and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Congratulations, you handled the hard work. Now, let us handle the cooking. Celebrate with some sizzle, only at P.F. Chang's.
HD1 Pittsburgh.
An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Pirates were playing catch-up yesterday, and they could not come back. In 10 innings, the Pirates lost 9-6 to the St. Louis Cardinals in the first game of 3 in that series. Game 2 of the series is tonight at 7:45. You listen to the game right here on 93.7 The Fan Live. Our coverage begins at 6:50 with the North Shore Tavern Leadoff Show presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. And don't forget the series after this one against the St. Louis Cardinals will be a Canada series. The Pirates play the Toronto Blue Jays on the road over the weekend before they come back home and play the Chicago Cubs in a 4-game series next week. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Fan Early Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry-Callis. It's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. I just got back from my honeymoon last week and I was worried. I'm not going to lie. I was afraid to step on that scale. I weighed myself before I left for Aruba, then proceeded to enjoy myself. Pina coladas, margaritas, seafood, desserts, the works. And a few people asked if I gained any weight. Like I said, I was afraid to step on the scale after a week in the Caribbean. Well, from one happy island to one happy guy, because once I did it, I noticed I didn't gain a pound. From the time we left to the time we got back, I did not gain weight. Complement things with some exercise, but the experience gained on Awaken 180 weight loss was the difference. I was still able to enjoy myself, but thanks to their free coaching for life, I'm now able to make the smart decisions in those life situations. It's worked for me, Chris Muller, Paul Alexander, and thousands who have made that call. And there's nothing stopping you from being the next success story. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Julian Gray Associates has the most certified elder law attorneys of any law firm in the nation right here in Pittsburgh. They also have experienced social workers so that you can prepare a plan to age with dignity that you can afford. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
School's out, and these are the only courses you need. Celebrate your graduation with 5 courses fresh from the Walkfire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Congratulations, you handled the hard work. Now, let us handle the cooking. Celebrate with some sizzle, only at P.F. Chang's.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole.
Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. The Going Low show is brought to you by Moon Golf Club, Lynch Golf Club at Pine Creek, Colony Resort and Golf Club, and Suncrest Golf and Grill. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Harry Callis, it's the Family Morning Show at Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station. And it's me. I'm here, and we've got a good bit to talk about this morning. It's really more Pirates related than anything else. You can give me a call, 412-928-9370, and express your displeasure. Oh, man. I'm disappointed. I mean, I can't always watch the Central games and West Coast games because they are super late. You know. They're later on in the night, that's obvious, and you got to wake up early for this shift. And the last notification I saw was that O'Neal Cruz had singled in a run, and it was 4-3. And then my phone did this weird thing where it regrouped some of my MLB.com notifications. So I have the MLB.com app, and that's how I get a lot of my scoring updates. So that if I do have to go to bed late, I'll get notifications throughout the night, and then when I wake up, I get them all together. So the last notification I got was O'Neal Cruz singles in a run. Pirates lead 4-3. Well, then from that point, it regrouped the rest of my notifications. And so I woke up, and that was the last notification that I saw. And I'm like, oh, did the Pirates win? But then I found the next grouping of notifications. And I was looking, and I was like, okay, 6-6, 6-5, what's going on here? And then I saw Cardinals beat the Pirates 9-6, Ivan Herrera. A 3-run home run. In the 10th. And I was like, oh, man, that's a bummer. I got my hopes up. Yeah. So I was disappointed to see that, and I can only imagine that the bullpen had something to do with that. Although I will say, too, that the Cardinals did have a lead early, and so the Pirates were playing catch-up in the middle innings, but they did catch up by the fourth inning? So, I mean, yeah. Let me just double-check that. Yeah, I believe it was the fifth inning, sorry, fifth inning. So 412-928-9370. You can give me a call. Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson, they're at Studio B right now. They're having some technical issues that I have to deal with here back in studio. I'm sorry, I'm a bit distracted right now. And so I'm going to start playing some commercial breaks now. Got to get those out of the way. And once I get those two situated out there, I will come back and we will talk about the Pirates. So just get your phone line now, 412-928-9370. Join the YouTube live chat. YouTube.com, search 93.7 The Fan on YouTube. You'll find our video live stream where you can see me right now. And there's a live chat with that you can join. I already see Phil Boyd talking about the Pirates bullpen and Don Kelly. Cliff, who's talking about the bullpen and how it's been struggling. And we'll definitely go over that coming up next. But stay with me. I got to take care of a few technical issues with Adam and Doran out at Studio B, Bowser Chevrolet, and once I get them situated, I'll come back on. All right, it's Nicholas Eric Callis, Family Morning Show, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited time deals from Lowe's.
France arrived in Asia as defending champions, European champions too. Zidane was injured, but the squad still bristled with stars. Henry, Trezeguet, Vieira, Desailly. Their opening match was Senegal, a former French colony, making its cup debut, with the roster mostly playing in France's second division. 30th minute, Pat Bouba Diop pokes the ball home in a goal-mouth scramble. He runs to the corner flag, places his shirt on the ground, and his teammates dance around it. Final score, Senegal 1, France 0. The reigning champions would not score a single goal in the entire tournament. Senegal reached the quarterfinals. The world had been put on notice.
Stay tuned to this Odyssey station for more Stories from the Pitch.
Thanks to the Good Feet Store.
Are your bad feet making you grumpy all day like Dan was?
I was born with a sunny disposition, but I had so much knee pain and foot pain. I wasn't that way anymore. I didn't know what to do. But then I'm driving down the street one day and my knee's hurting and I see a Good Feet store. I thought, what do I have to lose?
Good Feet arch supports aren't just a cushion or a flimsy shoe insert. We have a system of arch supports designed to create better alignment for all four of your foot's arches. And the only place to get the Good Feet system is at the Good Feet store.
Once I got my arch supports from Good Feet, I just went back to being my happy self again. My wife noticed it, my friends noticed it, even my dog noticed it. I just wish that I'd found Good Feet 20 or 30 years ago. I've got my Sonny back.
Visit us in Cranberry Township, in Robinson Town Center, in the Waterfront, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
On your job site, downtime isn't just an inconvenience, it's a deal breaker. You need equipment that works as hard as you do and a partner who has your back. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Proudly named the 2025 Case Dealer of the Year. Whether you are looking for the latest iron or need expert service to keep your fleet in the dirt, their pros are ready. With thousands of parts in stock, they're here to ensure you're always running at peak efficiency. Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Because with Case Construction, together, we won't back down.
Want a health plan that travels with you? With UPMC Health Plan, you can access care wherever you are. That's access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, local providers, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. What's more, you get 24/7 access to virtual care. All this with award-winning customer service from their healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Back now to more of the Fan Early Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
All right, Nicholas Eric Callis here, Fan Early Morning Show, Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson having some technical issues at Studio B, Bowser Chevrolet in Monroeville. That's our second studio. It's very beautiful. But sometimes there's connection issues that have to be resolved. And so that's where I was because I control the part of the connection back here in studio while they're out there. So I've got to kind of produce and host the show at the same time. And it doesn't work when I have to do those two things at the same time together. But engineers are on it, getting it resolved. And so I'm back. So let's do a full reset. Let's try again. It's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. I'm Nicholas Eric Callis. It is the Fan Early Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Pirates frustrating everyone, it seems, with their bullpen, although the Pirates had to play catch-up in the game because Mitch Keller gave up a few runs early on in the game as the starting pitcher. Still frustrating, though. I saw, I went to bed early. Got to wake up for this show. It's not early, though, for the East Coast, but, the games, Central and West Coast games, they go later. And for us on the East Coast, sometimes it's a little too late. So I had to go to bed because I have to wake up super early in the morning. The last notification I saw was that the Pirates were winning 4-3 on an O'Neal Cruz single in the 5th, and by the time I woke up, I saw Ivan Herrera's 3-run home run had won it in the 10th for the Cardinals. So I'm bummed. It seems like many of you are bummed as well. Phil Boyd already saying some nasty things about the bullpen. Cliff Douglas out there, same thing. He's also on the YouTube chat. Just talking about this. So we're definitely going to address the bullpen this morning. A lot of primary Pirates talk this morning because, yeah, they lost and it's frustrating. And now they're on a 4-game losing streak, which is not great. And they're also under 500, I believe, too. From what I understand, they are 24-24. So I lied. They're exactly at 500, but now they are in sole possession of last place in the NL Central. They're a half game behind the Reds, who are 25-24 at this point. So that's a bummer. Pirates haven't been exactly 500 or under 500 in a long time, but a couple of losing streaks will do that to you. And the Pirates 4 in a row lost. They couldn't get the sweep done against the Colorado Rockies last week, and I think that also kind of hurts. That's something that they you know, it's not good. Something that they should have done. So, give me a call. Like I said, 412-928-9370. And we'll talk about it. Let's take a look at this box score real quick and just kind of see who the culprits are here. You got Mitch Keller, who threw 5 2/3 innings, 4 earned runs given up on 4 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Evan Sisk, 1 run given up on 2 hits in an inning pitched. Brandon Bedois, newly called up pitcher. He has given up 1 earned run on 1 hit, and he's pitched an inning and a third in the bullpen. He pitched yesterday. Soto pitched well in the 9th, and then Mason Montgomery was responsible for 2 of the 3 runs earned on the home run, and he was the one that gave it up to Ivan Herrera. So, yeah, I mean, it's just like the bullpen's leaking. It's like the Pirates don't have options out there where they can turn to anybody specific and say, hey, you know, we can trust you to get out. So, I mean, Soto had his struggles over the last couple games where he was giving up runs. Dennis Santana didn't pitch in this game, but, you know, he's been also somebody that the Pirates have wanted to rely on, and they haven't been able to rely on him this season. Soto's been pretty well, again, aside from those 2 games where he struggled. Those couple games, those few games, you know, we saw where he gave up some runs. You know, he's been pretty reliable, but, you know, he even has leaked a few times. He's caused the Pirates bullpen to give up runs, to, you know, not be completely battened down and solid on the mound, and so that's, you know, it's not great. You know, it seems like everybody at some point in the bullpen is giving up runs, and it's not down this stretch, and it's not good. I mean, the bullpen, I think, is the main cause you can point at and say, hey, this is why the Pirates are not achieving their goals right now. And it feels like over the last few seasons, it's always been something with this team. I mean, the offense has been abysmal for the last 3 seasons. That's been fixed. The offense is doing all it can, is doing a pretty solid job out there on the field to score runs and to keep the team in the game. And it's the bullpen now that is causing the team to lose. And I hate that because it feels like it's always something. If the pitching is elite, the offense isn't helping out. If the offense is helping out, the bullpen's not locking games down, and it's just super frustrating. So, I mean, I'm annoyed with it right now, and I'm looking at it, and it's frustrating for me as a Pirates fan to see that they don't have reliable pitching right now, it seems. I mean, and Mitch Keller isn't absolved from any blame here, too. I mean, 4 earned runs given up. It's nice that he ate almost 6 innings on the mound. The 4 earned runs, though, that's where it starts to get a little bit, you know, I get a little antsy with that because, I mean, you got to give up a little bit less when you're trying to go as a starting pitcher, and especially when you're as experienced as he is. That's not great. The Pirates are playing catch up early They had to come back and tie the game in the 5th with the 3 runs that they scored because Keller was didn't have stuff that was fooling the Cardinals in this game. But aside from that fact, I mean, the Pirates, Marcell Ozuna blessed the Pirates by grounding into a double play that allowed a run to score. And that's how they took the lead. That's how they got their 6th run. So, I mean, maybe if he doesn't ground into a double play, the Pirates score more runs. I'm not going to go out on a limb and say that necessarily. But, I mean, you get my point in kind of being sarcastic. He did walk twice in the game. Ozuna was on base twice. But, not producing runs, not getting hits is what Ozuna did yesterday. He just has not been on it. And so, I mean, I think there's little things you can blame about the Pirates in that regard. Bob Pompiani said that Henry Davis, I think he posted on social media that Davis was also 2 for 28 with runners on or runners in scoring position, something like that too. And in this game, he was 0 for 3. And the Pirates thought it was a good idea. I guess that was Don Kelly's decision to put Endy Rodriguez in as a pinch hitter midway through the game. So Henry Davis got the first 3 at bats as catcher, and then Endy Rodriguez got the final 2 as catcher. So it's like, okay. Stinson Garcia got his first hit, though, so good for him. Went 1 for 4 in the game. So, and then he was pinch hit for Spencer Horwitz, who came in and got a hit. And so all good things. Yeah, he also drove in a run, did Spencer Horwitz in that regard. A lot of good offense from the game, despite the 2 that I cited that weren't able to get hits in the game, and Henry Davis and Marcell Ozuna, which is a bummer. I kind of laughed too because Ozuna, despite the fact that he drove in the run, does not get credit for an RBI. That's a fact that I learned when I was in high school, that if a player grounds into a double play, they do not get credit for an RBI if a run does score on the play. So there's that too. I already got some YouTube commenters still commenting, talking about the bullpen just no good. Phil Boyd also said, if I called in, I'm certain I would be hung up on. You can try, though. We'll see. I know you and I have had a rocky relationship, Phil, but we've come around. I think we can see each other's perspectives a little bit better now that we've talked to each other so much in this time. If you want to call, feel free. 412-928-9370. You don't know if you'll get hung up on, though, if you don't call in. So you can try. 412-928-9370 is the phone number. We got GP on the line now, and so good morning, GP. How you doing?
Good morning, Harry. How you doing, buddy?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, on the Pirates there, I mean, somehow, some way, they got to stop this bleeding. I mean, Keller, he gave up these 3 runs, but they came back. Like a pitcher like Skeens, this is when you lock them down. You shut them down. I mean, they came back. They were up 4-3. You got to do everything you can to try to get it into the 7th inning, but then you got the handicaps bat, and you got the Ozunas, and you got this catcher that they just love because.
What did you refer to them as? What did you refer to them as, GP? Handicaps?
Yeah. Well, you got look at Ozuna, man. I mean, come on. Why don't you? I mean, you're gonna have to cut the ties. You're gonna have to take your losses. You got to take your licks. You got to pull the trigger on getting him out of there. You're telling me you can't rearrange that lineup somehow? Put Endy Rodriguez at DH. Do something. I mean, put Henry Davis there. I don't. It's just a mess right now, Harry. You got to stop this skid. This is what happens to them every year. You start out nice and you get a few wins under your belt. They got to stop this bleeding, Harry. I mean, I don't know how to answer it. They're not going to make any moves. I mean, you got to get some kind of relief pitcher you can count on, Harry. Some kind of get them to the bullpen, to the shutdown. 8th inning, 9th inning. You know what I'm saying, Harry?
I do, and thank you for the call. I appreciate it. I think you're making sense. I mean, yeah, and I get it too. It's been frustrating. I mean, last season they didn't start hot; they started ice cold, and we're not able to recover significantly enough to make it a season. At least this season, like right now, they have the opportunity to be in this thing. It's just not letting this opportunity slip away and making it another drastic season. 2023 and 2024, I get it. They started out very well, and then they couldn't hold on. And that was more because the offense was not being sustained. The pitching staff was doing great. I mean, that's really been the story, though, of the last several seasons, is that the Pirates' offense very bad, the Pirates' pitching very good. And now we're looking at it, and it's like, well, now the Pirates hitting very good. Pirates pitching staff a little shaky, not confident in them at this point, just because they're giving up runs. And so, yeah, they've got to do something with the pitching staff. They might need to get a bullpen arm brought in here, called up from the minors. I don't know who else I can call from the minors, though, that would be a good bullpen arm. I think it's going to have to be an external acquisition, right? An external transaction that takes place where they get a guy in here. But maybe the starting pitching staff needs some help as well. And if we expect Jared Jones to come back and be as dominant as he was in 2024, then maybe this team will have a shot and they can rebound. I don't know what the issue is here necessarily. Mitch Keller's always been kind of a guy that's been hot and cold in his career. We've talked about the season of two halves for Mitch Keller in several years past. He's had one half of the year where he's really good, and then the next half is really bad. Last season he was pretty solid, but he got no offensive help, and so a lot of his starts were moot, which was a shame. This season he's had a couple starts now where, I think 3 runs is the threshold for a starter, where if you give up 3 runs, they could still be considered a quality start. We can still, clap our hands as fans, and management can be proud of that. You give up 3 runs, I think that's where the threshold is. He gave up 4 and 5 2/3 innings, and that in particular to me is like, all right, that's might be a little too much. Might be a little bit too much for my liking. But even with that, the Pirates offense gave them 6. And I think that, again, the bullpen leaked in this one, and that's just something that can't happen. And so the bullpen, they had Sisk come in and give up a run over an inning. Brandon Bedois, who I'm starting to favor less and less. Greg Brown had talked on one of the broadcasts I heard the other day about how well he did in the minor leagues. And right now, him pitching in the major leagues is not, it's not great. So, he gave up a run in an inning in the 3rd. Gregory Soto, solid job in the 9th inning. But the game was tied at that point. That's when it was sent to extras. And then the Pirates offense couldn't scratch across a run in the 10th. And Mason Montgomery gave up 2 runs earned to him, but he was responsible for all 3 runs given up because Ivan Herrera hit the 3-run home run off of him. And he's been pretty solid, but, I think the Pirates are trying something different too, where they put some of the short-term guys in during regulation, and then once Soto was done in the 9th, your closer right now, I think by all accounts we can call him that. Once he got through the 9th, I think Don Kelly might have said, hey, let's bring in somebody who's more of a long reliever for us and see how many innings he can eat. And he didn't do very well. He didn't eat any of the extra innings. He let a runner on and then the home run hit by Ivan Herrera ended the game. So that strategy didn't work. What's the answer? 412-928-9370. Do you have an answer out there? Let me know. We'll take this caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
Hi, Ralph from Newcastle.
What's up, man?
Mitch was pitching all right. Well, he wasn't in no trouble. He was winning the game 4-3. He was only at 83 pitches. What's Don Kelly got to overmanage for? Leave him in the game. He's doing all right. He's winning the game 4-3.
I think he took him out because he gave up a run in the last inning that he pitched, because I'm seeing the score line here. He gave up 4 earned runs in his start. So
no, he gave up. The game was 4-3. The 4th run was on first, and the next guy came up and hit a home run. Hit a home run.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was winning the game when he took him out 4-3, and the next guy he brought in gave up the home run.
Okay.
And the runner was charged to him because it was on base, but he was doing all right. He was only at 83 pitches.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Don't overmanage. You know what? You don't need to keep playing games with this bullpen. Let these starters go, because the bullpen's so horrible. let these starters go as long as they can.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, and thanks for the call, Ralph. I appreciate it. 412-928-9370. I think that's a fair point. That's my apologies. I messed up the stat line there. I forgot that run scored, although it was charged to him because he let the runner on base. That's my fault on that one. But I think I kind of see your point. I don't know, though. I mean, I think it's tough. I know he was only at 83 pitches. I mean, and everybody talks about, like, 83 pitches. I've heard a lot of that this season from people who have talked about this, and 80 plus pitches. It gets thrown around there like oh man, he threw under 100 pitches. What? Why didn't he keep going? Over 80 is when you start to get to a lot of pitches, And I mean, I think there is an appetite. Where baseball fans in general want to see more out of their starting pitchers. You want to go back to some older times, some remnants of the days when, like, Nolan Ryan was out there pitching, or Greg Maddux, and these guys, were throwing regularly high pitch amounts and getting through games efficiently. Like, I get that. But, like, not every day is a day where you're going to see studded performances, not even from Paul Skeens. He's been exposed as being a human being, too. This season, despite how dominant he's been. I think there's a different conversation between should Paul Skeens pitch the 9th inning of a game where he's under 100 pitches and he's throwing a shutout and nearly threw a no-hitter. I think that's a different conversation from should Mitch Keller be taken out when he was in the mid-80s with his pitch count, when he was at 83 pitches, but he's already given up 3 earned runs. I think there's a difference there. The Cardinals had already shown that they could get to him, that they were hitting him pretty well. I mean, they got 4 hits off him through those 5 innings, so they were averaging a little less than a hit an inning, technically there. So was he as sharp? He also walked a batter. So was he as sharp? He only struck out 3. Was he that sharp? I don't know. I mean, Don Kelly might have seen something. I'm not going to sit here and classify that as overmanagement necessarily. I think assessing the situation, once you start getting to 75, 80 pitches in a game, that's where I start to look at the pitcher and say, like, is there fatigue setting in? Are the Cardinals, taking good at bats, taking good plate appearances? Are they seeing him well? Are they taking good approaches? Are they being fooled by him? And so, in that regard, I mean, again, he was charged with 4 earned runs in the entire game, 3 of which he gave up actively. 1 was a runner that he let on when he was taken out. That runner ended up scoring. Right? So it's tough to say. I mean, that one's tough. Once you get into the 80s, that's a lot of pitches. I'm not going to disagree with Don Kelly's decision there. Now, I guess if you put it in the context of, okay, well, if we know the bullpen is not good and the bullpen has struggled, would we not want Mitch Keller, the starter, to keep going in the game and see if he can work out of his own trouble? Because the runs are going to score anyway, you'd assume, with the bullpen being that weak. Well, I think Don Kelly wants to trust his bullpen because that's his job, is to trust those that he is putting in positions to execute. So I'm not necessarily going to blame Don Kelly either for making that decision. I think that was a tough decision. He was in between a rock and a hard place, and runs scored either way. Does that runner that got on base score if Mitch Keller was on? Is a home run prevented from being hit? If Mitch Keller's pitching in the game, who's to say? Maybe, maybe not. But yeah, I'm not going to blame Don Kelly for overmanaging that one. I mean, Keller already 3 earned runs given up, 83 pitches is a lot. He made his decision. That's fine. We got to be able to trust some of these guys, though, to get outs and to not let runs score. And Sis gave up the home run. Brandon Beddois gave up a hit when he came in the next inning, pitched an inning in the third, gave up an earned run. And then Soto, well done in the 9th, by him, 3 strikeouts, perfect inning in the 9th, and then Mason Montgomery gave up the home run in the 10th. And the Pirates didn't help themselves out either because they were unable to score in that 10th inning. And, I mean, that's something, too, that I've kind of observed that's starting to annoy me about the Pirates in extra innings this season, and I don't have a stat to back me up on how many extra inning games they've won and lost this season, but, I mean, they just seem like in these extra inning games that they're not winning them more often than they are. And, you know, it's frustrating when the Pirates, you know, you've got that automatic runner on second, right? And the Pirates in away games are the first to bat, and that they can't get that runner home. They can't somehow manufacture a run with the 3 outs that they have in that half inning to drive home a run. That just frustrates me to no end. Pirates probably would have lost yesterday based on how things went because Herrera's home run would have ended it right there, even with, you know, the 3 runs that scored on it. So it's not even like I'm arguing if the Pirates would have won, but like for them to not even push across a run in the 10th. And we can sit here and blame the pitching staff all we want to, but the bottom line is that they could not have won that game if they didn't score a 7th run. It was just impossible from the jump. And the Cardinals were in prime position. It's a great feeling when you're the home team and the away team does not score at all in the top of the 10th. In the top half of an extra inning. Just set up perfectly. And the Cardinals got it done. So I think there's a lot of reasons to be frustrated. Definitely the pitching staff, though, is the one that you should start with. I mean, does anybody else think that Don Kelly should have left Mitch Keller in there longer? Does anybody else think that Don Kelly mismanaged the bullpen in some way or mismanaged the pitching staff? Let me know what you think at 412-928-9370. Got this caller on the line now. Good morning. What's your name?
Sean from Robinson.
What's up, man?
No, I think it's 100% Don Kelly's fault. I think because this is now, if I'm not mistaken, this is now the second game in particular where Mitch Keller had a quality start lined up and Don Kelly takes him out, and then the very next pitcher gives up a run, and now the Pirates are losing. I think we're probably near 10 or so losses that we can blame on, you know, probably 6, 7, 8, 9 inning collapses by the bullpen. And I think out of those maybe 10 games, I think probably 5 or 6 of them can be directly blamed on who Don Kelly decided to bring out and when he decided to bring them out. So normally I'd agree with you and say it's not really something you blame on the manager. I agree that it's his job to trust, you know, the team that he's given, but he has no idea what he's doing when it comes to pitching management in general. So I don't like it. I think it's on Don Kelly.
Just to clarify, so you'd rather them start to trust their starters more just based on how the bullpen has struggled this season. Is that what I'm hearing?
Absolutely, because like you and the other caller said earlier, he was only at 83 pitches. He was at 5 2/3 inning, 3 runs, 1 more out. He has a quality start. That's a recordable stat by the MLB. If that wasn't an accomplishment or something that was good to get, it wouldn't be a recordable stat. So why in Don Kelly's eyes is, he's too far in right now. And same thing with Paul Skeens when he got taken out. Yeah, he didn't have a no-hitter going into the 9th inning, but he only had 2 hits, no earned runs. You saw in the bench that Paul was visibly upset that he did not go back out.
Yeah, I don't exactly recall that moment where he was upset, but I mean, you might be right. I mean, I'm going to trust you, Sean. You call in a lot, and I appreciate your calls, so thank you for voicing your opinion. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a discussion we can have, and the Fan Early Morning Show is getting extended because the difficulties at Studio B at Bowser Chevrolet out in Monroeville, they have not been resolved, so Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson are traveling back here as we speak, so you're getting an extended Fan Early Morning Show until they get here. So if you want to call 412-928-9370, we can talk more about that. I mean, would you rather have the starters come in who, you know, aren't sharp, but could earn a quality start in an instance? I mean, Sean's right about that. Those 6 innings, 3 earned runs or less, I believe, is what makes a quality start, and that's something that is a stat. So would you rather have had Mitch Keller finish out his outing knowing that the bullpen has struggled in these recent outings over the last week or so? 412-928-9370. That's the question. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. When I come back, more talk about this. We're going to talk about the Pirates bullpen and their 9-6 loss to the St. Louis Cardinals yesterday in the first game of 3 in the series. Back after this, Fan Early Morning Show, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
A nice, easy ride for you early this morning. There are no major accidents or delays reported on any of the major highways, so you have smooth sailing on the Parkway West as you approach the Fort Pitt Tunnel. Over on the Parkway East, good news as you can sail right through to the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hear that? That's the sound of another savvy driver rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. The Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, is back June 17th and 18th. Register a deserving volunteer fire department at 937thefan.com. Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Target Freight Management. All Dry Rostraver and Foundation Solutions, Leach Insurance, and Saloni's Italian Bread. Get to Moon Beer and Pop for less. It's their 24-pack Crazy 8 Madness sale. Get Bud Light, Coors Light, Yingling Flight, or Budweiser 24 packs for just $18.98. Michelob Ultra 24 packs, $19.98. Moon Beer and Pop for less in Moon Township. Wet, moldy, or musty basement? Call Joe the Waterproofer at Veteran Basement Waterproofing in Bethel Park. 724-217-0677 for a free estimate and lifetime guarantee on all basement repairs. Veteran Basement Waterproofing, Bethel Park. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2026 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $229 a month. And the all-new 2026 Kia K4 LXS, only $209 a month. Top trade values are happening right now. Don't miss it. 24-month leases, $3,499 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends June 1st, 2026. South Hills Kia, deals like this don't last. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Injured? This is attorney Ed Shenderovich of Shenderovich and Fishman. Our fee is only 25%, and we guarantee we'll win your case or you pay nothing. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. That's cedarbrookgolfcourse.com.
Oakmont Bakery. Whether you're hosting a graduation, planning a wedding, or a family picnic this summer, Oakmont Bakery would love to be a part of your special day. With expertly decorated cakes and cupcakes, cookies customized in your colors, sandwich rings and breakfast platters, with an endless selection of dessert cakes, pies, and pastries, open 7 days a week. Remember, at Oakmont Bakery, we create delicious memories.
Are you ready to take a walk on the wild side and have some family fun? Get to Living Treasures Animal Park in the Laurel Highlands. Living Treasures has animals from all over the world. With over 300 animals you and the family will love. Their concession stand is now open weekends for family fun. Stay at the Log Cabin Suites with up to 6 bedrooms available. Plan your staycation today at funanddonegal.com. Living Treasures Animal Park of the Laurel Highlands, where animals are loved.
When you enter a place of business, you're owed a legal duty that the place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Don't miss Scottish Hard Rock Greats Nazareth, live at Jurgles on May 21st. Celebrating nearly 60 years as a staple in rock. Don't miss Nazareth live, May 21st at Jurgles. Get advance tickets now at jurgles.com. Another Drusky Entertainment event.
Hey, Colin Dunlap for Schultz Ford. There is a lot going on at Schultz Ford now that we've drifted into the warmer months. How about this? Employee pricing. It is back, and man, is it a big deal. So, ask for it. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. People love employee pricing. Man, how could you not? So go check out what you want. Maybe you want an Explorer. Maybe you want a Mustang. Perhaps that Expedition for some family vacation time. Oh, yeah. So get there. And the service cannot be beaten. You know that, right? Schultz Ford is the place. All those great locations, all those wonderful people, and employee pricing is back. Oh, that's something. So go online, check out the vehicle you want right now at schultzford.com.
Stone & Company, family owned and operated for nearly 100 years with 11 plants servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia, offering the highest quality ready-mix concrete and custom mix designs to fit your needs. We have the largest fleet of trucks in the region, concrete pumping services, plus a full offering of precast products, manholes, catch basins, and blocks. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you with your next project. All solid foundations begin with Stone & Company, DOT and DOH certified. 1-800-CONCRETE or stoneconcrete.com.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's creoninfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
When a family is going through a hardship, life can change fast, and keeping a child in hockey can become out of reach. The Assisted Goals Foundation helps to provide funds for those who need it. We believe that every player deserves a shot at their dreams regardless of financial circumstances. With scholarship applications opening this June, your support right now can make all the difference for families in need. Join us in making hockey accessible for all. Visit assistedgoals.org to donate today. That's assistedgoals.org.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Back now to more of the Fan Early Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Hey, Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. It's Nicholas Harry Callis here. Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson out at Studio B. Bowser Chevrolet in Monroeville. Well, they were there. They're traveling back now because the technical difficulties could not be overcome this morning. This is a connection issue. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I'm not receiving their signal out here in Greentree, and so they're coming back. And because of that, I get to do this show for a little bit longer. So feel free to call 412-928-9370. This is just an extension of the Fan Early Morning Show, so I'll continue to dish out opinions and talk about things, and you can continue to react at 412-928-9370. The biggest issue that we've all identified is that the Pirates' bullpen is not good. The Pirates' bullpen is leaking. There are holes in the bullpen. If not, there's a bigger giant hole, and not good. Just depends on a certain day. Yesterday, I would consider more of a situation where the Pirates bullpen was leaking. Right, a run here, a run there, and then a big burst at the end with the Ivan Herrera 3-run home run off Mason Montgomery. So I think the question is, and asked it before I took that last break, the question for me is, would you rather Don Kelly leave the starting pitcher in a game and let the starting pitcher maybe go a little longer, knowing that the bullpen is struggling? Now, Don Kelly's job is to trust all players at all times, I think. Some deserve higher leverage situations than others, but, I mean, he's got to trust his roster to execute. But it is also difficult because Pirates bullpen definitely is not executing properly at this point. So, what do you do? 412-928-9370. Do you think Mitch Keller should have pitched longer in the game yesterday? He threw 83 pitches. He went 5 2/3 innings. He was charged with 4 earned runs. I mean, did you want him to go and try to get out of that 6th inning by himself? 412-928-9370. I think that is... that's something to go over. I think that's something that is a fair question. Because Sisk gave up a run, Bedois gave up a run, and then Montgomery was charged with 3. He was charged with 2, but 3 scored on the Ivan Herrera home run. Montgomery was responsible for 2 of those runs that scored because the automatic runner on base does not count toward a pitcher's earned run average. I mean, I see both sides to this one. I think that if Mitch Keller was tired, Mitch Keller wasn't effective, Don Kelly's got a right to take him out. But I also think that with the reputation of the bullpen at this point in the season, I mean, they just are not, they're not getting it done. So could Mitch Keller maybe have gotten one more out and completed 6? Maybe. I understand that argument, and I understand where everybody's frustration is with the Pirates bullpen now, and I know that there's an appetite to watch pitchers go longer and longer. I still contest that 83 pitches is a lot of pitches. I think that's not... I think that sometimes fans will throw that out like, oh, it was only 83 pitches. I mean, 83 pitches is still a lot in a game. And the Cardinals, it's not like Mitch Keller was baffling the Cardinals all game. He had his struggles. He was giving up runs. But again, the bullpen also has been giving up runs. So, yeah, I think that's a fair question. At 412-928-9370. If you want to call and talk, you can. I'm still watching the YouTube chat as well. Phil Boyd says, Callis, you will never criticize Kelly. Won't stop me. I'm not trying to stop you. I think that it's a fair question. I think that we can have the conversation. I don't have to fully agree with you to not criticize him. I mean, I do believe that the bullpen has been not good, and I think that there are times where Don Kelly could have made some better decisions. I'm not avoiding criticizing Don Kelly in these situations. You can say what you want to say, and I'm not silencing you. I'm actually giving you a stage presence here on this show, because otherwise you'd just be in the chat. But I want to talk to people like you who are criticizing him, because I think it's a fair question to ask. How do people feel about this? And I'm with you. And once you guys brought it up, I mean, that's why I like having these conversations, because once you guys brought it up, I'm sitting here thinking like, I mean, that's not actually a bad point. Sean just called before the break, and he kind of made that point, and I clarified with him, and he's pretty much saying, yeah, I would rather Don Kelly trust the starters more at this point, because the bullpen is demonstrating that it cannot lock games down. So I'm with that. I mean, I'm not avoiding Don Kelly criticisms. Like, that's a fair question. And that's why I like talking to fans, because fans can provide me and everybody else listening with a perspective that we might not have otherwise had. So I'm with you, Phil. I'm with you, Sean, who called in earlier. Like, I'm I'm aligning to your viewpoints. We can have a conversation without criticizing each other's point of view. And it's okay to introduce a different point of view into the conversation. That's how you have a conversation. You take a bunch of viewpoints, you put them together, and you come up with an agreed-upon ideology. So I will criticize Kelly. And I think that this is a fair question to ask. What do the Pirates do with their bullpen? Do you like the decisions Don Kelly's making? Do you wish he would have left Mitch Keller in there longer? Do you think that Don Kelly owes it to the starters to have them pitch a little bit longer when the bullpen has clearly not been locked out this season? 412-928-9370. We'll go with this caller who's on the line now. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Cal. This is Lou. How are you?
Doing well, man. What's up?
So I do think that the starting pitching, I feel like they should stay in the game longer than they do. I do also think that it's time for a shakeup, and I know Jared Jones is on his way back, and that'll definitely help. But we have one of the best arms that you've seen come around in a long time sitting down there in the minors. I know he's young, but all other teams seem to get their guys up quicker. I think Seth Hernandez should be up here ASAP too, and maybe move like Bubba Chandler to the closer role and shake the bullpen up, and I think that would definitely help. So I'm just curious to hear your thoughts. So thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. That's an interesting question. I mean, does Seth Hernandez fix the bullpen, though, is the thing. Like, where do you put Seth Hernandez if you bring him up? There have been a few cases where young pitchers have gone in relief. I know Adam Wainwright was a closing pitcher for the 2006 season, and the Cardinals won the World Series that year, and then he became, one of their mainstay starters throughout his career. He had an illustrious career with the Cardinals. David Price, same thing. He was a relief pitcher for the Tampa Bay Rays when they made it to the World Series in 2008, and then he became a mainstay starter for not only the Rays, but several other teams throughout the league, right? Like, it's happened before. I mean, would Seth Hernandez come in and you give him short samples of innings out of the bullpen, and maybe he could get his feet under him in Major League Baseball? I don't hate that idea. I don't think anybody's actually expecting that to happen, but like the more I talk through that, the more I'm like, why not? And maybe if the bullpen continues to struggle, bring Jared Jones into the rotation, call Seth Hernandez up, see if he can pitch some innings out of the pen. I know the Pirates already want to limit some of the younger starters' innings on the mound. You could naturally limit his innings by having him come out of the bullpen and see how he could do against these hitters. He's dominated in the minor leagues so far. I don't hate that call. I don't hate that idea. Well, why not take a risk? And if you're not going to go out and externally acquire a bullpen arm, why not add a guy to the roster that you already have that seems like he's going to have a promising career? Give him some bullpen experience, and then next season make him a starter at some point. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I'm not totally opposed to that. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. So that's kind of been the question, and I don't know exactly how Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson are going to talk about this one, or exactly what they're going to talk about with this one, or what ideas they may have. But I think that's some of the biggest questions. What do you do with the Pirates bullpen? How do you manage the Pirates bullpen, knowing that they're just struggling right now and that they can't hold a lead at this point? I mean, that's the big question. And another question that just got posed was, should Mitch Keller have started in that game longer, because the bullpen has been known to struggle, and as soon as Keller got taken out, the bullpen continued to struggle for the Pirates. We can talk about that later on in the week. We can talk about that more as it goes on. Pirates and Cardinals play again at 5:45. I'm sorry, they play at 7:45 this evening. So it's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. Game 2 of that 3-game series. Pirates right now on a 4-game losing streak after losing yesterday 9-6 to the Cardinals in 10 innings. Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson, they have arrived, and so the Fan Morning Show will begin as scheduled coming up in just about a minute, but there's a traffic report right now that I've got to send your way, and after that traffic report, Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson will grace your radio. That's next right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Rush hour is here as the slowdowns approaching the Squirrel Hill Tunnel are starting to form. A little congestion now from Edgewood Swissville into the tunnel. On the Parkway West, the traffic entering from Banksville will also slow you down. 28 wide open right now, no problems on 51 of the Parkway North. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them free. Plus, you could get them with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Doran by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan morning show. 93.7, Steel City, New Orleans, legends in their prime. Crowley and Doran.
First ever extra base hit Evan Sisk is allowed to a left-handed batter in his entire career, and the lead is gone. It's 5-4 St. Louis.
Well, crap! The Pirates have lost 4 straight. They did it in front of like 1,000 shirtless jabronis at Busch Stadium last night, swinging around towels, swinging around their shirts, chanting USA, chanting some pretty awful things at Marcell Ozuna. Now, I always was told St. Louis is a baseball town, a lot of empty seats, but
there was a lot of
We're not going to start there. We can't start there. If they had one, I'd love to start there because I thought Pittsburgh was a bad baseball town. Okay, whatever. But the Bucks have now lost 4 straight. They are back to 500. And we just heard it there from Joe Block, the moment that everybody wants to talk about. And that is Mitch Keller thrown just over 80 pitches. He could have faced not Kevin Gorman, but the other Gorman. He fought it, I thought, was putting his foot down, was pitching well at that point. And you go to Evan Sisk and everyone and their mother criticizing Don Kelly for his bullpen management. We just heard it from Joe Block. Evan Sisk had never given up an extra base hit to a left-handed batter. It's twofold for me. I do think it was over-managing by Donnie Kelly. I do. I think given the weakness of your team is your bullpen, you don't go to your bullpen that early. If you can get one more third of an inning out of a guy who's really been a horse for you all season long, you get another third of an inning. But it is twofold for me. Guys got to do their jobs. I would not have pulled Mitch Keller, but Sisk is supposed to be able to get a lefty out there. And not only does he not get the lefty out, the lefty goes yad. There's so many issues with yesterday's game. And really, yesterday's game was sort of a microcosm of what this last stretch of games has been for the Pirates. One thing I'll say about them, they never quit. Good for them. But you had Jose Ozuna. That's what I'm going to keep calling him because Marcell Ozuna was a better player than Jose Ozuna, and Marcell Ozuna is playing like Jose Ozuna right now. You got the bases loaded in the ninth inning. A chance to tie and then get the winning run across. And he grounds into a double play that I'm not even joking, man. I don't think there's a single other player in Major League Baseball that doesn't beat that out.
Yeah.
You're faster than him by a country mile. I'm faster than Ozuna. Callis is faster than Ozuna. I've seen Callis run down the first baseline. Mark Caboli's faster than Marcell Ozuna. So the Pirates lose, and on a scale of 1 to panic, I'm losing my mind. You don't have O'Hearn. Your bullpen sucks. Your manager went to the bullpen too early. Need I say more?
No, you don't. No, I mean, the panic meter is moving up. And yesterday I was kind of a little bit panicky, but then I was like, yeah, I'm going to wait and see. Now it's starting to kind of inch up. It's starting to inch up a little bit. But I mean, I find it fascinating situations like yesterday because if Don Kelly does go to Sisk and it works out, then he's great. If it doesn't, he's not. It's so like a hindsight situation. Where it's like, oh, well, you know what? It didn't work because you gave up a run. Well, if we'd have went to him early and did the same process and it would have worked out, then he'd have been a genius. It's like you said, twofold in a way. But, yeah, I'm starting to panic a little bit because – and who's on the mound today? It'll be Ashcraft?
Yeah.
Ashcraft today. So you hope to steal one here today. But, I mean, you already got swept by the Cardinals. And then as we talked yesterday with Neil, going to Toronto after this series is not an easy place to play. Then you come back and you got to play a 4-game skid against the Cubs. So, yep, panic meters is moving upwards.
I think I'm there. You're there. Harry, are you there? Scale of 1 to 10. Are you freaking out?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yep. I think that's fair.
I think it's difficult though. Like my perspective on it too with the pitchers is that 83 pitches is a lot of pitches. I think
it's not, and I don't think that it mattered at that point really. Anyway, you need him to face one more batter. So I think, frankly, the pitches thrown at that point was immaterial. It would have been different. I would agree with you.
I didn't get to finish though.
I would agree with you if he had thrown 83 pitches and they were going to throw him out for another couple innings. Then yeah, I think that's too many. To face one batter, I don't think the amount of pitches really even matters. But go on.
You do expect Evan Sisk to get that out though, and he didn't. And so I was steered in a different direction of thinking based on the callers that called in to the Fan Early Morning Show because I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, if your bullpen's struggling, why would you not then try to trust your starters maybe a little bit more while the bullpen gets it figured out? So in that case, I'm frustrated.
I think it's allowed to be both. I am way more frustrated with Ben Sherrington than I am Donnie Kelly.
Yes.
The roster build is incomplete. The lineup has been very good. Now, there are depth issues. You've lost Ryan O'Hearn, and they did score 6 runs anyhow, but it's going to be an uphill climb without O'Hearn. And we know that the team doesn't have the greatest bench. But they're one of the best offenses have been in all of Major League Baseball this year. The starting rotation, top 3 guys, very good. Carmen Majinski for a 5th starter, very good. You need more from Bubba Chandler, but in balance, the starting rotation has been pretty damn good, kind of what we expected.
Yes.
The bullpen's ass! And you had Gregory Soto last night, and I knew when the Pirates couldn't push the go-ahead run across in the 9th inning, I knew it was over because you got Soto, and then what? Now, it was encouraging to see Soto go out there and look like himself. An inning, 3 strikeouts, looked dominant. So, okay, good. We can put a pin in freaking out about him. Because his last 2 appearances, he had given up 3 runs and 1 run respectively, which for a closer, not that good. But he looked like himself last night. So that was like the one bright spot. If you had the lead, he would have hammered it home. You didn't have the lead. He gets you to extras. Then what? Mason Montgomery has been pretty good this year. He's been one of their better relievers. He gives up a 3-run bomb.
So what's the solution right now?
There you have it.
Right.
At 412-928-9370.
That's the most frustrating thing about it.
I don't know what you do.
Nope.
Because to Harry's point, and I said it and I agree with it, like Evan Sisk, would I have gone to him there? No. You still got to get the out. And if you were going to go to a reliever, he went to the correct reliever, a guy that has never given up a dang extra base hit against a lefty. And he couldn't get it done. And then you go to Bidouin. It's just a bad bullpen. And I don't look at, okay, Jared Jones is going to come back, but apart from that, I don't look at the organization and think, oh, okay, here's the obvious thing within the organization to fix it, right?
Exactly.
So then you've got to go be aggressive, but it takes two to tango. Nobody wants to make a trade right now. The bad teams don't want to make a trade right now. So you kind of have what you have.
How aggressive would you be willing to make moves to make this bullpen better? Because somebody also suggested something in the early morning show, too, that I'm pondering. Somebody suggested calling up Seth Hernandez not to be a starter, but if the Pirates already want to limit the innings of starting pitchers that are younger to protect their arms and prevent injury, why would you not throw Seth Hernandez perhaps in there to do some middle relief or late relief for an inning or two?
I would do that.
I said this a couple weeks ago. It's the whole David Price thing from the Tampa Bay Rays circa 2008.
Yeah, didn't you say it was like later in the season, though?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Shoot, do it now. Screw it.
He was a bullpen pitcher in the postseason, but Adam Wainwright was the Cardinals closer for the second half of their season, and they ended up winning the World Series in 2006.
I heard Starkey freak out on City Limits yesterday because City Limits said when Jared Jones comes back, he should be in the bullpen. And I disagree with it, but I don't think I don't think it's a ridiculous opinion. You're looking for any possible solution right now. This bullpen is poop.
And I endorse being aggressive. I mean, get it figured out. Bring him up. Bring Seth Hernandez up. Add to the excitement.
You're at 500, so you're in the thick of things. Like, it's not like you were last year at this point. You got to figure out a way to get this back on the tracks here. Get it back on the tracks as best as possible. So I would exhaust all efforts if I were Cherington. All efforts.
No doubt. 412-928-9370.
If you lose out on this season, if this season starts to go down the drain and it turns out the way it was last year,
well, this is why I'm all pissed off at Ben Cherington because, yes, the bullpen bad, very bad, no good bullpen. But the roster that he's built this year, the team he's built this year probably makes the postseason last year. All it took was 83 wins and Cincinnati made the playoffs.
This all started from trading Bednar, in my opinion.
It did. 2 years ago, 83 wins. Would have made the playoffs. This year, you're at 500 right now, and it might take 90 wins to make the wild card. We just saw what the Phillies look like. They're talking about whether or not they're a World Series contender now on WIP in Philadelphia. That team looks worlds better than the Pirates, and that's the team that they were supposed to be. Now they're in the wild card race because the Braves are kicking ass. But you're right, man. If you had David Bednar, things would probably look a lot different right now. But at least the catcher that you acquired in that deal wasn't good enough even to be the first call-up when Joey Bart got hurt.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, we need to have a longer conversation about Henry Davis and Marcell Ozuna. Because it's not just the bullpen. It's mostly the bullpen. Yeah, I mean, you score 6 runs, you should win the damn baseball game. If they'd have scored 6 runs last year, we'd have had a ticker tape parade. I'd have taken my pants off on Penn Avenue. Got arrested. You'd had to bail me out. Boy, that hypothetical went long. Where are you on these Pirates? Are you panicking? I'm getting all squealy and mouthing off in every direction. That means I am, in fact, freaking out. 412-928-9370. And to Doran's question, what do you do? The Seth Hernandez thing, not really realistic. They're not going to do that, but we're throwing stuff against the wall, baby. What do you think? 412-928-9370.
Maybe Seth Hernandez could join the lineup, too, in Marcell Ozuna's spot.
No, you might as well just let Skeens hit at that point.
Yep.
Bubba Chandler, hell of an athlete, and he can't pitch. Might as well let him bat.
Yep.
And then because it's Bizarro World, Flipping Jared Triolo goes, 3 for 4 last night? And then they put him in right field? Even though they were going to pinch hit for him later with Jake Mangum, that was strange management. Perhaps Triolo's shoulder's bad. He slid into first base and it looked ouchy. Are you panicking about these buccos? 412-928-9370. We are. What do you do? 412-928-9370. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 9-6 losers yesterday to the St. Louis Cardinals, and that puts the Pirates now on a 4-game losing streak going into Game 2 of the series, which is set for 7:45 this evening. You can listen to the game right here on 93.7. The Fan. Coverage begins with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 6:50. The Pirates, they are 500, exactly at 24-24, a half game behind the fourth-place Cincinnati Reds, who are 25-24 at this point. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
3-7 The Fan. You listen to him every day. Now you can watch him too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan host live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Pandemonium in Madison Square Garden. The Knicks erased a 22-point deficit with 7.5 minutes to go in the game to force overtime, and then once overtime came, there was no doubt. The plan was simple. Attack James Harden. It was executed to perfection. Harden was bad on offense. He was even worse on defense in the fourth quarter. In overtime, New York took advantage. They were up 1-0 on deck bag.
The right tools aren't optional. They're how the job gets done right. That's why a lot of us run with Napa for tools and equipment we can count on. From Milwaukee fuel sets, sockets, and impacts that deliver real power when you need it, to Carlisle hand tools built for precision, durability, and everyday use. It's professional-grade gear that keeps your bays moving and your business running strong. So when you need the right tool, right now, you know where to go. Napa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
The area's largest outdoor volleyball event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open, returns to South Park Fairgrounds July 24th through the 26th. Music, food trucks, beer, and a $10,000 prize purse. Juniors, adults, and all skill levels welcome. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
Joe Ball GMC puts you in the driver's seat of the GMC Sierra. Right now, get up to $11,000 off, plus 0% financing on a truck built for power and everyday capability. Hurry in today or visit JoeBallGM.com. You can have it all at Joe Ball GMC.
A great lawn doesn't happen by accident. It takes the right expertise and the right team. That's why more homeowners trust True Green, America's #1 lawn care company. As the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour, True Green knows what it takes to make grass look like a fairway. Their local specialists analyze your lawn, build a plan, and handle the hard work with routine visits throughout the season. And it's all backed by the True Green Satisfaction Guarantee. Visit truegreen.com today to get a golf course quality lawn. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
Book us. 2 men and a junk truck.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
It's going to be a rainy day. Look for a high of around 76 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
The Parkway East is starting to see some congestion at Edgewood-Swissvale heading into the tunnel. Over on the Parkway West, delays starting around Banksville. It's a smooth ride for you on the Parkway North. No problems on 28. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. We all know this weekend is the real start of summer. The grill gets uncovered, the cooler comes out, and your summer clothes start whispering, should we tell him? Don't let your closet run the meeting. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Slowly hit the short, shouldn't be 2. There's the second one. Relay out. Zeus is not fast enough. Double play, a run scores, but now 2 outs. 6-4-3. Just not fast enough. Griffin to third as Gonzalez scores at 6-5.
Not fast enough. I think I saw a butterfly pass him up on the way down to first base. Did you see his ass running down the line?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've never seen somebody look like they're running as hard and as fast as they can, move that slow.
Yeah, looks like he's running sand.
Unbelievable.
Mud.
We knew the guy couldn't run or play the field. But he doesn't even run as fast as your typical slow, non-professional athlete human being. Like, right. I really do think Harry would have a puncher's chance against him.
Yeah, he's like an old school baseball player.
Yes, he is. This guy belongs in the AL as a designated hitter in like 1980.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grounds into the double play. Don Kelly actually getting ripped for not pinch hitting Spencer Horwitz at that moment. Now, Horwitz did pinch hit later in the inning and got the game tying hit. And what an undervalued, underrated player Spencer Horwitz is. He's like top 15 in Major League Baseball in OPS since last year's All-Star break and among the league leaders in on-base percentage this year. Because you've got Lau, because you've had O'Hearn, because you've got Griffin and Reynolds and Cruz have played better this year. People sort of forget about Spencer Horwitz. He's just a professional hitter. I do think there's an argument to be made that he should have pinch hit for the designated hitter there. And you probably do avoid the double play, and you might win the game. So it was not, in my opinion, a well-managed game by Donnie Kelly last night, but the issues of this team go far beyond Don Kelly. And they go to the general manager for putting together a ragtag bullpen that stinks out loud. It has cost them how many games this year? They've blown 10 saves. They are 4-6 now in extra innings. You know, you get to extra innings, You should be flipping a coin, but if you've got a good bullpen, you think you're going to win a little bit more than 50% of the games. You've got a bad bullpen, you're going to lose more than 50% of the games. The Pirates in extra innings are like Shelovs in the shootout.
Yep.
Which is to say, not good. Where are you on the panic scale? Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement. Trust PJ.com. If the scale is 1 to 10, I think I'm firmly at 100. Yeah.
That high.
My group chat with the lads last night was popping off in every direction. Our guy TJ the DJ tweeted out, "All right, that's it. They got me to care deep into May. I'm not going to care anymore." I don't believe him, but it doesn't take much. And that's why it shouldn't be a surprise that there were 13,000 people there for Paul Skeens last Tuesday. Because Pirates fans are always waiting for the other shoe to drop. And I'm not saying that they're going to now go on some sort of slide where they're going to be under 500 the rest of the year, but I think a lot of Pirates fans right now are looking at this as the other shoe dropping.
Well, it's just it's so frustrating because, you know, usually whenever you're in situations like this, like you can find ways and see through the cracks a little bit of how it could get better. I just don't see any way of it transforming to better baseball at this point, especially with O'Hearn being out and Henry Davis not hitting and the bullpen being the way it is. It's just, you need players to do that, and they're not going to get players, and they don't have players that are able to do that now.
Right. We could talk about Andy Rodriguez being up here, and he's a better bat than Henry Davis. Well, I said that Harry would beat out Ozuna in a foot race. He might hit better than 137 if he got a shot at the big league level, this Harry Callis. That's what he's hitting. 137. And I got to keep the same energy. And I like Henry because he works his ass off. And he was there for my first pitch. Very nice guy. Was super nice to my daughter. I like guys who work their tail off. But I got to keep the same energy. I crushed Austin Hedges for being a great defensive catcher and a horrific hitter. This guy's a worse hitter than Austin Hedges. Austin Hedges would sometimes flirt with 180. Maybe for a minute or two and get up towards the Mendoza line. Henry Davis is hitting 137. Kip Wells, Pirates pitcher back in his heyday, was a better hitter than Henry Davis. And Henry, we can talk about, hey, if you got a lineup that's top 10, top 5 in runs, you can live with a defensive replacement level player here. Henry Davis came up two times, with runners in scoring position yesterday. Goes 0 for 2. And then you brought up Ozuna. He went 0 for 1 with runner in scoring position, but it's the horrendous ground ball double play. Those guys aren't carrying their weight right now. But Ozuna's going to play pretty much every day while O'Hearn's out because he has to. And our guy, Jake Mangum, didn't bathe himself in glory in the 10th inning. That was the worst at-bat maybe of the game. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, good morning, good afternoon, good night, and then you got the shirtless people singing God Bless America. Not one of them had abs.
No, of course not.
Not one of them looked like they had a girlfriend. And Hannah Mears was up in there before the game, and I was like, Hannah, you better get out of there before they start filing in. You do not want to be up there with those shirtless Jaguars. To the phones?
To the phones.
Mike in the car, hi.
Gentlemen, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
So a couple, 2-3 things. You have to let the starting pitcher, especially if the starting pitcher is Mr. Keller, and he has a little bit of experience, he's got to be able to pitch another 10, 12 pitches if he needs to in that situation. Because what you have from the general manager is a bunch of names in the bullpen that really aren't much of anything.
Well, and Keller's the one guy, like, if he did, let's play it out a little bit, because I said it's really not about pitches because you're just trying to get one more guy. But if he did get that guy, if he did get Knott and Kevin Gorman, then maybe you do throw him out there for one more inning. Like, if there's one guy whose innings count you shouldn't be worried about, pitch count you should be worried about, it's Mitch Keller, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And the other thing is, the way Donnie Kelly manages, and I think a lot of managers do, a starting pitcher gets 2 times through the order. Now you got to start taking a look. You're going through the 3rd time. Where are you in the order? Are you in the upper part? Are you in the middle part? Because, those guys, their job is to, work the starting pitcher, keep the starting pitcher in there as long as they can. And once you get that far through the order, they know what they're looking at now. And that's part of the strategy of the bullpen as well. And that we don't have that. We can't bring in a guy. When you have a guy like Sisk who normally gets a left-hander out, and now he can't get that job done, that's another strategy of the bullpen that just isn't there. So it's multiple things, not to mention the bats. Ozuna, he is what he is. $12 million, he's hitting no matter what. So he's got to find his way through it. And the catcher situation, I don't like, Endy can't catch a cold, but, I mean, you need the bat. So.
And his bat's not even all that good, but the problem is you compare him to Henry Davis, and everybody's bat is good. Thank you for the call, Mike, 412-928-9370. Just for bleeps and giggles, although I don't know that this is funny, Henry Davis is hitting 137, and I just want to double-check on his OPS here. I want to make sure I'm not doing him terribly all that dirty.
It's got to be 4 something, right?
It's got to be 4 something. So Henry Davis, OPS 472. Good job, Doran. Kip Wells in 2002 hit 190, 460 OPS. Pirates pitcher Kip Wells in 03, 191, 482 OPS. 2004, 186, 541 OPS. Son of a bleep. This guy is not a major league player. You can't hit 137 to be a major league player.
No chance.
I don't care how much Skeens loves you. I don't care how well you command the pitching staff. 137 for all of the history of Major League Baseball is good enough to have you in AAA.
Yep.
Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. People are worried, upset, angry about the Bucks. The phone lines are stacked. What did Donnie Kelly have to say about last night's game? We'll let you hear from him when we return. The Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 9-6 losers yesterday to the St. Louis Cardinals, putting them on a 4-game losing streak going back to the 3-game sweep that they suffered against the Philadelphia Phillies over the weekend. Game 2 of the 3-game series against the Cardinals is tonight at 7:45. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:50, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more Fan Headlines, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Adam Grell.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. We've had summer weather the last couple of days, and it's a holiday weekend coming up, and that means you need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet's got specials running all the way through the holiday. Michelob Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. Trogs Perpetual IPA 12-pack cans, $17.99. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Surfside ready-to-drink cocktails, 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Drive a little, save a lot. There's something for everybody. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
Oh, sorts on his face. The
Donnie,
scowl.
make a scowl face for us. Let me hear what. Let me
Scowl
see
at me.
Let me see that scowl.
Donnie,
there.
here, just imagine you thought you'd be the starting quarterback. The other guy played when you felt you were healthy. He won the game, and now the reporters have just looked at you in the locker room. That looks more like a constipated frown.
What, you have a good scowl? That's your regular face, Halsey.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
Did the April showers lead to a roof leak? What should you do? Don't wait. That could lead to costlier damage. Call us. It's Sean Whalen from family-owned and operated Whalen Exteriors. Whalen Exteriors will not only inspect your roof with our first-in-class technology, but we survey your attic as well. Comprehensive and honest. No games, gimmicks, or upsells. Is the cost too daunting? We offer financing. Some options with 0% interest for up to 2 years if you qualify. There's no stress and no mess with Whalen Exteriors. That's part of our Respect Your Home guarantee. WhalenExteriors.com.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, yeah.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come Come on, don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
Catching up with friends. The sounds of winning. Celebrations. Endless laughs. And memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Spring has arrived, and so have the savings at Bowser Hyundai in Pleasant Hills, the #1 volume dealer in Pittsburgh. Right now at Bowser Hyundai, get 0% for 60 months on a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson, or get up to $3,000 in rebates. Whether you're upgrading your commute or planning your next adventure, Bowser Hyundai has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer dock fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends June 1st. Now that's the power of Bowser.
Well, that's the power of Bowser.
BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
If you think our cheese logs are good, our burgers are even better at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer and Bubba's Kitchen Plus Bar.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Swing deep fly ball, that'll do it. That's going to get out of here. That's a long home run to the back of the bullpen left. It's a 3-run walk-off home run for Ivan Herrera, and the Cardinals deflate the Pirates 9-6 in 10 innings.
TK, I know a little bit of a frustrating ending after you guys had to keep fighting back. So what did you make about how this one unfolded at the end?
Yeah, tough loss to come back from the 3-0, go up 4-3, and then to come back in the ninth there, have a chance to win. Obviously, tough loss.
Sure was. It seems like every time they lose, it's a real tough one. You get shut out by a couple of stud pitchers in the Phillies series. Sometimes that happens. But you bookend those with 2 losses where you have a lead more than halfway through the game. And that's sort of been the story of their season. If this team had a good bullpen, they'd probably be up there with the Cardinals and the Brewers atop the division. But they don't. They've got a bad bullpen. Also, this Herrera, what a try-hard jabroni, man. He's extra, as the kids would say. Just hit a fly ball. You don't need to hit a 3-run homer.
Extra.
He's extra. Just hit a fly ball. 3-run homer. Jerk. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. People have asked, what's up with Rafael Flores, the catcher that was acquired in the David Bednar deal? Do you want me to tell you? Do people really want to hear this?
Let's hear it. Kyle said yes.
In Indianapolis, 38 games, 216 batting average, 319 OBP, 353 slugging, 671 OPS. Great. I think you're right. I think the David Bednar trade was inexcusable at the time, even more so now.
Well, I mean, it comes down to, obviously he would help the bullpen, but you didn't get anything in return for him to be helping this team out right now. And just like you named, and what is that guy doing? Like, that's the player that you acquired, and you basically traded Bednar for nothing.
Correct.
Just to do it.
Correct.
Just to trade. Just to say we made a trade. And it's like, oh, we made a trade of a significant player that everybody loves that's from here. Oh, you know what? We're actually trying to do something. But what'd you get in return? Nothing.
Meanwhile, we saw other relievers go in the market last year for much bigger returns. Prospects that were more consensus beloved than Rafael Flores. I think he was like the 8th or 9th best prospect of the Yankees organization. And at the time, National Baseball insiders were going, yes, Harry.
They actually got a second catcher in that deal, too, Edglin Perez, but he was not as highly touted.
Where is he at?
Isn't he 19?
I want to look it up.
Let's just keep collecting catchers. They had 4 catchers, 4 on their 40-man roster. One of them is Endy Rodriguez, who's the last 2 years he's been so hurt he couldn't play. He was once a highly touted prospect, but he's not that guy anymore. Henry Davis, your aforementioned 137 hitter. Joey Bart, who was good for you for about 3/4 of a season 2 years ago, and last year turned back into a pumpkin. And then Rafael Flores, who's hitting 216 in AAA. If you can keep 4 bad catchers, you got to do it.
Our guy Edglin Perez, batting .313 with the Bradenton Marauders.
Oh, let's go. Call him up.
Nice.
High single-A affiliate, yeah.
Yes. Should only be 7 years before he gets here. Probably backing up Henry Davis.
Born in 2006. I think you're right. He's 20 now. He's turning 20 in 5 days. How about that?
Didn't Jason Bay win the Rookie of the Year in 2006?
I graduated high school in 2006.
Oh, my God.
Makes me sick.
I think it was 2005 for Jason Bay. I think he was a rookie in 05.
Okay.
Officially, but yeah. Or 04. Actually, now I can't remember. It wasn't 2006.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Trevor in Pittsburgh. Hello.
What up, guys?
Hi, Trevor.
So, what are your guys' thoughts on us getting Chapman back?
I would love it. And the Red Sox should be in sell mode because that division's tough, but they're not going to sell him now. If you've got a reliever that is that coveted, and he will be coveted because, my God, does he still got it, you wait until the deadline, you sell him to the highest bidder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, are we really shocked at where we're at right now? This happens every year. They start off hot, and then they start tanking.
I am shocked that the bullpen is as bad as it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if it were average right now, you'd have a winning record. And thank you for the call, Trevor. And you'd be right in the thick of the division race. Like, you are teetering on it getting late early as far as the division is concerned. Now, the Cubs have come back down to earth. They've had 2 10-game winning streaks, and other than that, they've been dreadful. They're a very weird baseball team, but the Brewers are the hot team right now. The only team that hasn't got super hot in the division so far is the Pirates.
Correct.
Because the Reds had a long winning streak, but then they followed it up with a long losing streak. The Brewers were sort of treading water, and now they're hot. The Cubs were hot, and St. Louis has been hot since that last Pirate series. By the way, the Pirates are 0-5 against the Redbirds. And J.J. Weatherholt. Golly.
Pretty good.
J.J. Weatherholt, since the Pirates series, was hitting like 180. But in that first Pirates series, hit the cover off the baseball. He had 6 hits, 5 extra base hits. And then last night he did what he did. He hit an opposite field home run. This guy's like Ian Happ all over again.
That's exactly what he is.
I hate that.
Hometown pirate killer.
Hometown pirate killer. Jim in Monaca, one of our favorites. Hi, Jim.
Good morning. Is this 93.7 The Fan's therapist? May I vent?
Please. I wish we had a couch in here.
It'd be nice.
I'd love to throw my feet up on a couch.
That would be real nice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Ozuna looks like and reminds me of is Bernie friggin' Mac from Mr. 3000. He comes back unretired for 30 games to get one hit. He cannot do it. I would rather, I know this sounds crazy, I would rather have Nick Gonzalez be our DH and get on base 1/3 of the time than watch Ozuna just be a windmill. The bullpen sucks. We know that. That's why left field smells like sewage at PNC Park. And Donnie Kelly, why are you curbing Mitch Keller like a 5-year-old? Let him throw into games, for God's sake.
Anything else, Jim? You got work today?
I do.
Don't let that bleep roll downhill, buddy, okay?
I got you, man.
See
Take care, guys.
Thanks, Jim.
Bernie Mac and Mr. 3000.
Hilarious.
I think he's still running to first base. Like his legs were moving, but his body
Nothing
wasn't.
else, yeah, his legs were moving, but he wasn't going anywhere.
Well, they just showed it on the replay TV broadcast.
And it's still going, that replay.
He's still. It was pretty slow.
The TV broadcast with Greg Brown, you could hear it in his voice. It's not going to be a double play because it was hit so slowly. And Joe Block, you heard it, that it was hit so slowly. He even said, here, we'll just let you hear it.
A 1, swinging a bouncer, slowly hit to short. Shouldn't be 2. There's the second one. Relay. Ozuna's just not fast enough. Double play. A run scores, but now 2 outs. 6-4-3. Just not fast enough. Griffin to third as Gonzalez scores at 6-5.
Just not fast enough.
Was he ever fast? Like early in his career?
He won a Gold Glove back in the day.
He played center field for the Marlins for a while, and then when he was on the Cardinals and the Braves, he was playing left field. I don't know if you remember, there was one play where he was out in the outfield with the Cardinals, and he jumped off the wall thinking it was going to go over the wall, and then he tripped and fell, and the ball bounced in front of him and then went over the wall for a ground rule double, and he didn't play much outfield after that. That's when it started going downhill. That was 2021.
If he was on my Pittsburgh Sports League softball team, I don't think he'd be good enough to play the outfield. Legitimately. He's got a negative .7 WAR. All he does is hit, and he doesn't even do that. He's a windmill at a putt-putt course. More therapy coming up next at 412-928-9370. We are panicking about the Pirates. Join us, will you? Danny and White Oak and others when we come back. It is 6:46. Step up to the plate. Call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. And the early morning show is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online at awaken180weightloss.com. Right now, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers yesterday. They lost to the St. Louis Cardinals 9-6 in 10 innings. The bullpen struggled. Everybody but Gregory Soto out of the bullpen gave up at least one earned run in their outing. Pirates are now 500 at 24-24, last place in the NL Central, going into Game 2 of this 3-game series against the Cardinals, which is going to be played tonight at 7:45. Coverage on the Fan can be heard live starting at 6:50 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now, Adam Crowley.
Thank you, Harry. Shopping for double pane windows? Nothing beats the new Illumilite window upgrade from Window Nation. The new Illumilite windows are designed to offer triple pane performance with a look and weight of double pane. That's because they use Triton Advanced triple pane glass, which means Window Nation's Illumilite windows are more energy efficient. That's going to save you money. It's going to reduce outside noise by 15% and offer more glass area than comparable windows. That all adds up to windows that are easier to open, have an unmatched level of clarity, and make your home comfortable year-round. Plus, they're backed by a limited lifetime warranty, and now is the best time to upgrade your home's windows during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows with new Illumilite ones and getting half of them for free. Plus, you can even get them with no money down, no monthly payments, or interest for 2 years. Illumilite windows, available exclusively from the trusted experts at Window Nation. Schedule your consultation now by calling Window Nation at 866-90NATION or go to windownation.com.
The Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, is back June 17th and 18th. You can nominate a deserving volunteer fire department at 937thefan.com. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by Target Freight Management, All Dry Ross Traver and Foundation Solutions, and A to Z Fire Equipment. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
It's slowing down on 28 at the 40th Street Bridge, Parkway East delays at Wilkinsburg. It's also heavy on the Parkway West at Greentree. Stop and go on 51 starting in Brentwood. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Stone & Company, servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia.
Stone & Company, family owned and operated for nearly 100 years with 11 plants servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia, offering the highest quality ready-mix concrete and custom mix designs to fit your needs. DOH certified, 1-800-CONCRETE or stoneconcrete.com.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Memorial Day sale and get 30% off paints and stains May 15th through the 28th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Hey, it's Dan Zang, really wishing you a happy home improvement season from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. And I bet that honey-do list is getting really expensive. But good news, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union can help. Right now, they're offering an ultra-competitive first-position home equity loan for just 5.25%. 5.25%! Wow! Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions. Membership eligibility required. Equal housing lender. Join for just $5 if you live, work, or worship in Allegheny, Beaver, or Butler County. Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA.
Looking for health insurance for employees in multiple locations? UPMC Health Plan National Access has you covered. UPMC National Access gives employees access to the top-ranked doctors and hospitals of UPMC, along with nationwide access through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network for employees outside of the service area. For the quality, affordable coverage that your company deserves, choose UPMC Health Plan.
'Tis the season for the outdoor home project and the honey-do list. No pushing that off anymore. If you've got an older home like me, chances are you need some masonry work done to it. When, not if you do, call the pros at Precision Pointing. They're the best. Literally, they have the awards to prove it. I would know. I've used them. Satisfied customer talking to you right now. Looked at your chimney lately? How about those loose brick, the worn mortar joints? Your retaining wall about to topple over? Precision Pointing is the only call you need to make. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
The PA Turnpike takes you so many places to explore. From historical sites and stadiums to family picnics and local parks. Now, thanks to the PA Turnpike's open road tolling, trips are easier than ever. It eliminates the stop and go of traditional tolling. It increases safety and reduces environmental impact. Plus, have even more confidence that you'll arrive on time. Be driven to explore. Visit paturnpike.com/ORT.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Fan Weather's brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. We'll let KDK take care of that in a few minutes. Did you know Mulsey's entire family has that stomach bug?
I did see that. His kids, yeah, he's going to get it next for sure.
And I think he's been coming in here.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to get it.
He has seen his future, and it is bleak.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing worse than watching your kids be sick.
Oh.
Because you watch them suffer, and you just want to take it away from them. and you'd say the thing like, oh, I'd rather be sick than they'll be sick. But here's the reality. If the kids got the bug, everyone in the house got the bug, you're getting the bug.
You're getting it. And probably last. And it's probably not going to hit you right away. It's going to be like, oh, man, I just missed it. And then all of a sudden, bang.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Ah, man, I missed it. I think I dodged it. And all of a sudden, boop.
A 1-day, 24-hour stomach bug. It's not fun, but whatever. That one that's going around now is like a 3-day humdinger.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's no good. It's no good. So I've been hand sanitizing and washing, and I'm paranoid as hell.
Of course.
Yep. I got a wedding in the Amish country this weekend. I don't want to bring...
Isn't it like 5 hours away?
Yeah. Oh, great. Mm-hmm. Yep.
With no hot water?
That's correct. Although I took a cold shower yesterday after I cut the grass. Oh!
You're not going to want a cold shower whenever you're after this wedding.
Oh, I don't know.
Before the wedding.
No, you're right about that. Maybe they have an outdoor shower or something. I love an outdoor shower at the beach.
In the middle of nowhere?
No, good point.
Yeah.
I'm watching this show, The Beast Within or something like that, on Netflix with the chick from Homeland. Doesn't matter. And she lives in the woods. I could never. Countryside, all alone, big house.
What's the show about?
It's hard to explain. Danny in White Oak wants to vent about the Pirates. Hi, Danny.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good.
Listen, you asked what's my panic meter, and my panic meter is at 0. I'm beyond panicking. Panicking was 3 weeks ago. I'm now firmly in the camp. I don't believe this team can make the playoffs. And I'm not a negative person. In the beginning of the year, I really thought this team was going to be good. But here's the reasons why I don't think there's any chance they can make it. I mean, we all know the bullpen problem, but I think the bullpen, at the minimum, needs 2 guys. They need a ninth-inning guy, and they need a long-inning reliever. And I honestly think they need another guy, but we'll just leave it at 2 for now. The starting pitching doesn't have a left-hander. Bubba's Bubba. Yashinsky's Yashinsky. We got problems there. The offense, you realize, O'Hearn goes down, and look what happens.
Well, they scored 6 runs last night, but
Triola.
It's tough.
I get it, but, Jared Triola's our answer. That's not going to last.
No, and
if you put all that... You put all that against the backdrop of the NL Central is having a historic year where every single team, except the Pirates now, is above 500. It's just, I don't see any way possible that they can make the playoffs.
I'm not feeling great about it right now, Danny, and thank you for the call. 2 weeks ago, the Pirates had a 60% chance of making the playoffs, according to Fangraphs. You guys want to take a guess as to what it is now?
17.
38.
Oh, okay.
It's not terrible.
That's not bad.
But it's not good. 12.8% chance Fangraphs gives them of winning the division with a projected record of 83-79, which would have got them in last year. 83-79 got the Reds in. Hooray! Texter, if anyone deserves explosive diarrhea, it's Mulsey. That's not nice. I would sign up for the diarrhea 10 times out of 10 over the vomiting.
Yes.
But I think this one's both. Oh. Where you got the bucket on your lap and you're sitting on the toilet.
That's just awful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
Awful. Food poisoning's the worst. I had that before.
That feels like the movie Alien, where it's coming out of your stomach.
Yes. You can't even hold it down.
No, and you've got sharp pains too. Oh, there's nothing worse than food poisoning. I think I'm talking into existence. Now I feel nauseous. That always happens. When I hear someone in my even like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon orbit that has a stomach bug, I'm nauseous for 3 days because I'm such a paranoid loser.
Yeah.
All right. Coming up next, if you want to keep venting about the Pirates, we'll take the calls. I think it's good for you. I think it's good for us. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. But we'll also get into something Brian Angelico, new Steelers offensive coordinator, had to say yesterday in his first real appearance with the media. It's Fan Morning Show.
Good
Good morning. Significantly cooler weather in place today with high temperatures only hitting the low 70s in Pittsburgh. Morning temperatures are in the mid to upper 60s, and I have the high temperature hit around noon. When it comes to rain, there's some isolated showers around this morning, and if south of Pittsburgh, your best chance for rain and storms comes this afternoon, with Pittsburgh's best chance for rain coming after 6 o'clock this afternoon and sticking around overnight. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smile in the KDK Weather Center.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber is partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
If you look at online reviews from most roofing companies, it isn't pretty. Problems like missed appointments, lack of follow-up, and sloppy workmanship are unfortunately common complaints. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and that's not the case when you hire MHI Roofing. In fact, they make 3 promises to their customers. First, they'll respect your time by being on time for appointments, promptly following up, and doing what they say they'll do. Second, you get a perfect roof installed by their highly skilled roofing crews. And finally, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. No other roofing company can offer you a longer, more comprehensive warranty, over-the-top customer service, a perfect installation, and a 50-year leak-free guarantee. It's easy to see why MHI has so many raving 5-star reviews on Google and why they're different from every roofing company in town. Right now, get $500 off a new roof and no interest financing until 2031. Set up your free 21-point roof inspection, 412-998-8864, or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy 2 get 2 free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Traffic is currently slowing on 28 near the 40th Street Bridge. You'll also find delays on the Parkway East, still at Wilkinsburg, and conditions are getting heavy again on the Parkway West at Green Tree. Also expect stop-and-go traffic on Route 51 starting around Brentwood. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania, your 2025 Dealer of the Year. From expert sales and service to thousands of parts in stock, they keep you running at full efficiency. Case Construction. Together, we won't back down.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Best thing on the radio.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sure. Yeah. We in Minnesota, I think we had 3 different starting quarterbacks. So I think it's great. I think you can never have enough quarterbacks. I think, the one thing Coach McCarthy talks about is the development and training of the quarterbacks. And I think with the system that's in place here, I think it's great that we have 4 quarterbacks, and it's something that we're really excited about. And we have a good plan of how we're going to get those guys reps so they all can continue to develop.
I don't doubt that. That's Brian Angelico, new Steelers offensive coordinator. I'm sure they have a detailed plan. And I trust this administration to be able to get all these guys the reps they think are necessary. In the case of Will Howard and Drew Aller for their development. In the case of Mason Rudolph, if you got to break glass in case of emergency, and Aaron Rodgers just getting back up to speed on an offense that he knows like the back of his hand. That being said, what are we doing here with Mason Rudolph? I was thinking about this last night. You go on 93.7 The Fan's Twitter account, and a lot of the mentions, why did they give Rudolph a chance? Why would Will Howard be the backup? They should cut Will Howard. For Mason Rudolph? And look, no decision needs to be made now. We still have the rest of OTAs. We still have minicamp. We still got training camp and a preseason. They do not need to make any decisions. And if they want to have 4 quarterbacks now to get their jollies off, that's fine. That's okay. But I don't understand why Mason Rudolph would be the guy that they would keep over Will Howard. And I do think it comes down to those two. I don't think they keep 4 quarterbacks going into the season. Nobody does. And if that's the case, and Drew Aller's the long-term project, maybe he could be the guy, and Will Howard is the more ready of the two, then it's going to come down to Mason and Howard for backup. I just can't see why you would ever cut a second-year player for one that's an average NFL quarterback, especially when in season, if you don't believe in Will Howard, there are going to be quarterbacks available. Like, you can find a Cooper Rush or Gardner Minshew. Those guys exist. Guys like that will be on the open market. So I don't really know why you would cut a Will Howard for a Mason Rudolph.
Well, one, you're obviously not going to cut Drew Aller, and I saw that floated out there by somebody. Who was it? Like one of Florio, one of those guys. I'm throwing him under the bus, but they said that they could see Drew Aller, or maybe it was Sims.
It was Phil Sims' kid, whose name I always forget.
Yes.
Chris, yeah.
That is utterly ridiculous. Like, that will never happen. That will never, ever happen. They're not going to cut their 3rd-round pick quarterback. So Drew Aller's going to be here. Only reason why they would keep Mason is what we were talking about yesterday and why it was very significant on the first day of OTAs that Will Howard got the second-team reps. It's about continuity. If they want to continue the continuity and have a veteran presence that knows the ins and outs, the little things of just running a practice, running certain situations, certain drills, certain periods in practice, that, on game day knows exactly what to do and won't really mess up the whole entire offense if they go in, then you keep Mason Rudolph. If that is your mentality. For now, right now, Mason Rudolph can operate that way.
Mm-hmm.
He's been in the league a long time.
Right.
He's played a lot of quarterback. But Will Howard is going to get every opportunity to compete for that second-string job. And if he can prove from now until the end of August that he can handle all that stuff, he's going to be the guy. He's going to be the second-string quarterback. And Mason will be gone.
If he can do the little things, if he understands the offense, if he can manage a game,
doesn't mess things up,
there's no reason why he shouldn't be the backup quarterback then.
If they want to legitimately keep 4 quarterbacks, the only route I see that happening, and I don't think that they'll cut, even if Will Howard doesn't do that, I don't think they'll cut Will Howard because I think that they actually do like him and he has a lot of upside and he's very young. So why would you even cut him? You want to keep as many assets as possible. The only way that they keep 4 quarterbacks, in my opinion, is if Mason Rudolph goes to practice squad. That's to me the only operationally feasible option at the end of the day.
You could always do I tweaked something in camp, put a guy on IR.
You could do that.
That happened with Will Howard last year. Now, that was a legitimate injury.
You don't want to do that. Yeah, you don't want that to happen with one of the young guys, though. You need Will Howard to play.
The young guy that it could happen with is Aller.
But then you're in Will Howard territory from last year again.
Yeah, but I'd rather have that than
have to put him on a practice squad.
I'd rather just flip and cut Mason Rudolph or trade Mason Rudolph.
You're not going to put Howard. You need to develop him. He's not going to be able to do anything.
They need to have their cake and eat it too here. They need to understand, hey, maybe Mason does, because he's a veteran quarterback, give us the best chance to win if Aaron Rodgers go down. But say, forget that. F that. Screw that. If Rodgers goes down, let the youngster sink or swim. And if he sinks, then let Rodgers come back on the back end from his injury and try to make up for it.
I mean,
because you need to see the forest through the trees.
The best case scenario is, and what I believe is going through Mike McCarthy and Angelico's mind, is that we are going to develop Will Howard and Drew Aller to the point whenever we get to mid-August, we'll be fine. We'll feel comfortable. Like, they are hammering the details to these guys right now. I mean, it is a legit boot camp, a quarterback boot camp for both of those guys right now, that they're in their mind, they're like, all right, in 2-3 months, they'll be fine.
Thank you, sir. Can I have another?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think you're right. We have seen it. They can say whatever they want, and hey, they've been singing the praises of both Will Howard and Drew Aller. But it was telling the way that they treated Drew Aller in rookie camp, and the fact that you had Will Howard taking second-team reps in day one of OTAs. They're telling us, through the videos that we've seen from both of those practices, what they think about these kids and about the opportunities they're going to present to them.
Yep.
Ron and Latrobe, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you guys?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, listen, I don't know anything about football and making these decision-making, but the thing that is curious to me, I just look at that as a very cerebral position. I'm a Penn State guy. My son goes to Penn State now. I love Will Howard over Drew Aller all the way. Drew Aller has the size, but so does Will Howard. Will Howard has success. Will Howard's an incredibly intelligent human being. I just can't get over how many people continue to talk about this is a competition between Drew Aller and Will Howard going into the season. I don't think that's it.
I don't think that's it, Ron. I don't think that's it at all.
That's not it.
And thank you for the call.
It's well, in my opinion, it's Will Howard and Mason Rudolph. And I think Drew Aller is smart. I just thought that he had dumb teachers.
Yes.
He had idiot teachers, an idiot professor. He wasn't taught the right way. That doesn't mean because he plays the way he did at times at Penn State, that's not necessarily all his fault. He has all the intangibles. The idiots didn't know what to do with it.
And he didn't have any weapons at the wide receiver position.
I'm not sitting here making excuses for Drew Aller. Now, there's two sides of it. I get it. But it's not like he's not like a stupid player.
No, it's definitely on him too. But everything you hear about Drew Aller is he was a big-time leader for that team. All of his teammates loved him. I don't think he's unintelligent at all. I think he has bad footwork, which leads to bad accuracy, which leads to bad plays, bad mistakes. But make no mistake about this, caller, at 412-928-9370. The battle this offseason is between Will Howard, because he's more NFL ready than Drew Aller, and Mason Rudolph. Those guys are going to be battling for the backup spot, which is fascinating because the guy who's, in their mind, the one that they don't want to play this year is probably, apart from Rodgers, the safest guy in terms of being a lock to make the roster.
And we're on the same page here. I think that the battle and the competition for the backup spot is between the two, Mason Rudolph and Will Howard.
Yep.
But I'm not going to go and say that Drew Aller can't get that spot too.
Oh, he'll have a chance.
He'll have a chance to get it. But right now, there's two guys that are in the clear running of the backup quarterback position. Now, if Drew Aller goes out there and balls out and shows that he is taking all the development and is just at a rapid pace, just moving up, like he has a chance. It's not like they're going to redshirt him.
Right.
No, he has a chance.
Ben Roethlisberger always wanted the veteran backup. He wanted the Charlie Batch. He wanted the Byron Leftwich.
The Gradkowski.
The Bruce Gradkowski. The clipboard guy who you could go over and pick their brain. Rodgers doesn't need that guy. Rodgers can help these young guys along. So if it comes down to Mason Rudolph, who is a fan favorite, or Will Howard, who's become a fan favorite, who do you want to see stick around? And I am so tired of hearing people, and Tim Benz wrote this, and I love Tim, that the Steelers are being inconsistent because, well, if you want to win now with Rodgers, then you got to keep Mason around, as if Will Howard couldn't wind up proving that he's a better player.
Win now with Rodgers is where it's at. Like, they want to win with Rodgers. That doesn't mean that they're in win now mode if something happens at Rodgers.
I think they are. I think it's, hey, you need to survive a 1 or 2 or 3 game stretch.
Yeah, of course, but I mean that doesn't mean that it's Mason's.
Correct.
Yeah,
correct. Just because Mason Rudolph dragged your carcass to the playoffs 3 years ago doesn't mean that he gives you a better chance to win right now than Will Howard. Now, he might. Will Howard could stink out loud. We don't know. But it's not a fait accompli. Like, is it like totally out of the realm of possibility that Will Howard becomes a better NFL quarterback than Mason Rudolph? I'm not talking about becoming a franchise guy. Is it possible Will Howard is a better NFL quarterback than Mason Rudolph? Of course it is. Of course. It's not like Mason Rudolph was the greatest quarterback prospect of all time, and the guy's about a 500 quarterback with an 85 quarterback rating in the NFL. Will Howard might be worse than that. He also could definitely be better than that. 412-928-9370 if you want to weigh in. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there is never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 at Peters Township. More from Brian Angelico and your calls coming up next, but right now it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost to the St. Louis Cardinals yesterday, 9-6 in 10 innings. Pirates are on a 4-game losing streak now after losing 3 in a row and getting swept by the Philadelphia Phillies over the weekend. Pirates are also now 24-24. It's the first time they've been 500 in a little while, and they're last in the NL Central. Pirates and Cardinals, Game 2 of the 3-game series tonight at 7:45. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:50, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Thank you, Harry. It's a holiday weekend upcoming, and that means you need beer. Big savings on your favorite beer brands at Hampton Beer Outlet. Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $23.99. Yingling Lager 24-pack cans, $18.99. Keystone Light 30-pack cans, $16.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Get it all the way through the holidays. Something for everyone. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
More off-field trouble for the Kansas City Chiefs. Wide receiver Rashee Rice has been ordered to serve 30 days in jail after violating his probation by testing positive for marijuana. 26-year-old will be locked up in Dallas until June 16th, forcing him to miss all of the Chiefs' upcoming OTAs. I'm Drake Toll.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Bugs on your car aren't just gross. They're actually damaging your paint. That bug splatter, it's acidic. And in the summer heat, it can bake right into your finish, leaving behind stains, dull spots, and a car that just doesn't shine like it should. At Tidal Wave Auto Spa, we help wash it all away, safely removing bug buildup and bringing back that clean, glossy shine. Don't let bugs eat away at your finish. Get clean car happy at Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Hey, Colin Dunlap for Schultz Ford. There is a lot going on at Schultz Ford now that we've drifted into the warmer months. How about this? Employee pricing. It is back, and man, is it a big deal. So, ask for it. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. People love employee pricing. Man, how could you not? So go check out what you want. Maybe you want an Explorer. Maybe you want a Mustang. Perhaps that Expedition for some family vacation time. Oh, yeah. So get there. And the service cannot be beaten. You know that, right? Schultz Ford is the place. All those great locations, all those wonderful people, and employee pricing is back. Oh, that's something. So go online, check out the vehicle you want right now at SchultzFord.com.
The best bathrooms don't just look good, they change how you start your day. West Shore Home has completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh, and that's because they really make it easy. Like right now with their Memorial Day sale, when you buy a full bath remodel, you'll get a shower in a second bathroom for free. Plus, you can get started with no money down, and they have multiple financing options that make it even easier to get started. WestShoreHome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. Financing available with approved credit. See the website for details.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
It's slow for you this morning in all the normal spots. Heavy right now on the Parkway west at Green Tree, on the Parkway east at Wilkinsburg, 28 delays at Etna. It's slow on 51 in Brentwood. Traffic and weather brought to you by family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread Pittsburgh. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian Bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian Bread will be a home run at your next party.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Usually we want you to call in and talk about the topic at hand, which right now is the 4 quarterbacks the Steelers have. But if you want to chime in about the Pirates in the state of the affairs, we'll take those calls too, because we don't need you getting in a fight with your coworker at the water cooler today. A lot of built up, pent up frustration. People still do the water cooler thing, you think?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Where's our water cooler? There's like water fountain.
Yeah. We have a little water machine that's connected right to the pipes.
Uh-huh.
Do people still have the water cooler conversations anymore to kill time in the office? Text us 412-928-9370, where you push the little lever and it goes... Blah, 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 blah.
I used to have one of those in my house when I was growing up.
Shut up. What?
Yeah.
And they would deliver them?
Yeah, they would deliver them.
Really? Mm-hmm. So you would not drink from the tap. You would get to drink. That is delicious.
Yep. Right in the corner of my house growing up.
That's kind of bougie.
Yeah. My parents, my mom was pretty bougie for sure.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
She's like, I ain't drinking no tap water.
I had to take etiquette classes.
So did I.
That's pretty bougie.
That is bougie.
I mean,
yeah.
That's pretty bougie.
They keep your fork on this
the
side.
right. Yeah, all that stuff. Your napkin, everything. Your elbows, all that stuff.
Oh, the elbow thing. I'm a big offender of that now.
Me too.
I mean, it's my house now. If I want to put my elbows on the table, I'll put my elbows on the table. I got a hump.
You got a what?
A hump in my back.
Oh.
Helps with the posture. 412-928-9370. Brian Angelico asked about Mason Rudolph yesterday.
Yeah, I think Mace is just like all of them. Mace is he's awesome in the room. He's played a lot of football. He's a veteran. He brings a lot of experience. He brings a lot of wisdom, great conversations, his insight into concepts. So we're going to continue to develop them all.
I don't dislike Mason Rudolph, and I think he's a pretty cool guy, friendly guy, funny guy. But I think all he brings is the fact that he's a veteran and he's smart. And he's a 9-9-1 career quarterback with an 84.7 rating.
He's the definition of a backup quarterback.
And I think is he a high-end backup? I think he's an above-average backup quarterback. I don't know that he's a good backup quarterback.
He's not the Gardner Minshew's or the Jacoby Brissett's of the world.
No, Jacoby Brissett comes in last year, throws 24 touchdowns and 7 interceptions on a bad team. No, he ain't that.
Mm-mm.
And last year, he couldn't get the team lined up right against Chicago, and it cost him the football game. Threw a really bad interception, came in the game where Rodgers got hurt and threw a ghastly interception, and he threw a couple of gross interceptions in the preseason. I'm not concerned with keeping 4 quarterbacks in this conversation. Oh, who are you going to lose? If you lose Mason, you lose Mason. They are paying him bottom-of-the-barrel backup quarterback money. The league didn't want him. That's why he came back.
Mm-hmm.
And again, thank you for the fun of a couple of years ago, winning those 3 straight games to get the Steelers into the playoffs. I will never forget you for that, Mason. But if Will Howard plays well and Mason Rudolph plays well from now until the end of August, I think it's a pretty obvious decision that you make.
No doubt.
And tie goes to the youngster. Kevin in Whitehall, hi.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
What's up, buddy?
Wanted to weigh in on this 4 quarterback situation.
Yeah.
And, I think the big intangible here is administration. You look at the Tomlin administration versus the McCarthy administration, and Tomlin, hindsight 2020, was a phenomenal coach, had a phenomenal career here. But his legacy was predicated on bringing in later end talent like Ramsey and Rodgers because they wanted the MVP style back end players versus 2 potential national championship backups that could be developed under McCarthy as an offensive minded head coach. And it's pretty clear what they're doing with Aller. And that's not something I think you would see under Tomlin.
No, I think you're redshirting him. And I think if it were Tomlin, we'd already know who the backup quarterback is right now. And maybe they wouldn't have drafted Aller. But I think that those 2, Howard and Aller, would have a legitimate competition for 3. And I think it would be weighed heavily towards Aller because he's a 3rd-round pick.
Yes.
But I think if Tomlin were here, it would be Rodgers, Mason, winner of the 3rd spot gets to keep their roster spot.
Yes.
I mean, we have a book on Tomlin.
Yes.
But McCarthy loves to develop, and there's no development that you could get out of Mason Rudolph. He is what he is.
Only thing is if Omar goes to the table for Mason. Because Omar brought him back. Omar was around whenever he, whenever Kenny Pickett got hurt. If Omar could essentially not trump McCarthy, but he could be like, this is my guy.
Do you think that he would do that over a quarterback? Like the one area that I would allow, and you might be right, I'm just asking, the one area where I default to Mike McCarthy would be quarterback.
I would hope that he would do that. I would hope that he would do that. Now, also, he did draft Will Howard and Aller. So it's like, I at the end of the day, I would think that Omar would default to McCarthy, but, there's maybe just a little chance that he might be like, this is kind of how.
This is how we saw it. Yeah. Before you came around, our plan was ... But
I highly doubt that happens. That's just another scenario.
Well, the best leaders know their limitations and they know the strength of the people that work beneath and around them. And I would hope that that Omar Khan would understand that the biggest strength that McCarthy brings to the table is that quarterback school. What did Brian Angelico have to say about Drew Aller?
Yeah, I mean, Drew is, I really like his mindset and his approach and how he's going about his daily business. And certainly in the NFL, you know, the footwork is a little bit more under center. So we'll continue to work on his footwork under center. But I think just the training, how we teach progressions, how we want the feet to look, to time up with the routes and the rhythm of the passing game, like with all our guys. I mean, some of it's a little bit new for all of them.
I was trying to pin Angelico's accent. He's from New York.
Yeah. Upstate
New York.
Yep.
I thought I heard a little Buffalo in there.
A little bit. Yeah, it's about the same.
Yeah, about the same.
Around the same area.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Boy, was Starkey on one yesterday to start his show.
Was he?
Just Buffalo's cursed. Started bringing up all the horrific losses that he and his fan base has experienced.
You called that.
Oh, boy, was he fit to be tied, as my grandma would say. Boy, is that an old person saying.
Fit to be tied.
Fit to be tied. She would say that all the time, and she'd say, those two are thick as thieves.
Thick as thieves. I heard that one a bunch of times.
That's a big one.
You're going in the opposite direction after trying to be two Gen Z yesterday.
I'm trying to average it out. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Much more from Brian Angelico on the way. And we want your calls on this 4-man quarterback room the Steelers have. We should get Aaron Rodgers at the microphone today. We should. But we'll hear more from new Steelers OC Angelico, plus your calls. Coming up next, Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers yesterday against the St. Louis Cardinals. It was a 9-6 final in 10 innings. Pirates are now on a 4-game losing streak, and they're back at 500 exactly. They're 24-24 after yesterday's loss. Pirates and Cardinals play again. Game 2 of that 3-game series is tonight at 7:45. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:50 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran.
Let me tell you about the huge success of the Keystone Custom Apparel Fan Club T-shirt fundraiser. Each player gets a custom shirt with their supporters' names printed on the back. Supporters go online, donate $20, type their name, pick the player they want to support, and that's it. No order forms or money collection required. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. More than a dozen local organizations have raised over $65,000 with Keystone Custom Apparel. Want in on this? Then I highly recommend getting started at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much. Doran's been hot these last couple of days. The holiday weekend right around the corner, and that means you need beer. And at Hampton Beer Outlet, they got something for everybody, all on special through the holiday. Michelob Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Trogs Perpetual IPA 12-pack cans, $17.99. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. How about Surfside ready-to-drink cocktails, 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Something for everyone at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smales Chevrolet in Latrobe, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA, PellaPittsburgh.com.
Across our community, families are gathering, flags are flying, and summer's starting. If you've been thinking about a new vehicle, now's the perfect time. During the Spitzer Memorial Day sales event, lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $188 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 24,789, VIN TP 453388, rear-wheel drive model 1852, $49.99 do it signing. 36 months approved credit with TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, and 6/1/2026.
In retirement, there's only 2 things that matter: income and growing your money. You don't spend a portfolio, you spend reliable, predictable cash flow month after month. I'm Brian Quaranta at Secure Money Advisors. We specialize in retirement income strategies built to help protect what you've earned and turn savings into sustainable income. As a fiduciary, our job is to make sure that you don't run out of money and you've got a strategy to keep pace with inflation. To learn more, claim your copy of my complimentary book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. I just got back from my honeymoon last week and I was worried. I'm not going to lie. I was afraid to step on that scale. I weighed myself before I left for Aruba, then proceeded to enjoy myself. Pina coladas, margaritas, seafood, desserts, the works. And a few people asked if I gained any weight. Like I said, I was afraid to step on the scale after a week in the Caribbean. Well, from one happy island to one happy guy, because once I did it, I noticed I didn't gain a pound. From the time we left to the time we got back, I did not gain weight. Complement things with some exercise, but the experience gained on Awaken 180 weight loss was the difference. I was still able to enjoy myself, but thanks to their free coaching for life, I'm now able to make the smart decisions in those life situations. It's worked for me, Chris Muller, Paul Alexander, and thousands who have made that call. And there's nothing stopping you from being the next success story. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today.
After an accident, you need an injury attorney who fights for you. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski are ready to take on the insurance companies and win you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Bring your best friend to the match Saturday, May 30th at 7 p.m. as the Pittsburgh Riverhounds host Miami FC for Pups at the Pitch and Star Wars Night. Enjoy soccer, dogs, costumes, theme night fun, and a summer night at FMB Stadium. Fetch your tickets today at riverhounds.com/tickets.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Yeah, I think with all of them, it's the versatility. We're trying to train them all to have the versatility to play right and left throughout a season. Unfortunately, if you can keep 5 guys, it's great, but usually you're having to mix and match offensive line combinations and move guys around. So that's something we'll take a look at with all our guys, including the wideouts. We'll move them to different positions. So I think the position versatility is something we're really striving for. And then we'll have a sense when we get into training camp, as we start to set the lineup and the roster, what it's going to look like. I think things will play out more there.
All due respect to Arthur Smith, who I think got kind of a raw deal around here and was a very nice man and not a terrible offensive coordinator. I do like an offensive coaching staff that really sounds like it has a plan.
Yes.
And a purpose and a structure and a method to the madness. And it seems like everything that they're doing for a specific reason. And remember when Matt Canada got fired and they did the whole Mike Sullivan thing? They had 2 offensive coordinators at once.
Yes, with the running back coach.
Yeah, I couldn't remember his name. It escaped me. It's still
Eddie
Faulkner. My man. Thank you. There were guys talking on and off the record about how they were told, hey, here's why we're going to run this. Here's why we're going to do that. They're in the film room. Hey, when we get to this portion of the field, we're looking to do X, Y, and Z. And that wasn't what Matt Canada was doing. Matt Canada was sort of just calling plays to call plays. And so it did get a little bit better with the two-headed monster at OC, and then it got a little bit better with Arthur Smith. But I think we'd all be foolish to not think that Mike McCarthy will have a better plan. And I think we'd all be foolish to think that there's not a method to Mike McCarthy's madness, that he came in here, he knew exactly what he wanted to do, everything with a purpose. And this is a guy with a proven track record of success. I'm excited for the newness on that side of the ball.
A lot of guys are going to be tasked to do a lot more than they've ever been tasked to do previously in their career, and especially a guy like Pat Freiermuth, or guys that have been here just with Tomlin. Now, I don't know what DK Metcalf's situation was like in Seattle. Maybe he was tasked to do multiple things, and same with Pittman. But these guys are going to be tasked to do a lot of different things, and the more that they can do, the better this offense will be. So
those wide receivers got to be interchangeable. He was talking about the offensive line.
Yep.
Why would you not, as a new staff, because I've seen some hand-wringing about all the movement on the offensive line. Why, as a new staff, would you not come in and say, let me see what these guys can do at different positions? In college, I'm going to get my best 5 out there. In the NFL, it's a little bit more specialized, but apart from center and I think Faltanu, I want to play my best 5 and see what I got with everybody else. Why wouldn't you do that?
And putting guys in their natural habitat.
That too.
In their natural spot. Now, I saw somebody yesterday, too, say, offensive linemen, they don't have a natural spot or, just a natural in one position. They are interchangeable. They can move around. No, there's guys that actually want a different foot up and a different foot back.
Yeah, Faltanu said he didn't believe in that, and that's fine if he doesn't believe in that. We know guys who definitely did.
He could just be saying that because he is moving around. I bet you he does deep down believe that. Watch, let's ask him after the season if he plays left tackle and if he has a good year, if it feels a lot different.
Well, and you're going to have a preference. That's human nature. That's natural. I like to sit over here. I know Molsey, when he does a solo show, he still sits in his seat.
Same here.
You're going to have a preference. And that's niche and maybe not all that applicable, but we all have preferences in life, things we're better at, things that we struggle with. And even if you're a really good, bordering on hopefully great player like Troy Faltanu, there's a side you'd rather play.
Mm-hmm.
There just is. I remember I broke a story. I talked to Kendrick Green after his rookie season, and probably around this time of the year, it's either OTAs or minicamp. And I was like, what was your comfort level going to play center last year? 1 out of 10. He was like, 1. I was like, what's your comfort level playing center this year? And he shouldn't have been this honest. He said 3. Jeez, dude. You're saying the quiet part out loud. I said, what's your confidence playing guard? He's, 10.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's different. Some guys might really believe that they don't care. But I think most people, they have a preference.
And whenever you get to the NFL, there's, pay grades.
Well, there's that.
Trying to tell me that Faltanu doesn't want to play left and doesn't think he's more of a left tackle. I think so, because you're going to get paid a lot more money.
Yes. I mean, that for sure is the preference.
Yeah.
Whatever can get me the most money. Texter, when is Crowley's DDOD segment, Daily Dose of Death, or did I already miss that? No, you did not miss it. We were going to try to avoid death today, but did you hear the latest on the aliens?
No.
They believe there are 4 different types. There have been dozens of crashes, dozens of bodies recovered, and they think there are 4 types. The Greys, which...
there's names?
Oh, that's what they're calling them. The Greys, which are like your typical ET-looking alien.
Like with the big eyes and big head?
Yeah, and gray.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Then there are like the lizard type.
Okay.
So like lizard humanoids that probably evolved from lizards like we did primates.
See, I heard they have those in Area 51.
The lizard ones?
Yes.
So we're talking like
long time ago.
Big old lizards that walk around and talk like you and me. That's kind of cool. Like a ninja turtle. No, they beat my ass, but so can humans. Third type is an insectoid.
Oh no.
That apparently look like praying mantis. Big old humanoid, 2-legged, 2-armed praying mantis just chilling. Yeah. Imagine getting invaded by those suckers.
Oh,
brother. No. And then the fourth kind, they call the Nordic, because it's just it's similar to us, but like 7'6".
You're making this up.
I'm not making this up. Why would I make this up?
Wembanyama.
Yes. Again, I'm saying that I need to see a body. We got to get a team on that. But this is what the people are talking about. 4 different types that have visited us. Which one's the scariest, and why is it the insect?
The insect. Well, the Starship Troopers.
Dang, man. Dang. I could see, though, like, because they make graphics up of them, like AI. I could see how, like, the chick lizard could be kind of hot.
You've seen the chick lizard picture?
I seen a dude lizard, and it kind of looks like a lizard Aaron Donald. So, like, the chick lizard would probably, you know, after a couple of irons at Jack's, I don't know. Got a long tongue. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Texter, insectoids supposedly use telepathy, meaning that they can communicate with their minds to one another.
One another, or do they know what we're thinking too?
Well, I'm happy the lizards can't know what I'm thinking, because I'm thinking about how hot those lizard ladies are.
I'm trying to find this picture. You just made that up.
Why would I make this up? It's content. We don't make up content on this show.
That's exactly why you'd make it up.
Oh, I'm fat. Dude, I've fallen into so many of these alien wormholes. My entire For You tab on Twitter is all this lizard stuff. There was an interview on Fox News they did for like 6 minutes.
Yeah, that's a reputable station to be looking at.
Some source talking about who's connected to the government saying that there's 4 different species. Texter, Crowley not making it up. I saw something similar on History Channel about 4 different types of alien species.
We need to see something.
Get me a body.
Point. We need something.
Get me a body.
Next to the president. On a State of the Union. I want to see it. So we know it's real.
Can you imagine if they just dragged out a couple of alien bodies? State of the Union.
Oh, man.
Insectoids.
Not hemorrhoids. Insectoids. Don't get them confused.
He would. If they're planning on invading, he would start ripping them. He'd give them like Sleepy Joe nicknames. Look at this Ant-Man. Little tiny Ant-Man. All right. Twitter poll, you believe in aliens, brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement Trust, PJ.com. If you don't now, if you don't believe in them now, I don't know what you're waiting for. The body, probably, but we've never had more information on these guys. Never. Than we do right now. It's all coming from the government, and everything they tell us is right. Your thoughts on Brian Angelico compared to previous administrations of Steelers offensive staffs? 412-928-9370. We got Ray Fittipaldo to get into all of it, including aliens maybe, at the top of the hour. Yes, Harry.
Oh, man. What if they found aliens and maybe they're like alive and they come around and then they could play in like the NFL or something?
Well, I think
about that.
I think it's possible.
Do you think the NFL would allow that?
Have you watched Wembanyama, Mama? Have you seen this guy? He's a 7'6" center point guard.
Yep. You comparing him to an alien though?
Yes, I think that's his nickname. Is the alien actually? If you go on Pro Basketball Reference or whatever it is. Here we go, Doran. Someone just tweeted it to us. Reptilians, mantis, grays, and Nordics. I'll tell you what, I'd kick a gray's ass. Slender build, 4'5". I could take a gray.
You're bragging about being able to beat up the equivalent height of a 6-year-old?
Yeah. All right. Right now it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Oh, the Pirates, they got beat up yesterday like they were 4-5. Nah, just kidding. They actually did kind of well on offense, but the bullpen continues to have its struggles. All but one pitcher out of the bullpen for the Pirates gave up at least one run in their outings. Pirates are now on a 4-game losing streak going into Game 2 of the 3-game series against the St. Louis Cardinals on the road. And that second game tonight begins at 7:45. Coverage on the Fan starts at 6:50, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here's Crowley.
Oh, thank you, Harry. Join me right now. Make your downtime fun time. Download the BetParks online casino and sportsbook app and play hot online slots games, craps, blackjack, roulette, hundreds of online slots games. And you can also live bet on your Buccos. Tonight, it's Carmen on the bump against St. Louis. It's the only online casino and sportsbook app that I ever recommend because you can bet individual player performances. You can bet pro basketball playoffs, golf, and more. And we got a great offer right now for new online casino users. You join me right now, you get up to $500 bonus back in your first 24 hours, plus 250 bonus spins on the hot soccer-themed online slot game, Gold Trio Soccer. There's always another way to win on the BetParx app. You must be 21 in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. Terms and conditions apply. Details at betparx.com. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by Mr. Water Heater, 2 Men in a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Joe Ball GMC. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
It's a very congested morning rush hour for you with solid delays on the Parkway East as you make the bend past Churchill. On the Parkway West, you'll hit the brakes at Carnegie. 28 becomes stop and go just before Etna. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. Their 5-year price guarantee and same-day Wi-Fi available right now. It is the most intelligent, the smartest Wi-Fi. It can heal itself when there's a problem. It's also the most reliable Wi-Fi for everything. Streaming, gaming, working from home, you name it. Wi-Fi coverage in every corner of your house, from the top of your attic all the way down to your basement floor. There's also a security blanket for your network. That's a big deal. Fiber-powered network with 99.999% reliability. It is built for speed. It can make everything in your home work together. So right now, lock in 5 years of predictability, 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with our best equipment. Plus, get online in minutes. Just like that, with same-day Wi-Fi. The price slot guarantee, 5 years, the same price, no contracts or commitments, and everything you need included, data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. That's Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Here's how it usually goes. You buy something to install at home, you open the instructions, and suddenly your whole Saturday is gone. Skip all that. Right now, Guardian Protection is offering free professional installation with the purchase of a security system. That means no tools, no frustration, just experts who set everything up the right way right from the start. From intrusion and fire protection to smart cameras, it's all handled for you. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Miller time. It only happens if you make it happen. So say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Live a little. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Your property is your investment. Secure your property now in the event of a disaster. 1-800-BOARD-UP of Pittsburgh provides emergency services 24/7. Whether there's a fire, vehicle impact, break-in, etc., they secure your property, protect your investment, and provide peace of mind. 1-800-BOARD-UP of Pittsburgh provides comprehensive victim services, board up and roof cover, temporary fencing, and more. Staffed by emergency responders, they work with your insurance to get the cost covered. Easy to remember. Dial 1-800-BOARD-UP.
More Wild Things fun this weekend. Polish Night and Fireworks presented by Burke's Foods. A hat giveaway thanks to Clearview FCU. And Galaxy Night sponsored by RHS Safety on a UPMC Go Health Urgent Care Kids Eat Free Sunday. Go wild at WashingtonWildThings.com.
It's important to stay cool this summer, but what about breathing clean air?
Dorn, you know, at Southside Plumbing and Heating, we're indoor air quality specialists.
That's interesting.
Offering ionizers, air purifiers, cleaners, and scrubbers all for your home.
And the best part, no commission-based text, just honest recommendations.
We're family-owned and family-focused, so you get solutions that fit your home, not some corporate sales pitch.
Cool air, clean air, and peace of mind. Call my guy Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating, 412-431-7455, or go to the website, southsideplumb.com. sportstalkday.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Ray Fittipaldo going to join us in a few minutes here. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High 75, 80% chance of rain. We'll get back into the Steelers with Ray and what he thinks the plan is at the quarterback position. Does he think Aaron Rodgers is going to speak today? And oh, by the way, some scuttlebutt out there that Rodgers might pick back up with the Pat McAfee show. Because Rodgers and McAfee are thick as thieves, as were McCarthy and McAfee. But real quick, Mantis, these little buggy aliens, 6 to 7 feet tall, highly agile, excellent eyesight and telepathic abilities. The Greys, 4'5", large black eyes, gray complexion, slender build, advanced technology. The Reptilians, 6 to 8 feet tall. Reptilian features, no doubt. Highly intelligent, strong, and resilient advanced technology. And the Nordics, 6 to 7.5 feet, human-like appearance, advanced intelligence, peaceful nature, highly advanced society. What if the Reptilians were coming a mess and the Nordics are like, nah, we'll protect our earthly brethren?
Yeah, like Superman.
Yeah, or like Thor.
Superman's an alien to protect the Earth.
Yeah, that's true. That did happen.
Yeah. Does Thor protect the Earth?
Oh, yeah, dude. You kidding me?
That's what he does?
Oh, yeah. You're not familiar with Thor's game?
No, not really. I feel like he's just kind of just...
Don't you say nothing bad about Thor.
I don't like Thor.
He killed Thanos. He cut his head off.
I don't like Thor.
Why do you like Thor?
He's got all fat.
That happens, man.
Thanks for ruining the movie, too, by the way.
I mean,
if you haven't seen it by now...
I might go back and watch some Thor tonight. He shows up in Infinity War and he slams his sucker into the ground. Then you got the Hulk going, oh, you're in trouble now. It's all-time scene. No, I've never seen Goodfellas. Yes, I can quote every Marvel movie. Matt Ruffalo. Is it Matt? Mark Ruffalo. Yeah. All right, coming up next. You think Ray believes in aliens? He should, if he doesn't already. We'll talk to him when we come back about the Steelers' quarterback position and more. The Fan 5 Alarm Marathon is presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. It's back June 17th and 18th. And we are looking for 25 volunteer fire departments to receive donations. Nominate your VFD today at 937thefan.com. Presented by Guardian Protection, Southside Plumbing and Heating, and Gherkin Roofing. And by the way, this weekend is a holiday weekend, so you, my friends, need beer, and there's one place to go for all your beer needs, and that is Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got big savings on all your favorite beer brands up and through the holiday. Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, $23.99. Yuengling Lager 24-pack cans, $18.99. Keystone Light 30-pack cans, $16.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's a lot of beer. That's cheap. Something for everybody. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton. Fittipaldo next, Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
That's the power of banter.
Spring
has arrived, and so have the savings at Bowser Hyundai in Pleasant Hills, the #1 volume dealer in Pittsburgh. Right now at Bowser Hyundai, lease a new 2026 Tucson SE all-wheel drive for only $229 a month. Whether you're upgrading your commute or planning your next adventure, Bowser Hyundai has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Dealer Doc P of $490 applies. 36 months, 7,500 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing. With credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends June 1st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Hey, it's Crowley here for my friends at Zero Res. So much of what makes us a family takes place in our homes. I got 2 kids, 2-year-old, a 6-year-old. I got my dog Molly running around. That means we have a lot of fun, but sometimes the carpet is made to suffer. Wet dog smell, kids tracking in dirt and dander and all kind of nastiness. Zero Res they don't leave behind any of the dirt-attracting soaps and chemicals that other carpet cleaners use. Just check out the raving customer reviews online, a 4.9 Google rating. See what all the hype is about. And this month, get 3 rooms Zero Resified, starting at just $139 and a free hallway, too. You owe it to yourself and your family to breathe healthy, happy, and clean. Call Zero Res right now, 412-701-1188. That's 412-701-1188, or go online at ZeroResPGH.com. Say you want the fan special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same. Zero Res.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Morning commuters facing heavy congestion across the area. Solid delays on the Parkway East past Churchill and brake lights on the Parkway West near Carnegie. Route 28 stop and go approaching Etna, while traffic is heavy through the Liberty Tunnel and sluggish on Crosstown Boulevard. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them free. Plus, you could get them with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sure. Yeah, we in Minnesota, I think we had 3 starters, 3 different starting quarterbacks. So I think it's great. I think you can never have enough quarterbacks. I think, the one thing Coach McCarthy talks about is the development and training of the quarterbacks. And I think with the system that's in place here, I think it's great that we have 4 quarterbacks, and it's something that we're really excited about. And we have a good plan of how we're going to get those guys reps so they all can continue to develop.
Brian Angelico talking to the Pittsburgh media, including Ray Fittipaldo yesterday. I heard Stephen A. Smith pronounce it Brian Angelico.
Angelico.
Yeah. Can you do it both ways, or is it just Angelico?
It's Angelico.
There
just
you go.
Like Cabali said that too.
Yeah, Cabali butchered it even more. Angelico or something like that.
Yep.
Ray Fittipaldo would never make that mistake. He's brought to you by LGKG. LGKG, Western PA Super Lawyers. They try cases and insurance companies know it. Pronounced Luxembourg, Garbett, Kelly, and George. I was not supposed to read the pronounced part. Ray joins us now from the Post-Gazette. Good morning to you, Ray.
Good morning. Yeah, a fellow Paisan would never mispronounce another person's name. You know what I mean?
What is Kaboli's country of origin? What is his background, I wonder?
Well, I think Mark told me once. I think he's half Italian, and I think he's also Russian Orthodox. So I guess part Russian. I don't know.
Wow!
Didn't know that.
Didn't know we had.
I think I shouldn't be speaking on his behalf, but I think that's what I remember.
Comrade Kaboli.
Yep.
How about them apples? All right, so Ray Fittipaldo with us on the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. So it was, for the portion that you guys were able to watch the other day, Will Howard at QB2.
Yeah.
What do you glean from that? What do you think, ideally, they want their quarterback room to look like on September 13th?
Yeah, I mean, listen, we only were there for a half an hour, but I think that's significant because I've been talking about it all spring. If you are this high on Will Howard, he better be your backup in 2026, or you better give him every opportunity to be your backup. He's got to go out there and prove it. He's got to play well in practices. He's got to play well in the preseason games. But if you have designs on him, potentially being a starting quarterback in the NFL, there is zero reason in the world, guys, for Mason Rudolph to block him this year.
Ray, do you see any scenario where they do keep 4 quarterbacks, and what does that look like if they do like all 4 of the guys this coming season?
Yeah, I can't see that. I mean, we should point out, guys, like almost every year you have 4 quarterbacks this time of the year. I mean, you always have that 4th camp arm. This year, the only difference is there's not a camp arm, right? There's not that guy who you know is going to get cut. That's the big difference. I hate to like push it forward 4 months and speculate who's going to get cut. Last year, Will had the injury. He spends half the year on IR. That kind of works itself out, right? Like Skylar Thompson then goes on IR, and teams have a way of figuring that out. We'll see how it plays out. I think in the end, and this has kind of been the case every year, it's Mason who's the guy who always kind of gets the short end of the stick, right? Like he's at this point of his career, I think he's probably accepted who he is and what he is. But I think in the end, when we're looking back on this in September, he's probably going to be the number 3 quarterback, or he's going to be out. I think that's how this is going to play out.
Ray Fittipaldo, the Post-Gazette, joining us on the Fan Morning Show. Fan Morning Show brought to you, as always, by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. I don't think it takes an intellectual to figure out if you think it's a big deal that Will Howard's taking number 2 reps, and you think it's a big deal that Faltanu's at left tackle, Dylan Cook's at right tackle, Mason McCormick's at left guard, and Spencer Anderson's at right guard. I do think that they're going to give Max Ohanichor every opportunity to win that right tackle spot. Do you agree?
Yeah, but I also think they're going to take their time. They're not going to be in a rush to do anything there. I have tremendous trust in James Campen and his coaching staff. I think he's a really good coach. I think he's assembled a really good staff behind him too. So I don't think they'll be in a rush to like get him onto the field. And I think it's really good. Like Dylan Cook proved last year he could start. You have Dylan Cook and Max on one side, and then you have your best offensive lineman protecting Aaron Rodgers' blind side. I totally get why they are doing that. Now, the speculation about guard, to me, that's the interesting one because Mason McCormick has been a right guard ever since he arrived here. But in college, he was a left guard. Spencer Anderson told me last year in training camp he was a little bit frustrated he wasn't playing right guard. So maybe there's conversations that are being had behind the scenes here. Maybe these guys are just getting put in positions where they're a little bit more comfortable. And for whatever reason,
imagine that
didn't happen with the previous staff. So I'm not entirely sure how this is going to play out. But, Spencer Anderson wanted a shot to play right guard last year. He never got that opportunity, but now he is. So we'll see how it goes.
Ray, do you think Jeremy Bernard will have the most production out of all the rookies drafted?
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I don't know about starts-wise because you never know how they're going to come up and and line up. But I could very easily see him like being like 550 yards, 600 yards, 4 to 5 touchdowns, like that pecking order with Metcalf, right? He's your 1,000-yard guy. Pittman's going to be right behind him, and I think Jeremy Bernard is going to be your number 3 guy. Again, he's got to earn it on the field. I don't want to totally discount Roman Wilson. Hopefully, he can have a little bit of a bounce back year. But everything I see from Bernard and everything I hear from people in that building is that this guy is capable of stepping in as a rookie and helping this offense out.
Ray, are you allowed to watch more practice today? It's a 2-part question. That's A. And B, do you think Rodgers will speak today?
I've been told, yes, Rodgers is scheduled to speak today.
Let's go.
He can always change his mind, but that's the plan. There's different reporting rules throughout the season. We are allowed to watch all of practice today, but we cannot report what we see today unless we confirm it with a player.
So kind of like the in-season rules previously.
And that was different on Monday. Different because we could watch a half an hour and report what we could see, but we couldn't watch the rest of the rest of practice. So I'm not sure why Mike does it that way. I mean, it's his team. He could do it however he wants. But, those are the rules we're under. And, hey, it's spring. We can – hey, in Latrobe, we could report whatever we want because there's, 5 or 10,000 people out there watching the same thing. But, in the spring, we got to, kind of abide by their rules.
Ray, do you think there'll be a competition between Caleb Johnson and Eli Heidenreich, or do you think things will be different? Do you think that Eli Heidenreich will maybe just be looked at more as a special teams guy his rookie year and Caleb as the third back?
Yeah, we spoke with the new special teams coach Crossman yesterday, and, we asked him about Eli, and, he's going to be a guy who could potentially run down on punts and kicks. I mean, he's going to have an opportunity to make this 53-man roster as a special teams player. I think let's say he does make it. I'm not 100% convinced that he does. If he does, I think they will create a role for him on offense if he is active. I don't think they're going to try to do that, this spring. I don't think he's competing with Caleb Johnson. I think if he would make it, he would be your number 4 or number 5 running back, however you want to define those guys. Travis Homer is probably on the team because he's also a good special teamer. But you got to look at these guys like Miles Killebrew, right? Like Miles Killebrew was a safety, but he almost never played safety. He was just your special teams captain. So a lot of these guys will have positions next to their name, but they'll really be special teams players.
Ray, there's some smoke that Aaron Rodgers might be back on the Pat McAfee show weekly this year. I saw Yahoo did a write-up. Good idea, bad idea?
I think it's a bad idea. I think Mike had the right idea. Mike Tomlin had the right idea last year. He didn't want that distraction. Now, maybe this year, he proved to the Steelers that he didn't throw anyone under the bus like he did in New York. There wasn't anything controversial that happened last year. I just think it's, we saw what happened with Ben too, right? Like Ben would make some comments and then Ben was on like at 11, Mike would talk at noon, and that was the entire news conference. I just don't think if you're Mike McCarthy, you want Pat McAfee going on a show at 1 o'clock and then Mike McCarthy talking at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. I just don't think Mike McCarthy would want that. But, hey, he and Aaron are pretty close. If they work it out, they work it out. But I thought it worked out pretty well last year the way they did it.
I'm inclined to agree with every single thing you said. While I understand why McCarthy might be a little bit more loosey-goosey there, given his relationship with Aaron Rodgers, and while it would be great for us, I do think it's not something you want to flirt with if you're the team. Last couple of things here for you, Ray. Patrick Graham, new Steelers defensive coordinator, spoke yesterday. There was a video that went around. It seemed like he was getting a little emotional about the opportunity to be the defensive coordinator of such a historic franchise and be the steward, really, of a defense that has been historically good. I'm as much intrigued about him as I am on the other side of the ball, Ray, and I think task number 1 is get T.J. Watt back to T.J. Watt levels.
Yeah, I mean, Patrick Graham just seems like he's a really good dude, too. Like, he's invested You could tell he really cares about it. Like he was telling us yesterday, he has like one of his players every week has to do like a homework assignment, and it's about he has to write a report on old school rap because that's what Patrick Graham listens to. Like he was talking about like De La Soul and Tribe Called Quest and all that
Let's
stuff yesterday.
go.
You know, some people in the room got that more than others, but yeah, I mean, he's a really interesting guy, and it seems like he's connecting with those guys, and I think they respect him. And I agree with you, Adam. I think the defense, you know, they have a chance to be really, that talent is still there. I think they got a chance to be much better than they were last year. And hey, that's not saying much. What were they last year? 27th in total defense. By the end of that season, they just weren't very good.
No, they were not. But this segment was very good, Ray.
Sure was.
And we appreciate it. Good luck talking to Aaron Rodgers today, and enjoy practice.
All right, guys. Talk to you next week.
See you, Ray.
Thanks,
Ray
Ray.
Fittipaldo of the Post-Gazette. Now we're cooking.
Yeah.
Now they get to watch a full practice.
Yeah.
Now, Tomlin would have done the thing where today Drew Adler would be quarterback too.
Just to mess with everybody.
Just to mess with everybody. He used to play games with the media all the time. I'd be there covering practice, and he'd see a horde of media members gathered, and he'd come say stuff and be a little bit condescending, but also funny at the same time. I do think Mike McCarthy's going to be more open with the media, which is good for us.
Mm-hmm.
It's very good for us. I think he'll be easier to deal with. We should have him on the show.
That'd be great.
That'd be great. Would it be great for Rodgers to go on McAfee every week? We will get into that coming up next. Where there's smoke, there's fire. I think it's going to happen. And do we like that or do we dislike that? 412-928-9370. We'd love to get your calls on that. You can also tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township, and text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost yesterday to the St. Louis Cardinals 9-6 in 10 innings. That was the first game of 3 in the series. Game 2 is tonight at 7:45. Coverage on the Fan starts at 6:50, and that's with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Dorn.
If some jagoff at the big box building suppliers is holding up your project, making you look bad for your customer, well, that's your fault because there's a better alternative. And now you know of Reed Building Supply. My guy Aaron Reed, who I've known for over half my life, has built Reed Building Supply from the ground up and has earned the trust of some of the biggest corporations and builders in the city. Fact is, Reed Building Supply is trusted to help build Pittsburgh and to keep it thriving. And you should trust them too. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance. And it says live, Joe Ball GMC and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. A massive shakeup in Dallas. The Mavericks have parted ways with head coach Jason Kidd after 5 seasons. The surprise mutual decision is a slap in the face considering he's not the one who traded away Luka Doncic. Despite leading Dallas to the finals in 2024, back-to-back lottery finishes sealed Kidd's fate. Search for a new head coach begins. I'm Drake Toll.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Thanks to the Good Feet Store.
Are your bad feet making you grumpy all day like Dan was?
I was born with a sunny disposition, but I had so much knee pain and foot pain. I wasn't that way anymore. I didn't know what to do. But then I'm driving down the street one day and my knee's hurting, and I see a Good Feet store. I thought, what do I have to lose?
Good Feet arch supports aren't just a cushion or a flimsy shoe insert. We have a system of arch supports designed to create better alignment for all 4 of your foot's arches. And the only place to get the Good Feet system is at the Good Feet store.
Once I got my arch supports from Good Feet, I just went back to being my happy self again. My wife noticed it, my friends noticed it, even my dog noticed it. I just wish that I'd found Good Feet 20 or 30 years ago. I've got my Sonny back.
Visit us in Cranberry Township, in Robinson Town Center, in the Waterfront, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
In May of 1986, Bobby Rahal took the checkered flag at the Indianapolis 500, and a legend was born. This year, we celebrate the 40th anniversary of that victory and the beginning of the Bobby Rahal Automotive Group. For 10 days only, May 14th through the 23rd, the Rahal 500 sales event is on with every new BMW and Mercedes-Benz, only at Bobby Rahal Motor Car Company in Wexford, Mercedes-Benz of Pittsburgh, and Bobby Rahal BMW of South Hills. Visit Rahal500.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
On 79, just past the Parkway split, they're mowing the grass on the side of the road, so that's causing some significant delays for you this morning. Also, traffic is heavy at the Liberty Tunnel. 28 slow from Highland Park Bridge into town. Route 60 is backed up through the West End. Traffic is brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Heart, LGKG. Accident, LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Bollerado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Car accident? LGKG. Work accident? LGKG. Dog bite? LGKG. Med mal? LGKG. Born and raised in Western PA. That's us. LGKG. We try cases and insurance companies know it. A 90-year reputation. LGKG.com, where your case becomes our cause.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
PJ Comanchik from KDKA just popped in here, wanted to talk about aliens. And then he said that there was a Springsteen show last night. I forgot about that. Sports writers love Springsteen.
Why?
More than their wives.
Why?
Don't know. I like Springsteen. But I've never been to a show. I'm probably going to regret that one day when he keels over, but my brother-in-law has seen him 28 times. His dad has seen him 41 times.
Come on.
I'm serious.
Is he that good?
Hey, Springsteen, he's a legend.
Okay.
But I don't know that there's an artist that I'm passionate about to ever see them more than like a handful of times.
That's a lot.
That's a ton.
40 sometimes. Like, are you expect? I mean, can it be that much different?
Well, my brother-in-law's dad said he's got 2 vices in his life: diet, pop, and Springsteen. That's what he likes to do.
I'm not going to hate him for it.
No, people like what they like.
Yeah, like what you like.
And I don't dislike Springsteen. Mike Pursuta, big Springsteen guy. The biggest Springsteen guy. We'd be at Sharky's. He'd spend a fortune on that jukebox. It's like going back in time, Sharky's. Little cigarette machine, little Springsteen, little billiards.
Billiards.
They had a smoking room. I don't know if it's still there. Anyway, how about Yahoo writes Aaron Rodgers expected to return to the Pat McAfee show. And it could spark a power struggle between Mike McCarthy and the Steelers. Absolutely it could. There was a power struggle between Ben and Tomlin. You know, I don't know that it was ever characterized that way, but Ben was oftentimes on our station passive-aggressive and just outright aggressive. And he would do it before the Mike Tomlin press conference, and he would set the narrative, and then there'd be people asking Mike Tomlin in his press conference about what Ben had said on our radio station to Cook and Pony. I get why Rodgers would want to do it. I get why Mike McCarthy would think about allowing it. I personally would love this. It'd be great for us. I think it's bad for the team.
You do?
I do.
I just don't see how there could be a power struggle when both of them have a relationship and have done and went on Pat McAfee's show.
Didn't they have a power struggle before at the end of the Mike McCarthy, Aaron Rodgers era?
But why would this be the
because he's going to say whatever the hell he wants to say.
I don't think he's going to go that far to say, like, I mean, what is he really going to say?
Buddy, who the hell knows?
Okay, but yeah, stuff outside of
He'll talk about aliens.
Yeah, like stuff like that, that's fine. Like, I don't think he's going to be like, all right, like this week against the Cincinnati Bengals, we're going to run H-angle drag. He's not going to like say plays. As long as he doesn't like say what the Steelers are doing, I don't think it really matters.
You don't think he'll throw guys under the bus?
No.
Oh, I think he will.
No, I think he feels like he's a grandfather now and he wants to protect the young players.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I just don't know.
Who could he throw under the bus? DK?
He can throw anybody under the bus.
I just don't see him doing that.
Throw his coach under the bus, passive aggressive.
I don't see that happening. On his way out, I don't think that he's in that mindset of doing stuff like that.
Well, then why go on at all?
Because you get paid?
Yeah.
You get paid for 30
Was it $5 million or something before?
Probably
the
more
reported
now.
figure?
He wanted more from the Steelers. He's going to want more from McAfee. McAfee's going to be able to do it because he's killing it.
He's so full of it, though, when he says he's going to disappear after he retires.
I think he will.
No way. What the hell?
What do you think? What is he going to do?
He's on Pat McAfee.
He's not going to go on Pat McAfee anymore.
Oh, you want to bet?
Yeah.
Let's bet.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I usually win.
Yes. I do want to bet.
You think he's going to continue to do Pat McAfee's show whenever he's done playing?
I think he's not going to disappear.
If anything he does, this is probably going to be Jeopardy.
Not disappearing.
I guarantee that we won't.
How do you think he'd fare against Mina Kimes in Jeopardy? I don't think he's a big Mina Kimes fan.
I think he'd whoop her.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I do think Roger's a smart guy.
Mm-hmm.
Mina's a smart lady. I just don't think there's anything good that can come from this, though. Maybe there is no bad, but I don't expect I just don't think it aids the team.
But what good does come from an athlete, a professional athlete, going on a radio show or a TV show, a weekly appearance? Like, what good ever comes from that? Like, is that a good process to do? Like, I mean, are they gonna?
I think it depends on the quarterback or the player. Like, Patrick Mahomes ain't gonna say junk. Tom Brady.
But what good is he getting out of going on?
It's the money, right?
Yeah.
It's the money. And hey, you can learn about me outside of football or whatever. Ben would say some stuff, though. And I think Rodgers and Ben are cut from a similar cloth that way. To where if stuff's going not so great, I don't think Rodgers is the kind of guy who bites his tongue. Like, think about the turf last year. Now, that's different than throwing a player under the bus. He was a great soldier last year. All of his teammates loved him. There was just a story I read. yesterday that pretty much every guy that was in there last year wanted Rodgers to come back this year. So he did everything right. So I want to be clear on that. Like, he wasn't throwing guys under the bus. I mean, he'd be a little bit rough on guys like Roman Wilson.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. But he was a leader to Will Howard. There was speculation of, is he going to be a leader to Will? He was. Him and Mason have a good relationship. They're getting ice cream together. He was a lot quieter last year. And I just think you're flirting with it. I just think you're flirting with it.
I think he's past
What
that.
if he says something politically that gets people all jacked up?
Oh, well, that's outside of football. Who cares? He's allowed to have his opinions.
A lot of people care.
He's allowed to have his opinions outside of football.
Of course he is, but I don't think that helps. I think that's a distraction, especially because not everyone in the locker room is going to have the same political opinions. And if you're outspoken and saying goofy stuff,
doesn't Mason express his opinions politically?
I don't think so.
Oh, yes, he does. Yeah. He was at a rally one time. He was.
He did do that.
He was a guest speaker.
That doesn't help him either.
Exactly. So it is what it. Guys don't care about political in the locker room. They don't care. I could care less.
What if he's spouting all kind of goofiness?
He wouldn't do. He just not. You mean on the show or in the locker room?
Yeah.
On the show, whatever. I don't care. People are weird. Like, it is what it is. As long as we're here to play football, whenever the time to go, I don't care.
I think the bar is always like, as long as the actions don't distract from what the team is able to prepare for and then produce on the field. That's it.
Right. I agree with that. I mean, and if they're going good, no one's going to care.
Yeah.
But if they're going bad, people are going to bitch, and you're opening yourself up to the bitching. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Big deal, not a big deal. Aaron Rodgers on McAfee.
Say you were on the Steelers and all your teammates didn't want you to go on the Pat McAfee show, but Pat McAfee was offering you $10 million. Would you do it?
Me? Yeah. I'm not saying he's a bad guy for doing it. I just don't. I think only bad could come from it. And I don't even know if bad would come from it, but I think only bad could come from it. That's why Tomlin didn't want him to do it last year. That's why Ben Roethlisberger wasn't allowed to do this show at the end of his career, which I heard irked him. Text us, 412-928-9370. Give us a call. Do you think this is a big deal, not a big deal if Rodgers goes on McAfee? I think this ties in, too, with what we talked about a couple of weeks ago. Like, did people dislike the idea of Rodgers coming back as quarterback? Or did they just dislike all the will he, won't he, the quote-unquote drama from this offseason? Like, if you like Rodgers, the quarterback, would you be irked by him going on McAfee? Or do you not care? I'm more curious than anything at 412-928-9370. I wasn't expecting this to be a storyline. Now, again, personally, go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do it. And Harry, you're going to be assigned to listen to it and cut it all up, baby. 47 minutes of Rodgers talking about aliens and then 2 minutes of him talking about football.
Nordics.
What are the other ones? Mantis. I can't find it.
Anyway.
Your thoughts on Rodgers maybe going back on McAfee at 412-928-9370. Your calls, texts, tweets coming up next. But right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers yesterday 9-6 to the St. Louis Cardinals, making it a 4-game losing streak now that the Pirates are on. They're also 24-24. They're 500 for the first time in a while, and they are in sole possession of last place in the NL Central going into tonight's game. Game 2 of the series set for 7:45. Coverage on the Fan starts at 6:50, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Dorn.
It's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw for myself, and they completed wonderful work in my home. A knowledgeable home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee in materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. In addition to roofing, PJ Fitzpatrick installs windows, doors, gutters, showers, and more. Visit trustpj.com today. Tell them Doran sent you. That's trustpj.com. PMteam.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
How many Super Bowls has Russell Wilson cost his team by wanting to pass the ball on the 1 yard line? 1.
Adrian, are you in the mood to wish Mulsey a happy 40th birthday?
Yeah, happy birthday. The only good thing I like about this guy is he has a bald head like me.
The PM Team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
If you think our cheese logs are good, our burgers are even better at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer and Bubba's Kitchen Plus Bar.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. I just got back from my honeymoon last week and I was worried. I'm not going to lie. I was afraid to step on that scale. I weighed myself before I left for Aruba, then proceeded to enjoy myself. Pina coladas, margaritas, seafood, desserts, the works. And a few people asked if I gained any weight. Like I said, I was afraid to step on the scale after a week in the Caribbean. Well, from one happy island to one happy guy, because once I did it, I noticed I didn't gain a pound. From the time we left to the time we got back, I did not gain weight. Complement things with some exercise, but the experience gained on Awaken 180 weight loss was the difference. I was still able to enjoy myself, but thanks to their free coaching for life, I'm now able to make the smart decisions in those life situations. It's worked for me, Chris Muller, Paul Alexander, and thousands who have made that call. And there's nothing stopping you from being the next success story. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
The Motor City Madman, Ted Nugent, hits the stage at Timber Rock Amphitheater on Friday, September 11th. Experience blazing guitar, high-energy hits, and an unforgettable night under the stars. Ted Nugent Live. Tickets are on sale now at timberrockамp.com. Don't miss Ted Nugent Live at Timber Rock Amphitheater, Friday, September 11th. Another Trust Me entertainment event.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
If you look at online reviews from most roofing companies, it isn't pretty. Problems like missed appointments, lack of follow-up, and sloppy workmanship are unfortunately common complaints. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and that's not the case when you hire MHI Roofing. In fact, they make 3 promises to their customers. First, they'll respect your time by being on time for appointments, promptly following up, and doing what they say they'll do. Second, you get a perfect roof installed by their highly skilled roofing crews. And finally, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. No other roofing company can offer you a longer, more comprehensive warranty, over-the-top customer service, a perfect installation, and a 50-year leak-free guarantee. It's easy to see why MHI has so many raving 5-star reviews on Google and why they're different from every roofing company in town. Right now, get $500 off a new roof and no interest financing until 2031. Set up your free 21-point roof inspection, 412-998-8864, or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
I wish we were at the game right now.
To be honest, I don't mind watching it at home.
You'd rather be here than at the game?
I mean, kinda. We have comfy seats, replays, and this entire fridge full of Faygo.
Red Hot.
60-40.
Dr. Faygo. Rock and roll.
What the heck was that?
Oh, yeah. My fridge does that ever since I stocked it with all this Faygo.
Can I try?
All yours. Root beer, candy apple.
Orange.
I think one just said my name.
Faygo, with over 50 flavors. What flavor you got?
Joe Ball GMC celebrates America's 250th anniversary with a special thank you. Get a $250 gas card with every new in-stock GMC purchase. Explore trusted service and a full lineup of GMC models. Hurry in today or go to joeballgm.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Intern Dom is back. He's graduated.
He's old.
I think he's shrunk.
Aren't you guys the same height?
No.
You're taller than him?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know.
I poked him. You know how I like poking people all the time? He was solid. He might be able to get you.
He was solid?
Solid.
I'm going to have to poke him in a little bit.
It was solid. He probably could get you.
He ain't been going to the gym like
He's
the
not,
Crow,
he's,
man.
You know, he's not like a cheetah.
He ain't on the creatine like me over here. My creatine gummies. Gonna get boulders for shoulders.
Those are gummies?
Yeah, you want one?
Yeah.
You want 5?
How many do you take?
You're supposed to take 5.
No, you need them more than I do.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, yesterday you're sitting here looking at yourself at the camera and go, man, I'm looking slapped. I never once thought that my entire life. Never once have I looked in the camera and thought of anything other than, ugh. Aging like my grass clippings that I left in my shed the other day.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I did not empty the bag. And I walked in.
Yeah, it stinks.
Oh, did it stink? It was oozing.
Yep.
And then there was white mold up on there.
Yep.
Yeah, too hot. Too hot to leave it. 412-928-9370. If Rogers does the Pat McAfee show weekly this year, do you got a problem with it? Most people on the text line agree that if he's not saying anything that actively affects the product on the field, then they're fine with it. What I will say is, we got this hantavirus. We got this Ebola. It's like 2020 all over again, Dickerson.
Ebola was 2014, and you said it weirdly.
Yeah, but now there's concern about a new Ebola strain. How do you say it?
Ebola.
Ebola.
You're saying it like Mark Kaboli.
Kaboli, who is apparently Russian Orthodox.
Ebola.
Yeah. Anybody scared about this hantavirus? Should we be worried about that?
Well,
probably.
Not really.
We weren't worried about the coronavirus in 2019, and then it took out
a lot of people.
Everybody's social life for over a year.
It did do that. This one's got like a 30% mortality rate. Take you right out. Well, 30% of you. Yeah.
I think we're all right.
I'm not panicking.
But you're worried about these things spreading, and you're worried about Aaron Rodgers doing what with it?
Oh, just that's what got him into hot water the last time, was talking about viruses and non-football things. I'm just saying, history repeats itself. Some people didn't mind what he said. Some people did. You'll never know how I feel.
And that's life, right?
Sure. But no one would know. He would. I'll tell you this right now. If none of that ever happened, he'd be beloved. Beloved. I think that is why the media has such an axe to grind with Rodgers.
I thought they had an axe to grind with him before that.
Why? What did he do before?
I think the way that ended with McCarthy and him not getting along with LaFleur, and just him as a player. I feel like the people didn't really care for him.
See, I always thought he was more well-liked than Ben. Like, Ben was always the lightning rod for the national media. Like, if you had to criticize a big-time quarterback for the longest time, it was Ben, and then it would be like Tony Romo because he's the Cowboys quarterback. Because Ben had the things he was accused of doing in his past. He's a Steelers quarterback, an easy guy to bash. And I think that Rodgers, the national media, is going to lean in a certain direction, and I think they made him the villain. Or in some people's minds, you could say he made himself the villain, but I do think that had a lot to do with it. Because I don't think his quarterback play last year was as bad as so many people in the national media are making it out to be, and I think it's because they don't like him.
Because of what he said on McAfee's show.
Yeah. And just the general cut of his jib whenever in the RFK stuff. And I'm not telling people where I fall down on all this. I'm just speculating. Because his play last year was not bad.
No.
It just wasn't. I mean, threw 24 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, got them the AFC North Championship, played his balls off in that Ravens game. So I'm always looking for the why. And yeah, you can dive in analytically and this and that, but
Was Russell Wilson going to give them a better performance last year? Was Justin Fields? I don't think so. 412-928-9370. Remember when he did the relax thing? RELAX. I don't think that was with McAfee. I think that was just with the media. They got off to a bad start. I think he's always been kind of weird with the media.
Yeah.
But I think that most of the media does not like him.
I agree.
And it's not about football. Because if it's about football, I don't understand why you couldn't look at him and say he's league average, slightly better, slightly worse, depending on the game last year.
But the way he comes off to the media and, him only winning one Super Bowl and having multiple chances in NFC championship games and falling short, and it's kind of, he's the guy to pick on. Like he's the next one.
And he was a Packer.
Yeah.
So you got a Packer. Who else we mentioned? Romo, Cowboy, and then the Steelers quarterback. They are going to be the guys that get talked about by the cowherds of the world, and they're going to get talked about by the get-ups of the world. I just never thought it had to do as much about ball as it did about his off-the-field stuff. Like, look at this guy. He's so weird. He does ayahuasca. Well, why is it? Is it illegal? Can he not go do ayahuasca off campus? Like, come on now. That kind of thing. People don't understand him either.
Right, and everybody fears and is weird whenever you don't understand something. So, I don't know if it's necessary. I don't know if it's necessarily the political talk that he was doing on Pat McAfee's show, or is it something else? I think he's fine. Like, I think he could talk about whatever he wants. He's allowed, as long as it's not Steelers related, like in-depth Steelers related.
Yeah,
he's fine.
Well, he obviously could do whatever he wants. I'm just trying to cut to the quick of why people view his quarterback plays as this move got.
I think it's because of the way it looked
nationally
in the playoff game.
Maybe.
I think it has a little bit to do with it. The way he moved,
definitely.
The way he moved physically,
definitely.
It's like, he's not moving out there like Joe Burrow whenever Joe Burrow's healthy. Like
people said it was a bad idea coming in last year, which. That's coming off the heels of the Jets and all the coaching stuff, and he did not get along with Garrett Wilson and all of that. So maybe it's that. I looked at that as the Jets.
Yes.
The Jets, who their idea of replacing Rodgers was Justin Fields, and then their idea of replacing Justin Fields was Geno Smith and potentially Russell Wilson as the backup quarterback. Let's check back in at the end of the year, see how that goes. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. Texter writes in, you retire the hero, you play long enough to be the villain. Ben was getting crushed at the end of his career. This guy can't play. Yeah, he's 77 years old. That does happen eventually. 412-928-9370. Doug Whaley is going to join us from 9 o'clock until 10. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates had lost yesterday 9-6 to the St. Louis Cardinals in 10 innings. The Pirates have now lost 4 games in a row, a record of them being swept by the Philadelphia Phillies over the weekend. Pirates are also 500 overall now in the season at 24-24, and they are in sole possession of last place in the NL Central going into tonight's game, which is scheduled for 7:45, Game 2 of the series. Coverage on the Fan can be heard live beginning at 6:50 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, here's Adam Crowley.
Thank you, Harry. Nobody ever wants to buy a new roof, but sometimes you gotta. And when you gotta call the Pickle Gherkin Roofing. They answer the phone 24/7. There's no high-pressure home sales pitches, no BS, just quality, honest work at a fair price. And they've got 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that's right for you. The Pickle is a Diamond-certified contractor with Atlas Shingles and offers a 50-year non-prorated warranty. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, your local contractor. For your next roofing, siding, or gutter project, call allthepickle.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the OTAAS app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the OTAAS app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
79 has its problems this morning. There's an accident reported on the northbound side down by the Meadowlands with delays persisting again through Bridgeville. Northbound traffic is also backed up just beyond the Parkway split. Parkway East is sluggish approaching Wilkinsburg. Parkway West jammed at 79 and again after Carnegie. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Colorado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Hey, it's Jason Mackey, Westminster College, class of 2006. I wouldn't trade my time at Westminster for anything. I had great professors and I was a student athlete on the Titan baseball team. But most importantly, I didn't just graduate with a degree. I graduated with the hands-on experiences I needed for a career in the media. At Westminster College, it's an exceptional education that is genuinely affordable. Every accepted student is guaranteed a scholarship. I'm living proof that real experiences lead to real success. Visit westminster.edu to learn more.
Spring has arrived, and so have the savings at Bowser Hyundai in Pleasant Hills, the #1 volume dealer in Pittsburgh. Right now at Bowser Hyundai, get 0% for 60 months on a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson, or get up to $3,000 in rebates. Whether you're upgrading your commute or planning your next adventure, Bowser Hyundai has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer dock fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends June 1st. Now that's the power of Bowser.
Oh, that's the power of Bowser.
BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. And that's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile. Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. Check out Xfinity Mobile today.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High of 75, low of 54, 85% chance of rain. Doug Whaley going to be joining us for the entirety of the 9 o'clock hour. So much to get into. Reps at backup quarterback, offensive changes, defensive changes.
I think on the whole, and Patrick Graham spoke yesterday, the defense is as interesting as the offense. I think the number one job has to be for Patrick Graham to unlock the TJ Watt of years prior. Watt did take the shot to the lungs, but in 14 games, he had 7 sacks. So that's on pace for 8.5 sacks over a 17-game season. That's nowhere good enough.
Who would you rather see unlocked more, Jalen Ramsey or TJ Watt? Like if you could unlock one of those two from their prime for this year with what you have on defense and Patrick Graham, who would be more beneficial for the defense to be unlocked?
That's a good question. I think I'm always going to go with the pass rusher, but you also have Highsmith and Herbig to get the job done.
Right.
Is that what you were doing? Is that what you're making the eyes over here?
Yep.
I can't think about anything other than cheesesteaks. I'm just going to be frank with the people.
I can't believe you've never been to Uncle Sam's.
I didn't know it existed.
Unbelievable.
I found this place from New Jersey this guy makes these incredibly entertaining videos of him making sandwiches called Talercios in New Jersey. Half my Instagram feed is this guy, and I just need a cheesesteak. So text us the best cheesesteak in Pittsburgh. How about that? Feed me. Need one.
That's that's one of the best things ever come out of Philly.
Maybe the only good thing.
Rocky.
Come
on. You never seen it.
No, you never saw Thor.
I've seen Thor.
You didn't know anything about Thor.
He's the
strongest Avenger.
He's down on the list. He's getting beat up by his brother Loki.
See? You do know.
I do.
Loki, troubled youth.
Yeah, he's a dork, though, and he beats Thor up.
I should probably relate a little bit more to Loki than Thor. Not the beating up part, but the second favorite child.
Who's the first in your family?
There's only 2 of us.
Who's the other one?
My sister.
Interesting.
I can see why my dad would love a girl more. I got girls.
I love your sister more. I love you, too.
Damn it!
I saw that one coming from years away.
Yep.
I know, I did. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to get away from that one?
Long way away.
Walk myself right into it. Best cheesesteak in Pittsburgh, 412-928-9370.
I was going to say Doran's sister walked yourself right into Doran, too.
He doesn't have a sister, idiot.
I said that wrong.
You did. You should apologize. Doug Whaley's going to join us, not on the hotline, but in person. Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. OTAAs, day 2, today. We get into day 1 with Whaley. Next, it's a fan morning show. But first, a reminder that it is hot. And this weekend is a long weekend for many. A holiday weekend. Get yourself some beer at Hampton Beer Outlet. They got something for everyone. All these specials through the holiday. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. Trogs Perpetual IPA, 12-pack cans, $17.99. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Surfside ready-to-drink cocktails, 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Something for everyone at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, Crowley here for Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now, they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County. Sullivan Super Service.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Across our community, families are gathering, flags are flying, and summer's starting. If you've been thinking about a new vehicle, now's the perfect time. During the Spitzer Memorial Day sales event, lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $188 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 24,789. Then TP 453388. Rear-wheel drive model 1852. $49.99 due at signing. 36 months approved credit with TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, and 6/1/2026.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
You'd think the 9-to-5ers would be at work, but they've got some major delays this morning. It's solid on 28 from Etna into town. There's a pair of delays on the Parkway West. The first one is at the 79 interchange, and again from Carnegie into the tunnel. 79 itself is sluggish in Bridgeville. It's also slow on the Parkway East at Wilkinsburg. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hear that? That's the sound of another savvy driver rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's Wednesday with Doug Whaley, the Fan's football executive insider. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 men and a junk truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Tri-State Office Furniture, Smale Chevrolet in Latrobe, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Doug Whaley with us in the studio. It is a Wednesday with Whaley, and the Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Being inundated on the text line by cheesesteak places around Pittsburgh.
Nice.
My wife has no idea I'm coming home with 3 cheesesteaks.
Where are you coming home from? With?
I don't know. I don't know where I'm going yet.
It's funny. I just got a text, by the way. Morning, fellas.
Good morning, Doug.
Morning.
Glad to be back in the Berg for 2 days. But he says, best cheesesteak in Pittsburgh is called Secrets, a dive bar in West Mifflin. Says, it's not even close. Now, I can't corroborate, but my man, Yaz, Chris McKeever, says it is true.
So I will say, the places that you walk in and you go, ugh, they make the best pizzas. Yeah. They make the best cheesesteaks.
Best tacos.
Yes. You walk into a place and you walk out and you smell a little funny. That's where you get the best food.
No doubt.
Yeah, your clothes, you got to air them out.
Mm-hmm.
And you're worried about the health. You better beat the health inspector there. Those are the best places.
Yeah, I ain't scared. All right, we got aliens invading. What do I care about what I put in my body?
Every once in a while, you need a little clean out. That's what I look at it as. Reset your body.
I love cheesesteaks.
Now,
Love them.
Are you Cheese Whiz or American cheese?
White American.
Yes.
White American.
No doubt. What about you, Crowley?
I can go either way though, but I would, if I had to choose, it would be white American.
As a white American, I agree.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, what condiment? You ketchup or what do you do?
Ketchup? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Really?
Some people do ketchup. Some people do mayo.
If I had to do a condiment, I'd do mayo.
I usually go no condiment.
Yeah, me neither. Just get the cheese and the onions and all that.
I go no peppers, but I do onions.
I need the onions.
Yeah.
No, what about shrooms?
Nope.
Nah, get out of here with that nonsense. I don't need no vegetable.
Don't need that.
Onions. What's onion? Onion's a vegetable.
I think onion is a vegetable. I don't think mushroom is, actually. Mushroom's a fun guy.
Fungi, yeah.
And as a fun guy myself, you would think I'd know that.
Yeah. Let's get.
You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Brian Angelico, Steelers offensive coordinator, says, yeah, you can handle 4 quarterbacks at once.
Sure. Yeah, we in Minnesota, I think we had 3 different starting quarterbacks. So I think it's great. I think you can never have enough quarterbacks. I think, the one thing Coach McCarthy talks about is the development and training of the quarterbacks. And I think with the system that's in place here, I think it's great that we have 4 quarterbacks, and it's something that we're really excited about. And we have a good plan of how we're going to get those guys reps so they all can continue to develop.
Doug, your thoughts?
Love it. I mean, they have a plan. They've done it before, so it's not going to be foreign. And in my opinion, if they get all of these guys to play well, you got a tradable asset in one of them. And it's either going to be Will Howard or Mason Rudolph. So I think this is what I really liked when they, regardless of how you feel about the pick of Drew Aller, just the overall arching thought process and plan to say, this is the most important position in football and all of sports, and we're just not going to throw stuff against the wall. We're going to go out and be intentional with how we try to find our next guy. Is it going to bring fruit to that you want to eat? We'll see, but at least they have a plan, and it's not a hope.
Do you see any significance in Will Howard being the number 2 guy for the first day of OTAs?
I do. I think it's, hey, Mason, we know what you can do. You're a seasoned vet. You've reached your limit, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. We need to find out about this young guy. We do. We need to find out, and as soon as possible, especially with another young guy coming in. So until Drew Aller really gets that playbook down where he can go out and really perform efficiently and not thinking and slow and then getting frustrated and the people around him getting frustrated. Because you also got to understand, there's other people on this team trying to make the team. It's not just about the quarterbacks. So your receivers, your O-linemen, they need a quarterback that knows what he's doing so they can show what they can do. And that's why I think Will Howard being number 2 is, again, a great plan. So I'm really excited from what I'm hearing from day one.
And a great sign, because Doran said something similar yesterday. Like, as a coaching staff, everything you're doing is intentional, and it's day 1 of OTAs. You don't want stuff to be screwed up by some young buck. Yeah. So that shows that they got a little bit of faith in Will Howard to be able to know the offensive scheme and all the little intricacies.
No doubt, and it shows me that Will Howard, although he didn't take a lot of snaps last year in practice, he was intentional with his planning to probably make that, to try and make that step when he gets his chance and when he was healthy. So that's a good sign for Will. Mason's Mason, and we'll see what happens with Drew Aller next week.
Do you see any scenario where they do keep 4 quarterbacks on the roster?
I look at it this way. If they keep 4 quarterbacks on the roster, not the active, because you're really hamstringing yourself. To get somebody on the practice squad out of these 4, then they just didn't play well in the preseason. Because if they play any type of show anything, and even Mason, somebody will say, hey, we got this young quarterback that we drafted in the 6th round, and he didn't do anything in the preseason. Let's put him on the practice squad, and let's either trade or take Mason as a vet. So I just don't see it, like I said, unless somebody just dribbles down their leg where Will, and it won't be Drew, but Will just doesn't do anything where people are like, yeah, you can put him on the practice squad. I don't want this guy. Then yes, but other than that, no.
People seem to think that if you want to win now, it has to be Mason Rudolph as the backup in case Rodgers goes down. Man, and these are all different circumstances. I get it. Will Howard, a 6th-round pick. But Dak Prescott came in as a rookie, 4th-round pick, was excellent. Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant, was very good. Mason Rudolph didn't have a quarterback coach. First year doesn't play. Second year, Ben gets hurt. He plays 8 games. It's not an uncommon thing for your backup quarterback to not have experience. It might not be ideal, but it's not something that we haven't seen before.
So these are the things that are going to truly interest me throughout this offseason and training camp. What does Mike McCarthy really feel? Does he feel like, all right, let's roll the ball out and let's the competition make the decision? Or do I come in with preconceived notions of I want that veteran, or I don't care about the veteran. I want to push these young guys. These are those little decisions, the game inside the game, that interest me more than, oh, well, Drew took 10 snaps, had 2 incompletions, 8 completions, all that stuff. I don't need it. What does the information make him decide, and where is he going with that information?
Do you think Aaron Rodgers will be better this year? Can he be better this year?
I'll say he can be better with better O-line play against stiffer competition. Because when they went up against defenses that weren't their middle or less, he looked really good. When they stepped up, because think about it, C.J. Stroud had a horrific game in the playoffs. If you had any type of offense, if they would have ran it 60 times, they could have won that game.
Sure.
But the neutralizer was that defensive line from Houston.
Mm-hmm.
So the offensive line, I love the additions. They just got to take that next step, because once you get into that point where you're playing defenses that not only can get you in the playoffs but advance you in the playoffs, you need that offensive line for a guy like that likes to get the ball out quick, but would really like to throw it down the field and make some plays. So to me, Rodgers at an advanced age, and we saw a lot of times, he didn't look like he wanted to get hit. So I think it's all on them.
The best part about their schedule, yes, it is daunting in the second half, but you don't play those. You don't play Houston, Philadelphia, and Denver, 3 of the best pass rushes in the league, until later in the season. So hopefully the line will have gelled by that point.
And another interesting thing I want to see is, what is McCarthy's offense with a 43-year-old Rodgers? Is it still that West Coast timing, get it out quick? Then we're just going to be like, okay, well, that might lend to Rodgers having a better year, because he's comfortable, and the preciseness of veteran receivers that they brought in, with Pittman coming in, Bernard, he seems like a true professional that can assimilate really quickly. So you might see something. But again, to me, we all want to see them to be able to be not competitive, but in contention. And to me, it all comes down to that O-line.
Now, I think we all believe that the competition for backup quarterback is between Will Howard and Mason Rudolph. Do you think that Drew Aller still has an opportunity to compete for the backup role, or do you think he'll just have like a redshirt year and be the third guy no matter what?
I think it all depends on how he comes out. Hey, if he can get comfortable with that playbook and show what he showed to them to have them pick him in the third round, absolutely. That's my hope. And I was always taught, don't go into a season with preconceived notions or locked knees, like this is how it's going to be. No, let it be decided on the field. So I hope that's the case. Now, they might also say he's going to have to knock out the champ, as in blow it out of the waters, where you're like, yo, this guy has to be number 2 to do it. Or it's like, oh, we see progress, but we'll keep him at 3 and try to spoon feed him so we don't overwhelm him.
Texter writes in, if Rodgers goes down, you have to expect a backup to do what a backup does. We're not relying on a backup to take us to the gold. Who does that? Look, I think, in another text, why do we keep putting the phrase win now and backup quarterback in the same sentence? There's no win now if your QB1 goes down. Yeah, for the season. Right. If your quarterback goes down for the season, if Rodgers goes down for the season, we're not going to feel all that good about it.
Right.
But I'll say this as quickly as I can. 2005, Steelers won the Super Bowl. Charlie Batch beat the Green Bay Packers. If he doesn't, they don't make the playoffs. 2008, Byron Leftwich comes in. He doesn't win a game against Washington. You're not winning the division. You're not getting home field. You're probably not winning the Super Bowl. 2010, Ben suspended 4 games. You go 3-1 with backup quarterbacks. And not to mention, for a contending team, it's very important. But for this team, you don't have a franchise quarterback, and 2 of the 3 guys we're discussing vying for roster spots here could maybe, though unlikely, be your franchise quarterback. So, to me, the most interesting battle on the entire team is for that number 2 spot.
No doubt. No doubt. What's your next most interesting battle?
Let's get into that coming up next. Look at Doug Whaley.
I'm learning.
He knows he's got to do the teases and the transitions because I got cheesesteak on my brain. I got like 15 places being texted to me right now. It's glorious, but my wife hasn't texted me back, and I'm terrified because she's going to probably put the kibosh on this.
Why?
You say, don't do that. And then I'll listen because I'm whipped.
Is this for dinner or for lunch?
It's for the second I leave the gym, baby.
Oh, I always say you got to reward yourself.
Yes.
Why work out unless you can't reward yourself?
Darn tootin', Doug. Second most intriguing battle on the Steelers roster. We'll get into that coming up next. So much more with Doug Whaley. But right now, it's a Nicholas Aricalis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers yesterday, 9-6 in 10 innings to the St. Louis Cardinals, making the Pirates' losing streak swell now to 4 games, going back to the series where they got swept by the Philadelphia Phillies over the weekend. Pirates and Cardinals playing the second game of that 3-game series. That game is tonight at 7:45. Coverage can be heard live on The Fan, and that coverage begins at 6:50, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now, Doran!
If you're having plumbing and heating issues, stop what you're doing and call my good friend Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating. I've been working with Jake for over 2 years now, and I could confidently say that Jake and his team have been nothing but exceptional. They've been family-owned and operated for over 70 years here in Pittsburgh, and Jake has come through every single time I have an issue. Call Jake today and make Southside Plumbing and Heating your go-to plumber. 412-431-7455. I promise you won't be disappointed. That's 412-431-7455. Southside Plumbing and Heating.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the OTAAS app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the OTAAS app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an OTAAS Sports Minute. Talk about a garden party. Jalen Brunson dropped 38 points to fuel a massive 22-point fourth-quarter comeback as the Knicks stunned the Cavs 115-104 in overtime. Donovan Mitchell's 29 wasn't enough to stop New York's late 44-11 run. Game 2 tips off Thursday, MSG. I'm Drake Toll.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Thanks to the Good Feet Store.
Are your bad feet making you grumpy all day like Dan was?
I was born with a sunny disposition, but I had so much knee pain and foot pain. I wasn't that way anymore. I didn't know what to do. But then I'm driving down the street one day and my knee's hurting and I see a Good Feet store. I thought, what do I have to lose?
Good Feet arch supports aren't just a cushion or a flimsy shoe insert. We have a system of arch supports designed to create better alignment for all 4 of your foot's arches. And the only place to get the Good Feet system is at the Good Feet store.
Once I got my arch supports from Good Feet, I just went back to being my happy self again. My wife noticed it, my friends noticed it, even my dog noticed it. I just wish that I'd found Good Feet 20 or 30 years ago. I've got my Sonny back.
Visit us in Cranberry Township, in Robinson Town Center, in the waterfront, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet Store.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Morning rush continues with slow traffic on the Parkway East from Wilkinsburg to the tunnel. Clogs persisting on the Parkway West at 79 and Green Tree Hill. Major delays on 51 at Brentwood. Heavy volume on 28 from Etna. Traffic is brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt LGKG. Accident LGKG. LGKG.com. Your home team. From the voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Want a big law firm with no continuity?
That's not LGKG. Don't care about having access to a named partner?
That's not LGKG. Prefer working with those who have no clue of what makes Western PA people tick?
That's not LGKG.
Don't care about courtroom reputation?
Then don't call LGKG. We're not for you.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Yeah, I think with all of them, it's the versatility. We're trying to train them all to have the versatility to play right and left throughout a season. Unfortunately, if you can keep 5 guys, it's great, but usually you're having to mix and match offensive line combinations and move guys around. So that's something we'll take a look at with all our guys, including the wideouts. We'll move them to different positions. So I think the position versatility is something we're really striving for. And then we'll have a sense when we get into training camp, as we start to set the lineup and the roster, what it's going to look like. I think things will play out more there.
Doug, you asked the second most intriguing position battle. We've agreed that QB2, pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go low-hanging fruit, just say the offensive line. I mean, you got your old right tackles playing left tackle, your old right guards playing left guard, your swing guard, nipple rubber guys now playing right guard, and your right tackle might be a rookie. If not, he was your swing tackle from last year. It's very intriguing.
Oh, absolutely. To me, I think more intriguing than quarterback. Here's why. Not obviously the importance of the position and the maybe long-term effect on the Steelers organization is all. It's quarterback. But for the immediate future, how this offensive line shapes out, not only where they play, but the depth pieces, and if there's injuries, how they reshuffle that line and see if it can still produce at a high level. So I predict, especially in the OTAs and mini camps, you see a bunch of different combinations for this offensive line, and to see how that works out, not only from a player standpoint, but how the coaches use them and try to help develop a cohesive group is I think is more interesting, just because you have more pieces that have to go into this equation.
Mine's a running back position. I mean, obviously, offensive line, we've been talking about that for a long time. I mean, that's the most intriguing thing going in the least training camp and the configuration of it. But if I had to pick another one to be different, it'd be running back. You know, in the disbursement of the reps between Rico Dowdle and Jalen Warren is one thing. But I asked Ray this question a little bit ago.
This is a good question.
I feel like that third running back position is going to be a competition. I think that Eli Heidenreich is going to have opportunities, and he's going to show out in preseason between Caleb Johnson and Eli Heidenreich, because Eli Heidenreich can do more. Or, I mean, we'll see. He's obviously a college player.
In theory, yeah.
In theory, like, he can play punt. He can be on the punt team. He can be on the punt return team. He can be on kickoff return team. He could be a returner if you need him to do it. He could be a receiver. He could be a running back. If he could hold that down, and he's smart and disciplined. So, like, if he can hold that down and do his thing, I think that they could be in a situation where it's like, we need to put Eli at the third running back spot if Caleb Johnson doesn't show up in preseason.
No doubt.
Yeah.
For all the reasons you listed. If you're the third running back, it's not about your running back skills or prowess. It's about what else you bring to the table, because to get a hat on game day, you're going to have to play special teams. If you bring a return ability to it, and with his special skills and qualities, they're going to have a little package here and there. See ya, Caleb. I just don't see a way, unless they decide to keep him just to keep him.
Right.
But that's hurting your team overall. Now again, he's got to prove it on the field. Heinreich.
Absolutely.
But if he does, there's no way he doesn't make the team over Caleb Johnson.
I just don't see. I don't see what Caleb Johnson brings to the table as a football player. Not saying that he's terrible, but like as a football player that they don't already have.
Correct.
Like Rico Dowdle is the bowling ball. Jalen Warren's the bowling ball, can catch out of the backfield. And then you have Heidenreich, who can do multiple different things. Caleb Johnson is kind of
he's a lesser of what you have in your top two guys.
Exactly.
Yeah. He's not bringing anything different to the table.
So it's I think there's going to be a legit competition at the end of the day.
And I think we're all saying it's not we're not damning his skills.
Right.
We're just saying his skill set, you already have that on the team. So to be a number 3, you got to bring something different.
Oh, he was competing for a roster spot the second they got Dowdle. Mm-hmm. And obviously the new coaching staff, when they did their evaluation, they didn't see any. I mean, what was there to see from him last year? And you talk about keeping your roster spot with special teams, made one of the biggest special teams gaffes really in the history of the NFL. We hadn't seen it for like 50 years. As for the offensive line, people have asked this question, and we briefly got into it the other day. All right, you bring Rodgers back. What is a success this year? Look, apart from the wins-losses side of things, if you go into next season and there's no questions about your offensive line, you've probably had a really good year.
So think about this. No questions about your offensive line. No question about your receiving core. No question about your running back core. We'll see tight end you might have. So two position, quarterback and tight end. This is where you start thinking, okay, the long-term plan by the Steelers organization is saying, we're going to throw darts at quarterbacks. 6th round, Will Howard. 3rd round, Aller. But until we get that, we're going to make sure the situation that Ben walked into, the next guy can walk into. And so this is where I'm saying their long-term planning, as slow as it's going to be, and we want instant gratification, they're doing the right thing. I get kudos.
I think it's a good roster. Mm-hmm. And if the offensive line can finally take a step, I think it's a great roster.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, you should be able to run the ball. You've got legitimate threats on the outside. Pat Freiermuth's been underutilized. And the defense, my God, has underperformed.
But I think next year, as there will be a very strategic plan to start getting younger on the defense, especially the defensive line. So they built the offensive line, got that straight, got younger, got a bunch of pieces. I think they'll start going defense heavily now.
And that's exactly where I was going to ask you, because, now to the defensive side of the ball, if you are building for the future, doesn't that scream you paid Nick Herbig?
Mm-hmm.
Because, he's a young player.
Now, again, I think let's see how Graham's going to use him, and I think that he should be able to highlight his ability to get after the pass, the quarterback. But I think they're on a wait and see thing. And is that right? I think I'd have to be in that room and hear the conviction of Graham saying, yes, I truly believe this guy that has been a DPR can be an everyday, every down type of guy in my system. So that to me, and if they end up paying him before, then he's convinced Omar that he is. I think right now it's kind of wait and see.
Well, and they said that about Najee Harris going into his final season. Like, we need to see how he looks with Arthur Smith. And it was fine. They thought they could do better than fine. I think that's a smart move with Herbig. Yeah. While we're on the topic of contracts and stuff, any problem with $22 million, $23 million for Rodgers?
No, not at all. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, not at all whatsoever. It
didn't hinder you from doing anything.
No, not at all. Yeah, because you're already on the books for 15, another 7 for what he's bringing to the table and what he can do, not only for your team on the field, what he could do for that quarterback room, I think is well worth it.
Well, and I'm looking, Justin Fields still $20 million.
There you go.
Right? Baker Mayfield, $33 million. Sam Darnold, $33. Geno Smith, $37. This was last year's. So if I'm Rodgers and I'm his representation, I'm looking at Justin Fields making 20. I'm like, I ain't making less than that guy.
Exactly.
I ain't making less than what Geno Smith made last year.
And that's what I always say when fans, not even about A-Rod, just about any player, when's enough? And when they say it's not about the money, it is about the money, but it's more about, I'm better than that dude, so I got to make more money than you. If you're the best mailman and you do a route with 50 homes in 50 minutes and another does 50 homes in 120 minutes, but he's getting paid double, you're going to be like, yo, what's up? It's not about the money. It's about my production and what my worth is. So, yes, it's about the money, but it's more about I'm better than that guy, so I got to get paid better than that guy.
Well, these are the most competitive people in the world.
No doubt.
Professional athletes. And that's not just on the field. Like,
absolutely.
I'm going to make less than that, Jabroni? Absolutely not. All right, much more to get into with Doug Whaley. We'll hear from Patrick Graham, the new Steelers defensive coordinator. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 9-6 losers in extra innings yesterday. It was a 10-inning affair. Pirates now on a 4-game losing streak. And they're now 500. 24-24 is their record. They are in sole possession now of last place in the NL Central. Game 2 of the 3-game road series against the St. Louis Cardinals is tonight. It's a 7:45 start. You listen to the game right here on 93.7 The Fan. Live, our coverage begins at 6:50 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Thank you, Harry. Between hybrid work schedules and getting pretty much everything delivered to your doorstep, it feels like there's no reason to leave the house anymore. But some of the best deals are still in store for you. Literally. At Omaha Steaks, they're known for quality meat delivery, but they also have stores right in our neighborhood at the streets of Cranberry and Cranberry Township and Settlers Ridge and Robinson. Now is the time to stop by and pick up their Burger Perfection Stack. This bundle includes premium 6-ounce patties made from 100% aged single-cut steak, filet mignon, ribeye, and more. Plus, come in today and get 8 free smash burgers with the stack. And while you're there, ask about the manager special. 4 USDA certified tender top sirloin fillets for $29.99. Those buttes are aged for 35 days. And as tender as a grocery store filet mignon. Grab dinner from your local Omaha Steak store in Cranberry Township or in Robinson tonight.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. On this hump day, we're dashing for box score donuts. In Dodgers Padres, Shohei Ohtani meets Randy Vasquez. The former is in the NL Cy Young hunt, while the surprising latter has run together 3 quality starts in his last 4. In a contest in which runs shall be a premium, this bettor is going to land down under 7.5 runs. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. I just got back from my honeymoon last week and I was worried. I'm not going to lie. I was afraid to step on that scale. I weighed myself before I left for Aruba, then proceeded to enjoy myself. Pina coladas, margaritas, seafood, desserts, the works. And a few people asked if I gained any weight. Like I said, I was afraid to step on the scale after a week in the Caribbean. Well, from one happy island to one happy guy, because once I did it, I noticed I didn't gain a pound. From the time we left to the time we got back, I did not gain weight. Complement things with some exercise, but the experience gained on Awaken 180 weight loss was the difference. I was still able to enjoy myself, but thanks to their free coaching for life, I'm now able to make the smart decisions in those life situations. It's worked for me, Chris Muller, Paul Alexander, and thousands who have made that call. And there's nothing stopping you from being the next success story. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
So you're thinking about asking her to marry you. Hi, I'm Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler. If you're needing a fine quality diamond engagement ring, you're just in time for our spring sale, which can save you up to 30%. At Urbanowitz Jewelers, we offer the area's finest unique selection of certified natural and lab-grown diamonds to meet any budget. We also stock a huge selection of designer engagement rings, or we can custom make a ring of her dreams. Stop in today, Urbanowitz Jewelers in Peters Township. Check us out at pittsburghdiamonds.com.
In May of 1986, Bobby Rahal took the checkered flag at the Indianapolis 500, and a legend was born. This year, we celebrate the 40th anniversary of that victory and the beginning of the Bobby Rahal Automotive Group. For 10 days only, May 14th through the 23rd, the Rahal 500 sales event is on with every new BMW and Mercedes-Benz. Only at Bobby Rahal Motor Car Company in Wexford, Mercedes-Benz of Pittsburgh, and Bobby Rahal BMW of South Hills. Visit Rahal500.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses, plus free delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life's sleep.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcast.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Media task is to get on the same page, everybody getting on the same page with the vision that we have defensively for the the defense this year, and just starting with the building blocks in terms of this spring. Communication's big, conditioning's a big part of it. Familiar with our terminology and how we're going to speak to one another, and so that we can make sure that we're as efficient as possible in terms of our communication. And the big thing about the spring, there's two things I see it as. Once you get to OTA phase, in terms of how we're going to train. Just get used to the different systems we have in place in terms of how we train and we go about teaching our system. And then on top of that, just really getting a good idea of the timing for the drop back passing game and how to defend the drop back passing game. So those are two major things right there for us.
The detailed Patrick Graham, new Steelers defensive coordinator. Steelers were middle of the pack in points allowed last year, bottom of the pack in everything but rush defense, where they were 13th in the NFL. First job is what for Patrick Graham, in your mind? Doug Whaley with us until 10 o'clock.
My mind is to be able, just from dissecting what he said, I like the efficiency and communication, the conditioning part. How do you get a TJ Watt, a Hayward to buy into, hey, let's run to the ball and I'm not saying they don't because they play that way, but in OTAs, they're like, yo, dude, I'm a vet. I'll be able to flip this on when it comes down to training camp, but here, come on now, let's get these young guys and get them. I know how to. So the melding of what he wants to do with the veterans on the roster now, the old school veterans that have produced and know how to produce, how he navigates those waters, to me, is going to be very interesting. To set the table with the young ones, but also placate the veterans. Now, like the communication aspect of everything, and he's talked about that a bunch since we've heard from him. And we know that that's been an issue underneath Mike Tomlin in the past with the defense. Like, I think that's like first, like whenever you talk communication, it's almost like you have to simplify things on defense sometimes. And it's like, hey, like you are making the call, you are secondary making the call, and you up front are communicating with the defensive line. And this is what we're doing. Yeah. Like, this is the rhyme or reason why we are communicating and doing the things that we're doing. I think he nailed it. Like, communication is huge on defense, and you would think that somebody like Mike Tomlin, that would never be an issue. That'd be like a number one positive, but it wasn't. It was a negative. But I think communication is going to be huge, and if they can get that done, they'll be all right. And the way you broke that down made me think about this. The last couple years, there was a lot of interchangeable parts on not only a Steelers team, but most importantly on the defense. We were saying it was just one of those things where you had revolving doors. Guys come in for 1 year, blah, blah, blah. Transfer portal team. Now, I think the biggest thing now after listening to you was the communication, because the coach was still calling the defense the way he knows it, and he knows it in and out. And he was used to having guys that were here 3, 4, 5 years that knew it as well as him. But when you have these revolving doors in there, they didn't know it to the depths that the old guys knew it or the coaches knew it. So that's where you had the miscommunication. So everybody right now is starting off on the same blank slate of learning this defense. So that's where, and with him knowing that communication is important and to be efficient and everybody on the same page, he's going to take those, let's crawl, walk, run. So I think this is going to just be one step ahead for the defense than they were last year, just because of that fact alone. It's important to define positions too, because even in the past, like even somebody like Minka, who had been here for a while, he is communicating in the back end. Sometimes he was a box safety, sometimes he was a free safety, sometimes the next year he was moving around. And 5 games later he's like, define a position, right, and stick with it, and then I think the communication will be better and guys won't be as confused. Like Jalen Ramsey, like, what is your position? And like, are you a safety? Are you a corner? Are you a nickel? Like, right. Define the position. And when you have a defined position and you know it, you play fast. Right. You're not out there thinking like, oh, what do I got to do? All right, let me just go do this. And then if it's wrong, strike up the band. So, yeah, no, I'm excited for right now, the more and more I think about it and we're talking about it and just saying, I'm really excited to see what this coaching staff, after the blueprint was made by the personnel staff of, all right, here's what we're doing to build this team until we get the quarterback. Now, okay, we got it. Hand it over us to the coaching staff. Defense, communication, ground up. But no matter what We're getting after it. We're hustling to the ball. Offensively, we know what Mike McCarthy's all about. Let's see how I'm produced now. I gotta produce.
And in today's day and age, the NFL offenses have all the advantages. If they'd have cut down on like 90% of their busts last year, they were closer to a top 10 defense.
Crazy.
It's insane. And all the people out there singing the praises of Mike Tomlin, he always gets them to 10 wins, blah, blah, blah. Watch the defense. Watch the stupid stuff that happens. Make them earn it, for God's sake. I'm now on Yelp looking at the top 10 cheesesteaks in Pittsburgh.
All right. What's the number? Can we say it or no?
Probably not.
All right. Don't worry about it.
Chili Willy cheesesteaks. Beaver Falls. Oh, out in
Beaver Falls.
Ron Cook territory. Yeah, Beaver Falls. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yep. All right.
So where's your geographic area that you're going to? Or is it?
I'm not. There's no limit to what I'll do for a cheesesteak today.
Okay.
No limit.
You'll go to Beaver Falls.
I'd walk 1,000 miles. I'd walk 1,000 more just to be the man.
But see, to me though, you got to eat the cheesesteak there. Cheesesteak, I don't think travels that well.
I'm with you 100%.
Yeah.
Because you don't want the bread to get
Soggy.
soggified.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you don't need. You don't need that. I gotta get a cast iron, then I can make whatever I want at home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get some Cooper White. And
And it takes some skills to be able to, because I like mine, the cheese and the meat melted and chopped in there.
Yes.
Yes. So my brother-in-law got me those whatever spatulas.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in there. But you need that long, flat, like you're saying, the Blackstone or cast iron. But you don't need any sides because you can't get in there and slice it up with the spatulas with the sides.
Oh, you're speaking my language now.
Mm-hmm.
My brother-in-law on the Blackstone this weekend made shrimp and chicken fried rice.
That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Get the crispiness on the rice.
Oh, it was so damn good.
Pretty good. Hibachi.
Yo.
Yes.
Took my daughter and two of her friends to it was me and 3 11-year-olds at hibachi. We had a ball though. The chef was just.
You didn't need to tell us that. I mean, you get 3 11-year-olds at hibachi, man. Like that's a date.
That's a date. It was fun.
Kids would rather go there than like Idlewild.
Idlewild.
Yes, I think my daughter
Hibachi's
would.
Big deal.
No doubt. They start flipping the shrimp at it.
Oh yeah.
Now you smell like it for the next 3 days, but it's worth it.
You'll like right when you leave, you'll catch a whiff of yourself. Be like, "Whoop, I'm hibachi."
Yep.
I got hibachified.
Hibachified, but then you won't smell it. Then you get in the shower. It's like, whoa,
strong
man.
That's worth it though.
Yeah, oh yeah. And they give you enough where you got a meal the next day.
Yeah, it's good next day. It carries over.
Yes.
Hibachi carries over. Not all foods carry over. Hibachi the next day is just as good or even better sometimes.
Because it's seasoned.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like chili the next days.
Yes. Some food the next day is just not, you just.
I'll pretty much eat anything the next day, though.
Really?
Yeah, but there are things that do way better than others. Now, you got to know how to prepare it the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You can't just pop
I'll
everything
never
in the
eat
microwave.
steak the next day.
What?
I just don't
Really?
I don't like the taste of it.
Steak and eggs?
Not the next day.
See, that's what I'll do.
If I have steak and eggs, I'll make it the steak there.
If I have leftover steak, which is very rare, I will do the steak and eggs because the steak's not going to be as good the second day, but now you get the yolk running down.
It's like a weird taste to me. There's like a weird flavor to it. It doesn't taste the same.
I go
Tastes like
charcoal
old.
grill, and then or I'll go steak tacos the next day.
Yes. Where you're not just going raw dog with the steak. You got others. Mm-hmm,
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big NFL story that has become quite controversial. Want to get Doran's thoughts, Doug's thoughts on that coming up next. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates and Cardinals, game 2 of the 3-game series is tonight. Game time 7:45. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:50, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Pirates in the middle of a 4-game losing streak after losing to the Cardinals yesterday 9-6 in 10 innings. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Thank you, Harry. It's almost the weekend, and it's a holiday weekend, and summer's here, and you need beer. Big savings on your favorite beer brands at Hampton Beer Outlet. Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $23.99 through Memorial Day. Yuengling Lager 24-pack cans, $18.99. Keystone Light 30-pack cans, $16.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Something for everybody through the holiday. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
The Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, is back June 17th and 18th. You can nominate a deserving volunteer fire department at 937thefan.com. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by Target Freight Management, All Dry Ross Draper and Foundation Solutions, and A to Z Fire Equipment. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Traffic is easing up a little bit, but the problem spots remain on the parkways. That means it's still slow at Wilkinsburg on the Parkway East and heavy at Greentree on the Parkway West. 51 is slow in both directions in Brentwood. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
Crack open an IC Light. Clean, crisp, refreshing. A true Pittsburgh original now with a nod to the legendary Stargell Star. Raise an IC Light for the hits, the homers, and the hometown pride. IC Light, always a good call. Enjoy 16-ounce drafts during Pirates games at DJ's.
More Wild Things fun this weekend. Polish Night and Fireworks presented by Burke's Foods. A hat giveaway thanks to Clearview FCU. And Galaxy Night sponsored by RHS Safety on a UPMC Go Health Urgent Care Kids Eat Free Sunday. Go wild at WashingtonWildThings.com.
Did you know a drain that smells bad is making strange gurgling noises or is slow to drain could mean you have a blockage in your main sewer line? Don't wait for a complete backup, causing costly property damage and more extensive repairs. Call the trusted team of experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and get your home flowing smoothly again. And if you know you need your sewer line repaired, McVeigh offers free second opinions on any sewer line repair or installation. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com to schedule an appointment.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to...
I was just swearing at intern Dom.
Me too.
And Doug, ever the professionally, had his mic turned on the second the music came on. So if you heard that, yeah.
I just tried to dump it. Everything's fine.
Good.
Or not. Who knows?
It wasn't that bad.
Sorry about that.
That could have been worse.
Yeah, it
Quick on the trigger.
Could have been a lot worse. I gotta be the I can't be saying stuff like that.
Why?
That's true. That's on Doug. And Harry.
I think it was my fault. You followed my lead.
I did. As I often do.
Yeah.
So the NFL owners have approved a plan to significantly expand the league's international schedule. So we could be looking at every team playing international games every year, which, cha-ching, yeah. The rub here is, and this is what's got people all worked into a tizzy, you used to be able to protect your home games. So if you're the Steelers, you'd be like, let's say you had the Patriots and the Ravens at home. You're always going to have the Ravens at home. Well, we're going to protect those. People want to come watch your rivals. Now you're not going to be able to protect games. And for the majority of the country and for the international audience, that's actually a great thing because you're going to see legitimate primetime games in the morning. Like Steelers, Ravens in the morning? Are you kidding me? From Lisbon or something? Sign me up. Except season ticket holders are pissed. You have your seat license. You pay for these every year. You've done it for generations. And maybe the top game on your schedule gets yanked out from under you and put overseas. I understand, obviously, why the NFL is doing it, and I do think for the majority of fans it's a good thing, but I feel for the season ticket holders because those are your true diehards.
Do they get anything in return?
It's a good question.
Yeah, that's the financial implications of going, excuse me, to Europe. What is that compared to that home game revenue? I don't know, and that's probably where they had to make it sweet enough that teams like Pittsburgh, the old school owners, Jerry Jones, like, I'm not giving this up unless you make it worth my while. So I'm assuming it has to be worth their while.
But for the fans, like the Donnie footballs of the world.
Absolutely. They're miserable.
I get to go watch, I don't know, Steelers Cardinals instead of Steelers Ravens. That sucks. And Steelers Ravens, like that should be played at M&T Bank Stadium or at Acrisure Stadium.
No doubt.
And it could be like Pitt, West Virginia playing, I'm sorry, at a neutral site.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Charlotte.
And get ready. Yeah, but get ready, and everybody's got to accept the fact that going forward, one home game a year is going to be at a neutral site or an international site. That's where it's going. So you got to accept it. Now, will the teams go to the paying public and say, all right, we're going to give you a break? Nah.
That's what I was thinking. Like
you would hope,
yeah,
but I don't know. They don't do it on preseason games.
No, they don't.
So
fans are texting in saying that they don't get anything, but I don't know that they would have got their email blast about that yet. But maybe I'm wrong. I get it, and
so you just have to give up a game after you paid for it.
Yeah, because the season
right.
Maybe it rolls over into the next year,
just like playoff tickets. Oh, they sell playoff tickets in advance. Whatever if they don't make it, it goes towards your balance the next year.
It'd be nice if they did this, and we talked about this, I think, last week. But can you announce the international games early, like you did, like Pitt in Wisconsin?
Mm-hmm.
We've known about that for a little while now. Like that should be one of the right after the Super Bowl. Here's all the international games.
Yeah, so you can make a decision.
Right. Not here's the 9 home opponents you're scheduled
3
to play.
months out.
Right. and you pay for it, and then you find out, oh, sorry, you're a Saints fan. I really wanted to see the Steelers come to town.
Right.
That's a brand. Oh, well, crap. Now it's in Paris.
Mm-hmm.
I just think you can make money and make it a little bit more convenient for the fans. But they know they don't have to.
Right. What are we going to do?
Right.
It's good to be the king. You're perplexed.
I love the international games, but I don't want to see your marquee games get moved and you get a whole bunch of people from overseas that get to go to these things.
Yeah.
Some of our greatest memories growing up, you're going to games, you're going to rivalry games, and I think probably at some point this is coming too, like the AFC and NFC championship games, which are held in the higher seeded team's home stadium. Would not be shocked if those become mini Super Bowls, and you have those at neutral sites. And I hate that because not every Steelers fan can go to the Super Bowl, but more, a fair amount more can go to the AFC Championship game.
Now that's where, I got 2 questions. One, that's a good point. Do they start moving playoff games neutral? And 2, you have, how old are your sons?
11, 9, and 6 and 6 months.
Do they sit and watch football?
Nope.
Now, I'm not saying this but when his generation gets to be paying customers that they have the ends and means to buy season tickets or go to games, that's that inflection point because we grew up Sunday sitting and watching
a game.
And then, we get a chance to go. This generation that's not watching, how does that translate to butts and seats and fans? I don't know. And that's that inflection point where the NFL, they better start thinking about that now because in 20 years from now, when your sons are 30 and they got a little extra ching in their pocket.
They're not buying season tickets. Everything is about convenience. With that my kid's generation. I mean, iPad. Everything is about. I need it now.
Yes,
I need to be
instant
right here.
gratification.
And I can't imagine that generation buying season tickets and going to Acrisure Stadium in December and sitting there and watching a game. They're not built that way. They're not even built to sit in front of a TV and watch it.
Right.
They're not going to go down to the stadium in the cold.
And that's why everyone's going to have domes. And 20 years from now, when they're buying or thinking about buying season tickets or not buying season tickets, it's all going to be domes. The NFC Championship, AFC Championship will be on neutral sites. They'll be playing the Super Bowl in London.
Yeah.
And yet the NFL will have been making more money than it ever has before.
Mm-hmm.
That's the rub.
That's it.
Good show, gentlemen.
Yes.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
Doug, we were surprised to see you in the flesh, but happy we did.
And good luck. Yeah, I want to report on the cheesesteak.
Oh, you guys are getting a money shot at some point today.
Whoa. Of the cheesesteak.
Yes.
And that, yeah. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High of 75, low of 54, 85% chance of rain. We are expecting Aaron Rodgers to speak today. We will react to that and whatever disaster that the Pirates put on the field tonight, tomorrow morning at 5:40. First, if you'd like to place a wager on your Buccos, download the BetPark Sportsbook and Casino app. You can join me and make your downtime fun time. Download the BetPark's online casino and sportsbook app now and play online craps, blackjack, roulette, hundreds of online slots hundreds of hot online slots. Easy for me to say. And you can live bet on your Buccos, bet individual player performances, and there's a great offer for new casino users right now. Join me now. Get up to a $500 bonus back in your first 24 hours. Plus, get 250 bonus spins on the hot soccer-themed online slot game, Gold Trio Soccer. BetPark Sportsbook, where there's always another way to win. Casino bonus must be wagered. Details at betparks.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Hello, this is Sarah Botkin, president of Botkin Family Wealth Management, where I work with my dad Les and my brother Lester. Recently, a favorite client, 91 years old, stopped in our office holding a necktie. He was heading to a funeral and explained to me that it had been so long since he tied a tie that he could use some help. He said, I was going to stop by a car dealership to find a guy wearing a tie who might help me, but then my wife said, go see Les. He'll tie your tie. I'm glad that clients trust us as their advisors, and in many cases, their friends. Our office feels like a second home to me, inviting and comfortable, although you won't often see Dad without his tie. He's always told us how important it is to show respect for you and your money by the way we present ourselves and the attentive service we provide. We work as a team at our family firm. Dad and I are certified financial planners, and Lester is a chartered financial analyst. Visit us at botkinfamilywealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Hey, Pittsburgh. Join us at Public Lands in Cranberry for a Bike Gear Up event happening May 30th and 31st from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Check out top bike brands like Nishiki, Giro, Camelback, and more. Don't miss incredible deals on select styles, like up to $350 off adult and kids Nishiki mountain bikes, and up to $300 off Soar electric bikes. Plus, enjoy prizes, giveaways, bike fittings, and more. Gear up and get ready to ride at Public Lands, your Pittsburgh bike destination. Visit publiclands.com to learn more.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. We now have more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world, protecting America, fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hear that? That's the sound of a car rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. The sound of another savvy driver getting an oil change from trained pros. The sound of not having to leave your car while we quickly change your oil. At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, there's no hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
It's Dora Dickerson for my friends at PJ Fitzpatrick. Just don't do it. Just don't go another day climbing in and out of that unsafe, ugly, old bathtub. Today's the day to step into a gorgeous new shower with PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold. Just walk right in. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it all installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2026 Kia Sportage S Hybrid, just $279 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Hybrid or gas, your call. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing, 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends June 1st, 2026. South Hills Kia, let's ride. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Window Nation's buy four, get four free sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Drivers on the Parkway East are still not free of the morning rush hour, as it's still just plodding along from Wilkinsburg to the tunnel. Same thing on the Parkway West at Greentree. Earlier congestion on 28 is gone. Sawmill Run, however, remains heavy from Provost to Bowsman. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm David Ballarado on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation's buy four, get four free sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now.
During Window Nation's buy four, get four free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them free. Plus, you could get them with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Dom DiTommaso with Fan Headlines. Cardinals beat the Pirates last night 9-6 in 10 innings. The bullpen problems for the Pirates remain. Pirates relievers gave up 3 home runs, including a 3-run walk-off home run in the 10th inning. The Cardinals are now 5-0 against the Pirates this season. They'll look to make it 6-0 tonight. Pirates and Cardinals, 7:45 here on 93.7 The Fan and the free Odyssey app. North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins at 6:50. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, more Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey.
I say bring it.
It's the Pop and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Cruz, a base hit his last time up. Pitch. Hit on a line to right. They had him played way off the line. It's down for a hit. Touching third, Reynolds. He'll come in to score. Throw comes into third, and Ozuna will get it standing. Back to throw to second, and Cruz is in there safely as well. He knocks in the run, and the Pirates have the lead in St. Louis. 4-3 here in the 5th. O'Neill Cruz with the big hit. Swung on, hit high and deep out to right center field, and Nolan Gorman has given the Cardinals the lead. That's the first ever extra base hit Siska's allowed to a left-handed batter in his entire career, and the lead is gone. It's 5-4 St. Louis. Horwitz 2 for 6 with a homer pinch hitting this season. The pitch, swinging a line drive into left. That's down for a base hit. He's tied the game. Spencer Horwitz comes through on the first pitch with a game-tying 2-out RBI single. 6-6 in St. Louis. 0-2, swing deep, fly ball, that'll do it. That's going to get out of here. That's a long home run to the back of the bullpen left. It's a 3-run walk-off home run for Ivan Herrera, and the Cardinals deflate the Pirates 9-6 in 10 innings.
Just when you think that there's air getting back into the balloon, you could see the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's those dang St. Louis Cardinals that shove it right back to you and send you to 500. Austin Bechtold with you in for Pomp and Joe here on the Pomp and Joe Show, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Man, do we have a good one for you today. Matt Clement will join next hour. Mark Cabali from Steelers OTAs at 12:35. Jason Mackey from St. Louis. We're going to hear the moratorium, maybe the right word for last night's game. Mackey at 1:35. But I have intern Dom behind the glass. Dom, I feel like the show is going to be incredible. We will probably be at each other's throats for half of it, and that's what's going to make it very, very fun.
Yeah, no, this is great. I feel like a new man. I feel like, I graduated college, so now I feel mature.
Congratulations,
feel well
my friend.
Thank you. So I'm happy to be here. Callis stayed here until about 10:01, so I feel like I'm scrambling back here. But
that's an everyday occurrence.
Yeah, everyday occurrence. But I'm glad to be here with you, and we got a great Pirate game to talk about.
And great. There's no other way to start a Wednesday with the amount of topics that we have Pirates-wise, with the amount of insane topics we have NFL-wise as well. But to start off today, Dom, with a six-pack, because Ron is definitely 4 deep right now. Joe, wherever he is with Bob, they're probably indulging right now. We might as well start it off with last night's Pirates game. Didn't it feel like a carbon copy of what the series was in Pittsburgh just a couple of weeks ago against the Cardinals? St. Louis is now 5-0 against Pittsburgh after the Pirates were swept to end April against the Cardinals. The first game of that series when the Pirates, took a perfect game into the 7th, and Dennis Santana blew it for the bullpen. And that was the start of, how concerning is this Pirates bullpen, which has become now a 3-week disaster that has taken the team from 4 or 5 games over 500 to right now sitting even at 24-24 and hovering right around the bottom of the National League Central Division. They are in last place because Cincinnati won last night against Philadelphia. They're 25-24. Your Pittsburgh Pirates, 24-24, have lost 4 games in a row and are 5 games back of the Milwaukee Brewers. They're 10 games over 500 at 28-18. And it was the same old story that it was against Philadelphia. The same old story that it was in the first series against St. Louis. The Pirates, a scrappy team, capable of scoring runs, put together 6 on the board. What did we say last year? You give this team, 4, 5 runs, let alone 6. You should be able to win that game every single time out there with your pitching staff. And the bullpen blew it. The bullpen laid another egg. And it just feels like we're repeating ourselves at this point. But the bullpen continues to be the worst problem that this team could possibly face. It's holding them back from staying maybe even afloat is the right word to use in the Central. Because if they continue on this spiral, continue on this free fall, this could be the beginning because the road does not get easier. 2 more against St. Louis. On the road in Toronto, a team that was just a couple of pitches away from winning the World Series. The Cubs at home for 4. Where sure you took 2 out of 3 at Wrigley earlier this year. They're one of the hottest teams in all of baseball. This is a pivotal stretch. And the first impression of this stretch, once again, fell short, fell flat. And there are multiple people to blame. But the first, for me at least, and I know the Twitter crowd has piled on this guy. I don't think that more so our callers have, or a lot of other baseball fans that maybe aren't on Twitter as much as I view, or I know Malzy's pointed this out as well. What was Don Kelly thinking last night in the 6th inning? Mitch Keller, just 83 pitches, I would say decently in command of the game, through 5 2/3 innings, 3 strikeouts, gave up 3 earned, just 4 hits. He pulls Keller with Nolan Gorman coming up to the plate for Evan Sisk, who, yes, has been good, who, yes, had never allowed an extra base hit against a lefty in his career in 58 at-bats until Nolan Gorman hit a 2-run home run, first batter that Evan Sisk faced. two things that are just so strange about that to me. One, Mitch Keller is a reliable pitcher for you that you are supposed to trust, that is the highest paid pitcher on your entire staff, and yet you take the ball away from him with 83 pitches when he's pitching well. The struggles that he had were earlier in the game. 2 runs in the third, 1 run in the fourth. He had settled down. There was just one guy on base, 2 outs. He, I think, struck out Gorman earlier in the game. But it's not like Gorman was tattooing the ball off of Mitch Keller in the prior at-bats. And you could see the look on Keller's face of just disgust, of despair. Like, why are you taking me out knowing how poor this bullpen has been in the rut that they're in? I know Evan Siska's been good. He's an ERA of 180. Right away, the lead is gone. And then they get it back. And they tie it up in the 9th. But at no point did you feel confident enough that they were going to be able to win this game. So I ask you at 412-928-9370, is this the beginning of a large spiral that is going to take this team 3 or 4 games under 500? Because, Dom, that's currently how I feel about it right now. Off the top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding, that this series, what is a carryover effect from Philadelphia, the bullpen, still an issue. The trust factor in the rotation, apparently not there enough with Keller. Like, if you're talking pitch counts, 53 of the 83 pitches were strikes. It just doesn't make sense to me as to why you pull Keller in that situation. He knew what was about to happen. We all knew what was about to happen watching on TV. Donnie Kelly did not.
Yeah, listen, I'm not going to press the panic button just yet. I know that us as Pirates fans were very quick to do that, but right now the bullpen has been highlighted as a major issue, and I think Don Kelly right now is an issue as well. I said going into the season that Don Kelly is on the hot seat. Everybody laughed. I said...
Well, you technically cannot be on the hot seat if it's your first full year as a manager.
Well, sure you can. Well, you absolutely can.
It's just not possible.
Well, it absolutely is possible. And in fact, it was possible because he was on the hot seat going into the year. And now I think his seat is even hotter because the entire tide around how the fan base views him, I think, is turning. And you brought up Malsey, and Malsey's been driving the train of thought that, yeah, you can't place all the blame on Don Kelly because he's going to bullpen arms that aren't that good, which I'll give you that somewhat. But he has now an MO of pulling starting pitchers way too early. I did not think Keller should have been pulled. And by the way, Soto actually struck out the side in the 9th inning, and I thought should have been put in the 10th. But Don Kelly decided to go to Montgomery, who gave up the game-winning 3-run homer.
But you will admit that rarely happens now, where relievers like Soto go multiple innings.
Sure, but when you end the 9th the way you did, and when you know that the rest of your bullpen is as big of a question mark as it is, I say keep him in. Especially after you pulled Keller early. Why not? If you have a guy that has some momentum, keep him in, keep him going. You're now 0-5 against a Cardinals team this year that everybody thought was going to suck. And I get that you're in a division that's way better than anybody expected. And again, they're 24-24. They're not a losing team right now, but there are some major issues that they need to figure out. Marcell Ozuna, one of them. Henry Davis, another one of them.
Crack another one for me, then.
I'll crack it.
You're getting way ahead of the six pack here. We're diving deep into. We're getting deep into like 2, 3, 4 before we even finish the first. Henry Davis is a huge problem, and this is coming from somebody who is one of the biggest Henry Davis defenders, biggest Henry Davis backers out there. I think his defense has been very good, but even Greg Brown pointed it out on the broadcast last night. The ERA that Henry Davis has for pitchers compared to Joey Bart, Henry Davis's ERA catching the Pirate staff is now worse than Joey Bart's. It's now worse than Joey Bart's. Now, maybe that has something to do with Davis catches more frequently, and he's catching some of these just awful bullpen pieces that they have out there. But Davis, at one point during last night's game, hitless in his last 14 at-bats, 1 for his last 20. Henry Davis this season is 2 for 28 with runners in scoring position. Over his last 7 games, he has 1 hit and 21 at-bats, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. That comes to 0-48 If you line Callis up to bat, 21 at-bats in a major league game, I think he would have the same amount of success as Henry Davis. He would get one hit. That's how Henry Davis is hitting right now. 0.93 over his last 15 games. 4 hits. 2 of them, the home runs that he hit on that one Friday night game on Apple TV when they smoked the Reds. Over his last 30 games, Henry Davis is hitting 131. Like, even myself, who believed in Henry Davis at the start of the year, that thought he was going to figure it out, that thought that him holding the bat like it was him just grasping on to save his life as if he was going to fall off the ledge of a 10-story building, that he would be able to calm himself down a little bit, have the instilled confidence of Skeens and the starting staff, and you're basically the starting catcher. We're going to give you free rein. Go out there and perform. No pressure, Henry. And they say they like the contact, and sure, he's not striking out an enormous amount of times. I don't know how you can continue to throw him out there and feel okay about it. You need offense from pretty much every single position, especially when you're down Ryan O'Hearn, when you're not getting any success from your designated hitter position. Crack another one for me. Marcell Ozuna. You want to talk about DHs? He comes up. What is it, the 9th inning? The bases are loaded. No one is out. Prime position for the Big Bear, as he's called. So, I don't know. Hit a little looper in the left. A gap shot into left center would be great. Hell, I'll take a sacrifice fly any way you can get it. But what do we get instead? The Big Bear running down the line like as fast as he could, trying to beat out a double play ball where it was a pretty weakly hit ball to short. If it was anyone running down the line, like, I probably could have beat that ball out. I ran the 40-yard dash when they had the draft here. I feel like I might be faster than Marcell Ozuna. You might be faster, Dom, than Marcell Ozuna. We might beat out that ball. And sure, they sent it into extra innings. But if that ends up being just one out or a sac fly, even if Ozuna struck out, I would have felt better about it. Dom, how do you think Marcell Ozuna is doing this month? I'm glad you asked. He's hitting 0.83 in his last 7 games, 2.11 in his last 15, 2.23 over his last 30 games. Henry Davis and Marcell Ozuna are continuing to kill the Pirates, and it's the same conversation we're having over and over again because they're not getting it fixed.
Well, I did some homework earlier this morning. I got into the station at around 8:30ish. I had some time, and I did some homework. Austin, who do you think right now has the lowest WAR of any Pirate on the team? You'd probably guess it's a bullpen guy, maybe Henry Davis. He's been terrible.
Their bullpen is gone.
Who do you think has the worst WAR of any Pirate right now?
It's got to be Marcell Ozuna.
Ding, ding, ding. Marcell Ozuna has the lowest WAR. It's negative 0.7, which is the worst of anybody on this team. He's in his mid-30s. He's showing 0 signs of improvement. The Pirates need to realize they made a mistake giving him $12 million and need to just trade him by the deadline because he sucks. And by the way,
who's going to take him at the deadline?
I don't know, somebody.
You might have to just cut bait.
If you have to cut bait, you have to, because not only is he terrible at the plate, but he's also making it much harder for Don Kelly to have lineup flexibility because he's stuck in the DH spot. He was a mistake to bring him in this year. I thought maybe he had a chance of working out. He's terrible. He's almost as bad as Henry Davis, because I think Henry Davis is even more of a disaster. But Marcell Ozuna has heavily disappointed this year.
Texter saying that Don Kelly is a poor strategist. Kelly is in over his head.
But so I go back to, that's why he was on the hot seat going into the year. I don't know why that's such a crazy thing to say.
Because, Dom, how can your seat already be hot if it wasn't warm to begin with? Because he just sat down in the seat. That's why it's not hot.
Would you agree that they made a mistake not doing an external manager search?
1,000%. I said that at the time.
All right.
Like, I don't think that they should have just handed the reins to Don Kelly because they were a 500 baseball team, a couple of games under, with him managing it after Derek Shelton was fired. They should have looked at their other options to see what was out there.
Great. Okay, we agree on that. Would you also say that there were maybe playoff expectations going into the year?
Of course.
Great.
I think we all had them at 85, 86 wins.
Great.
I had them winning a wild card series.
And would you also say that there's a possibility we might not have a season in 2027?
Yes.
Great. So now you take all of that, you have a guy that we're not sure deserved the job in the first place. You go into a season where there's high expectations, followed by a year where you might not have baseball and you can do a complete reset in 2028. How are you not on the hot seat?
Because if you're saying that, then every single manager's on the hot seat. If we're factoring in 2027 might not even be a season, or maybe
some
it's a
guys
60-game season.
I would say Dave Roberts isn't on the hot seat.
Unless you're Dave Roberts or
Terry Francona's not on the hot seat,
or you're up in Toronto managing them. Or,
sure.
So you're saying that basically 25 managers in baseball are on the hot seat in that scenario.
Maybe a little less, but Don Kelly certainly was, and now his seat's even hotter.
Fan Twitter is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Text line already blowing up. Fan text line is brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. You can watch the show, interact with the show on YouTube, also on Twitter. You can just go to the Fan Twitter profile at 937thefan, and you can just click the link at the very top. It's our pinned tweet at the very top of our 937 The Fan profile. Crack me another one, Dom. The newest Pirates killer that I said at the very beginning of the year would be the newest Pirates killer is the Pirates killer. J.J. Weatherholt from Mars. There's just something about being from Pittsburgh and dominating your hometown team. Remember when Ian Happ had that stretch of 45 games in a row where he'd get on base against the Pirates? He would consistently have game-winning hits, just 2-hit days, 3-hit days against the Pirates, and would torture the Bucs, whether it was at PNC Park or at Wrigley Field. J.J. Weatherholt is hitting over 400 in his career against the Pirates. And you know what else is wild about that, Dom? Dan Zangerli put this out there last night. After going 6 for 16 with 2 home runs and 5 extra base hits when the Cardinals swept the Pirates at PNC Park last month, J.J. Weatherholt, following that series, went 10 for 55, hit just 182. J.J. Weatherholt last night hit his 3rd home run of the year off the Bucs, 2 hits, scored 2 runs, also had a walk. He was on base 3 times. And I think there's going to be a discussion, whether it's fair or not, over the next, because they're both signed long-term deals. They're both going to be in the National League Central for a long time. One is from Pittsburgh, one plays in Pittsburgh. We're going to have a discussion of who's the better player and who's going to be more impactful for their team, J.J. Weatherholt or Connor Griffin. And it's partially not fair because when the Pirates picked, Weatherholt was not available. Weatherholt went 7th, Griffin went 9th to the Pirates. But to me, they're forever intertwined. And I think both are going to be great players. And I would take Griffin long-term. I think most people would take Griffin long-term. But in these matchups, when they're playing against each other, it's been Weatherholt that's won out over Griffin. It's been Weatherholt that's had the bigger impact. Now, I'm not saying that can't change, but I want to see Griffin become a Cardinal killer or become a Cubs killer. Be able to be somebody who is highly impactful against your division, because that's what Weatherholt and Happ inside your own division have been against you. So I think that's at least a fair question to ask. Griffin versus Weatherholt, who will have the better career, who will be more impactful in that rivalry? Which I think makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, listen, fair or not fair, they were both taken in the top 10 in the draft. They're in the same division, and now they're going to be battling it out for Rookie of the Year in the National League. So sometimes these comparisons suck, but it's one that we're going to start making probably right now. I think it's very fair. I think Connor Griffin will have the better long-term career, but I don't think it's a given right now, and especially how JJ's played recently. And I love that he's from Mars. I love a good local story and local tie-in. So, yeah, this is going to be a conversation we're going to have for the next few years. How exciting.
It definitely will be, because both play the infield. Sure, one's a left-handed bat, one's a right-handed bat. The one plays in Pittsburgh, one is from Pittsburgh. They're both power hitters, gap-to-gap hitters that bat at the top of the order. Griffin against lefties is hit at the top of the order. Against right-handers, they've hit him 6th, or hit him 7th, or hit him 8th. I think consistently he'll be batting in the 1 through 5, 1 through 6 spots throughout a majority of the season. Now that, he had a hit last night, scored a run. Griffin's coming into his own. But Weatherholt against the Pirates has just been an entirely different beast. Entirely different beast. But again, it loops us back to the bullpen. Crack another one as we conclude the six-pack. Who can you trust in this Pirates bullpen? Who do you trust? Texter also says J.J. Weatherholt is the new Colton Wong, another Pirates killer. That's another good one at second base. Trying to think of other Milwaukee Brewers that have been out there that were huge Pirates killers, or Billy Hamilton for the Reds.
Would you consider,
for whatever reason, couldn't hit anything except when he was playing against the Pirates.
Would you consider Schwarber a Pirates killer? I guess it was really just one.
I think Schwarber is a killer of everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Schwarber is just an assassin that no matter who he plays against,
could have been a Pirate,
could dominate. Yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda. That was never going to happen.
Oh, see, you're being pessimistic. Don't be pessimistic. You're being pessimistic.
Why wouldn't he go back to Philadelphia, take his $30 million, and just DH?
The Phillies have been terrible this year.
The Phillies just swept the Pirates.
Yeah, that was a fluke series. That was a fluke series. Yeah, it was.
Ever since they fired their manager and promoted Don Mattingly, they've been one of the better teams in all of baseball. They're one of the most talented teams in all of baseball.
Well, they're very talented, but that doesn't mean they've underwhelmed this year.
Christopher Sanchez, well, yeah, to that point they had when they fired their manager. Now
who thought they were going to fire their manager?
In their division, they're going to be prime for a wild card spot probably in the next 2 weeks.
Maybe. They were top 5 in World Series odds, and just a few weeks ago, they had like the worst record in baseball.
Yeah, but it's not like they're not the Mets.
You know what?
Who have floundered throughout the entirety of the season.
I'll bet you this. I'll bet you $50. There was a point mid-April where Kyle Schwarber sat back and he was like, man, look what the Pirates are doing right now in Pittsburgh. They got Connor Griffin. They have the best pitcher in baseball. They're a big story. And I'm here in Philadelphia, and we suck. I bet Kyle Schwarber at one point thought he made a mistake not going to Pittsburgh.
Yes, and you know where else he would have thought he should have went?
Cincinnati. Sure.
Because he's from that area.
Sure.
He would rather play for the Reds, a team that, has bounced around a couple of guys. I think Sal Stewart's their DH. You think he's played some third, maybe some first. I don't remember. But if there's a place that he would decide to play, I would think it would be Great American Small Park. Or Eugenio Suarez has been their DH.
Yeah, but the Pirates became a national story, and they still are. I mean, Livy Dunn was on the Tonight Show last week, and again, they have the.
That definitely correlates. They're talking Pirates baseball when Livy Dunn's out there. They're just talking Paul Skeens.
They were talking Paul Skeens. It shows that the Pirates are or at least Skeens is a national story.
No,
so they're kind of a sexy
that's Livy
team.
Dunn being a national brand who's tied with Paul Skeens.
She doesn't even do anything. I don't know what she does now.
She was on there because she's on Baywatch.
The first question that Fallon asked her was, hey, what's it like dating Paul Skeens? And then he asked her about Baywatch. She wouldn't get Baywatch if she wasn't dating Paul Skeens.
Don't you think that was like one of those icebreaker questions to say, hey, what's going on with Paul at the very beginning? Just like one of those softballs thrown out there because we know how much Livy Dunn likes talking about their relationship.
No, that's like the big story. If you had Livy Dunn as a guest
She went on to talk about Baywatch, I'm sure.
She did end up discussing Baywatch. But if you had her on as a guest, your first question would be, hey, what's it like dating Paul Skeens?
But that's like when we bring on like a big guest and we say like, let's say we brought on Connor Griffin and it's like, hey, Connor, like, what do you like being acclimated to the city so far? What do you like about Pittsburgh so far?
Yeah.
You throw out a softball question before you get to, hey, you had that error in that game against the Cardinals. How do you or against Philadelphia? How do you try to bounce off of that and move forward?
Yeah, they don't have time for that on late night. They got to get to the hard-hitting questions first.
They don't have time for it.
Correct.
Is that why Colbert's show was canceled?
Oh, by the way, his last show is tomorrow. I already have it DVR'd.
Other Pirates killers that the text line has put out there, Matt Carpenter. Great pull.
Oh, that's a good one.
From Zig. And now
I hated Matt Carpenter.
Now I sound like Joel saying great pull. Ryan Braun. John Jay is a great one.
Ryan Braun was only for a
fielder.
Couple years. There was like a short stretch for Ryan Braun.
Remember Jed Jerko?
Oh my God.
He played for the Padres and the Brewers. Somebody else said Ian Happ. Somebody else said, get out of here, Dom. Kyle Schwarber never once thought about signing here. Not once.
Yes, he did.
Called you an idiot,
yes, he
Dom.
Did.
An idiot.
Yes, he did. I'm telling you, he did. I'm telling you. He thought about it.
For half a second, they thought about it. But do you trust anybody in this bullpen at 412-928-9370? Because right now, I don't. Gregory Soto is the only one that I do. Like, he had a blip on the radar against the Phillies in the Friday night game that they absolutely blew, which was followed by 6-0 losses on Saturday and Sunday. Things are not great with the Pirates right now. I've seen good things from Connor Griffin offensively. I've seen good things from Brian Reynolds offensively. 2 RBIs last night. O'Neal Cruz, 2 hits last night. I've seen some good things. How about Jared Triolo? It was definitely weak contact, but he had 3 hits last night. There have been some positives, but mixed in with the positives, the only thing that matters, what's the final score at the end of the game? And their pitching staff is not nearly good enough. The bullpen ERA is like 4 or 5. I think it might be greater than that now, than anybody could have imagined. Our buddy Troy is on Mount Washington. What's up?
What's up, guys?
Troy, what's on your mind?
Definitely got to comment on the bullpen, but first I just need to ask a question to Dom. If the decision in the pitching went the other way, would you still feel the same about Don, or do you feel like in general where this team needs to be, he's just not the guy to do it?
So you're saying, Troy, that like if the decision to bring Evan Sisk worked, would you still feel the same way? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
I think that ultimately the body of work, the track record that we've already seen from Don Kelly gives me some concern. I'm not calling for them to fire Don Kelly. I'm not saying he should be on this huge hot seat. What I'm saying is it should still be a sign of concern that this has been their approach. Every button that Don Kelly has pushed in this bullpen has failed. And maybe that is because the arms that they have back there are just not good enough. But I think Montgomery's pretty solid. I think Sisk has been decent for them. I think Soto's pretty good. Like, I've been down on Santana, but I think there are some arms in that bullpen. It's who you deploy at what time. Maybe it was just bad luck with Sisk.
I think they need a new attitude, and I'll explain that. But real quick, when Dom says that Don Kelly's on the hot seat, you have to agree with him, and you guys are just stating the wrong reasons on why. When you now have a player like Paul Skeens, your window shrinks. When you now have signed Connor Griffin, and you now, for the first time in a very, very long time, believe that you can do it, you don't have time to wait on a coach anymore. You need to fill that void with maybe someone like a Don Mattingly, someone like that, if things aren't working out quickly. It's just a different time and age that we're in when it comes to those coaches. And to the bullpen, I'm telling you, I've been saying this for the longest time. The only thing we've needed for the longest time is to go get a starting pitcher. We need a good starting pitcher so we can then bring a different attitude to the bullpen, because guess who I want there? Jared Jones and Bubba Chandler. I want both of them in my bullpen. I think Chandler is going to be is having a little bit of trouble lately. I think that getting him in a role like that where he can just come in and give his best stuff for an inning or two is going to be beneficial for him. I think Jared Jones needs a slow start. I think once you get guys like that in a bullpen and you start to like create this aura about yourself, like our starting pitching already has, I think that that's going to help you in the bullpen. We just have random guys going out there once in a while. There's no there's nothing to be afraid of. But when it comes to the group of starting pitching we do have like this, and Paul Skeens brings that, but we do have this like aura. That's why if you have Chapman, if you have Bubba, and you have Jared Jones in the bullpen, and then you go get a starting pitcher, or you somehow package Ozuna to get him out of here to work towards getting a starting pitcher, it's going to bring a different attitude to that bullpen, and I want to see all three guys down there.
Thanks, Troy. I suggested yesterday that Jared Jones should be the closer, and Michael McHenry said that was dumb. Was that Michael McHenry calling me dumb, like when Bob called Ron stupid? Or his opinion stupid? I don't think it's stupid at all. I don't think it's dumb. Like, you want to throw Jared Jones out there? Maybe I'll back off of closer and say 7th or 8th inning guy. Like, I know Jared Jones wants to start. I'm sorry, Jared. You're most valuable right now in the bullpen for us. Like, you need to help the team. What the team needs right now is for an electric arm that could throw 100, that has a wipeout breaking pitch, to get guys out in a multi-inning role. Now, maybe Carmen Majinski can do that. I think he can. But to ease Jones back into it as well, utilize him in the bullpen. It just makes sense. Paul is in Washington.
How are you there, Austin?
I'm good, Paul.
Well, I hate to say this, Austin, but I have to agree with the little one there about Donnie
The little
Kelly.
one?
It's time for, the little one, Dom DiTomasio.
Thank you, Paul.
I mean, his Colbert take, thank goodness Colbert's leaving the airways. That knucklehead. But let's get back to Donnie Kelly.
highest rated late night host right now.
Then why are they getting rid of his show?
Well, he ain't the highest rated. No, Greg Gutfeld is. Get your facts straight, Don. Come on, Don.
Well,
I don't have to spank you your first day back. But Don Kelly is not the answer. This is no place for on-the-job training. Let my people pitch. Enough of this pitch count crap. We're trying to win. This ain't Little Sisters in a Damn Poor. Let's get it together. Get a real manager. How about Bob Walk? If we're going to
You want Bob Walk to be the manager, Paul?
I think Bob Walk would make a hell of a manager.
Wow. Thank you, Paul. We love Bob Walk on this show. I don't think Bob would want to do that. I think Bob is happy working in his garden and enjoying his time in half-retired life.
Yep.
Calling home games, and he doesn't travel anymore. I don't think Bob would want to do that.
What about Clint Hurdle? Why not? I said it whenever Derek Shelton was fired. I was like, why not go back to that well?
I feel like Clint would come back in some capacity.
Oh, 100%. 100% he'd come back. The only question is, would they have him?
Paul was on the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Tom is in Imperial. Hi, Tom.
Hello, how you doing?
Good, Tom.
Good. Hey, I just want to say, all this talk about Jared Jones, we haven't ever seen him pitch.
Yes, we have. 2024, we saw him pitch a whole year.
How good was he?
It was pretty good. He was good enough to make the team out of opening day. On opening day.
It wasn't that good. It wasn't that good.
What do you mean it wasn't good?
Bubba Chandler, everybody's talking about Bubba Chandler. He can't get any. He stinks too.
I'm not disputing anything that you said about Bubba Chandler, but
outfield. Look at our outfield.
Jared Jones had a 4.14 ERA. He had 132 strikeouts and 121 2/3 innings. You don't think that's good, Tom?
I don't know. You look at statistics all the time. Let's look at wins and losses.
Okay, he went 6-8 on a crappy team.
Now it's a crappy. Well, they got a crappy team now.
They're a 500 team right now. 2024, they were awful.
Crappy team. They got a crappy team. We're just starting to see what's going to happen. We're just starting to see it. The crumble.
So you don't think that getting Jared Jones back helps them at all, Tom? You think that they should just keep him on IR or keep him in the minor leagues? Keep him on the IL?
Bring him here.
Well, now your phone's cutting out. Thanks, Tom. I mean, that 2024 team were buyers at the deadline and then just completely fell flat on its face in the second half. I think that was the team that had Chapman. They had Jalen Beeks and other guys. That Shelty decided that was the Jock Peterson game against Arizona. He hit that big 3-run home run that basically ended the Pirates' season in August. 412-928-9370. We continue the six-pack coming up next because there is a chance now that Steelers-Ravens in the future is played in London. That Steelers-Ravens is played in Versailles. And I'm not talking about North Versailles. What the heck do I mean by that? And where's the draft clock going? We'll try to give you some answers coming up next. But first, here's a message from Bob.
Can't follow that with anything but West Shore Home, right? Because winter is the perfect time to knock out some of those home projects. You're sitting around, you're getting excited. Spring is right around the corner, and West Shore Home is making it easier than ever with their winter savings event. West Shore Home makes home remodeling easy. From your first consultation to your final installation, their team handles everything, so you don't have to, and you can upgrade your home without any stress. And right now, on top of that, you can get started without paying anything out of pocket until the job is complete. That's right. With the winter savings event, you can get free installation on your next project and get started with no money down, and that includes bathroom remodels, window and door replacements, even full house flooring. When you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan, you can take advantage of special financing rates and make it easier than ever to get started, too. Your project will be completed by one of their teams of highly trained employee installers. Employee installers, that's big. Schedule your free no-obligation consultation today and lock in a price that's good for an entire year. westshorehome.com/fan for winter savings from West Shore Home. West Shore Home. See the website for details.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Cardinals took down the Pirates last night in 10 innings, 9-6. So the Buccos have now lost 4 straight games and are now 500 for the first time in 3 weeks. Pirates and Cardinals play again tonight. Carmen Majinski gets the start for the Buccos, and the game is at 7:45 here on the Fan and the free Odyssey app. North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins at 6:50. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is once again answering the call to help local volunteer fire departments. The 3rd annual Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, will take place June 17th at Wexford Volunteer Fire Department and June 18th at Robinson Town Center. We'll select a minimum of 25 volunteer fire companies to receive a deserving donation. Nominate your local VFD at 93.7 The Fan. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, Guardian Protection, True Green, and Oakmont Bakery. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This New York Knicks team has the look and feel of the special squad. 22-point comeback, game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals last night against Cleveland. Jalen Brunson, a true megastar, leading the team, willing the team to victory. If the Knicks win this series against Cleveland, they'll be underdogs against either Oklahoma City or San Antonio. I would say count out the New York Knicks at your own risk. I'm Nick Costos.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Hey, it's Pony for my friends at Comer & Cross. Does your garage floor have cracked and stained concrete? Mine did. Maybe your garage floor had a bad epoxy or paint job. A new Comer & Cross garage floor is going to transform your whole garage, and all it's going to take is one day. I love mine, and you'll love yours. If you call them right now, and you should do it, don't waste another second. They'll take 50% off your installation. So here's that number, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. A Comer & Cross garage floor is the gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. And just like they did for me, they will make it so easy for you. Stuff in your garage, they'll take it out. Cracks and pits, they'll fix them perfectly. Look just like new. And they're going to put their proprietary Comer & Cross finish on it. So I want you to call them now and get that 50% off installation. The number is 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. 800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com. It's Comer & Cross Premium Concrete Coating.
Looking for insurance you can trust? At Neophis Insurance Group, they're proud to partner with Nation Nationwide Insurance to bring you dependable coverage backed by one of the most recognized names in the industry. From auto and home to business protection, their team works with you to find the right policy for your needs and your budget. Call Neophis Insurance Group today and experience the confidence of coverage powered by Nationwide. 412-364-3388 or online at neophisinsurance.com.
More Wild Things fun this weekend. Polish Night and Fireworks presented by Burke's Foods. A hat giveaway thanks to Clearview FCU. And Galaxy Night sponsored by RHS Safety on a UPMC Go Health Urgent Care Kids Eat Free Sunday. Go wild at WashingtonWildThings.com.
Summertime and the heat is on, and cool yourself down at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they got a little something for everybody through the holiday. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Trogs Perpetual IPA 12-pack cans, $17.99. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Surfside ready-to-drink cocktails, 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Do you have experience working on Class 8 heavy-duty trucks? Consider a career with PGT Trucking Maintenance. PGT is now hiring experienced diesel mechanics in Midland and Blairsville, PA. Support the fleet by helping to maintain PGT's late model equipment, including international and Peterbilt tractors. Technicians should be able to complete a preventative maintenance inspection. Experience in the trucking industry is preferred. Call 1-800-TEAM-PGT or apply online at pgttrucking.com/work.
84 Lumber is partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Across our community, families are gathering, flags are flying, and summer's starting. If you've been thinking about a new vehicle, now's the perfect time. During the Spitzer Memorial Day sales event, lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $188 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 24,789, then TP 453388, rear-wheel drive model 1852, $49.99 do it signing. 36 months approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, and 6/1/2026.
I'm Larry Kelly from the injury firm of LGKG. When our fellow Western Pennsylvanians suffer terrible injuries, tragic losses, and immense financial hardships through no fault of their own, who fights for them, Joe?
We do, Larry. That's where LGKG comes in, holding the negligent accountable for the pain and suffering they cause.
History, trust, and results.
And success. More than 200 million recovered and over 10,000 clients served. That's the LGKG story.
At LGKG, we stop at nothing for justice. At LGKG, we try cases, and insurance companies know it.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM. Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
The Steelers needed Rodgers, and Rodgers needed the Steelers. In all fairness to Mason Rudolph, Will Howard, and Drew Aller, they didn't have somebody who was ready to step in and try to get the most out of this team. Mason Rudolph has played well when he's had opportunities, but Mason Rudolph doesn't make the Steelers a playoff contender. And surely they at least want to get back to the postseason. Get that 9-8, 10-7, at least do as well as they did when Mike Tomlin was there in the first year without Tomlin. Then next year, they'll figure out what they're going to do long-term at the quarterback position. Now that Rodgers is under contract, he could be there for all of the OTAs. He doesn't have to be. Hard to believe he won't show up Monday after he agrees to terms on Saturday.
That's Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk. Isn't that kind of sad? The Steelers needed Aaron Rodgers and Aaron Rodgers needed the Steelers. No, they don't. And again, it was Florio saying they could win 9 games or 10 games and they just want to get back to the playoffs. That's what we saw last year. That's, crack one again for me, Dom. That's what last year's big theory was. Oh, well, you sign Aaron and you can get to the playoffs and you can win 10 games and things will be different. Now the coaching staff's different. I think the roster is better. The schedule is still difficult. The quarterback is a year older. The quarterback is playing in a system that sure he's familiar with, but everyone else needs to adapt to. And some things have changed, I'm sure, since Rodgers and McCarthy last played together close to, like a decade ago. I don't think it's going to be all these sunshine and rainbows that Florio was making it out to be. Their best chance to get back to the playoffs. I didn't say win a playoff game, win multiple playoff games. I just don't think there's much of a point to this. They needed Aaron Rodgers. No, they didn't. They need, more than anything, to find out about their young quarterbacks, to see what they have. They need to develop the future. Get the best out of this roster. What have they ever won with this roster? Now they're all a year older. TJ Watt's never won anything. Cam's won 1 playoff game. I hope that they can. I hope that they do. But I don't see it. Now, I'm more optimistic about the defense this year than I was in prior years because Patrick Graham's running it, not Mike Tomlin. And not Terrell Austin, or it was probably Mike Tomlin the whole entire way, and Terrell Austin was just the name associated with the defense. But hearing Peyton Wilson the other day say, oh, well, we think that this can be something similar to the steel curtain defense. At least that's what Patrick Graham is saying. This could be our steel curtain. Really?
PG's been really clear. He wants it to be the steel curtain, but we have to earn that right. That's not just something that comes with being a part of the Steelers. You have to, those are some great, great defenses that have earned that name. So, the identity is still the same. We're still in Pittsburgh, and, we want to be fast, we want to be tough, and we don't want to let anyone run the ball on us.
5th straight year in a row that the Steelers will have the highest paid defense in the NFL. If there is this, we needed Aaron Rodgers and Aaron Rodgers needed us and the offense is going to perform a little bit better, the defense needs to play like at the top 5 unit, like they're paid to be. Crack another one for me, Dom. So we learned yesterday that the NFL and the NFL owners approved a bunch of different things. They approved Nashville for the Super Bowl. They approved Minneapolis to host the draft in 2028. But this is what truly stood out. The NFL has approved the ability to play as many as 10 international games starting in 2027. The NFL also voted to strip teams' ability to protect any home game from international play. So what this means, we could see Steelers-Ravens in London. We could see Steelers-Browns in Australia. We could see Steelers-Bengals in Vancouver, which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But there's a fear, there's a worry, and I saw a lot of beat writers put it out there, a lot of fans were thinking this, that your true home rivalry game could be stripped away because of the NFL's greed, the NFL's desire to have all these international games, what I think is just stupid, the amount of international games that they have. Even J.J. Watt has gone out there and said it's more of a show than anything. We know it's a money grab. But the NFL, it used to be an international game. We're going to showcase our game. We're going to grow our game for people in Europe to see, people in Mexico to see, South America. They're going to Australia. It was more so not of a one-off, but a one-off or maybe a two-off or a three-off. Or it was special's not the right word, but it was. They were more so created events that could stand on their own. That actually meant something. The more international games that they've had, the more watered down it is. They're taking away great matchups from home fans. I know many of you were probably thinking of going to New Orleans for a road Steelers game. Maybe you want to experience Bourbon Street. Maybe you want to see the Superdome. Maybe you've never been to New Orleans. I haven't. And it's a bucket list city for you to see. It was for me. I was pretty upset when they took the game away and decided, well, yeah, let's go play it in Paris. The international games have gotten to be more of just a show than anything. Chance for the NFL just to make more money, utilize another broadcast window at 9:30 a.m. Because if you played a game, let's say in Pittsburgh, between the Steelers and the Falcons, and you played it at 9:30 a.m., there's no tailgating. No one's going to that game. 9:30? But if you play it in London, or at the 2:30 start time there, or you play in Australia where they kick off at 5:30 Australia time, it's all about that almighty dollar. And I think the fans are losing out on a significant amount of matchups here. They're going to. The NFL has removed the ability of teams hosting international games to protect specific contests from their slate of home games, which means it could be Bears-Packers in Mexico, Steelers-Ravens in Germany. You could be looking at Rams-Seahawks in pick a random city. NFL Executive VP of Club Business, Peter O'Reilly, said, the reality is less about international, though that's a component of it, and more about optimizing the schedule, making sure the schedule makers have as much flexibility and opportunity to deliver the best possible schedule in every window for our partners. It's catering to the streaming services and TV markets of the world. I'm not giving a crap about you. Next. We'll get to the general right after this. What is going on with the draft clock? Pony posted a picture, which he should just be enjoying Disney. Pony, get off your phone. Enjoy the Disney princesses. Enjoy the time with your daughter and your family. Get off your phone. Lose it on the Space Mountain or something. Like, drop it off in a locker. Get off your phone. Enjoy Disney. People say that, Pony and Mueller have said this to me when I've gone on vacations. Put the phone away. Enjoy it. But he tweeted out a picture of the draft clock being taken away on a flatbed, and everybody's wondering, where is it going? I wanted the draft clock, which over the last couple of weeks has said, thank you, Pittsburgh. Thank you, Pittsburgh, for a great draft. Visit Pittsburgh is saying that the draft clock will be placed into storage. Planning continues for its permanent installation. It will stay in Pittsburgh, according to Ryan Detto of Axios, since it is Pittsburgh themed. I want that thing right outside of the stadium as a countdown clock for the first home game of the year. And then when the next home game is, it's a countdown clock for kickoff. Why wouldn't that make sense? Or a countdown clock to the first preseason game. What about a countdown clock to training camp? It makes sense to still utilize it, just make it a multi-purpose clock. Or you could just, put the time on the clock. I love the draft clock. It was everything that was right about Pittsburgh. Sure, it might be a niche item, but it is absolute BS that they're getting rid of it. Absolute BS, Dom. They should not be getting rid of the draft clock. I love the draft clock. It was symbolic for the city.
Listen, the biggest issue with what they're doing with the draft clock is that they're not putting it in the dump, and they're deciding to just keep it in general.
What an awful take.
We have enough clutter downtown. There's enough.
Okay, you think the clock is clutter?
It's clutter. It's an
awesome.
eyesore. It's ugly.
What makes it an eyesore?
It's this big, giant clock that's like a dirty yellow in the middle of nowhere.
Do you not like the big clock they have in the South Side?
Sure, that's fine, but that's a staple.
That's a staple.
It is a staple.
So,
this isn't a staple. They built it for the draft. It was fine. It was nice. Everybody got their pictures. You can get rid of it now. I know when the first home game is. I know what time it is. I can look at my phone.
Okay, we knew
we
knew what time the draft was, and we knew when the draft was. We knew what day it was. We knew it started at 8 o'clock. Why did you need the clock at all, then, is what you're saying?
Great point. Here.
That's completely wrong. They do the clock in every single city. And they should utilize the clock in other ways.
Why?
To make people remember the draft. As
really?
a memento. Yes.
We remember the draft.
This is such a symbolic city that has the footprints of where Franco Harris caught the Immaculate Reception.
What the hell does that have to do with the draft clock?
We're talking about significant moments in this city. The draft was a significant moment.
Oh,
and you want to talk about the clock? It means something in the South Side. Well, yeah, that's because they gave it so much time for that to be able to grow. In what it meant.
Because at the time you needed to know what time it was. When they built that clock, we didn't have phones, and they said, hey, we need a way to know what time it is when you're driving down whatever highway it is across the river, so we'll put a clock up. We don't need a clock telling us when Steelers Buccaneers is.
I completely disagree. Completely disagree. Keep the draft clock. Utilize it for something. Maybe put it in the Heinz History Center.
But what are you gonna use it for?
You could use it for multiple different purposes.
Like?
I just told you what. Countdown to games, countdown to training camp.
That's stupid.
You can put the actual time on it.
Stupid. If
Really?
you had like a good reason for the clock, I'd say, you know what? Maybe we can justify adding more trash downtown.
What's a good trash?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The clock was trash.
It was nice for
Tell
the
Detroit
moment.
that their clock was trash then. Tell
it was
Green
nice
Bay
for
that
the
their
moment.
Clock was trash.
It was nice for the draft. Now that the draft is over, there's no need for it. That's trash.
Man, you just throw away all the presents that you get on your birthday then, Dom.
No,
this was a present for the city.
It was a present for the draft. I'm somebody who cherishes downtown, and I want it to look as nice as possible. And a massive grandfather clock doesn't do that.
Tell that to all the people that were getting pictures with the clock then.
Yeah, because at the time,
this clock was so ugly.
Yeah, because at the time it was part of the draft experience, and you had to take a picture with it. It doesn't mean that it was right.
Where could the draft clock be going next? I have an idea.
The river?
Listen to the Pop and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Car of the Week from the Baseball Car Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. We bring on the General, Jeff Patton. I would love to see the draft clock outside the Baseball Car Castle. General, can we make that happen?
Gentlemen, good morning. That was my exact thoughts. I can mitigate between both of you. I curate a collection of niche sports things.
Yes.
So I'll volunteer Baseball Card Castle to house the clock, and it'll solve both of your problems.
General, don't you agree, though, that the clock was a great memento for the city and is something that should be cherished? Like, look what they're doing with Dom is probably going to say, throw away those Heinz ketchup bottles that were on top of the stadium. And what did they do? People were so upset. One's at the History Center, one is back at the stadium. People care about that type of stuff, General.
This thing goes back to Forbes Field. People took screwdrivers to unscrew scoreboard lights. They collect things that are pertinent to the city. They have for years, and I would say the city's big enough, surely we could find a space somewhere that wouldn't offend anyone.
All right, General, the card of the week today. We always go Pittsburgh themed. I feel like it should be J.J. Weatherholt because, I mean, that is kind of Pittsburgh themed, but considering he just keeps crushing the Pirates, I'm guessing that might not be the case. I'm going to say an Aaron Rodgers card after he signed over the weekend and is here for OTAs. Dom, what is your guess? Dom? No, Dom's on the phone.
That's okay.
General, what do you have for us?
It's like you read my notes. I wanted to go outside of black and gold, but that's hard for me to do.
Yeah.
So I found the best feel-good black and gold story. I'm going with Chris Boswell. No one's ever said a bad thing about Chris Boswell. Chris Boswell doesn't have a lot of cards. Thereby, they are very, very collectible. I have a fantastic Prism Pink Disco. They only made 25 of this card. Nobody ever says anything bad about number 9. He's not controversial. He just knocks them through the uprights. And beside it, I do have as 1B, especially for those of us in the northern part of town, J.J. Weatherholt.
Yes.
I couldn't make him the most prominent card because of how he's been tearing us apart, but I do want to throw out a shout for Mars's own J.J. Weatherholt.
Yeah,
what a fabulous player he is.
Oh, absolutely crushing it against the Pirates. He was hitting...
How about that draft, by the way, right?
Yeah, with Weatherholt.
That draft is loaded. Kurtz.
Griffin.
I mean, it's
Chase Burns, I think, was in that draft.
It's phenomenal. It's like you could say for the first 7 picks, nobody made a mistake.
Yeah.
And J.J. Weatherholt looks like he's going to be a superstar. So we're going to put that in with Starkey's card of the week also.
Thank you, General. We'll talk to you next week. Always great talking to you.
You have a great day. See you.
That's Jeff Patton of the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon. 937thefan.com contesting page. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy all day with a chance of sun this evening. A high of 76 and the low is 65. Tomorrow, cloudy with thunderstorms possible. It's a high of 70. Ernie Stautner, a low of 55. Joey Porter Sr. Up next, Matt Clement to break down what happened in last night's Pirates game. Should Jared Jones go to the bullpen? And how concerning is this bullpen? That's in a moment. Dom has a headline. We're back in a moment. Austin Bechtold in for Pump and Joe on 93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Cardinals beat the Pirates last night 9-6 in 10 innings. Pittsburgh relievers gave up 3 home runs. The Cardinals hit a total of 4. The Pirates bullpen this month has an ERA of 5.07 and has 11 blown saves this year, second most in baseball. Pirates and Cardinals again tonight, 7:45. You can listen right here on The Fan. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins at 6:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
In May of 1986, Bobby Rahal took the checkered flag at the Indianapolis 500, and a legend was born. This year, we celebrate the 40th anniversary of that victory and the beginning of the Bobby Rahal Automotive Group. For 10 days only, May 14th through the 23rd, the Rahal 500 sales event is on with every new BMW and Mercedes-Benz, only at Bobby Rahal Motor Car Company in Wexford, Mercedes-Benz of Pittsburgh, and Bobby Rahal BMW of South Hills. Visit Rahal500.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich, and just like you, I love dogs. All breeds of dogs. Unfortunately, sometimes dogs attack people, causing serious injuries. At Shenderovich, and Fishman, we've represented many, many victims of dog attacks. And, as in all our cases that we handle, our fee is only 25%, not 40% like other firms. If you've been injured by a dog, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich, and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Summertime and the heat is on, and cool yourself down at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they got a little something for everybody through the holiday. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Trogs Perpetual IPA 12-pack cans, $17.99. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Surfside ready-to-drink cocktails, 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come on. Don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
catching up with friends, the sounds of winning, celebrations, endless laughs, and memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
If you look at online reviews from most roofing companies, it isn't pretty. Problems like missed appointments, lack of follow-up, and sloppy workmanship are unfortunately common complaints. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and that's not the case when you hire MHI Roofing. In fact, they make 3 promises to their customers. First, they'll respect your time by being on time for appointments, promptly following up, and doing what they say they'll do. Second, you get a perfect roof installed by their highly skilled roofing crews. And finally, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. No other roofing company can offer you a longer, more comprehensive warranty, over-the-top customer service, a perfect installation, and a 50-year leak-free guarantee. It's easy to see why MHI has so many raving 5-star reviews on Google and why they're different from every roofing company in town. Right now, get $500 off a new roof and no interest financing until 2031. Set up your free 21-point roof inspection, 412-998-8864, or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Dan Zang, really wishing you a happy home improvement season from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. And I bet that honey-do list is getting really expensive. But good news, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union can help. Right now, they're offering an ultra-competitive first-position home equity loan for just 5.25%. 5.25%! Wow! Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions. Membership eligibility required. Equal housing lender. Join for just $5 if you live, work, or worship in Allegheny, Beaver, or Butler County. Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Dom DiTomaso with fan headlines. Cardinals beat the Pirates last night in 10 innings, 9-6. St. Louis is now 5-0 against Pittsburgh this season. Meanwhile, the Pirates have now lost 4 straight games and are 500 for the first time in 3 weeks. Pirates and Cardinals back at it tonight. Carmen Mlodzinski gets the start for the Buccos. The game is at 7:45 right here on the Fan and the free Odyssey app. North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins at 6:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Here we go. They've got Pittsburgh sports on lock. It's Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey. It's powerful. The Papa Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
0-2. Swing deep, fly ball. That'll do it. That's going to get out of here. That's a long home run to the back of the bullpen left. It's a 3-run walk-off home run for Ivan Herrera, and the Cardinals deflate the Pirates 9-6 in 10 innings.
Oh, man, the dejection in Joe Block's voice. As soon as the ball was hit, you knew it was either a sac fly, it was a ball that no one was going to catch because it was so far gone that they couldn't record it out, or it was a home run. And it ended up being a 3-run walk-off home run. As the Pirates bullpen gives away another game, Matt Clement, our MLB analyst, our Pirates analyst, joins us now. Matt Clement is brought to you by Smale Chevrolet and Latrobe, now part of the Smale Auto Group family. Good to see you, Matt. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I figured I'd stay at home today because you probably still don't have any new headphones there for me yet.
You know, that might be true.
I could have used Bob's today. You could have used
Bob. You could have used these spare ones that I just found on the side here. Maybe they would have worked. Or maybe those are Joe's. I have no idea. Did you see, Matt, that the City Limits fan trading card from the Baseball Card Castle came in?
Yeah, I heard about it. I haven't seen it yet. I might have to get one. I sent my Joe Starkey one in to get graded by PSA last week, and I'm anxiously hoping I get a PSA 10 out of that to increase the value on it.
Wow. Well, hopefully this card gets maybe even half of that, and I would be happy. Well, what we're not getting anything from is the Pirates bullpen. As the decision was, there are a couple of decisions that I want to go over, and I'm stuttering over my words already because I don't know which one to start with. But we'll go with the decision to bring in Evan Sisk. So Mitch Keller looked, I don't know if you agree with this, Matt, but he looked visibly irritated walking off the mound, and like he did not want to give the ball to Don Kelly in the 6th inning with 2 outs with a chance to face Nolan Gorman, who he had done well against earlier in the game. Was it the right decision to go to Sisk there? Would you have stuck with Keller?
There's a lot of layers to this, so I'll try not to go long-winded and hit all the angles of it. Let's just start with Keller. No matter what the situation is, a starting pitcher is not going to want to come out of that game. So, like, it wasn't like, oh, the bullpen's been bad, you're taking me out. There's no circumstances. A starting pitcher is wired that way. You know, did he show a little more emotion? Maybe. Mitch Keller shows not a whole lot of emotion ever. He's pretty stone-faced no matter all the time. So yeah, like he's going to be upset about that. Should he have done it? Let's go to why he did it. Evan Sisk hadn't given up an extra base hit to a left-hander in 48 at bats this year. That's why he did it. Gorman. Now this part of it, I thought for sure when I searched this, I thought for sure Gorman would be like 500 career off Keller or something crazy like that. He was 6 for 30. He had 3 home runs. 6 for 30. It was like a 240 average. He did have some extra base hits in that frame. So from that perspective, I don't know if I can totally agree with it, especially if he goes 0 for 2 to start the game against them.
Right.
But this is how we're managing what they're doing. And I guess the only part of the factor that kind of like, if I'm going to bring it all together, is I don't know about it with how the bullpen's been. Now, Sisk has been your most consistent person in the bullpen, and you're managing games like certain situations. You haven't, your cards are out there that we're bringing in people in certain situations. We're pinch hitting for Brandon Lau. Like, we're doing different things like that. And I'm all right with it if that's how you're going to go with it. But when the bullpen's been struggling, you're trying to lengthen the game for your starter. It's a really tough. Is it a decision I would have made? No, but I'm wired like a starting pitcher. But the facts behind it make a little bit of sense. But
Matt froze. But what I was about to bring up there was lefty versus left, or Gorman's a left-handed hitter. Against lefties this year, Nolan Gorman is hitting 240. Against right-handers, Nolan Gorman is hitting 238. So, Matt, it's not like Gorman has this huge reverse splits number, or, he's against left-handed pitching, he's hitting 170 or something. The numbers show that he's even lefty versus righty. And I don't know, I just wonder if the changeup for Keller would have been a good out pitch for him against Nolan Gorman. And even if, do pitch counts matter at this point? Like, late in games, I feel like they're playing maybe too much towards matchups and not just trusting the guys that always get them to that point.
Low 80s pitch count, it doesn't even factor in that to me. This was a straight matchup-based decision that he made. And everybody that's criticizing it or confused by it or doesn't like it, when it goes the way it does, that's part of being a major league manager. That's why you get paid the big bucks. Like you're going to make tough decisions like that. And probably if Sisk would have got him out, people would still be complaining because it was a controversial move that he made. And there was no, like, and you make a great point. Keller kind of threw the changeup a lot more and has thrown a lot more. And maybe that was the difference in him getting Gorman out so easily the first two times that it gave him a better chance at it. But it's a tough decision. Again, if I was managing, I'm not pulling him out, but I'm also not privy to all the numbers. I'm not privy to the conversation that Keller and him had in the dugout in between innings, or Bill Murphy had with Keller in between innings. Like, there's so many factors that go into this. And I've asked at times, like sometimes when this stuff happens, and it's like, well, his velocity was down 2 miles an hour the inning before. I don't have all that data. We don't have all that data. But from the outside, when it blows up like it did, and it blew up, it's going to be a decision that gets majorly criticized.
Who is the one arm in the bullpen, maybe the two arms in the bullpen, that you trust the most out of anybody right now that can get outs?
Well, I still think Sisk is, especially against a lefty in a role like that. I mean, gosh, 48 at bats without an extra base hit. I think he is definitely one. Well, and Soto's got to be the other one to me. They're both left-handed. Soto's had one really bad outing that unfortunately it came at a horrible time in that Philly series. But to me, they've been the two most reliable ones in the bullpen. I'm kind of holding out hope that, like, we're seeing, like, Ramirez turn the corner here a little bit, because I think Ramirez can be used in all facets. I thought his last couple outings looked a little bit more like the beginning of the season before he had the rough patch. Use him in extra innings. Use him in the third inning if a pitcher gets bombed. Use him to set up the game, whatever the case may be. He seems to, like, have taken a step ahead, and they need I keep saying this, a closer would push everybody else down, a surefire closer, which they really don't have, and then a guy with a rubber arm that can come in the fifth inning and go 3 innings this day and still be available tomorrow. I couldn't have done that. I couldn't even pick up my arm the next day. But those guys do exist, and those guys get paid a lot of money, and they are valuable pieces of a bullpen. Yeah,
Ramirez is not allowed to run in his previous 3 outings. Prior to that, though, allowed 7 over his last 3. That was in the Cincinnati, Arizona, and San Francisco series. So he's been up and down, but was better in that Philadelphia series. 2 strong innings, just 2 hits allowed, and he struck out the side in all 3 of those games. Henry Davis obviously is a concern, Matt. So the batting average is down to 137. They pinch hit for him yesterday. He can't even drop down a bunt. I'm the biggest Henry Davis backer that there is, thinking that he was going to be able to figure it out this year. I was completely wrong. What do you do with them at this point?
Wow, man, it's such a tough one, and I feel like I was with you. Like I still feel like, do I stay on the train? But this is like a train impossible to stay on at the moment.
I feel the same way.
It's really a tough call. I feel like with.
Oh, Matt froze again. That's a shame that sometimes that happens. He was in the middle of a great answer, too. We'll see if we can get Matt back here in a moment. We got you back.
Sorry about that. Yep. I feel like it's a situation. It's a pretty dire situation in this mix right now. I feel like, when this number gets below 1, you're going to get criticized for not making the move, for not doing something different. And I don't even know, like, when's the point where Paul Skeens can't save you in the situation? But then again, like, see, I watched late in the game, and I don't know who did what late in that game, but the Montgomery, we didn't get to the Montgomery at bat yet. I'm going to jump in it because I'm going to segue with Davis and the trust and the calling the game and everything else. I watched Montgomery, and I was baffled. Like, I almost am shocked when Montgomery throws a breaking ball.
Yeah.
He throws 67% fastball. First, he throws one to Weatherholt, base hit, and then he threw 3 to Herrera, which after he blew a high fastball by him. And is that the effect that keeps Henry Davis in the lineup, the calling of the game? Because some guys I know that I got asked a lot last week about how much is Skeens calling, how much is he listening, all that stuff. He said something on the McAfee show. But some guys just want to put whatever you put down, they're going to throw. And that's what it felt like with Montgomery last night. I'm not saying it was the wrong pitch or Montgomery couldn't have shook or anything else. I was just baffled at the pitch selection that ended, especially with a guy that nobody can hit his fastball, Montgomery. You beat Montgomery when he throws balls, and nobody can hit his fastball. So is that Henry Davis effect what's keeping him in there at a historic low batting average right now? I don't know, but you're going to have another major factor in a season, in a situation right now that's pretty dire in a lot of ways. If you completely eliminate him and go to Endy, because all these pitchers are used to throwing to him or Bart basically for the last 2 years.
Our MLB analyst, Matt Clement, joins us. Fan Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. You alluded to Montgomery giving up the walk-off home run to Herrera. He gives up 2 hits and just 5 pitches, including the walk-off. What did you see in that at-bat with Herrera?
I mean, you got to throw high fastballs to him. I'm baffled that he was going to lose with his slider. His slider's good, but his top of the zone riding fastball is elite, like overly elite. And I actually checked. I mean, he throws it 68% of the time, maybe this year. I think it is. He's thrown it. I think it's actually 67, but I don't want to get crushed by my kids today and say the 6-7. But he throws it. He throws it top of zone. He throws it top of zone, and it's elite. And I'm making Herrera hit that pitch if he's going to beat me in that situation in that game.
What do you make of Marcell Ozuna too, Matt? Because he grounded into a double play, nobody out, 9th inning. Sure, they ended up tying the game at 6 and sent it into extras, but he's now hitting 179. The batting average over the last 7 games is at .083. The power is just not good enough with the number of strikeouts that he is continuing to rack up.
Yeah, and again, like we started this conversation with Donnie's decision to take out Keller. There's nobody going to deny that, including Ozuna, that this isn't good right now, and this isn't the way it needs to be. I think without O'Hearn, you still need that threat in the lineup, especially against lefties. I think Donnie's played his cards like.
Dom, are you sabotaging the video feed today?
Nah, it's not me.
We might just have to call Matt for the next segment. I feel like you're sabotaging it, Dom.
No, I'm not.
That would be a joke comment.
I wish Callis had this kind of connection whenever he talked on the morning show. You always hear him crystal clear.
Continue, Matt, and then we're just going to call you for the next segment. Oh, and he's completely frozen.
I guess we'll just wait to talk to him in the next segment.
Yeah, I mean, with Ozuna, an 0-for-3 day, 2 strikeouts. Spencer Horwitz was able to come through, a pinch hit appearance for Justinson Garcia, and have the base hit the other way to be able to drive in the tying run. But still, between the combination of Ozuna, Davis, losing O'Hearn now, Justinson Garcia gets a hit, but he goes 1 for 4. First 3 at-bats weren't great. The Pirates have a ton of problems. Ton of problems to address. The bullpen, number one, like you can't throw somebody out there now and not expect something to go wrong. Now, one game might be able to change that, but so far, they haven't been able to preserve any leads. And it's what's taken them now back to 500 at 24 and 24. Fan text line brought to you by Egger Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say, there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Up next, we dive into should Jared Jones enter the Pirates bullpen when he does return to the Bucco roster, because that could come in the next week. Rotation or closer for Jones? And if not, is it Bubba Chandler's time to go to the bullpen? You might be surprised by what Matt has to say about that. But first, here's a message from Bob.
DraftKings Casino, because the odds are certainly in your favor if you do that. Now, you got to be willing to take a risk, but that's what this is all about anyway, because 3, 2, 1, we have liftoff on Daily Rewards Rocket Turbo on DraftKings Casino. It's pretty simple. All you got to do is play $50 on your favorite casino games this week to upgrade next week's rewards. You're then going to get 4 chances at 10,000 in credits every day. You land rewards and then use them to keep all the fun going. All you got to do is head to DraftKings Casino app, start playing to turbocharge your daily rewards. In partnership with DraftKings Casino, the crown is yours. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older, physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. 3 launches per day for rewards. Launches expire each day at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Earn additional launch for following week for completing play requirements, and play requirements vary. Non-withdrawable rewards and amounts vary per launch and are subject to game and expiration limits. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Sponsored by DK Crown Holdings Incorporated.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Thank you, Bob. Cardinals beat the Pirates last night 9-6 in 10 innings. Mitch Keller went 5 2/3 innings. He was pulled after only 83 pitches. He gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, and struck out 3. Meanwhile, Joe Stinson Garcia made his Bucco debut last night. He went 1 for 4 with a single, but in the end, the Pirates took a loss in extras. Pirates-Cardinals again tonight, 7:45 right here on The Fan and the free Odyssey app. North Shore Tavern Leadoff Show begins at 6:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's creoninfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Is it really a hot take to say the Cleveland Cavaliers should consider firing head coach Kenny Atkinson after his performance in Game 1 last night against the Knicks? Atkinson takes 2 timeouts into overtime when his team is clearly fatigued. James Harden's a traffic cone trying to cover Jalen Brunson, doesn't try and do something different. If you're the Cavaliers, why don't you bring back David Blatt? Do something different. I'm Nick Costos.
It used to be the sole function for a kitchen was food preparation. We cooked in the kitchen and we dined in the dining room. But times have changed. And although today the kitchen is still where we cook, it's also where we share meals, have an important family conversation, and even help the kids with their homework.
That's right. Today's kitchens are multi-use areas and should be designed accordingly. And that's where we come in. Petite Kitchen and Bath will make your new kitchen a warm and inviting place for family and guests alike. We'll make it supremely functional and beautiful.
You know, they say the heart of any home is the family kitchen. Make your kitchen great. Discover why generations of satisfied customers have chosen Petite Kitchen and Bath Design Center.
Visit our showroom on Route 50 or call us at 412-279-2222. Haven't you waited long enough?
PA 625.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
The active pro baseball season continues through Memorial Day weekend with a series of matchups scheduled for Monday. We'll see Arizona at San Francisco, Philly head out to San Diego, Toronto host Miami, and Los Angeles take on Colorado at home.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. Mill cleats on a seat.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Summertime and the heat is on through the holiday at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got big savings on your favorite beer brands: Bud, Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $23.99. Yuengling Lager 24-pack cans, $18.99. Keystone Light 30-pack cans, $16.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, yes, just $19.99. There's something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got the best customer service, the best prices. Route 8 in Hampton.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. I just got back from my honeymoon last week and I was worried. I'm not going to lie. I was afraid to step on that scale. I weighed myself before I left for Aruba, then proceeded to enjoy myself. Pina coladas, margaritas, seafood, desserts, the works. And a few people asked if I gained any weight. Like I said, I was afraid to step on the scale after a week in the Caribbean. Well, from one happy island to one happy guy, because once I did it, I noticed I didn't gain a pound. From the time we left to the time we got back, I did not gain weight. Complement things with some exercise, but the experience gained on Awaken 180 weight loss was the difference. I was still able to enjoy myself, but thanks to their free coaching for life, I'm now able to make the smart decisions in those life situations. It's worked for me, Chris Muller, Paul Alexander, and thousands who have made that call. And there's nothing stopping you from being the next success story. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Precision Pointing and Restoration. Free estimates, no money down. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
Across our community, families are gathering, flags are flying, and summer's starting. If you've been thinking about a new vehicle, now's the perfect time. During the Spitzer Memorial Day sales event, lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $188 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you. TSRP 24,789. Then TP 453388. Rear-wheel drive model 1852. $49.99. Do it signing. 36 months approved credit with TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, and 6/1/2026.
LGKG is a Western Pennsylvania institution with 90 years in our community and has garnered a reputation as some of the most fierce courtroom competitors around. When you or a loved one is hurt, you need a bulldog that is unafraid and does not look for the first settlement available. I'm here with partner Larry Kelly.
Not too long ago, we walked away from a $5 million offer being made to a family because we believed it wasn't nearly enough to compensate them for their losses. I had a case, they made an offer that we believed was not sufficient. We filed suit because we said we were, and after we did, the case ended up resolving for 6 times the offer that was made prior to filing suit. We don't bluff at LGKG. If we tell you we're filing suit, we file suit. Larry, nearly $250 million in awards to your clients. Yes. And if we handled 1,000 cases like the big box firms do, it could have been more, but we don't, Danny. We handpick our clients.
Auto accident, med-mal, workers' comp, and more, LGKG.com. LGKG, they try cases, and insurance companies know it.
Hey, it's Pony for my friends at Comer & Cross. Does your garage floor have cracked and stained concrete? Mine did. Maybe your garage floor had a bad epoxy or paint job. A new Comer & Cross garage floor is going to transform your whole garage, and all it's going to take is one day. I love mine, and you'll love yours. If you call them right now, and you should do it, don't waste another second. They'll take 50% off your installation. So here's that number, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. A Comer & Cross garage floor is the gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. And just like they did for me, they will make it so easy for you. Stuff in your garage, they'll take it out. Cracks and pits, they'll fix them perfectly. It'll look just like new. And they're going to put their proprietary Comer & Cross finish on it. So I want you to call them now and get that 50% off installation. The number is 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. 800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com. It's Comer & Cross Premium Concrete Coating.
Tired of being ignored by big box stores? Get fitted for your next set of clubs at Golf Specialties in Castle Shannon. Golf Specialties fits men, women, and juniors of all skill levels, featuring major brands including Mizuno, TaylorMade, Callaway, and Cobra. Golf Specialties.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 Full Synthetic Motor Oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Expect off and on rain overnight with a low of about 51 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding.
.93.7 The Fan trading cards are brought to you by Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have picks and stats of the Fan hosts. You can pick them up at Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. You can pick up a new City Limits card. I have a card now. Shout out to our big boss, Spack, for making that happen. Shout out to the Baseball Card Castle as well. Shout out to Matt Clement, just because he's associated with the Baseball Card Castle as well. Matt is on the Fan Hotline. Presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. All right, Matt, we're getting close to return day for Jared Jones. Hasn't pitched in the majors since the end of 2024. I was called, or maybe my idea was just called dumb by Michael McHenry, our Pirates analyst of Sportsnet Pittsburgh yesterday, for suggesting that Jones should be the Pirates closer. Do you also believe that that opinion is dumb?
I don't believe the opinion is dumb. It's definitely a thing that could work, especially with the situation with the 6 starters. But I'll tell you why it's not going to happen. First off, Jared Jones is an elite starting pitcher when he was healthy before he got hurt. So putting him in the role that he is most comfortable is probably the best move. But I think when you look at the aspects of all this, this comes down to with Jared Jones, even if you thought this was a move to make, because I actually originally thought, hey, maybe they do something like this. But when you get down to the nuts and bolts, this is a major asset. Jared Jones is a major asset for them, a major investment for them, a major part of the future. You're coming back from a surgery. The easiest way to manage his recovery is be a starting pitcher, and that's 100% why. If there's any question, any thought, that ends the thought of him going to the bullpen. And sure, he's a great starting pitcher. All those other factors that I brought in are there, but he has to be able to recover in between. You can manage that as a starting pitcher way more than in the bullpen. If you think about, let me take it another step further. If you think about what he's been doing in this rehab the whole time, there's been a throwing program, there's been a trainer, a throwing program, all this stuff going on. Then he goes out and he long tosses and he does all his exercises, runs, whatever, before he throws his bullpen. Then he throws his bullpen, then he comes in the game. You start sticking him in the bullpen, like that process is a lot harder to replicate in the bullpen, which that causes for what they want out of Jared Jones is to keep him healthy, keep him recovering. And why I say recovery is you can manage it. You know he's going to pitch every 5th day, or maybe give him an extra day when there's a day off, or every 6th day, which is what he's been doing the whole time through this rehab process. I unfortunately know what a rehab process is like from going through it myself. So, to me, any thought that this bullpen thing could work, that bullpen thing would only happen if it was like a postseason thing that they thought was advantageous for them. To me, there's not even a question because of his health, because of the investment, because of the talent. He is going to be a starting pitcher.
So not even if you wanted to build him back up in the major leagues in the bullpen, it would be detrimental to his overall future success if you do that, is what you're saying.
I think is it detrimental? Probably not, but detrimental to his health. You don't want him to have a setback. When he is basically 12 months removed from internal brace surgery. So right about the time he's going to come back, that's going to be right at 12 months. I think he had it right at the end of May. So he's still fresh out of this surgery. You want to control his environment as much as you can so he can go out there and beat a dude throwing 100 miles an hour. You don't want to have to worry. It's unfair to everybody on the team too. If you're worried, you're going to be worried about this guy. So it's unfair to everybody else. Like if he has to have like 2 innings to warm up in between, and then, well, what happened? The game changed. Look how these games have changed, and the bullpen's been used differently, and all these different things have happened. This is all about him getting back, so when he's completely recovered from the surgery, which he is, but then like a year later, he might be throwing 102, 103. You just don't want, what we don't want to happen is him have to warm up quick one day, or have to change his routine, or whatever the case may be. Then all of a sudden it's like, oh, he's only throwing 96 in the bullpen, or, hey, why hasn't Jones pitched in a week? Well, his arm's sore, and that taxes everybody else in the bullpen. This way you control it. You can build him up. If you want the first start to be 3 innings, it can be 3 innings and Majinski follows him. If you want the first start to be 5 or 6, which I think he'll be built up for, then you can do that. It's just way more controllable as a starter, and that's what he is also.
Matt Clement, our MLB analyst, now with us. Alex Stump of Book Rule Bucks just reporting that the Pirates are recalling Wilbur Dotel from AAA Indianapolis. They are optioning Isaac Madsen to AAA. Your immediate reaction to hearing that news?
Well, Dotel coming up, I think I've texted with everybody in that studio, is it's 15 days up yet for being down to come back up. So that isn't even the least of my surprises that he's coming up, because they need him. And I'm kind of hoping like we catch lightning in a bottle with him, because he came up before as a luxury. Now he's needed. Madsen going down is surprising to me. And I guess as a Pirate analyst, I should have all this stuff right in front of me. I would guess that there's probably certain pitchers, there's very few pitchers in that bullpen that have options left without taking them off the roster, and he's one of them. Would be the reason that it ended up being Madsen. Not necessarily, he hasn't been throwing great also, but not necessarily, this doesn't feel like necessarily a demotion as much as a roster keeping issue where we don't want to let somebody else be out there in waivers that somebody else can pick up. And as much as he's probably odd man out in that situation. I'm guessing Sisk has options.
Well, how about this, Matt? Madsen has only thrown 3 innings this month. He's only appeared in 4 games this month.
Well, and I think that you have something there also, right? You have something there also. There's a reason, because he really hasn't thrown. He had a rough first game against the Mets. He's had a couple games that have been, that haven't been great. He seems like he goes like 6 great games, then the next one has a little bit of a blow up. But there's a reason he only threw 24 pitches on the road trip to Arizona and San Francisco, and it might just be a tired arm. And this might be their way to be like, okay, we're trying to get you back to being good. There's nothing to worry about. He hasn't hurt, or they wouldn't have pitched him the other day or got him up in that extra innings. But maybe let's just go. You're the one that has options left. We're going to option you down. Go get that arm fresh. Maybe pitch a couple times down there, come back, and then you're rejuvenated and ready to go. That's what this feels like to me, because he is one of your more reliable. Nobody's been reliable lately, but he's one of those guys that you feel like is one of your reliable arms.
So Matt Baumann was just released by the Minnesota Twins. He had a 1.69 ERA in AAA with the St. Paul Saints and could sign an MLB deal elsewhere. If you were the Pirates, would you kick the tires on a right-hander who, yes, last year did have a 6.20 ERA in 20 games with Baltimore, but is that something that they should try to do? Look for external options, even if that's the external option?
I feel like this happens all year long, always, but right now, especially with the Pirates, they're going to kick the tires on everybody. Like they're doing their research. They're going to talk to their scouts. They're going to talk to what they've seen. They're going to look at all of his analytical numbers. I know everybody hates to hear analytical, but like his spin rates, his vertical rise, all the stuff. How can he fit into our bullpen? Is he that piece that has the stuff that could really fit in? Is this somebody that we have already before this as a potential target that could work for us? But I think they're looking at that like they're a little bit. Everybody's like, make a trade. You don't make trades in May usually. Trades don't usually go down in May, and you have to find trading partners. I tell people that all the time. So, but they're looking right now because the bullpen's been struggling, and there really isn't. Like, think about what I just said about Dotel. Like, I was counting the days till he got to the 15 and he was down and he could get back. Like, there's not a lot down there right now that is more than just come up here and throw. That can really make a change in what's going on in the bullpen, and that's why you see them trying to rehabilitate these kind of like the psyche and the pitching and everything of these guys they have here, because they're the guys they trust, and there really aren't a lot of replacements unless they go elsewhere. So yeah, I mean, I think they're going to look at everything, and they'd be crazy not to.
Could you see a phantom IL stint coming for Dennis Santana, something just to try to get him right?
Well, I mean, no, I don't. I feel like he's one of the guys in that bullpen that I don't think a phantom IR stint is going to get him right. I feel like he just needs to keep going out there and pitch. I can feel like less leverage situations, which they did. They've done. I mean, shoot, he was closing at the beginning, and maybe I've talked about this. Like maybe a little bit of Santana. He's just bounced around in the way he's been used. Now lately, he doesn't have anything to say about it, but went from being like the closer to all of a sudden it's a closer by committee, and maybe coming in the sixth inning or the eighth inning, or sometimes even like earlier, and that kind of just. It got to his psyche a little bit like that. I know Pomp always says it's about the batting order, right? Those guys want to know when they're batting, where they're batting, and that's something he believes in, which I believe in also. And maybe it just as a pitcher, it doesn't take much to get you off, and then your confidence goes a little bit. Then you don't have success. So I just don't feel like a phantom IR. I would say a phantom IR stint for one of the 4 quarterbacks of the Steelers is way more likely than a Santana phantom IR stint.
How much do you trust Don Kelly right now, Matt, with bullpen management and just the construction of the lineup?
I trust Don. I've always trusted Donnie. I think he's done a great job. As a manager, but I think the one thing I'm going to appreciate about him, because I know everybody else is down all of a sudden on him because of a couple moves, the thing I appreciate about him is this is what he's going to do. And he's going to do it. Like he did it with, I'll go back to York pinch hitting for Lau. We had a big conversation. I was in the next day. We had a big conversation. We talked about why he did it. I actually said I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it, but I understand why he did it. To get criticized for that because it was a double play ball, even though it was hit hard, and come back and do it again with a guy that they've optioned to, that they've optioned to AAA, and Lau being one of the home run leaders in the NL right now. Like, you either make your mark or you don't. I don't think he's trying to reinvent the game. I think this is the plan this team had from a coaching staff, and they believe in it, just like Sisk last night. That was the move. 48 consecutive batters, no extra base hits. We're going with that move at the time, and you stick your neck out sometimes, and if it would have worked, like I said, if it would have worked, he probably still would have got criticized and not got praised for it. That's for dang sure. But I trust Donnie. He's the right man for this job. You can tell, me as a former player, when I look at it, these guys love to play for him. They love what he's all about. They love that he has his back. And a manager is going to go through decision-making during the year. And I don't feel like he's a robot. What I don't want is my manager to be a robot. A robot's just going to do the same thing every time. He's making the best decision based on what they have in front of them. And he's not worrying what everybody else is thinking about it. So I do trust Donnie.
But do they have to maybe change their approach a little bit to the way they manage this bullpen and how deep starting pitchers go? Do they need to change the philosophy a little bit just because it's not working right now?
I believe they're doing it right now. And of course that's really hard. Like, Matt, what the heck are you talking about? Look what happened last night.
Yeah, it's hard to see it at the moment.
Today with your closed glasses on, it's really hard to see. But you're going to, like, you saw Steen starting to go deeper into games. You've seen Ashcraft go into the 8th inning. I think that part of the way to fix the bullpen in their mind is we're going to let these starters go a little bit further, shrink what has to happen on the back end because these starters are pitching really well. But again, like last night, it's not going to stop him from managing with his gut and saying this is the best move for what we saw. And the decision to make the move he made last night. Again, if I was Keller, I would have probably been much more animated because I was an idiot when I was pitching. But I would have wanted to stay in that game at 80 pitches, especially at 80 pitches. In my era, that would have been unthought of. But yes, you're going to get length. I think you're going to start seeing more and more length out of the starters with the shrinking the bullpen. The problem they've run into, in my opinion, is this. I think when they've done the opener all 3 times, it's been genius. They've got the other team to mix up their lineup. They've got the other team to not play somebody. It's let Majinski go deeper into the game because he's not facing the top of the order the third time. All this, it's worked. But the problem is when you start doing that with a bullpen that's struggling, it's almost like that luxury's not there to do that with a bullpen that's struggling, if that makes sense.
Well, I feel like they're trying to play both sides, though, Matt. Like, you talked about how Skeens is going deeper into games, and they let Ashcraft go into the 8th inning, but then they pull Keller in that situation. And I know it's matchup-based. I just think if your starters are rolling, those should be the guys that you give the most faith and confidence in.
Absolutely. And maybe last night felt like a... instead of it feeling, let me see if this makes sense to you. Maybe last night, without getting swept by the Cardinals, and the first time for 4 games, and then coming into this getting swept by the Phillies, especially how that went down. Maybe last night felt a little bit more like a playoff game to them last night. And they managed it a little bit more closer to the vest and did what they did with the Sisk move, if that makes sense. Where if that's a regular, if they had won 2 games from the Phillies the game before, maybe they aren't looking at it that way. Like, we need to get a win here against this Cardinal team. We can't let them keep getting the leverage on us over and over and over, the momentum. So they managed it a little bit more like a playoff game last night. And I think that, like, I guess going back to my point about the opener, like, the problem that he's running into right now, when you do the opener, you're really making the end of that you're messing up the rotations of everything else and everybody else in that situation. You don't have that luxury when people are struggling. And for a while, I mean, you'd agree, the Philly series, everybody struggled.
Right.
There wasn't one of them down there that pitched well. So I think that's going to be something that's going through their head. But I would bet any money right now that they've talked and they've thought about pushing these starters a little further. You can see it with Ashcraft. They've done it with Ashcraft. Unfortunately, it's hard to say that when Chandler's had such bad results the last 2 or 3 times and gets knocked out after 3 innings. So you just don't see the consistency of letting him go. But to your point, that's why you let Keller go last night, because of what's happening with Chandler and some of the other guys.
Matt, where do you stand right now with Henry Davis? I saw a stat the other day that said he is on pace to be the worst hitting catcher in the history of baseball with at least 600 at-bats. I know Skeens loves when he catches him, but is that enough to justify his lack of production at the plate right now?
It doesn't feel like it, and you know, Limits and I are big Henry Davis people, but we don't look really good being Henry Davis people at the moment.
No.
But you know, it's coming to that point where is the Skeens factor enough? And that the tough thing with Henry Davis is when every time you send him to AAA, I mean, he's a career 290 minor league hitter, and he's always over 300 and hits double-digit home runs and limited at-bats and everything else. So it's almost like he has to, like, and I think their philosophy, without a doubt in my mind, is he's going to develop here. Now, it's just turned to turned to a completely unfortunate number for him. I feel horrible for him. And he's hit some balls really hard in the last week, not last night. Last night's at-bats weren't great. In the last week, that just go right at somebody, or Bohm makes a diving play, or the crazy play where he got a fielder's choice somehow on the play that Lau beat it to second base and they had the interference called home. I don't know how that wasn't a hit still. He's run a little bit unlucky, but we're at the point, I mean, they're at the point where this number is so bad that is the Skeens factor that important that it keeps him here. I know they don't want to give up on him, but sometimes when these numbers get to this point, something's got to give.
Last one for you, Matt. Carmen Majinski, Bubba Chandler. Who goes to the bullpen when Jared Jones returns? Because more and more people are starting to throw Chandler's name out there.
Well, if you just look at the body of work, right? Just the body of work, then Chandler should go to the bullpen. If you look at the body of work, what just games this year, how they've looked, I got to give it to Carmen, man. He's done a great job. 4th starter in your rotation. He's been in the games he's lost. It's a 5 innings, 5 runs. It's not like a complete blow up in the first inning or something crazy. I think because of the circumstances of the history of them and the dire need for help in the bullpen, you're going to see Majinski go to the bullpen. And maybe, like I've floated this out there for the last month, could Carmen Majinski go out there and be a closer? Could he be the guy that you just say, you're going to close these games, Carmen? And you could, and what you get with Carmen in that situation is, hey, go get us 7 outs let's bring you in the 7th to get the last out and just go ahead and finish it because you have some length to you. Like, he has the stuff. He has the white. I know Limits, you're always all over my man Santana with nobody swings and misses, and he doesn't have the strikeout, the strike 3 pitch, but you're right.
He went 31 batters in a row without a strikeout going into that Philadelphia series, Matt.
Right, right. But Majinski, and I think Majinski in that role, you're going to see the velocity tick up a mile or two more because he's not trying to go through 5 or 6 innings or pitch into a game and manage a game. And I just feel like you could use him in multiple roles, but it could turn into that maybe. That could be. He is the most he doesn't walk a ton of people, and I think to move Chandler out of there and put him in the pen with the walk situation, and that's another conversation that we could have next week. But I think they're struggling so much out there. I don't know if they want to take the chance of that. And again, they feel. I keep going back to this point, and I feel like since I've followed the Pirates and just baseball even harder this year, there's some people that they feel like we're going to live with some of the warts that they have or problems that they have because they need to develop here. Going down to dominate somebody in AAA right now isn't going to change things. I can tell you as a former elite ball thrower, walker, hit batsman person, wild pitch person, me going to AAA to work on my control was going to accomplish absolute zero.
Yeah.
I could have that control, and when I get back up to the big leagues, I'm going to come back up. It's not like my control is going to be magically, there's going to be a magic wand that fixes my control. It's a mindset. It's something you work through as a thrower like him. And I think what we're seeing with Chandler right now is so much, there's no chase, and there's no swing and miss in the zone, which is stuff that he's known for. And to me, that's somebody that's trying not to walk people, and he's getting the other hammers coming down, which is a Bryce Harper 457-foot home run, because you're just like, I can't walk somebody because we're going to talk about walks, and I'm going to have another guy on base. He cares. He knows. That's why I've been on here multiple times saying walks are the problem. Everybody knows that. But thinking about walks is the worst thing you can do to this kid.
Matt, great talking to you. We'll do it again next week. Enjoy the baseball festivities going on today.
Hey, thanks, Lim. It's not a wiffle ball game, but, I did tell Starkey the other day, if Pomp and Starkey get to a Limits wiffle ball game, I will come.
Well, Bob keeps claiming that he works on Sundays, which he actually does, but the fact that he can't show up for like a half an hour, I find that hard to believe. So I think we need to make this happen.
Well, I was counting when I made that claim. I was counting on that with Bob. No, I'm just kidding. So, no, I'm there. If Pomp is there, Starkey's there, I'm there, heckling you from the first bleacher.
Thank you, Matt.
See you, man.
That's Matt Clement, our MLB analyst. Then weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy all day with a chance of sun this evening, but right now it's actually looking pretty decent out there. High of 76 and a low of 65. Tomorrow, cloudy with thunderstorms possible. A high of 70 and a low of 55 degrees. Joey Porter, Sr. Up next, a very important question, because there are 2 tickets to the Pirates game on the line from Bucko Luau weekend, June 12th. You go and become one of the first 20,000 fans. You receive a Pirates Tiki mug. Best caller that answers this question. Is it more on Don Kelly's bullpen management or the Pirates relievers that Ben Cherington has put in this bullpen for why the Pirates are struggling? Is it more on Don Kelly and how he's managed the bullpen, or do you think the relievers just aren't very good? They're bad. It's just a crap bullpen. Where does the responsibility and the blame fall? 412-928-9370. 412-928-9370. Best call will win 2 tickets to the Pirates game on June 12th at PNC Park. But first, here's a message from Joe.
Not a great winner for roofing and siding, I can tell you that. And that's where JP and his mustache come in. Joe Potocznik, he's been doing this for over 40 years. You need the roofing siding checked. You want new roofing and siding. this is the place to go. $500 off your first roofing or siding installation at JP Roofing and Siding. It's an Owens Corning Platinum Preferred company, I should say. 1% of them get that designation. Joe's got it. They do great work. He's a great guy. Give him a call. 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Cardinals beat the Pirates last night 9-6 in 10 innings. The Cardinals are now 5-0 against the Pirates this season. Meanwhile, the Pirates have now suffered 4 straight losses and are 500 for the first time in 3 weeks. Pirates-Cardinals again tonight. Carmen Majinski gets the start for Pittsburgh. The game is at 7:45 right here on the Fan and the free Odyssey app. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins at 6:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Summertime and the heat is on through the holiday at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got big savings on your favorite beer brands: Bud, Bud Light, Coors, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $23.99. Yuengling Lager 24-pack cans, $18.99. Keystone Light 30-pack cans, $16.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, yes, just $19.99. There's something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got the best customer service, the best prices. Route 8 in Hampton.
More Wild Things fun this weekend. Polish Night and Fireworks presented by Burke's Foods. A hat giveaway thanks to Clearview FCU. And Galaxy Night sponsored by RHS Safety on a UPMC Go Health Urgent Care Kids Eat Free Sunday. Go wild at WashingtonWildThings.com.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. Their 5-year price guarantee and same-day Wi-Fi available right now. It is the most intelligent, the smartest Wi-Fi. It can heal itself when there's a problem. It's also the most reliable Wi-Fi for everything: streaming, gaming, working from home, you name it. Wi-Fi coverage in every corner of your house, from the top of your attic all the way down to your basement floor. There's also a security blanket for your network. That's a big deal. Fiber-powered network with 99.999% reliability. It is built for speed. It can make everything in your home work together. So right now, lock in 5 years of predictability, 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with our best equipment. Plus, get online in minutes. Just like that, with same-day Wi-Fi. The price slot guarantee: 5 years, the same price, no contracts or commitments, and everything you need included: data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. That's Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
It's Memorial Day all month long at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Stand proud and save big with stars, stripes, and offers you can't miss on our lineup of new Outlanders. Shop our new Mitsubishi SUVs starting under $30,000 and ask about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
If your AC is struggling, don't sweat it. Literally.
You got that right, Doran. At Southside Plumbing and Heating, we specialize in new air conditioning systems or full replacements to keep your home comfortable all summer long.
And unlike those big companies, Jake's techs aren't working on commission.
That means no pressure, no gimmicks. Our team knows what's best for you and your home.
Family owned, trusted, and built on doing things the right way. Call my guy Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating today, 412-431-7455, or go to the website, southsideplumb.com.
Raise a Stein at Hopper House Pittsburgh, where fresh handcrafted beer is brewed on-site daily by world-class brewers. From classic Bavarian styles to seasonal favorites, it's bold flavor and big Pittsburgh energy in every pour. The party's on every night with live music, high-energy vibes, and the perfect spot for groups, celebrations, or after-work hangs. Come hungry, because the comfort food is big, bold, and built for Pittsburgh appetites. Now open for beer garden season, grab a cold one and soak it all in outside. Plus monthly keg tappings, happy hour deals, and $9.99 weekday lunches. Hopper House Pittsburgh. Good times are all always on tap.
Pittsburgh Grass Volleyball Open, July 24th through the 26th. South Park. Register at pittsburghgrassvolleyball.com.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to the Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Dom DiTommaso with Fan Headlines. Cardinals beat the Pirates last night 9-6 in 10 innings. Ivan Herrera hit a 3-run walk-off homer in the 10th to give St. Louis the win. The Cardinals had 4 home runs last night, 3 of which were given up by Pirates relievers. The Pittsburgh Bullpen has an ERA over 5 this month. Pirates and Cardinals again tonight, 7:45. You can listen right here on The Fan and the free Odyssey app. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins at 6:50. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports. Back to Bob Fabiani and Joe Starkey, the Pomp and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
93.7 The Fan and the Pirates want to visit your teams in action for our youth baseball softball showcase. Parents and coaches, send an email to us, youthsports@937thefan.com. That's the email. youthsports@937thefan.com to register your 12 and under team, and 93.7 The Fan may make a stop to your field. It's brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Details are at 937thefan.com. Austin Bechtel with you, the Pomp and Joe Show. Bob is out at a very important golf event, and that might be where Joe is today. I don't entirely know where Joe is, but there's a high likelihood that that's where he is. Who knows? So they're enjoying some very important business right now. Fan Twitter is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Pirates lose again yesterday. They have lost 4 in a row. They were able to regain the lead against the Cardinals 4-3 in the 5th inning. Lost it again in the 6th. They scored a couple of runs in the 9th inning to send it into extra innings, and then the bullpen collapsed again with a Mason Montgomery outing, giving up a 3-run home run to Herrera, as Dom just mentioned, and the Pirates are now 11-11 on the road. They are 24-24 overall. So across the board, they are a 500 baseball team, any way you slice it. And a big reason why they are being held back right now is the bullpen. But is it because of the way that Don Kelly has managed the bullpen? Or is it because the arms that Ben Cherington acquired are just not good enough? Your thoughts at 412-928-9370. The best call, deemed by Dom and I, will win 2 tickets to the Pirates game on June 12th at PNC Park. It's a 6:40 first pitch. Bucko Luau weekend. First 20,000 fans for that game on the 20th against the Colorado Rockies will receive, or not the Colorado Rockies, against the Miami Marlins, I should say, will receive a Pirates tiki mug. And we start with our friend Greg in Youngstown to chime in. Hello, Greg.
Hey, how's it going? I kind of disagree with your last guy, Clement. Here's the thing, and I agree with you on Jones. Baseball is built on power and bullpens now. It's not built upon having a Cy Young award-winning starter. Cleveland always wins because their bullpens are shutout bullpens. You get to the sixth inning and you're done. Game's over. Your starter doesn't have to be great. You get five good starters and a great bullpen, and you're going to win a division. And if you have some power, the Pirates go the complete opposite. And I agree with you. I think Jones has to be in the bullpen, and they have to figure out some of these arms we have to go into the bullpen and get a left-handed starter. Get a left-handed starter because bullpen guys are hard to get, and put some of these arms into the bullpen because the guys we have now stink. They're just not good bullpen guys. You got to shut out teams after the sixth inning, and they have this philosophy like, well, everybody's going to pitch 8 or 9 innings. They don't even pitch 7 innings. So they better get some arms in the bottom of that rotation at the end of the game, or we're not going to win any divisions or even get in the playoffs.
Thank you, Greg. Greg is currently the leader in the clubhouse. Greg always brings the fire. He is a frequent caller. And he hung up, so Greg is not going to win the tickets because he decided he's going to hop off unless he calls back. Andy is in Dormont. What's up?
Yeah, Lance, here's the thing, man. I think Don Kelly is doing as good a job as he can with what he's got. But when it comes to the bullpen, it's on Sherrington. You could polish a turd all you want. It's still a turd, right? Kelly's doing what he can with the starters, and the Pirates are supposed to be built on pitching. But then you watch the games, and all of a sudden, the bullpen goes out there. And my buddy texted me during the Phillies game. He says, watch the Pirates bullpen blow this. I've seen this movie before. How many times can you watch it?
Very predictable, some people are saying. Thank you, Andy. He is the new leader in the clubhouse right now, saying that it's the bullpen's fault. That's back-to-back callers, Greg and Andy, who have said, don't blame Don Kelly. It is who is in the bullpen currently right now. It is the roster construction. It is not the management of the players, but the players just screwing up that has been the Pirates' biggest problem. Who do you blame right now for the Pirates' bullpen issues? Don Kelly's management of the bullpen, or that the arms just maybe aren't that good? Bob is in Johnstown. Hello.
Yeah, I think there's plenty of blame to go around between the bullpen and Don Kelly and Ben Sherrington. You've got to figure...
Who's number one, though, for you, Bob? Who's number one for you?
Number one right now would be the bullpen. I mean, 12 blown saves, is not a good sign. Number one, but when you go to after that, we traded our best closer last year in David Bednar. We don't have a definitive closer. Well, you got Soto and Dennis Santana, but they're not closers. They're setup men. You got to keep them that way. And you got Don Kelly relying on the bullpen way too much instead of leaving the starters in again. But you can't stretch them out too much. It's just it's a cascading problem the whole way through the system.
Thank you, Bob. Bob was a little back and forth there. He kind of blamed everybody. He didn't pick a side. He was like Sweden in times of war.
Switzerland,
is who I was looking for in times of war. Do you agree Andy is the current leader?
Yeah, I need people to pick a side here. We're not going to go over the place. Definitive answer.
We need a definitive answer, everybody.
Yeah.
We need you to pick a lane and stick in that lane. Pick the fast lane or pick the outside and cruise. Mark is in Greenfield. Do you know Mike McCarthy, Mark?
I actually live pretty close to his parents' house.
I feel like every person that we've ever talked to that it says they're from Greenfield or they live in Greenfield either knows Mike McCarthy or lives right near the house that he grew up in.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Greenfield's a very tight-knit community. Everybody knows everybody.
Is it that small of a neighborhood? I don't live that far away from Greenfield. Not within I don't know, I'm maybe 25 minutes or so from Greenfield. I've never been there. I've only driven through Greenfield.
I think it's just generations of families stay in Greenfield. So you'll have 4 generations that are still living in the same house. So everybody knows everyone.
That makes sense. What's on your mind, Mark?
So it's definitely the bullpen. I think, part of the problem is it seems like the relievers are constantly falling behind in counts. and then they're, serving up meatballs. I mean, last night, the walks kill you, but then, Montgomery gives up that monster home run to lose it on an 0-2 pitch. Like, where is that? It just seems like maybe we need to go back to the old mantra of get something done in 3 pitches. Because, if they're missing the strike zone, they're not getting ahead, then obviously the hitters are in they're getting a better chance to see a good pitch to hit.
Thanks, Mark. This is a very pro Don Kelly caller session right now. The listening audience right now is pro Don Kelly. They are getting their pitchforks out for this bullpen and defending Don Kelly. If this was an election, Don Kelly would be winning right now by a landslide. Does Jay and Crafton agree that it's not Don Kelly's fault? It's that the relievers are just not any good? Hello, Jay.
Don't confuse voting for the lesser of two evils for a winner. Yes, I feel the bullpen is the problem. Pitchers got to pitch. But I want to run something by you guys. For the Pirates is, can this guy hit but doesn't know where his glove is? Or can this guy glove like Brian Hayes but not know which end of the bat hits? That's the problem with this team. We can't have one player do both.
What, you're talking about Henry Davis, Jay?
Talking about any of them. I mean, seriously. You either got a guy like Triola that can absolutely glove everything, but you don't want him batting. You got Henry Davis that can catch with the best of them, but can't hit anything. And then you got a guy that can hit like Ozuna, allegedly, but can't play the field.
Jay, we're talking about the bullpen.
Yeah, the bullpen stinks. I answered that question.
Thank you, Jay. Entertaining call, at least.
I kind of like Jay's call.
Even though it was not on topic, really, whatsoever, other than the opening portion.
He made some good
points. I liked it, though. He made some really good points. Mackenzie is in Manor. Hello.
Hello. So I thought I already won these tickets, and I didn't know that I was going to have to give my opinion on the Pirates. So I'm going to take it over to my boyfriend, Anthony, so he can give you his.
Whoa, passing the phone over.
There's a lot of pressure now on Anthony. He needs to make a good point.
Anthony, if you make a great point here, because this is a very unique call here, I'm sure that you are trying to win these tickets for Mackenzie to go to the game, and I'm a very sympathetic person. So, Anthony, if you put a good point together here, you could become the next leader in the clubhouse, the new leader.
All right. Well, so I'm going to go against the grain here from the usual I've heard so far. I believe we're far enough in the season that Don Kelly should know his bullpen, and some of the decisions he's made have not really added up for me. He's gotten himself over analytical on a couple of these games, and that's cost us the games. And you know who your pitchers are, and he keeps throwing these guys out there to slaughter. And we know the bullpen's not great, and it's about time that he understands that and starts making decisions based on that. And I think he could help the cause a little more than what he has.
Dom, what you thinking right now? We're gonna put Anthony / Mackenzie on hold.
Yeah, my vote's going to Anthony. I thought it was good. It was a high pressure situation.
It was.
Phone was passed over. He made great points.
Because Mackenzie is staring at Anthony saying, you better get this right.
Yeah.
I want to go to this game. I want this tiki mug.
Yeah, they want to go to the Pirates game. I thought he came through.
I think he's the leader right now, but we still have more people to hear from. There are still more people out there that can steal the baton. Bill is in the South Hills. Hi, Bill.
Hey, Austin. I actually think it's the bullpen's problem here, and it's basically because of the players just aren't that good. You're looking at guys like Mason Montgomery, Santana Ramirez. They're 4.5 ERAs in their career. So whenever you're adding these guys in the offseason, what is, Ben Cherington looking at? These guys just aren't that talented. And also for the Pirates, they've always had a good job at identifying their next best closer. And ever since they traded David Bednar to the Yankees, they just haven't had that. So I think when it comes down to is they're just not that great. And whenever you're 17th in baseball in bullpen ERA and the 4th worst in the National League, it has to go to the lack of talent in the bullpen for the Pirates.
Bill, I'm going to put you on hold because I have an idea. An idea is brewing. We are currently in the process of potentially having a lightning round session between Bill and Anthony.
Oh,
a lightning round. Final question. We have a couple more people to get to. Zach is in Charleston, South Carolina. Zach, would you be able to be up here for the game?
Listen, I'm in there like swimwear. Here's the thing. The bullpen stinks. We all know that. But so does Don Kelly. And the reality is, he's not putting our starting pitching staff in the situations where it's putting the relievers in a good situation, right? Like, we have these guys that can go lengthier in games, and they just consistently do not. Whether it's schemes, sure, he goes ace. That's fantastic. He's dominating. Why can't he do a CG? He hasn't done one his entire career.
No.
He needs to. We have other starters that are just dominating in games, and we take them out early. Bubba, a couple of weeks ago, had a great quality start, like on his lap, and we take him out early, and guess what? We throw up the lead with the relievers. I say this is on Don Kelly. Now, here's the reality. Yes, the bullpen needs to be improved, absolutely. But Kelly knows what he has, and he needs to manage it a lot better with the rotation that he has on top of it.
Thanks, Zach. It's a good call. Skeens did have one complete game a year ago against the Mets. Now he lost it and only went 8 innings. Technically, that's a complete game. Technically, but it's not a full 9 innings. Let's hear from Chris and Cranberry. Hi, Chris.
Hey, guys. So I think most of the blame, I think the blame could honestly get put on both sides. I believe it has to be more on the bullpen here because you're putting these guys in with not terrible leads. Like, we're ahead by 3 runs on Friday, and we don't even put up a fighting chance with Soto. Granted, he's been better, but it's just like the same thing over and over again. It doesn't matter who you're putting out there. I do think some of the blame has to get put on Don Kelly, though, because a lot of these starters, I believe they should be going a lot deeper into these games. But I have to say most of the blame definitely needs to go towards the bullpen here. They're just not making good pitches. They're just throwing.
Thanks, Chris. And I think a big part of that problem is Don Kelly's not letting some guys go deeper into games. Now, they did with Ashcraft when he pitched into the 8th. They've done that with Skeens at times where he's pitched, 98, 99 to 100 pitches. But Keller in that situation, they just played matchups, and Keller had done well against Nolan Gorman previously. I know it was the 3rd time facing him, but sometimes you got to be able to trust your highest paid pitcher in your rotation. You have to trust your leader, your most veteran pitcher in that entire rotation, and a guy who, outside of 1 or 2 bad starts, has been very good for you this year. It's been very good. Dom, I think we're going to the lightning round.
Yeah, I like it. Good call.
There's a lot of pressure applied here. Anthony's call was good, and Bill's call was also very good. We also had some other really solid calls. But we're setting it up for this, and we're going to give Bill the first shot at it here. This is the new question. And it's been the hot topic for me the last day. Jared Jones, when he comes back, do you make him the closer, or does he have to be in the rotation? Michael McHenry said it would be dumb to make him the closer. Are you on my side? I'm not playing favorites here. I'm looking for just the best opinion, the best way that you articulate it. You get 30 seconds. Should Jared Jones be in the rotation, or should he be in the bullpen, preferably as the closer? Bill, you're on the clock.
I think Jared Jones could do both, but if I had to put him anywhere, I would recommend putting him as a closer, just because we look at the Pirates starting pitching and they are, in the top half of ERA. Obviously, Paul Skeens is going to get you 5 or 6 innings with, a 2.5 ERA. Mitch Keller has been pretty decent aside from a few hiccups. But overall, Jared Jones is a flamethrower, and the Pirates have done such a great job over their career of having 98 to 100 mile per hour arms at the back end of the bullpen closing games. It goes back 20 years to guys like Mike Williams, Jason Gurley, Mark Melancon, and all those wonderful pitchers. So we need somebody at the back end of the bullpen to solidify to solidify and win games, to be honest.
That's a great start from Bill.
All right, not bad. Not bad.
For Bill. Anthony, you have 30 seconds to try to top that. Should Jared Jones be in the rotation when he comes back, or the bullpen, preferably as the Pirates closer? You're up.
I'll give you 2 points. I agree with him. He should come in as the closer. I think, one, it gives you a chance to preserve his arm with the number of pitches coming back off of injury. And also, he just has the attitude. And the Pirates are looking for some more attitude, and that's the exact guy you want in there, like the Chapman style. I'm the guy. Put me in there. I'll do it. And I just think it'd be electric to see him there closing out the games. Just want to see it again.
All right, Dom, it's time to make a decision. Now, here's where I'm conflicted.
Go ahead.
Bill was the better caller. I think Bill had the better opinion and the better points.
No, but Anthony kind of had it in a nice, tight argument.
Anthony had a nice argument, too. I'm a very sympathetic person. I am a hopeless romantic, as you might know.
Yeah.
And it would mean a lot for Anthony to win the tickets to take Mackenzie to the game. And I sympathize with that.
Sympathize.
You
sympathize with that.
I sympathize with that.
Yeah.
So what do you think we should do?
Yeah, I agree. Listen, this is big. This is 2 tickets to a Pirates game, June 12th. I thought Bill had a great argument, but listen, I appreciated that Mackenzie gave the phone over to Anthony, and I thought he stepped up to the plate in a big way. So if it was up to me, my vote would go to Anthony.
Your vote goes to Anthony.
Yeah.
Bill, call back tomorrow because I want you to win. But I think we have to give it to Anthony.
There we go.
I think we have to give it to Anthony.
Huge win.
Bill was awesome. Oh my gosh, that was one of the better calls that we've had in a while.
I thought all the callers did.
From Bill. All the callers were great. But I sympathize with Anthony and Mackenzie there.
Speaking of romance, I went to see that new movie last night, Obsession. Have you heard about it?
No, I have not.
It's like a romance horror movie. It is phenomenal. I don't know if you have any free time between wiffle ball and everything else you call, but if you have a couple hours, go check out this movie.
I have Whippeal volleyball championships tonight.
Yeah, you do. I didn't get a firm answer if Shaler's in any of these games. Can you find that?
They're always like the number 1 seed in the 2A standings.
We're a powerhouse. We're a volleyball powerhouse. Although you said NA hasn't lost a set this year.
They've not lost a set. That's in 3A.
That's ridiculous, by the way.
Yeah, so I'm very excited for these Whippeal championships tonight.
Who do you call these games with? Is it just you?
I'll be PA announcing them tonight.
PA announcing? Oh. Maybe I should go.
I think you should. So stay on the line there, Anthony/Mackenzie, and Dom will get all your information. Yes, Dom, your Shaler Titans are in it once again.
Hell yeah.
And guess who they play against tonight?
Who?
The Lions of South Fayette.
Oh, man. This is like Steelers-Ravens.
Is South Fayette and Shaler a huge rivalry?
I don't know. We'll just say it's a big rivalry. All I know is we're going to get a big win tonight. I don't know a single player on the team, but I know that we have guts and we have fight.
And you know the coach.
Oh, I do know the coach. Paul Stadelman.
Yep.
Building a dynasty there in Shaler.
I'll show up again and say, Paul, again? We meet again? Another year? 3 years in a row? North Allegheny and Butler played tonight in the 3A championship at Peters Township. Should be fun. Congratulations to Anthony on the tickets. Up next, Mark Cabali joins from Steelers OTAs. What took place today? Who took second team reps? Who, that at least Mark can tell us, was the standout from OTAs day 2? Or maybe Mark will commit a practice report violation. Find out in a minute. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters. The Fan Text Line is brought to you by Egger Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Listen to the Pump and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcast. Here's a message from Bob.
We're talking West Shore Home because we're getting into spring into summer. You're going to make changes to your home. You know, you got spring cleaning, you got other stuff in mind. What about your bathroom? Don't ignore it because the best bathrooms don't just look good, they change how you start your day. West Shore Home has completed more than, listen to this, 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and there's a reason Pittsburgh homeowners keep choosing them. They are America's most trusted home remodeler because they make remodeling fast, efficient, and convenient. 70,000 five-star reviews. Go read about them. They're also bringing back luxury bath design to the next level with some of their new styles. Plus, they have teams of highly trained employee installers. They handle everything, so you don't have to worry about how many different subcontractors or how many different people are in and out of your home for weeks on end. And remember I said they make it easy? Well, this is how they make it easy. They have a Memorial Day sale coming this week. When you buy a full bathroom remodel, you're going to get a shower in a second bathroom absolutely free. F-R-E-E, a word everyone loves. That's right, second shower free. Plus, you can get started with no money down, and they have multiple financing options that make it even easier to get started. So schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE for Memorial Day savings from West Shore Home. Financing available with approved credit. All you have to do is see the website for details.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Thank you, Bob. Cardinals beat the Pirates last night 9-6 in 10 innings. Mitch Keller went 5 2/3 innings, only pitched 83 pitches and then was pulled from the game, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, struck out 3. Meanwhile, Jostinson Garcia made his Pirate debut last night. He went 1 for 4 with a single. Pittsburgh and St. Louis back at it tonight, 7:45 right here on the Fan and the free Odyssey app. North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins at 6:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tonight is a huge game for Oklahoma City star guard, 2-time MVP, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA received a second MVP before Game 1 against the Spurs, and then Victor Wembanyama very much outplayed him in that game. And if SGA has another subpar game and Wemby's awesome and the Spurs win, I think we are all going to say already Wemby's better than SGA. I'm Nick Costos.
Hey, it's your pal Adam Crowley. Pittsburgh summers can be hot. Is your AC ready? Right now, my friends at Sullivan Super Service are offering $59 AC checkups to keep your system running fast, cool, and efficient. Their team is experienced, friendly, and professional. They've been serving Pittsburgh homes for over 60 years. Don't wait for your system to break. Stay cool and stay ahead this summer. Call Sullivan Super Service today or visit sullivanservice.com. They'll be your hometown heroes.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Summertime and the heat is on, and cool yourself down at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they got a little something for everybody through the holiday. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Trogs Perpetual IPA 12-pack cans, $17.99. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Surfside ready-to-drink cocktails, 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Looking for the region's premier golf destination? You'll find it at Old Stonewall Golf Club. Their award-winning course layout is impressive and offers spectacular views. Visit oldstonewall.com to book your tee times this season and see why the best course is just minutes away.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Spring has arrived, and so have the savings at Bowser Hyundai in Pleasant Hills, the #1 volume dealer in Pittsburgh. Right now at Bowser Hyundai, lease a new 2026 Tucson SE all-wheel drive for only $229 a month. Whether you're upgrading your commute or planning your next adventure, Bowser Hyundai has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Dealer Doc P of $490 applies. 36 months, 7,500 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing. With credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends June 1st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. I just got back from my honeymoon last week and I was worried. I'm not going to lie. I was afraid to step on that scale. I weighed myself before I left for Aruba, then proceeded to enjoy myself. Pina coladas, margaritas, seafood, desserts, the works. And a few people asked if I gained any weight. Like I said, I was afraid to step on the scale after a week in the Caribbean. Well, from one happy island to one happy guy, because once I did it, I noticed I didn't gain a pound. From the time we left to the time we got back, I did not gain weight. Complement things with some exercise, but the experience gained on Awaken 180 weight loss was the difference. I was still able to enjoy myself, but thanks to their free coaching for life, I'm now able to make the smart decisions in those life situations. It's worked for me, Chris Muller, Paul Alexander, and thousands who have made that call. And there's nothing stopping you from being the next success story. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
It's Memorial Day all month long at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Stand proud and save big with stars, stripes, and offers you can't miss on our lineup of new Outlanders. Featuring premium interior, advanced safety technology, and affordable third-row seating, like the new 2026 Mitsubishi Outlander. Drive one home today for 0% APR for 72 months. And every new Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
At Petite Kitchen and Bath Design Center, we love to exceed our customers' expectations. It's what we've been doing for over 50 years.
Our kitchens are a combination of quality materials and master craftsmanship. And through each step of custom creation to expert installation, it's all about taking care of the details.
With a focus on the details, we make sure that the design meets your needs and that the materials and construction ensure that your kitchen will stand the test of time.
All while managing the scheduling so that your life has as little disruption as possible and your kitchen is completed without surprises.
Exceeding expectations. We'll deliver more kitchen than you expected for less money than you expect to pay.
Visit our showroom or call us at 412-279-2222.
That's 412-279-2222.
Haven't you waited long enough?
PA 625.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding.
Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Currently efforting Mark Cavalli at Steelers OTAs. We have dialed Mark a couple of times and have not heard from Mark. So I sent him a text that just said, Mark? And not heard anything back. The last I heard from Mark, it was yesterday, we were texting back and forth about just random things, and he said that the South Fayette Lions, coached by Bubba on 100.7 Star, their baseball team, is playing against TJ for the rights to go to the Whitfield Championship in baseball. So that's very exciting. But we are efforting Mark. I know they have interviews at OTAs at 1 o'clock, so just a short window for Kaboom. And currently, we don't know where he is.
I didn't know that you and Mark had a nice, texting relationship.
Mark texts me after every Pirates loss.
Really?
He does.
Oh, that's nice.
Yesterday, he said the free fall continues.
Did you respond?
I did. And he said he was talking about the bullpen and Ozuna and Donnie Kelly. And he actually did not text me at all after the weekend series, which is surprising.
What's that all about?
Because technically he texts me after every game. Sometimes he's texting me about when they raise the cone. Or remember when Mark did that social experiment where he put out hey, people that are born in 1994 are turning 48 this year or something like that. And everybody was like, Mark, what the hell are you saying?
Yes.
And he texted me, it got 160,000 views. It just proves that people love engagement.
Oh, jeez.
Mark Cabali, if he does appear, is brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. As we effort Mark, he just said to call him. We hear first on what Brian Angelico said about Mark's favorite player, Mason Rudolph.
Yeah, I think Mace is just like all of them. Mace is he's awesome in the room. He's played a lot of football. He's a veteran. He brings a lot of experience. He brings a lot of wisdom, great conversations, his insight into concepts. So we're going to continue to develop them all.
Now the question becomes, as today is the second day of OTAs, where is Mason Rudolph going to fall? Is he the backup? Is he the third string? Is he somebody who's going to have a phantom injured reserve stint? Or does he ultimately get cut or released? What happened on day 2 at OTAs? What can Mark Cabali of the Pat McAfee Show tell us? Hello, Mark. Was Mason Rudolph, QB1? Was he elevated to that status today? Did Aaron Rodgers take the day off?
Practice is still going on here for another probably 15 to 20 minutes. They had to move it inside, so it was kind of tight. I can only tell you what we're allowed to glean from the open portion, even though we're allowed to sit here for everything. There was not much change in the quarterback rotation that we were allowed to report on in the first 25 minutes. So status quo.
Just status quo. Not much has changed. Interesting.
Not in terms of reps during the open portion of the walkthrough. It was Rodgers, Howard, Mason, Drew.
Drew Aller still taking 14 reps.
Well, it makes sense, honestly, Austin. I mean, you think about it, he had so many reps at the rookie mini camp 2 weeks ago, and there is belief that the final 4 OTAs here, I think between the 9th and the 12th, are going to be basically young guys and rookie guys. All the vets are probably not going to be here, so he'll be able to rack up a lot of reps during that time period as well.
They're just going to leave? I guess it is all voluntary, so they're able to do that?
I think that's a McCarthy thing that he assesses after 3 weeks of OTAs, and if he needs to keep people around, they will. But those final 4 days, he likes to historically what he's told us, he likes to keep let the veterans go and work more with the younger guys during those last couple of days.
McCarthy really is doing some things differently, isn't he? Just
everything. There's nothing saying.
It doesn't seem like it. Just with the way that they run practices. Is he going to have multiple press conferences during the week too?
Yeah, he's going to be coming off now here in about 15 minutes and talking to us. I think he's going to have multiple ones. I think time frames of practices are going to be different. Potentially, training camp's going to have different time frames as well when they're allowed to talk. Days off. He won't have a Monday off for players because that's he doesn't believe in Victory Monday.
Ooh.
But he sometimes will get somebody off on a Wednesday.
Victory Wednesdays.
Sometimes. So, yeah, everything's good, which is fine. I mean, make these guys a little bit uncomfortable because for the last 19 years, or at least for the core group here, I mean, they could have sleepwalked through practice because it was the same every single year.
Are they going to abolish the night practice at Latrobe Memorial Stadium?
I don't think that's up to him. I think that would be up to Mr. Rooney, and I would doubt that would be abolished.
That can't go anywhere.
No, I doubt that. I mean, so a lot of things are going to stay the same like that, but he's definitely, put it this way, everything that's Tomlin, we got used to Tomlin doing, is totally different. So,
from what you
that's an organizational thing of doing Latrobe and whatever at the high school. I'm saying Friday Night Lights.
From what you saw from Broderick Jones warming up, whether it was today or especially we saw video of it Monday of him in uniform, like how ready is he for any type of football activity?
This is not much of a football activity event right here, so I think they have to play it that way, Austin. You can't assume he's going to be ready, but if he is, you can throw him in the mix and be better off for it. So I think that's how they proceed here. Honestly, I don't even remember seeing him today. It doesn't mean he's not out here during that open period, but I think they're taking it slow with him as well. Like I said, I don't think they're expecting anything, but that doesn't mean that he can't make his return for training camp and be healthy.
But it seems like he is destined for the bench at this point. If there's any spot that he's going to play, it's going to be left bench.
I mean, you think about it. I mean, they got a bunch of young offensive linemen are looking towards the future here with the Honeyshore, Fatanu, and when you don't pick up the guy's 50-year option, there's two things can happen. He either plays extremely well this year and gets paid $84 million like Dan Moore on the open market next year, or he's no good and you don't want to keep him. So there's no fit for him, in my mind, in the starting lineup. But if you want to keep him around to have a veteran backup swing guy, because who knows when somebody gets injured, and if you need to go with him, go with him. But I wouldn't anticipate him even being in the mix for starting either side.
Okay, so could the Steelers look to trade Broderick Jones?
I don't know who would want him.
For like a 6th or a 7th round pick?
At that point, is he more worth it to you just to sit him down in case of emergency, right? Break glass in case of an emergency if he's healthy. I guess. I mean, depends on how the people behind him do. If Dylan Cook is capable of right tackle, if a Honeyshore makes those steps, they're having guys like Doug Nestor in there right now as being...
Doug Nestor?
Well, I think he's in there backup tackle during the open period here. That could be just because he's been around a couple of years here a little bit as well. But I don't think you would want to do that. I mean, worst comes to worst, you lose him in free agency next year, and at least he counts against a formula that can potentially get you a compensatory pick. So, I mean, I wouldn't rule it out, but I wouldn't put that on the front burner.
Mark Cabali, Steelers insider, Pat McAfee Show joining us. How much should we look into the fact that Troy Fatanu and Mason McCormick are getting work on the left side of the line? Bob said, well, it's only May 18th. Joe and I said, it's a big first impression, Mark.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean, if you're going to have Fatanu go to left tackle and keep him there, which it looks like is going to be, just not from what we saw so far, but also with some of the words that were said, move McCormick over there. That's where he played at college, and keep those two's chemistry together because they played on the other side last year or the last 2 years together and deal with the right side. I'd rather have that left side set for now in the future than deal with the right side. You know what I'm saying? If Dunker's ready to go and if a Honeyshore is ready to go, you only have to move around those positions on the right side rather than flipping back and forth. I think the worst thing you can do is realize, August 28th, that, man, we got to move Troy Fatanu back to right tackle. I think that would be the disaster. So keep him there and move him forward as a starting left tackle and starting left guard. I think that's where they need to stay at, and that's what it looks like it's going to be, to be honest with you.
It's with McCormick at left guard? Because it feels like they're just playing musical chairs.
Oh, yeah, that's what they'll tell you. We want them to play all positions, which is true. But September, 13th, I would pretty much bet that it's going to be Fotanu and McCormick and Frazier left to right this time rather than, what is it, right to left, whatever.
Well, don't they want to keep Fotanu and McCormick together?
That's what they want to do, yeah, because of last year. And like I said, Fotanu did play left tackle at Washington. McCormick did play left guard at South Dakota State. So it's not like this is crazy talk about moving those guys around. And Spencer Anderson actually wanted to play right guard last year, and they never really moved him around in that position. So if you need to start with him there as well. But Dylan Cook's another guy. He's flipped from the both left and the right this first couple of years here. He just settled in at left tackle last year. So if you have to go with him for the first month or two, I think that's fine. But like I said, you can't read a lot into what you see here. But that, I think, is going to be the plan that you could pretty much take to the bank here of Fotanu, McCormick, Frazier, left tackle, left guard, center.
Well, why can't we read into it? Because you're just confirming why we should. Because
well, any other position, I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking at, Will Howard is number 2, I wouldn't quite read much into that quite yet.
Why not?
You better hope they don't read any into it because your buddy's at number 4th on the depth chart.
Yeah, I mean, they usually do that with rookies, especially like, rookie quarterbacks or maybe not so much rookie wide receiver with Bernard because I think they're running him with the 3s already, right?
Yeah. I mean, once again, they're in and out. They're moving quick. Another thing with these quarterbacks, at least during the open period, it was there's not a lot of snaps. 3-4 snaps for each quarterback. So it's not like they're getting 8 reps at a time. I mean, they might have a 15-rep period and it goes, 4, 2 or whatever it was, 16 rep, whatever. So it's not like they're spreading it out a lot.
Didn't Pickett start with the 4s?
Oh, yeah. Pickett was, the 3s maybe. I can't remember who the 4th quarterback was that year. Wasn't it
Was it Oladokun? It might have been Oladokun, yeah.
Pickett was a 3. He was a 3 all the way up until first week of the season, I think. Then they moved. Didn't they have that clerical error?
The clerical error.
At 2. They put Mason at 2, and they put Pickett at 3, I believe.
You're right. Yeah, you are right
so
about
that's the only 3. I guess the big question is are they going to keep 4? Historically, I don't know when that last time that happened. Maybe the Cordell Stewart years. But this might be a year you have to really, really consider that.
So what, is Will Howard going to line up at wide receiver then? Like, it just doesn't seem feasible.
Well, you got to figure these guys out for at least next year, man. If I got 2 young quarterbacks, I'm not letting one go because I didn't like what he played in, first couple days of OTAs or anything. I want to develop those guys. Those guys take a while to develop. This may be one of those crazy years where you're trying to develop 2 guys. They're not ready to play, so you have to bite the bullet, and you got to keep 4. Maybe.
I just think it would be a long shot if that actually there was going to be like a phantom injured reserve spot for somebody.
I mean that would be the best case scenario. Not somebody getting hurt, but stubbed his toe or ingrown toenail or toe fungus or something. Hey, you got to go on the IR for the whole year. Hey, they kept Will Howard on the IR until like Halloween, and I think he was ready to go way before that. So,
all right, I know
it has happened before.
I know you have to run.
I think practice is closing here soon. It's still going.
Still going on. So you have like another 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like there's 10 minutes on the clock, but I don't know what that means.
Wow. It's an extended practice.
Well, they had to move from outside to inside because they practiced the first 10 minutes outside and it rained like heck and they had to run inside. So
I heard Patrick Graham talk about how the system is really not all that different from what the Steelers were already doing. I don't like hearing that, Mark.
I don't know if it's the system more than the mindset of wanting to be that tough physical team. I think people took that Still Curtin comment out of context. I don't think he wants to. I mean, you can't compare yourself to the 70 Steelers defense. I think that's just a mentality and how you want to play football. But make no mistake about it, he's going to have his own twist to it. And I think the thing you got to look at the most, or what you have to potentially like the most, is his defense. He's scheming it up. He's calling it. He doesn't have a head coach that's going to stick his nose in there and say, yeah, maybe we should do this instead. So Patrick Graham is a very smart individual, and he's a very personable guy. And the question is, can he get that out of some of his players to be able to buy into what he's doing here? Seems like it's early. Seems like a guy that, I mean, trust me, if these veterans realize what he's saying is legit and can help them out, they'll buy in. They'll buy in 100%. But I wouldn't say it's going to be very similar to last year. Sure, you're a 3-4 defense, and you're still going to have edge rushers and things of that. But I wouldn't think there's going to be just a rerun of Tomlin defense from the past 5 to 10 years.
Are they buying in from what we heard from Juan Thornhill, Mark?
I think it can be one of the best there of all time.
Really?
And I'm putting that in there now. One of the best of all time. I mean, when you got we got pieces everywhere. Look at the roster. Look at who we have. It's incredible.
Yeah, the only problem, he wasn't talking about himself there. That's the whole problem. You know, think about that. They thought Juan Thornhill and Darius Slay were good last year. That's a little concerning.
Well, didn't Darius Slay say that they were running all these funky coverages where they were just protecting the boundary and leaving the middle of the field wide open in the end zone, inside the red zone?
Yeah, he also said that they played outside leverage just so that the interior guys can knock the balls down. I mean, I don't think I've ever heard of that theory or scheme before in my life.
That's pretty ridiculous if that's true.
It can't be. It can't be. But
you think Slay's just making it up because he has a grudge with the Steelers?
Well, he got paid $10 million for not playing well. So
yeah. So why would he have a grudge?
Well, you want to make excuses of why you didn't live up to your expectations. I mean, I haven't really asked anybody, but I don't think there's anybody on the staff yet to be able to ask is, hey, did you hear about this? What's that all about? Like, come on, let's use common sense here. They're at the goal line trying to force it to the inside so the Cam Hayward can knock down a pass. I don't think I would do that in Madden football games.
Wow. I mean, the success rate in Madden probably isn't nearly as good as well. Don't you think there was also some Tomlin, we're just going to line up and be better than you, confidence or arrogance that he had?
Yeah. I mean, that could have been where it came from, too.
Is there anything else that you can share from the open portion of OTAs today?
I don't even know what else to care
is that what Mike McCarthy was saying, watching Will Howard throw the ball today?
No, I did see Will Howard. I mean, the thought behind him not having a strong arm, some of the things I saw him today looked pretty decent to me.
So stock rising for Will Howard.
I'm not saying that I never thought he had a bad arm. I mean, you look at some of the comps on him and some of the criticisms on him, it was, well, he doesn't have that strong of an arm. It looked pretty good to me today.
Wow. Okay.
But Mason by far looked the best, right?
Oh, yes. So Mason should be the starter. It's the competition between him and Aaron.
I still think Mason's a lock.
A lock to make the team.
I'm not going to say what date or anything because, people will take it out of context or something. But, yeah, I feel that he's, a lot of things can happen between now and then.
So if you think it's a lock that Mason makes the team, that means that you must believe Will Howard will not be on the team.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yes, that's what that means, unless you truly believe they keep 4 guys.
I'm saying there's different ways around this.
The phantom IR stint for somebody. Somebody's going to magically become hurt. Somebody's knee's going to hurt for a month.
Or try to get him going in the practice squad. You cut him, he clears waivers. That's the biggest obstacle. And why wouldn't he stay around on the practice squad, knowing that he has a better chance here than anywhere else?
Mason Rudolph on the practice squad?
No, Mason wouldn't go. First of all, he wouldn't do that. Second of all, I don't think they would ask him to do that too.
Will Howard clear waivers? Would somebody not pick him up?
That's the problem. You look at the number 3 quarterbacks around the league. They're not very good.
No. Somebody was going to claim them just because of maybe Omar Khan and Mike McCarthy's rhetoric. Maybe 28 teams think it's BS, but the 29th or 30th or 31st team doesn't and thinks, you know what, maybe we'll take a shot on them.
Which leads me to believe that maybe the 4 quarterbacks is a possibility. Maybe. I don't know if I'd agree with it, but I don't know. For a 1-year thing, why not? I mean, would you rather have a 11th offensive lineman who doesn't dress on the Sunday, or a guy that you could continue to develop next year when you know that Mason and Aaron's not going to be back?
I'd rather pick the hand-picked guy by Mike McCarthy, Drew Aller, and make him the starter this year.
Well, for me, if Drew Aller didn't play a snap, that'd be the best thing for him, man.
Because that means Mason Rudolph will have played and Mark will be happy.
No. I'm saying he gets everything what he needs to do in order. Then come next May 18th, guess who's the number one, or who is the favorite to be the number one? Drew Aller. So that's what I would do.
Thank you, Mark. We will see you in studio tomorrow.
All righty. It's getting hot out here today now.
Oh, yeah. Well, now you get to talk to Mike McCarthy. So ask him some hot questions that we can talk about tomorrow.
All right, brother.
All right, see ya. That's Mark Cabali of the Pat McAfee Show. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Mark said it's getting hot out there. High of 76 today, but temperatures are expected to drop tomorrow. Cloudy with thunderstorms possible and a high of 70 with a low of 55. Up next, Brian Angelico and Patrick Graham talked. This is one of the first chances that you have to hear from your new offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator. What did they say about Aaron Rodgers being back? About this defense being better than it was last year, led by Mike Tomlin? How about the new receivers that have been added? How about the changes on the offensive line? Hear from the coordinators up next. Jason Mackey at the bottom of the hour. Austin Bechtold in for Pump and Joe on the Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Cardinals beat the Pirates last night 9-6 in 10 innings. That is Pittsburgh's 4th straight loss, and they are now 500 for the first time in 3 weeks. Pirates and Cardinals back at it tonight, 7:45 right here on the Fan, the free Odyssey app, and the free Odyssey app with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show beginning at 6:50. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich, and this is an important message for all who ride motorcycles. Accidents happen, and when it comes to motorcycle accidents, there are no fender benders. Injuries are usually severe and life-changing. If you do one thing today, protect yourself by calling your insurance agent and make sure that you have at least $100,000 in uninsured and underinsured coverage. If you have questions or if you've been injured, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Crack open an IC Light. Clean, crisp, refreshing. A true Pittsburgh original now with a nod to the legendary Stargell Star. Praise an IC Light for the hits, the homers, and the hometown pride. IC Light, always a good call. Enjoy 16-ounce draft starring Pirates games at DJ's.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. And that's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile. Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. Check out Xfinity Mobile today.
The area's largest outdoor volleyball event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open, returns to South Park Fairgrounds July 24th through the 26th. Music, food trucks, beer, and a $10,000 prize purse. Juniors, adults, and all skill levels welcome. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around. Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey, it's Dan Zang really wishing you a happy home improvement season from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. And I bet that honey-do list is getting really expensive. But good news, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union can help. Right now, they're offering an ultra-competitive first position home equity loan for just 5.25%. 5.25%! Wow! Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions. Membership eligibility required. Equal housing lender. Join for just $5 if you live, work, or worship in Allegheny, Beaver, or Butler County. Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Memorial Day sale and get 30% off paints and stains May 15th through the 28th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan. FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge, giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. More ways to build and more value every time you play. You can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment, from spreads to player points to threes and more. Build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts all NBA playoffs long. Two teams that advance with ease into the conference finals of the NBA. Oklahoma City in the West and the New York Knicks in the East. These two teams feel like they are on a collision course right now to meet in the finals, and I would expect both teams to advance past the conference finals round and meet for all the marbles in June. Put some same-game parlays in with the Knicks and Thunder. Head to FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Player game. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Dorn here to tell you about the huge success of the Keystone Custom Apparel Fan Club T-shirt fundraiser. Each player gets a custom shirt with the names of their supporters printed on the back. Supporters go online, donate $20, type their name, pick the player they want to support, and that's it. No order forms or money collection required. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. More than a dozen local organizations have raised over $65,000 with Keystone Custom Apparel. Want in on this? Then I highly recommend getting started at KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Create a luxury spa with a customized glass shower door. Visit BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Dom DiTommaso with fan headlines. Cardinals beat the Pirates last night 9-6 in 10 innings. Fourth straight loss for Pittsburgh, who is now 500 for the first time in 3 weeks. And they're also 0-5 against the Cardinals this season. They look to get their first win against St. Louis tonight. Karma Majinski gets the start for Pittsburgh. The game is at 7:45 right here on the Fan and the free Odyssey app. Leadoff show is at 6:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Good talk radio.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sure. Yeah. We in Minnesota, I think we had three different starting quarterbacks. So I think it's great. I think you can never have enough quarterbacks. I think, the one thing Coach McCarthy talks about is the development and training of the quarterbacks. And I think with the system that's in place here, I think it's great that we have 4 quarterbacks, and it's something that we're really excited about, and we have a good plan of how we're going to get those guys reps so they all can continue to develop.
The Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, is back June 17th and the 18th. We are less than a month away. We're looking for 25 volunteer fire departments to receive donations. Nominate your VFD today at 937thefan.com, presented by Guardian Protection, Southside Plumbing and Heating, and Gherkin Roofing. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. That was Brian Angelico on how the Steelers are able to handle 4 quarterbacks at one time, which you've heard pretty much the same verbiage from Angelico as you've heard from Mike McCarthy. I guess probably not that much of a surprise, but that they can get enough reps to work with 4 quarterbacks, to develop 4 quarterbacks. Well, technically just to develop 2. But I think the point of the matter is they're going to limit some reps for Aaron Rodgers. They know what they have in Mason Rudolph. What they should be doing is giving out maybe 30% of the reps to Aller, 30% of the reps to Howard, and the rest you just distribute between Mason Rudolph and Aaron Rodgers. Especially this time of the season, Aaron Rodgers does not need to receive a large amount of snaps. He wasn't even here at this point last year to go through OTAs. He is here earlier than a year ago. Maybe that's to get reacclimated with Mike McCarthy. Maybe that's just because he had the itch to come back sooner because he likes his teammates, and maybe there's other reasons. I don't know. But I thought it was interesting what Angelico said about Aaron Rodgers and the mentorship factor that he brings.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's unbelievable. Aaron's such a great mentor, teammate. His feedback and the information that he provides, you can't beat that. And just how he's done it and what's worked for him and what hasn't worked, and him just sharing his and he does share them. Like, he is very willing to help the players, all our players, and I think that's certainly is a big plus for us.
Because a lot of people have discussed how, Aaron Rodgers is coming back to be a mentor to Will Howard or to be a mentor to Drew Aller. That might be a footnote in the true body of text in the story. Chapter 1, Aaron Rodgers 2026. Like, I don't think that's top of mind for Aaron. It's maybe not avenge, but bounce back after throwing a pick six on his final throw of the season, what could have been the final throw of his career against the Texans in the playoffs. One last run with Mike McCarthy to show, hey, all the success that we had in Green Bay can be further validated because we did it again in Pittsburgh when I was 42, about to turn 43, and McCarthy's coaching his third team. And also just, Aaron seems like he's a guy that always has something to prove. Always has something that he wants to go out there and maybe prove to himself, maybe show himself, but also that he just loves the game of football. So will he mentor Drew Aller? Angelica talked about the upside.
Yeah, I mean, Drew is, I really like his mindset and his approach and how he's going about his daily business. And certainly in the NFL, the footwork is a little bit more under center, so we'll continue to work on his footwork under center. But I think just the training, how we teach progressions, how we want the feet to look, to time up with the routes and the rhythm of the passing game, like with all our guys. I mean, some of it's a little bit new for all of them.
So it's clearly going to take time with Aller, which means that they should be giving him a large amount of reps to be able to work out the kinks, to be able to develop, just like they're doing with Will Howard. Make it a balancing act. Like, if what Kabali said is true, and that they're going to give the veterans basically the boot and say, look, these final 3 OTAs or whatever, you don't need to be here. Go home. We'll see you in a month. We'll see you at training camp in Latrobe in a little bit. And you allow the young guys to basically have another rookie minicamp, in a way. I think that will be valuable for them. Because, look, in the regular season, you're only going to be playing Aaron Rodgers until Aaron Rodgers gets hurt. I think if he gets hurt, I'm not rooting for it. But I think for a quarterback that's 42 years old, about to be 43, with an offensive line that might be starting 2 rookies, there's a greater than not chance that Rodgers gets hurt. And you need to be able to prepare young guys in the event that you do decide an offer comes to you that you can't turn down for Mason Rudolph. Or maybe Rudolph actually does get hurt too. So don't be afraid to practice the young guys. Don't be afraid to play the young guys. Brock Purdy played as a young player. Josh Allen played as a rookie. Lots of quarterbacks were thrown. Cam Ward was thrown into the fire day one. And I know it's a different conversation when you're talking number 1 overall pick, top 10 pick, compared to 6th-round pick Will Howard or 3rd-round pick Drew Aller. But it's not that different in terms of the concept. You're trying to figure out if you have your next answer, if you have the face of your franchise or somebody who could be your future. And there's no other way to find that out than by actually playing them and determining that by reps and games. Now, Patrick Graham, I think it's fascinating with him coming in because since Dick LeBeau left, the Steelers' defense has been run by Mike Tomlin. Sure, Keith Butler was a part of it. Sure, Terrell Austin was a part of it. It was Mike Tomlin's defense. It was Mike Tomlin's fingerprints over everything. So Patrick Graham has the need for a first impression. And I think he won it by saying, yeah, I'm calling the plays, no confusion, no worry there. Like, I'm intrigued by Patrick Graham. I don't like the fact that he struggled in multiple different places. He had one good year where they were, I think, a top 15 defense with the Giants. He had a decent defense one year with the Raiders. Last year's defense was not good. Now, the personnel wasn't that good. This is the number one highest paid defense for the 5th year in a row, the Steelers. They invest on defense, stop the run. They're going to pay Joey Porter and add to the money that's sent on that side of the ball. There's no reason that this should not be a top 5 defense. Now, I know we've said that year after year. It's now up to Patrick Graham with a new play caller, with a new philosophy, you would hope, to make sure that that's the case.
Media task is to get on the same page, everybody getting on the same page with the vision that we have defensively for the defense this year, and just starting with the building blocks in terms of this spring. Communication's big, conditioning's a big part of it. Familiar with our terminology and how we're going to speak to one another, so that we can make sure that we're as efficient as possible in terms of our communication. And the big thing about the spring, there's 2 things I see it as, once you get to OTA phase, in terms of how we're going to train. Just get used to the different systems we have in place in terms of how we train and we go about teaching our system. And then on top of that, just really getting a good idea of the timing for the drop back passing game and how to defend the drop back passing game. So those are 2 major things right there.
That's important because the Steelers have struggled in multiple regards in terms of those philosophies and in terms of those just styles of scheme. And one thing that we wondered, would the Steelers be a little bit more aggressive with their blitz packages? Would they be a defense that still has linebackers covering wide receivers in the slot? Is that a possibility under Patrick Graham? It shouldn't be. Like, those are things that killed the Steelers for years under Tomlin, that were just obnoxious and just pathetic to watch at times. With Miles Jack guarding like Keenan Allen or other slot receivers that, remember when the Jacksonville Jaguars shredded them in a playoff game and there were constantly slot receivers being covered by linebackers. You watch Devin Bush go out there and try to cover a receiver. There were times where it just pick your poison on whatever big-time wide receiver you want to name, whether it be in the division or outside the division. Patrick Queen's guarding that player. Or Miles Jack is guarding that player. Joe Schobert is guarding that player. Insert random linebacker here. Can we please get away from that, Patrick? Please.
Again, I'm just giving you my perspective on it. Like 34 defense, absolutely. Where's it start? Again, it starts with the personnel you bring in here in terms of, you focus on the 3 bigs and then the outside backers, inside backers. If you're talking about just the front structure, it's just, there's a lot of flexibility that you gain by bringing in players that fit that, as opposed to some teams that go about it in terms of a 4-3 defense. But I know you guys aren't ignorant to this. Most of the time, we're going to have 5 defensive backs out there. So, it's not antiquated in terms of talking like that. It's more of a personnel-driven thing, in my opinion. And then from there, is it going to look different? Obviously, my influences come from different places, but it all stems from good football. I've had good experiences, whether it's been in New England with Coach Belichick and, Matt Patricia, Dean Pease, Pepper Johnson. These guys know 3-4 defense. Then you go to Spags, and I learned from Spags a lot. So it's. And then when Flo and I went off on our own, and we went together in Miami. So there's going to be little tweaks here and there. Sprinkle in something, but ultimately it's what's best for the players here.
The scheme should change. I'm not saying change from a 3-4 to a 4-3, but the way that you defend against the opposition, the way that you attack the opposition with stunts and extra blitz packages and stuff like that, change some things up. Don't just be the standard Steeler defense of old. That's what makes me a little bit more optimistic about the Steelers defense this year, a little bit more positive about the Steelers defense, that the production can be closer to the dollar signs, the dollar figures that are signed on the checks every week or every couple of weeks. 412-928-9370 if you'd like to chime in. Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Texter, don't forget, good offense has direct effect on your defensive stats. The places that he was at, like Las Vegas, was weak offensively. That is true. Texter, wonder if the offense will be better than it was under Tomlin and Arthur Smith. Listen to yourself, Texter says. Yeah. they're definitely going to be a better offense. At least they should be, because Mike Tomlin and Arthur Smith are not holding them back. And I don't really know if it was Arthur Smith, but Mike Tomlin, I think, was holding them back. Not throwing the ball over the middle of the field, not taking shots, not being that aggressive. But at the same time, is Aaron Rodgers capable of doing that and being accurate down the field? Is he capable of standing in the pocket for the extra second necessary to deliver the ball 30, 40 yards down the field? That's another concern that I have, especially if you're starting two rookies on the offensive line. Like if you put Fatanu at left tackle, McCormick at left guard, and Frazier at center, okay, your left side's great. Look at the right side of your line. Spencer Anderson, who is not a starter, I don't think. And you're starting a rookie, Honeymoon, who has only played 3-4 years of football in his life. There are concerns. 412-928-9370. Up next, Jason Mackey from the Pirates will join the show. But first, here's Dominic in Allison Park. Hi, Dominic.
Hey, what's going on? Just out here door dashing. I've been catching your show off and on and everything, and I figured this is a good time to call in and talk to the great City Limits. And then intern Dom, you guys should have like your own show together. I think just with you guys going back and forth.
Appreciate it, man. What's on your mind?
No, I mean like the Steelers and everything. I think I'm really optimistic about their year this year. I think they're going to trade Rudolph. Some desperate team's going to get someone injured, and then we might be able to get like a 5th or 6th round picks for him. And I think Will Howard's going to be all right as a backup if Rodgers gets hurt. I think Rodgers is going to be like Tom Brady, old man Tom Brady lights, and we're going to be all right. We got plenty of weapons. We got a new system. Defense is going to be much better this year. I think Tomlin is gone, so I think it's going to open things up a little bit.
Thanks, Dominic. Not a lot of people are ringing the bell for Mason Rudolph to be the backup quarterback. It's the Will Howard train. I mean, there are some Mason believers that are still out there. There's still some people, maybe even like Kabali, that thinks that he should start. But at the moment, they should be better in some regards. Is that enough to actually win them a playoff game? That I don't believe to be the case. Jason Mackey in a moment. Austin Bechtold in for Pomp and Joe. Joe has a message for you.
My feet. They feel better these days thanks to the Good Feet store, thanks to the Good Feet foot arch supports specifically, which fit in any shoe I got, any shoe you got. You don't have to go out and get new shoes, these big unwieldy things that, no, they fit into your shoes. This worked for me. And joints of my big toes didn't let me do what I wanted. Now I do what I want. Could work for you. Whatever you got going on, plantar fasciitis, needles in your heel, burning in the balls of your feet. A lot of things go wrong with our feet. Check it all out at goodfeet.com or visit a store. Go to Robinson Town Center across from IKEA. There's a store in Cranberry Township, Route 19 North, next to Walgreens. There's one down in Morgantown at the Suncrest Town Center, and there's a new Good Feet store now open in the waterfront across from Yankee Candle next to Panera. Come on in. Try the Good Feet feeling today. Less discomfort, more energy, better performance at the Good Feet store.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Cardinals took down the Pirates last night in 10 innings, 9-6. Ivan Herrera hit a 3-run walk-off homer for the Cardinals in the 10th inning that gave the Cardinals the lead. That was 4 home runs that the Cardinals hit, 3 of which were given up by Pirates relievers. Pirates and Cardinals again tonight. Carmen Majinski gets the start for the Buccos. The game is at 7:45 right here on the Fan and the Free Odyssey app. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins at 6:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Talk about a miracle at the Garden. Last night, the New York Knicks pulled off an absolute shocker, erasing a massive 22-point deficit to stun the Cleveland Cavaliers 115-104 in overtime. Jalen Brunson was otherworldly, dropping 38 points to fuel the fourth quarter comeback. New York now holds a 1-0 lead over the Cavaliers. I'm Addie Bates.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Did the April showers lead to a roof leak? What should you do? Don't wait. That could lead to costlier damage. Call us. It's Sean Whalen from family-owned and operated Whalen Exteriors. Whalen Exteriors will not only inspect your roof with our first-in-class technology, but we survey your attic as well. Comprehensive and honest. No games, gimmicks, or upsells. Is the cost too daunting? We offer financing. Some options with 0% interest for up to 2 years if you qualify. There's no stress and no mess with Whalen Exteriors. That's part of our Respect Your Home guarantee. WhalenExteriors.com.
Hi, this is Les Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. My wife Barb and I celebrated our 50th wedding anniversary with a Florida family vacation. The intense August heat prompted me to share a story with my grandkids about working my first job as an assistant golf pro in my early 20s. I earned $2.10 an hour and was thrilled when I found a great pair of work shoes for only $7. They were injection molded plastic. Even the stitching was plastic. I felt like I'd hit the jackpot with those fine-looking shoes. That was until I was teaching a golf lesson on a hot summer day when, standing on the tee, I felt my feet burning up and realized my shoes were literally melting onto the grass. I suddenly realized why they'd been such a bargain. Remembering times like those make me appreciate the journey of my life. At Botkin Family Wealth Management, we're interested in hearing your story because understanding your beginnings is an important part of appreciating what it took to get where you are today. Visit us at BotkinFamilyWealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Did you know a drain that smells bad is making strange gurgling noises or is slow to drain? Could mean you have a blockage in your main sewer line? Don't wait for a complete backup, causing costly property damage and more extensive repairs. Call the trusted team of experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and get your home flowing smoothly again. And if you know you need your sewer line repaired, McVeigh offers free second opinions on any sewer line repair or installation. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com to schedule an appointment.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Summertime and the heat is on, and cool yourself down at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they got a little something for everybody through the holiday. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Trogs Perpetual IPA 12-pack cans, $17.99. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Surfside ready-to-drink cocktails, 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Spring has arrived, and so have the savings at Bowser Hyundai in Pleasant Hills, the #1 volume dealer in Pittsburgh. Right now at Bowser Hyundai, get 0% for 60 months on a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson, or get up to $3,000 in rebates. Whether you're upgrading your commute or planning your next adventure, Bowser Hyundai has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. And don't forget, All new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer dock fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends June 1st. Now that's the power of Bowser.
Oh, that's the power of Bowser.
BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
If you think our cheese logs are good, our burgers are even better at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer and Bubba's Kitchen Plus Bar.
I'm Larry Kelly from the injury firm of LGKG. When our fellow Western Pennsylvanians suffer terrible injuries, tragic losses, and immense financial hardships through no fault of their own, who fights for them, Joe?
We do, Larry. That's where LGKG comes in, holding the negligent accountable for the pain and suffering they cause.
History, trust, and results.
And success. More than 200 million recovered and over 10,000 clients served. That's the LGKG story.
At LGKG, we stop at nothing for justice. At LGKG, we try cases, and insurance companies know it.
More Wild Things fun this weekend. Polish Night and Fireworks presented by Burke's Foods. A hat giveaway thanks to Clearview FCU. And Galaxy Night sponsored by RHS Safety on a UPMC Go Health Urgent Care Kids Eat Free Sunday. Go wild at WashingtonWildThings.com.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Drive in style with the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo from South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Payments start at just $339 a month for 36 months. Comfort, capability, and legendary Jeep performance. Visit southhillschryslerjeep.net for more details.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Bring your home back to life with Zero Res, a fresher clean that you can actually feel. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $139 and whole home air duct cleaning starting at just $5.99. Visit ZeroResPGH.com. Tell them the fan sent you.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Social media's biggest loser, Malzy, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at Awaken180weightloss.com. Who is social media's biggest loser for you today, Dom? I think it's Don Kelly from last night. The bullpen decisions weren't good. They should have kept Mitch Keller in.
Yeah, I think it's Pablo Torre. Did you see what he did the other day?
No, what did he do?
You know who Oz Perlman is?
Yeah, he's the mentalist.
He's the mentalist.
I don't even know how to completely describe what Oz the mentalist does, but he basically just plays a lot of mind games on people and says, like, you're thinking of the number 12, and he pulls out a card and it actually corresponds to what Joe Burrow was thinking or something like that. Joe Burrow is a famous example.
Right. He's the famous magician. Well, Pablo Torre on his recent podcast tried to expose Oz Perlman and go through like the tricks and what he's doing to do this magic and says that it's not fun. And I'm like, can you just not be a loser for a total of 10 seconds and just let people have fun? I get that his whole thing is investigative journalism and trying to expose the stories.
You don't have to investigate that. It's
Come
magic.
on.
It's for fun. It's for entertainment.
So
It's
stupid.
not hurting anybody.
Yeah, like the guy's clearly not fun at parties. Just let it go. Let the magic happen. And the biggest loser, Pablo Torre.
Jason Mackey is brought to you by Westminster College, where real experience leads to real success. Jason, are you familiar with Oz the Mentalist?
I have no idea. I think I might have seen it once or twice, but I cannot join in a conversation. I'm sorry.
Do you agree that Don Kelly is social media's biggest loser today after last night's bullpen decisions?
No. I mean, do I sit here and question not letting Mitch Keller go longer? Sure. But I mean, I understand what he was going for with Evan Sisk. Evan Sisk has been really good against left-handed hitters, and they're playing matchups. I've maintained this with you before, Austin, and anybody that asked me. I would like to see them stay longer with starters, give starters the opportunity to work out of trouble. I'm not changing my stance. I think Mitch Keller has deserved that right. So I disagree with the idea of taking Mitch Keller out of the game there. I'd let him get through 6. I think he earned that right. But do I understand what they're going for with Sisk and matchups? Yes, I do. And it's not altogether flawed decision-making. And look, people are reacting to Donnie Kelly, and I certainly get it, but he's not putting pitches over the middle of the plate, and that was not an instance of last night. Yeah. Cardinals hitters hit a lot of stuff that was out of the zone. But when bullpen decisions work out, it's also true that sometimes these guys just aren't performing. So I mean, it's not all Don Kelly's fault.
Was Mitch Keller visibly irritated? Because it looked like it off the mound. Was he that way in the clubhouse after the game?
He was not that way in the clubhouse after the game. I joked with Mitch a little bit. I mean, it's obviously a pretty dead zone in the clubhouse, but I didn't pick up anything that he was still peeved over the decision. Maybe he's peeved over the result. A lot of people are peeved over the results right now, but I think Mitch is aware enough of how this works and what managers do and what teams are doing. I mean, and let's be honest, too. It's not just Don Kelly, acting on a whim, right? He's getting input from a lot of places and, analytics and numbers being run and all this stuff, and it's where the game's at today. And we can all sit here and hate it, but no, I don't think Mitch Keller was going around the clubhouse pouting, if that's what you're getting at.
Pirates insider Jason Mackey on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I'm getting very concerned about Henry Davis. That's my guy, Jason. I thought that this was going to be the year that he'd turn the corner. But even defensively, Greg Brown said on the broadcast that his ERA number is higher than the ERA total for Joey Bart catching the pitching staff. Where do they go from here with Davis?
Well, I don't think they go anywhere, man. And I was wrestling with this myself, too, because I share your concerns. He needs to hit. I think defense only counts for so much. You could kind of live with it while the offense wasn't producing. But, I mean, what are they going to do? You're not taking out Paul Skeens' primary catcher. You're not just discarding a guy that you spent all the, money and time and effort and all this stuff to make a 1-1 pick. They're going to let him ride it out. Now, should he be playing every day? Probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if they adjust that playing time, give Andy Rodriguez more of a look. Maybe when Bart comes back, they try to ride him. I mean, that's kind of a kick in the gut for the Pirates, where Bart was starting to get some traction, then he gets the foot infection. If you look at Davis's numbers, and I'm not saying this to explain it away, but his BABIP is absurdly low. I mean, you can make a case, and I'm not doing it because you need to see results, and that's what you're evaluated on. But he has been just horrifically unlucky this season. I've also watched the games, so I'm only putting so much stock into that. But if you're asking me what they're going to do, I don't know what they can do. He's going to stay on the roster. They're not getting rid of him. He adds value defensively. Their other option is Rafa Flores, who I'm not knocking him, but it's not like he's making a huge extended push for time. Joey Bart's Joey Bart is hurt. Andy Rodriguez is up. This is what they have. I don't know what better option is there that they're ignoring.
Right, but Jason, wouldn't you agree that Henry Davis is just not hitting the ball hard enough? I go to Baseball Savant a lot. His hard hit percentage is in the 32nd percentile in Major League Baseball, where 99 is the best and 1% is bad. He's just not hitting the ball hard.
His percentage that's the percentage of balls hit hard. That means he's not hitting enough of a what's his average exit velo? Do you have his page up?
Yeah, it's actually the 75th percentile.
Right, so he's hitting the ball hard. He's not hitting it hard enough. Frequently enough, but he's not making enough contact. I mean, I'm not trying to disagree with you. I'm just saying that, he is hitting the ball hard. It's going at people. He's not making enough contact, regular contact. But man, I'm not trying to veer from your point, Austin. I agree with you. They need more offense out of this guy.
Yeah.
It's just, they're kind of backed into a corner here. I don't see, and plus, let's not ignore, and I know you're not, there are much bigger fish to fry with this team right now and problems that they have than Henry Davis raising his average from 140 to 240.
I was looking at Jared Triolo's exit velocity just out of curiosity, and man, it's bad. Just at 88 or 86, actually. It's the worst of his career. but that's not a question. That's just pointing out Jared Triolo doesn't get the ball.
No, I hear you.
Your thoughts on just overall who needs to be in this bullpen relied on in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning? If Jason Mackey had the lead today by 2 runs in St. Louis, who do you go to?
Oh, man. I ride well, Carmen's on the mound.
Ride who? I mean, there's no one you can ride. Nobody's been good.
Well, I mean, my argument, again, would be to, when you have a starter going, I'm going to try to juice every available inning out of him I can, which, again, is why I thought I would have rather seen Keller continue. I mean, Soto's going to be at the back end of it. If the starter's out early, I'm going to Dotel. If I've got to protect the lead, I'm probably I might even go back to Mason Montgomery. I know people will think that's insane because he gave up the walk-off home run last night, but he hung a curveball. By and large, he's been pretty good, at least among that group, relatively speaking. Dennis Santana, I think you have to go back to him at some point. I understand I'm not, selling some great shiny object here. I don't know where else, Austin. I mean, I'm not going to Justin Lawrence. What are my other options? I could go back to Evan Sisk, and I'm not sure about that.
Was it the right call?
Brandon Bidois.
Was it the right call to send? Why is the name escaping me right now? Madsen down to AAA instead of Lawrence, or just cut Lawrence?
Well, I'll be interested to get over there. I've seen these scenarios where if a guy's working on something and you want to try to get him an opportunity to pitch and work on it in where it doesn't matter. I understand the value there. And they need to get Dotel back here. They need to get him a look. So if he's the most logical option, let's say he's got, feels pretty good about a mechanical change or a usage change or something, and he needs a little bit of a break, but needs to pitch during it. I get that. I just think there's another piece of information there that we need because, if you're evaluating that on pure performance alone, of course, Justin Lawrence should go out before Isaac Madsen. I would trust Madsen way more than I would trust Lawrence right now. But I don't have all the information about some specific nuanced thing that Madsen might be working on. Or if, let's say if Madsen just feels fatigue, let's say he's not hurt. Let's just say he was overused, and he just might need a bit of a blow. Then it makes more sense to me.
We have 30 seconds. Are you in concern, panic, or doom mode after this 4-game losing streak back at 500 at 24-24?
Concern, panic, or doom mode? I think I'm still at concern. They're still 500. They're not playing their best baseball.
But the division is great.
I understand that. But until this series, they had a top 5 offense. They had a top 5 starting rotation. I do think the bullpen can be figured out. So I'm not in panic mode right now. I concerned, yes. Do they need to play better? Is this not good enough? Absolutely. Completely true. But panic or doom and doom, they're still 500. I don't think doom is warranted. I could entertain a discussion between, concern and panic. I understand when somebody's panicking because the results haven't been there. I'm just saying that I do think they have enough to at least warrant panic.
Thank you, Jason. Hopefully the Pirates can come back, win this series, and the people that continue to wave their shirts off in the outfield with their tarps off can quiet down for a little bit. You can hear them the entire game on the broadcast.
You can. It's unbelievable. My son is with me on this trip, and he took his shirt off and started waving it and yelling tarps off. I'm like, oh, my gosh, what have they started? So,
thank you, Jason.
All right. Good talk.
See ya. Jason Mackey from the Pittsburgh Pirates, Pirates Insider for the Buccos. What's Cooking is brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy all day. Chance of sun in the evening. Could be some showers out there as well. High of 76. Low tomorrow. Low of 65 today and a low of 55 tomorrow. The high of 70 and some thunderstorms possible. Appreciate everybody for tuning in today. For Matt Clement for joining, Mark Cabali and Jason Mackey as well. Dom, great working with you. This was fun.
You too, buddy boy.
Talk to you tomorrow back on Pomp and Joe. Pomp has a message for you. We'll talk to you tomorrow. PM Team coming up next on Pomp and Joe.
We're talking West Shore Home because we're getting into spring into summer. You're going to make changes to your home. You got spring cleaning, you got other stuff in mind. What about your bathroom? Don't ignore it, because the best bathrooms don't just look good, they change how you start your day. West Shore Home has completed more than, listen to this, 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and there's a reason Pittsburgh homeowners keep choosing them. They are America's most trusted home remodeler because they make remodeling fast, efficient, and convenient. 70,000 five-star reviews. Go read about them. They're also bringing back luxury bath design to the next level with some of their new styles. Plus, they have teams of highly trained employee installers. They handle everything, so you don't have to worry about how many different subcontractors or how many different people are in and out of your home for weeks on end. And remember I said they make it easy? Well, this is how they make it easy. They have a Memorial Day sale coming this week. When you buy a full bathroom remodel, you're going to get a shower in a second bathroom absolutely free. F-R-E-E, a word everyone loves. That's right, second shower free. Plus, you can get started with no money down, and they have multiple financing options that make it even easier to get started. So schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE for Memorial Day savings from West Shore Home. Financing available with approved credit. All you have to do is see the website for details.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Cardinals beat the Pirates last night 9-6 in 10 innings. St. Louis is now 5-0 against the Buccos this season. Meanwhile, the Pirates, it was their fourth straight loss, and they are now 500 for the first time in 3 weeks. Pirates and Cardinals again tonight. Carmen Mlodzinski gets the start for Pittsburgh. The game is at 7:45 right here on the Fan and the free Odyssey app. North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins at 6:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you with the Thunder Spurs game 2, and I think the Rutgers rookie shines again. Dylan Harper was incredible in Game 1, 24 points with 11 boards and 7 steals. Spurs starting point guard De'Aaron Fox is questionable again with a sprained ankle after he missed Game 1. Even if Fox plays, Harper had way too much of an impact to not get meaningful minutes. And if Fox is out, Harper will start again. So I'm going over on his points plus rebounds. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Across our community, families are gathering, flags are flying, and summer's starting. If you've been thinking about a new vehicle, now's the perfect time. During the Spitzer Memorial Day sales event, lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $188 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 24,789, then TP 453388, rear-wheel drive model 1852, $49.99 due at signing. 36 months approved credit with TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, and 6/1/2026.
Summertime and the heat is on through the holiday at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got big savings on your favorite beer brands: Bud, Bud Light, Coors, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $23.99. Yuengling Lager 24-pack cans, $18.99. Keystone Light 30-pack cans, $16.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, yes, just $19.99. There's something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got the best customer service, the best prices. Route 8 in Hampton.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop in to any one of their local branches right here in the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
In May of 1986, Bobby Rahal took the checkered flag at the Indianapolis 500, and a legend was born. This year, we celebrate the 40th anniversary of that victory and the beginning of the Bobby Rahal Automotive Group. For 10 days only, May 14th through the 23rd, the Rahal 500 sales event is on with every new BMW and Mercedes-Benz, only at Bobby Rahal Motor Car Company in Wexford, Mercedes-Benz of Pittsburgh, and Bobby Rahal BMW of South Hills. Visit Rahal500.com.
If you look at online reviews from most roofing companies, it isn't pretty. Problems like missed appointments, lack of follow-up, and sloppy workmanship are unfortunately common complaints. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and that's not the case when you hire MHI Roofing. In fact, they make 3 promises to their customers. First, they'll respect your time by being on time for appointments, promptly following up, and doing what they say they'll do. Second, you get a perfect roof installed by their highly skilled roofing crews. And finally, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. No other roofing company can offer you a longer, more comprehensive warranty, over-the-top customer service, a perfect installation, and a 50-year leak-free guarantee. It's easy to see why MHI has so many raving 5-star reviews on Google and why they're different from every roofing company in town. Right now, get $500 off a new roof and no interest financing until 2031. Set up your free 21-point roof inspection, 412-998-8864, or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Parents, get your kids in the game with Team Pittsburgh Ball Hockey. For just $100, your child gets full equipment, 2 training sessions with USA Ball Hockey certified coaches and men's team players June 20th and 21st, plus a free summer in-house session starting July 6th. Register now at teampgh.com.
Hey, it's Pony for my friends at Comer and Cross. Does your garage floor have cracked and stained concrete? Mine did. Maybe your garage floor had a bad epoxy or paint job. A new Comer and Cross garage floor is going to transform your whole garage, and all it's going to take is one day. I love mine, and you'll love yours. If you call them right now, and you should do it, don't waste another second. They'll take 50% off your installation. So here's that number, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. A Comer and Cross garage floor is the gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. And just like they did for me, they will make it so easy for you. Stuff in your garage, they'll take it out. Cracks and pits, they'll fix them perfectly. Look just like new. And they're going to put their proprietary Comer and Cross finish on it. So I want you to call them now and get that 50% off installation. The number is 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. 800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com. It's Comer and Cross Premium Concrete Coatings.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Want to win your way to the World Cup? Join the Pittsburgh Riverhounds in a bar to Coca-Cola beverages at FNB Stadium for free U.S. watch parties on June 12th and June 19th, and you could win 4 tickets to Brazil versus Haiti in Philadelphia. Watch the U.S. on the stadium video board. Enjoy food, drinks, giveaways, family-friendly entertainment, and soccer activities on the field. Admission is free, but fans need to claim their tickets in advance. Visit riverhounds.com/watch party for details. And don't miss your chance to win your way to the World Cup.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Yeah, the Pirates suffer an extra inning defeat to the Cardinals last night. Bucks, after rallying to tie the game on a Spencer Horwitz base hit in the bottom of the 9th, they go down in the 10th. 9-6, the final score there, thanks to a 3-run walk-off home run by Ivan Herrera off of Mason Montgomery. Pirates and the Cards will get back after it tonight at 7:45. First pitch here, of course, on 93.7 The Fan. More fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet at 93.7thefan.com.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
Hit. Evan Sisk is allowed to a left-handed batter in his entire career, and the lead is gone. It's 5-4 St. Louis. 0-2, swing deep, fly ball, that'll do it. That's going to get out of here. That's a long home run to the back of the bullpen and left. It's a 3-run walk-off home run for Ivan Herrera, and the Cardinals deflate the Pirates 9-6 in 10 innings.
Yeah, just, Gorman has had some success against Mitch, and getting in Sisk has been so good for us. I mean, coming in, hadn't given up a home run to a lefty, and just like the matchup there with Sisk in that moment. Didn't work out.
All right, there's Don Kelly explaining himself after he took Mitch Keller out in last night's Pirates game in the 6th inning with Nolan Gorman at the dish. Nolan Gorman, after stepping and digging in to face Evan Sisk, lefty on lefty, annihilated a baseball. Mitch Keller, 5 2/3. Evan Sisk, the blown save, technically, I guess it was listed as. And then you just had the Pirates kind of do what they do, which is show some fights, show some battle, not enough, and have yet another one of their bullpen arms serve up a gopher ball. If I were laughing about this, if the Pirates just lost this game and were still 12 games over 500, I'd say they got beat by the tarps off, Donnie. They had the tarps off out there, a whole section of 1,000 fans, bunch of shirtless soccer hooligans. Even Wayner and Greg Brown were taking note of this on the TV broadcast, chanting, doing the Seven Nation Army thing, but they're not 10 games over 500. The Pirates are now 24-24, and I got to be honest, it feels like they're spiraling a little bit. I'll open the floodgates right off the bat here at 412-928-9370. Happy to have you on the PM team, 412-928-9370. That is, of course, the fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Bottom line, is this a Don Kelly problem for you as a Pirates fan? Is this all about Don Kelly? Is Twitter real life? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. We get people who comment on this show on Twitter. We get people who comment on this show on YouTube. And then we have the silent majority who loom like gargoyles at the top of a building. Silent. A silent gargoyle sitting up there just consuming and taking in what we're all saying about this team. If you go and work under the assumption that Twitter is in fact real life, then you are led to believe that Don Kelly is a butcher who is actively destroying what could be an otherwise really good season with indefensible in-game decisions, a complete lack of feel for situations, and the kind of rigid adherence to, I'll use my scare quotes here, analytics that a lot of purist baseball fans cannot get on board with. Just for the record, and just to plant my flag here, as this team has now lost 4 straight, and like I said, appears to be falling off the pace and appears to very much be in the Kenny Loggins danger zone, I don't really think this is, at bottom line, a Don Kelly problem. I think it is very easy in baseball specifically, a game so consumed with strategy, so consumed with the chess match and the decision making, and it's such a thinking man's game, and every sports fan I know who kind of fancies themselves a very intellectual thinker, an analytical type, they love baseball. Hit and run here, safety squeeze here, suicide squeeze there, pitching change here, defensive replacement. There's so many little pieces on the strategy board that all connect. Never mind the fact that every sport has strategy. Football's complex. Basketball's complex. Hockey's even complex. Baseball is the king when it comes to all of this in terms of how people like to psychoanalyze every move that gets made. And I think when it's going wrong for a team in baseball, even more so, unless it's Mike Tomlin at the end of his tenure, even more so than in any other sport, I do think the temptation is blame the manager. Sometimes it works. The Phillies fired Rob Thompson after 28 horrible games, and the Phillies are suddenly the hottest team in baseball since, and the Pirates were their victims. It's blame the manager. And I do think there are a lot of reasons for that. I think it's very hard to be interesting and talk to people and then have your argument boiled down to, well, Evan Sisk didn't do his job. And then your buddy goes, well, yeah, that's obvious. And then you kind of just sit there and say, okay, what else do you want to say? Hey, Evan Sisk, he just stunk, actually. That was the problem in that game. No, it's much easier to question whether or not Evan Sisk should have been pitching in the first place. That's the nature of talking about the sport of baseball. People are also, I think, collectively suffering from ADS, Donnie, not ABS, not automated balls and strikes. Analytics derangement syndrome. I call that, and this is, I'm gonna throw a Twitter user by name, not under the bus. This is with love. This is a friend of mine. This is a guy who I know is an old school baseball guy who very might well be listening. I will use him as a stand-in for this type of person. His name is Ocho Texto, Donnie. I'm sure you've seen him tweet you at times. Very nice, kind man. A Greenfield guy, I believe, and a good dude. But he is an old school baseball guy. And old school baseball guys around the turn of the analytics revolution, even if it was helping their team, like the Pirates' defensive shifting was, emphasis on ground balls was helping, they went into that with gritted teeth. They accepted that was helping their team with gritted teeth because it was indicative of the Ivy League nerds taking over the sport. And so now, anytime a manager plays the percentages, it's, those blasted analytics, and it's a lack of gut feel. Let me tell you something. Ever since the concept of relief pitchers entered into like the public consciousness, and it wasn't just send Cy Young and Walter Johnson out there and they're both going to pitch until the game ends or their arm falls off. People have made decisions like the one Don Kelly made last night in the sixth inning. Nolan Gorman in his career versus Mitch Keller only hits .222, but he's got an .893 OPS. He's got 3 homers. He's knocked in 7. He's got 3 walks and 8 strikeouts. Does he get on base a lot? Not if you go by on base percentage, no. When he gets on base, is it usually very, very, very loud and oftentimes just over the fence? Yes, it is. He gets on base at about a 300 clip against Keller, and he hits the ball over the fence a lot. Evan Sisk, in his prior 7 appearances to last night, carried the following stat line with him. 8 2/3 innings pitched, 4 hits, no runs of any kind, 1 walk and 10 strikeouts. You heard Joe Block say that was the first extra base hit he has literally ever allowed to a left-handed hitter. Ever. And it went very far out of the ballpark. Just for the record, and just to get my bona fides out there, old Gutty, the Mulsey Gut, the famed Mulsey Gut, I would have left Mitch Keller in. I actually kind of thought he was showing what I wanted him to show in that situation. I wanted to see if he could finish the job and get them through 6 at a 4-3 lead. He gave up some runs. They did right by him. I felt like at the time, if I were just managing purely by feel, I would have given Mitch Keller a chance to finish the job and get out of the 6th. But the idea that Don Kelly, because you've decided, if you're out there and you don't like Don Kelly, that he is in over his head, the idea that he made some statistically indefensible move, some tactically stupid move, is not supported by anything. Nothing. The stats actually suggest that he did exactly what he should have done, which is gone to his, of late, best reliever, who's his best guy against lefties, and trusted that reliever to get a guy out. The problem is that Evan Sisk put on his bellhop's uniform, grabbed a silver platter, and handed a baseball to Nolan Gorman on said silver platter. Is that a Don Kelly problem, or is that an Evan Sisk problem? To me, it's the latter, and it's pretty obvious. That's just not that fun to say. Do the Pirates have a Don Kelly problem? At 412-928-9370. Twitter seems to think that they do. When things go wrong for this team, I don't even think people have fallen back on going with O'Neal Cruz as public enemy number 1. I did hear Brownie for some reason say O'Neal Cruz forgot their 2 outs on a foul pop-out to end an inning, which is an odd thing to criticize a guy for since he, couldn't have advanced anyway. But he's even out of the crosshairs. He had a single, big RBI in this game. Got down 0-2 with the game on the line and actually took a nice tidy walk to get Horwitz even to the plate. I don't even think O'Neal Cruz is in the crosshairs. It does seem that when this team loses baseball games, it's really just Don Kelly sucks, is the refrain. The Pirates' bullpen sucks. The Pirates don't have a reliable arm in that bullpen right now. Their best guy yesterday was Gregory Soto, who has been their best guy for most of the year. He was the only guy that came in and did his job. Nobody else can say that they are without sin yesterday. So if a team doesn't have any reliable, good bullpen arms, is that the manager's problem or is that the general manager's problem? Because I would tell you that the Pirates' bullpen problems, and their bullpen has cost them a lot of games, it ain't a Don Kelly thing, it's a Ben Cherington thing. Every bit as much, if not more so. What exactly is Don Kelly supposed to do if he has nobody trustworthy in that bullpen? Throw every starter out there and say you're all going to 110 pitches or you give up 6 runs, whichever comes first? You can't just completely abandon attempting to win baseball games and playing percentages because you don't really like any of your options. He went with a defensible move, and the guy, as so many of the Pirates' relief arms have this year, decided to turn into a lit rag of kerosene next to a rag soaked with kerosene next to a lit match at the exact wrong time. This team is spiraling 24-20, and it looked like 25-20 turns into 24-24. They're 0-5 against the Cardinals. J.J. Weatherholt has already ascended to like a different plane of existence against the Pirates. He's played 11% of his career games against the Pirates and has 33% of his career home runs against the Pirates. That's not good. But is the manager the actual thing that has you really jammed up at this point in time? Is it really a Don Kelly problem that has befallen the Pirates? The phone number is 412-928-9370 if you want to sound off on that one. You can also hit us up on Twitter at 93.7 The Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. I say it's a Ben Cherington problem more than it's the manager. I just have a very hard time ascribing all this blame to one guy, the guy who's trying to pull the levers, not the guy who put the players in position to be there anyway. Anthony is in the car. Hey, Anthony.
Man, you stole my thunder. I got 2 things for you. It is a Ben Cherington problem because he can't assemble a bullpen. He hasn't been able to since he's been here. Neil Huntington was able to assemble a bullpen with chicken scratch. And the other problem is that whenever Donnie Kelly makes a decision, it backfires because they won't go out and get somebody to be in that bullpen. They think that they're going to be able to come back from it. If you're not that good, you're not that good. You get rid of them and you move on. Why is Dotel not up here? At least he can get some guys out.
Well, there's a rule. He had to be down.
sometimes.
He had to be down for a certain number of days before they could bring him back up. I think it was 15.
I thought it was 10. I thought it was 10 days.
He'll trust me. He'll be back up ASAP because he's probably the next guy that they're going to trot out there and see if they and play a game of who do you trust. If I like to play this game as Twitter real life. Bottom line. Because on Twitter, it's all Don Kelly all the time as far as what ails the Pittsburgh Pirates. In real life, is it the same thing? I'd blame the general manager more than I'd blame the field manager at this point. Hey, buddy, you built this bullpen. What do you want me to do with it? Like, if you've got nothing but bad options, what are you supposed to do if you're the manager? I would have kept Mitch Keller in there yesterday just because I would have played the gut there. But you cannot possibly look at Evan Sisk's numbers and say that that was an indefensible maneuver by Don Kelly. What say you? 412-928-9370. Pirates have lost 4 in a row. They seem to be on a rapid slide down now, possibly to irrelevance if they don't arrest it very soon. Is Don Kelly the Pirates' biggest problem and the reason that they're sitting on a 4-game losing streak and back to 500 again this year? 412-928-9370. Let's talk about it coming up next. First, here's Don with the Fan Headline.
Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Stanley Cup playoffs roll on. The Western Conference Finals begin tonight. Golden Knights and the Avalanche get underway just after 8 p.m. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mulsey.
Thank you, Don. I want to talk about Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington because during their Memorial Day sales event. Mike Engel, he's the guy down there. He's the man. He and his team make sure they get it done, make sure they get you the best deal on a new ride, make sure they treat you the right way. During their Memorial Day sales event, they are going big, and that means humongous discounts on all of your summer favorite vehicles. Starting off with Ram trucks. Yes, new Ram trucks, 0% financing for 60 months is back. Or you can do this. You can take up to $16,000 off MSRP. There's also new Grand Cherokees up to $7,500 off MSRP right there. And then there's legendary Wranglers. You can lease a new one for as low as $299 a month. It doesn't end there, though. You can also get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade, regardless of its condition or payoff. Now is the time to take advantage and shop the Memorial Day sales event deals at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington and online, crownjeep.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks beat the Cleveland Cavaliers 115-104 last night in overtime. The Knicks came back from 22 points down in the fourth to rally to force overtime. Jalen Brunson figured out that if he attacked James Harden on defense, the Knicks would have points down the floor on every possession. Game 2 is Thursday night at MSG. I'm Chris Bleck.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Huh. The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlock device credit ported 90-plus days with device and carrier. Entirely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. Member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Have you noticed that every service company these days is owned by some giant corporation with zero personality and no personal touch? Yeah, no thanks. Gherkin Roofing is still family-owned, truly local, and when you call, a human answers. One with a pulse and probably a Pittsburgh accent. They do roofing, siding, gutters, and win awards year after year for their customer service. So if you want a contractor that picks up the phone, shows up, and treats you like a neighbor, because they are one, call The Pickle. Gherkin Roofing, always local and friendly, 724-515-5551. There's a new Chevrolet dealer in Latrobe, and they can't wait to meet you. Smale Chevrolet Latrobe is officially open and part of the Smale Auto Group family. Now available, 0% APR financing on all 2026 Chevrolet light-duty trucks, plus $1,000 trade-in rebate with a 2012 or newer car or truck. Ends June 1st. Visit them today on Route 30 in Latrobe or online at smalechevrolet.com for details. Smale Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk.
Same price as 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Pirates lost yesterday despite, I will give them this, showing some fight and some heart. O'Neal Cruz gets down 0-2, game on the line. He takes a walk. Spencer Horwitz comes up ready to hit. And yet, one of the things that Ben Cherington did decide to spend money on, a high-priced DH relative to the Pirates' budget, who was maybe a buy low and get rewarded option, Marcell Ozuna, with the Pirates in position to really make a big rally of it in the bottom of the ninth, grounds into a double play. One of, by the way, the slowest double play balls I have ever seen. You know it's bad when Greg Brown and John Wehner, who watch every game and therefore who know exactly what these guys are and aren't capable of, both marvel at how slowly Marcell Ozuna was running. And it wasn't for lack of effort. I saw Wehner say he didn't get out of the box quickly enough or well enough, I think. He basically intimated that he slipped or just was a little slow. Ozuna was chugging down the line for all he was worth, and the only thing that popped into my head, Don, was that video of Harry Kalas after he turned around a 90-mile-an-hour heater at the Wild Thing Stadium, chugging down the line to first, trying to beat the throw. Ozuna looks like, if you've ever seen it, he looks like a guy running really fast because there's a lot of steps involved, but then you see somebody gliding past him who's taking half the number of steps. He's doing chopping drills like you would have to do at the first day of football camp. Or he's doing like defensive shuffles. Oh, so instead of, you've got that guy who's been their biggest disappointment by far, I would think, as far as an individual player. Is Chandler up there? I think it's Ozuna by a mile. You've got him making, for their standards, pretty good money while the bullpen suffers. And I think by and large, you've got what you've paid for. I mean, Gregory Soto, they paid him a real, legitimate salary as a lefty in the bullpen. He's been really good. Otherwise, it's stunk. So is this a Ben Cherington thing, or is the Pirates' biggest problem Don Kelly? State your case. 412-928-9370. Fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service. Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. That's where we find Josh on the Fan. Hey, Josh. Josh. No, apparently not. Chandler is on the Fan. Hello, Chandler.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I was just thinking about everything that happened yesterday. I think the problems are multifactorial. I don't think it's just Don Kelly. I don't think it's just the bullpen. I was looking at the box score yesterday, and I said it on the postgame show last night. We left 11 people on base compared to their 3. They were 3 of 5 with runners in scoring position. We were 3 of 17. Just not good enough. I think we lead the league in ground into double plays, and we're second in the league in left on base. So, I mean, there's a lot of problems. Starters aren't getting into, the 6th inning or greater most of the time. And then the people that do come in after, it's hard. There's a lot of problems with this team. I think Don Kelly, if we're talking about him specifically, there were a couple decisions that I thought were head scratchers. Not pinch hitting for Ozuna when he hasn't had a hit all night. Putting Horwitz in later in the game. I thought putting Mangum in for Triolo, who had a great game hitting the ball, was a questionable decision.
I know. Jared, I spent yesterday's show just what time I did talk Pirates crapping on Jared Triolo, and of course he went out there and looked like Paul Molitor for his first 3 at-bats, which I know people then started asking me if I take requests, Chandler, and if I could put the hex on Henry Davis again when he gets into the lineup. They do have other problems. They do. But the fact remains they did score 6 runs in 9 actual innings of baseball. That should be enough to get it done when you have Keller on the mound. Now, I'm aware that the game was 4-3. It wasn't like they had it wasn't like they had held the Cardinals down all night and then just late their bullpen blew it like that Phillies game. But, like, you score 6 runs, you expect, like, forget about all the other, like, justifiable things he brought up. You score 6 runs, you expect to win the baseball game. Do you not? Like, I don't think I'm missing anything here. They strike out a lot, too. And that's not as bad as grounding into a double play. Like, I think we would have all taken Ozuna striking out instead of grounding into one last night in the 9th. But they do give away, if I'm going to go anecdotally here a little bit to what Chandler was saying, they do give away a lot of at-bats when there's some turkeys on the table. I mean, they do not go up there all the time with what I would call the best approach. They also might just not have that many good hitters. It's going to get tested with O'Hearn out. Joe is on the fan in Verona. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Chris. How you doing?
I'm good. What's up, man?
Listen, last year we all felt Sherrington should have went. I mean, he's been really fortunate to be here 7 years. So, that part. I would agree. That part.
Yep.
Okay, now Donnie Kelly. Now, he's made so many bad decisions these first 6 weeks. I'm in my 80s. My first game in 1949, so I've seen a lot of live games, 30, 35 a year. Managers, they make errors, are human. But that Lau thing, the Santana, 6 straight batters on. About 6 weeks ago, Keller again. 6 scoreless innings, Chris. 75 pitches, scoreless game. He takes them out. Lawrence gives up 7. See, he's making real bad decisions. So, and plus you say 3 for 17, 11 men. It's a complete disaster again. This organization, I wish we could just flip it and have nobody there, just new guys, but it ain't going to happen. But Don Kelly, I'm not a Don Kelly man. All the managers I've seen, he's the worst. He should have started from the low minors to be a manager and then come out, not have that.
So the Jim Leland seal of approval did not work for you there.
No, Leland's Leland. He had better players, but Don Kelly's killing me. He took players out too soon. Pitchers.
Joe, Leland did tell me and Pony once when one of the times we've had Jim on, and it's always awesome to pick his brain about the Pirates. He did tell us the one thing that a manager has to do, like the true one thing that any manager does now with a universal DH, isn't about hit and run or pinch hitting or when to take your pitcher out because of that. It's, do you have a feel for your bullpen? Kelly does not. Don, not Kelly, Chedrick. How are you? First off, 28 minutes in. We're feisty today, so the usual salutation had to wait.
I'm good, Mosey.
Do you think, this is a theory I will advance here, do you think that some of the anti-Don Kelly sentiment is because he has the stink of being on Derek Shelton's staff? Is an explanation for it? People go, that guy's just a Shelton. He was a Shelton understudy. Why would they have, given him benefit of the doubt?
Did we get a ton of that last season, though?
No, because they played better under him. They didn't have nearly the roster that they, positionally they have this year where there's some legitimate hitters on it. And so I don't think we ever got that, no.
But you know what this does back up? And it's the theory that you guys pointed to when the Steelers hired Mike McCarthy, who we will hear from later on in the show, by the way, that even though these guys are from Pittsburgh, fans will be even quicker to turn on them because of that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Don Kelly went through his first 75, 3/4 of a season when he took the job last year, and I think people mostly thought he did a good job.
Expectations were different.
Yeah, and now that the bar has moved up a little bit due to some of their offseason moves, there are people that are looking at him like he's Derek Shelton, treating him like he's Derek Shelton, who by wins and losses was one of the single worst managers in baseball history.
I just think he's, Leland endorsed him and Leland was a big fan of his, and I just think that doesn't matter because people are kind of remembering now, oh yeah, he was part of Derek Shelton's staff. Listen to the BM Team on demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. YouTube, you can watch us there. You can watch us on X. You can join the YouTube Lunatic Fringe led by Johnny the Barber, among others, and people like Leslie. I'll call her Leslie the Optimist, Jory Rand's Taint, Fayette County Jesus, things of that nature. A guy named Nelly who is not Joel Nelson. We've got them all. Many ways to consume this show, many ways to involve yourself in the discussion. Here's the traditional one, 412-928-9370. The Pirates are reeling. Is their biggest problem Don Kelly, or do their issues in the bullpen go way beyond the guy managing on the field? 412-928-9370. More of your reaction to this. Mike McCarthy talking. Aaron Rodgers talking. We've got a lot of Steelers to get to, but we're focused on the Bucs, trying to fix what ails them next. Here's Don with a fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Aaron Rodgers is talking, and he confirmed to reporters a little bit ago that the 2026 season, his 22nd in the NFL and his second in Pittsburgh, will be his last. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Hey, what's up? It's Pony back to talk about the FanDuel Sportsbook. Yeah, FanDuel right now in partnership with Valley Forge. You've got better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long, and we have now moved into the final four teams playing. The conference finals are here, led by the great teams in the West, the Oklahoma City Thunder and the Knicks, who got off to a slow start against Atlanta and have steamrolled both the Hawks and the Sixers to get to this point. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for those bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA playoffs, bet them on FanDuel. That's where I go. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Take it from me. Head to FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA player game. 21 plus at present in Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've got experience, though not necessary, working as a stonemason, bricklayer, concrete finisher, work on retaining walls, or you just need to break in as a laborer with a company that has its best days ahead of them, well, listen up. Precision Pointing is on a trajectory like a rocket ship. They're growing so fast, and they need people. So join the team with a winning culture, a place with true upward mobility. Don't just be a grunt for someone else. Be a valued team member at Precision Pointing. Real skills, real pay and benefits, and a real career. If you're interested, head to brickpointingpittsburgh.net to find out more.
Spring has arrived, and so have the savings at Bowser Hyundai in Pleasant Hills, the #1 volume dealer in Pittsburgh. Right now at Bowser Hyundai, lease a new 2026 Tucson SE all-wheel drive for only $229 a month. Whether you're upgrading your commute or planning your next adventure, Bowser Hyundai has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Dealer Doc P of $490 applies. 36 months, 7,500 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing. With credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends June 1st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called Select Quote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with Select Quote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call Select Quote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
I'm Larry Kelly from the injury firm of LGKG. When our fellow Western Pennsylvanians suffer terrible injuries, tragic losses, and immense financial hardships through no fault of their own, who fights for them, Joe?
We do, Larry. That's where LGKG comes in, holding the negligent accountable for the pain and suffering they cause.
History, trust, and results.
And success. More than 200 million recovered and over 10,000 clients served. That's the LGKG story.
At LGKG, we stop at nothing for justice. At LGKG, we try cases, and insurance companies know it.
On your job site, downtime isn't just an inconvenience, it's a deal breaker. You need equipment that works as hard as you do and a partner who has your back. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania, proudly named the 2025 Case Dealer of the Year. Whether you are looking for the latest iron or need expert service to keep your fleet in the dirt, their pros are ready. With thousands of parts in stock, they're here to ensure you're always running at peak efficiency. Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Because with Case Construction, together, we won't back down.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Normally our spot for Tyler Kennedy to join us. He is out today, but TK is brought to you by SaveYourSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan for the rest of their lives. Later on in the show, I think we're probably going to do it in the, it's going to be 3 or 4 o'clock hour, probably 3 o'clock hour. We'll say in about 40 minutes. You're going to have a chance to win 2 tickets to a Pirates game June 12th at PNC Park for Bucko Luau weekend, so make sure you stick around for that. Haven't decided if today is going to be cruel and unfair trivia, although I thought yesterday's was good. I was asking basic general sports knowledge questions and people were not covering themselves in glory. Haven't decided if we're going to do that or if I'm just going to say, give me a really good take on the subject at hand. Comment in the YouTube chat, Malsey loves Cleveland, LeBron, and Ohio. I have a soft spot for Cleveland. My mom's from there. A lot of good memories. I have no real issue with the state of Ohio. A lot of nice golf courses. Boring-ass state to drive through. I'll admit this. I'm a LeBron's the GOAT guy, but he has gotten kind of annoying. Like take your kid to work day results in LeBron James and Bronny James getting an NBA contract. I don't love that. That would be if like Lennox hated talking, or if Lennox wanted to talk on the radio, but I don't know, couldn't string 2 sentences together that made sense. And I was like, no, you're going to hire him right now. That would also imply that I am one of the greatest radio talk show hosts of all time, which, we all know isn't true. Anywho, Pirates lose 9-6. And I like to do these fact-finding missions where I try to take the temperature of Twitter and then say, is it matched by real life? Are people in the real world saying the same things that people are on social media? Because social media, it was, wow, Don Kelly stinks. And real life seemed like it matched up with that, but I just put the poll question up. Go vote on it at Chris Muller PGH. All my poll questions, Donnie, are getting absolutely crapped on now. No one votes on them. Elon's just ruining.
I noticed that too.
Dude, I put one up and it got 29 votes yesterday. Usually they get several hundred. Sometimes if I got a banger, it goes into the thousands. So I put this thing up 7 minutes ago. It's got 4 votes.
I wonder if Pony's numbers are down with that too.
Ever since he got the blue check, it's supposed to goose your numbers. They go down. It's weird.
I noticed that too. Like even in a poll that I put up yesterday that got a decent amount of responses to it and like some traction. I think in the end it said it had like 87 votes.
Mine had 88 votes yesterday. It had like 17 people choosing to like engage with it. He's ruining that site one day at a time. Jack is in Latrobe as we continue to talk some Pirates here before we react to some of the things Mike McCarthy had to say. Spoiler alert, he loves the quarterbacks on his roster. Hello, Jack.
Oh, Chris, I hope you're having a good day.
Thank you, Jack. I am. I hope you are as well.
I appreciate that. I'm kind of in line with you. To say that it's all Don Kelly's fault really isn't an accurate statement. If you take a look at his starting staff, 40% of his starters are suspect at best. 33% of the people in the lineup can't hit a baseball. And needless to say, the bullpen's not that good. And in all fairness to Don, we're barely 0.3 or 30% into the season. You can't run the risk of burning out Skeens and Keller and your other starter when you have so much baseball left to play. I mean, he's trying to walk the tightrope right now, but I mean, the cards are not stacked in his favor. So to say that it's his fault, I don't think it's accurate at all.
I think he's running into this problem, Jack. I think this is maybe that some of what you said there, although, man, we were getting lost in the numbers there for a second. I was starting to have flashbacks to a wrestling promo from yesteryear. I think Don Kelly's dealing with something that Derek Shelton, frankly, never dealt with, and Kelly didn't deal with last year. There is, because when it's Lau, Cruz, Reynolds, O'Hearn, and now Griffin, I think, who looks like he's going to be a stud. I mean, Weatherholt's way further along offensively. I know Griffin had a key error Friday night. It looks like they've got like the nucleus of 5 players at the moment who could be really good. Horwitz, I think, is a professional hitter, so call it 6. Don Kelly's dealing with the burden of expectations. But Jack and Latrobe there, Don, do we have this now? I mean, he was talking to me about 40% of his starters aren't trustworthy and 33% of his lineup can't hit, and then there's like a 0.3 chance of something. Play it here.
In the 3-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not even going to try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%. I got a 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice.
If somebody wanted me to explain pro wrestling to them in one clip, I actually think I would do that. I'd be like, this is a guy just doing a pre-match promo. I love that thing. I could hear that once a week and it would never get old. How he gets like more and more flustered, but he's trying to push through at the end, Don. I think that's my favorite part. He starts just mangling words because he's trying to get through it. I just love that. Doug is in Morgantown. Hello, Doug.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call. Baseball is a game of streaks. I think the Pirates are just in a funk right now. I think they're a much better team. I never dreamed in the beginning of the season that their Achilles heel right now would be their pitching. I figured if anything, it would be revert back to maybe the hitters going in bad, going the wrong way or something. But I don't blame Don Kelly yet. I tell you something funny. I told my 81-year-old father the other day, I said, I see the Pirates are looking at Barry Bonds as their next head coach. He threw me out of the house. And I told him, I said, Dad, I'm just joking. And he really believed that the Pirates were looking at Barry Bonds. But no, I don't think Don Kelly is the problem. I think they'll get it together.
So wait, you still have faith? Okay, so you're actually taking the long view. You still think, bottom line, if I were to say you think this is still a good baseball team at day's end that is going to win more games than it loses, you would still say, yeah, I that's my stance?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well, Doug, no. You're a diehard fan. I appreciate the call. I actually think that is a very minority opinion right now among Pirates fans. Vibes very low. And we're no longer at the point where you can just say, it's early. They've played almost a third of the season. I think when you get to this point, 54 games is a third. They're 48 in. There's 6 left. You combine those 54 games with the 48 that they've played, that's 102 games. And then you combine the 6 games that'll get them to a third, that's 108 games. Then you subtract the 24 losses that they have, that's 84 games. And then they got 192 games to prove what they're worth. The numbers don't lie, Don. And they spelled disaster for the Pirates in the NL Central. Sorry, still fixated on it. Dominic in Baden. Hello, Dom.
Hey, how you doing? Like your show. First-time caller.
Oh, thank you.
Just had a couple questions. I told people in the beginning of the year they need relief pitching, and everybody kept saying, oh, they'll be fine. It's like, come on now.
I don't think that people actually poo-pooed it. I think people felt much better about Dennis Santana than they do now, and I think people also felt like, maybe Gregory Soto and guys like that and Mattson were gonna be decent for them. But that was it. I think people thought the middle relief was actually kind of a trouble spot.
I just thought it would be horrible, and it's going to continue being horrible. And my last question, sir, is this. In the 10th inning, when they're allowed to have a guy on second base, does it seem like to me that the Pirates can never advance a runner to third base where other teams do it constantly all the time?
I have a take on that. I'm glad you actually brought that up. Last wraps on this, Don. Here's one. Cardinals are 7-1 now in extra inning games, and the Pirates came in last night, I think 3-5, and now dropped to 3-6. Does it not say so much about the long-term arc of both franchises that in a an extra innings environment now where I think being very good fundamentally, doing the little things, like if you've got to playing small ball to move the guy over and get the guy in, even if you make 2 outs in the process just to get that lead and put the pressure on, does it not make perfect sense that the Cardinals, without even me looking at how they've won these extra inning games, are really good at that and the Pirates are not? I mean, that tracks.
Yeah, that's like vintage St. Louis baseball stuff.
As soon as Greg Brown said that number on the broadcast yesterday, I was like, well, I hate this, and it's also very much something that tracks with reality. All right, coming up next, I've got that out of my system for now. That game did manage to tick me off pretty good. I was not happy last night watching that one. Up next, Mike McCarthy has spoken. Aaron Rodgers in process of talking. We're going to obviously hear what both of them had to say. And Mike McCarthy has, I don't know how many times, septupled down on his opinions about this team's quarterback room. You're going to hear exactly what he had to say about that. And I have a thought about it coming up next. First, before we take a quick break and then a long commercial-free segment, it's my turn to tell you about Crown Mitsubishi in Washington. Now, that place is awesome. The people are awesome, too. Mike Engel, he's the man there, but he's got great people working for him, too. Like Bill Driscoll. Bill's my guy. Had a small issue with my Outlander. Took it down there to see him. Had me fixed up, ready to go. And this was just like a random thing that would just randomly happen. And so I fixed up, ready to go, boom, done in 15 minutes flat. And he and his team down there are fantastic. And during their Memorial Day sales event, they've also got 0% financing on their top model, the Outlander, the one I drive. Gas or hybrid, by the way. It's got 0% financing for an incredible 72 months. Leases from just $299 a month, which is awesome. They've got Eclipse Crosses up to $4,000 off and Outlander Sports up to $3,000 off. Plus, you can get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade. And that's regardless, by the way, of its condition or payoff. So don't wait. Shop hundreds of Memorial Day deals today at one place, Crown Mitsubishi in Washington, and online, crownmitsubishipa.com.
Hey, it's Dan Zang, really wishing you a happy home improvement season from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. And I bet that honey-do list is getting really expensive. But good news, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union can help. Right now, they're offering an ultra-competitive first-position home equity loan for just 5.25%. 5.25%! Wow! Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions. Membership eligibility required. Equal housing lender. Join for just $5 if you live, work, or worship in Allegheny, Beaver, or Butler County. Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA.
Summertime and the heat is on through the holiday at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got big savings on your favorite beer brands: Bud, Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $23.99. Yuengling Lager 24-pack cans, $18.99. Keystone Light 30-pack cans, $16.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, yes, just $19.99. There's something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got the best customer service, the best prices. Route 8 in Hampton.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years. Want a health plan that travels with you? With UPMC Health Plan, you can access care wherever you are. That's access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, local providers, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. What's more, you get 24/7 access to virtual care. All this with award-winning customer service from their healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Mac.bid pro tip number 38. Surviving this economy. The price at the pump and the cost of groceries right now are crazy. But there is a way for you to save money so you can afford those higher prices. Head to Mac.bid for everything else. At Mac.bid, you name your price. No waiting for sales or scouring the net for coupon codes. In fact, last year, Mac.bid members saved over $1 billion. And there are over 300,000 items to save on right now at Mac.bid and on the free app.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi from 93.7 The Fan. We all know Pittsburgh's #1 draft pick is Mike's Beer Bar across from PNC Park. With 80 taps dedicated to local beers, you're sure to find a winner from their draft beer options. Mike's has over 500 beers and the best craft beer selection around. Their steakhouse quality burgers, famous ginger wrap, and signature steak on a stone are just a few of their tasty food options. Catch all your favorite sports action at Mike's, including Bucko baseball this summer. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
Stone & Company, family owned and operated for nearly 100 years with 11 plants servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia, offering the highest quality ready-mix concrete and custom mix designs to fit your needs. We have the largest fleet of trucks in the region, concrete pumping services, plus a full offering of precast products, manholes, catch basins, and blocks. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you with your next project. All solid foundations begin with Stone & Company, DOT and DOH certified, 1-800-CONCRETE or stoneconcrete.com.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. If you're looking to save more on a new Ford, you don't need to know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. Just visit any one of the 5 number 1 Cochran Ford stores where employee pricing for all is back. You pay what a number 1 Cochran team member pays for a new Ford without ever having to clock in. This includes many of their best sellers, including the 2026 Escape, Explorer, Bronco, and F-150. Plus, when you join the number 1 Cochran Club One Rewards program, you'll earn an extra 50,000 reward points, which you can redeem for dollars off future service visits and more. With more locations, more vehicles, and more rewards, it's time to get your employee pricing at number 1 Cochran Ford store near you. Shop now at Cochran.com. Applies to eligible new 2025 or 2026 Ford vehicles. Prior purchases not eligible. Ends 7/6/26.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
Are you ready to take a walk on the wild side and have some family fun? Get to Living Treasures Animal Park in the Laurel Highlands. Living Treasures has animals from all over the world. With over 300 animals you and the family will love. Their concession stand is now open weekends for family fun. Stay at the Log Cabin Suites with up to 6 bedrooms available. Plan your staycation today at funanddonegal.com. Living Treasures Animal Park of the Laurel Highlands, where animals are loved.
Summertime and the heat is on, and cool yourself down at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they got a little something for everybody through the holiday. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Trogs Perpetual IPA 12-pack cans, $17.99. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Surfside ready-to-drink cocktails, 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton. Hey, it's Crowley. Shopping for new windows? Window Nation's new Illumilite windows are designed to offer triple pane performance with the look and weight of double pane. Illumilite are more energy efficient, reduce outside noise, are easier to open, and have an unmatched level of clarity. And you could save big on Illumilite windows during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. Illumilite windows, only from Window Nation. Book a consult now at 866-90Nation or at windownation.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always us live and free on the Odyssey app. Tyler Kennedy, brought to you by JP Roofing and Siding, your hometown roofing expert. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
In keeping with the Kenny Loggins theme, Aaron Rodgers says, this is it. This will be his last season in the NFL as he will turn 43 in early December. More fan headlines and more on what Rodgers had to say actually coming up right now. More fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet at 937thefan.com.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Aaron, do you feel like this could be your last year? You even think that right now?
Yes. This is it. Yeah.
This is it. No door left open. This is it. That's it. That's all. Calling an audible right now. We'll hear from Mike McCarthy later. Aaron Rodgers sound from his media availability today at OTAAS trickling in. I wondered if he'd actually address the press. I thought that was up for debate, conjecture, whatever. But there he is, the guy whose off-season will he, won't he, has dominated the headlines, making it very clear that this is the last time you'll have old Aaron Rodgers to kick around. This old cowboy has precisely one season left.
You know, I guess this old Cowboy's got a little bit left in him.
Fresh my memory. What game was that after? I always forget.
Well, he made the initial comment after they got killed by Jacksonville, right? And then
I think so. They beat somebody, right? Either way, he played well.
That was the year they went 13-3.
Yeah, and then didn't go so well against Jacksonville again. Fan weather, by the way, is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. Storms possible the rest of the day today. High of 73 with rain tonight and a low of 51. All right, so now that's out in the open. We're not going to do this again next year. Everybody clear the decks. We are not going to be doing will he, won't he Aaron Rodgers next year, at least based on what the man actually just said right there. It's interesting that that's what he said, because something I was going to say yesterday on the show, I had this little thought in my mind, because what do we do on Sports Talk Radio? We kind of can go off of what people say. You can obviously go off of what happens when there is a game, but in the off season, it's what people say that we react to. I was going to do this topic yesterday. What could Aaron Rodgers say when he talks that would make you feel somewhat optimistic or better about this season? Believe it or not, a definitive, this is it, I'm not doing this again. I'm not going to say it's got me bowled over with optimism here. I'm certainly not going to say it's got me fully changing predictions. But I will say this about it. I think this is a human nature take by me. A Toto reference today. I'm going to keep going it's going to be just 80s pop references apparently all day. I don't know why my brain is wired that way at the moment. Hearing him say this is it has me very mildly heartened in one way. I am hopeful. If you knew it was your last ride, if you knew it was the last time you were going to do a job, or your last, I don't know, Donnie, you knew that you were going to have 25 years in the future when you've won 6 more Marconis, when you've established yourself as literally the biggest name in radio in this town's history. If you at that tender age of 55 decided early retirement, I've made so much money in this business, I'm just going to retire and screw off to Aruba, the happy island, me and Sarah, all of our little Chedricks, we're all just going to hang out and live the beach life. And you said, I'm going to do a 1-year retirement tour. I would like to think you would hold no take back. Whatever the stories were, you were going to give the absolute unvarnished truth. You were never going to pull a punch. You were going to say what was on your mind. Basically, you were going to go out on your shield, as I'm fond of saying. Anytime Aaron Rodgers would have left the door open, anytime he did last year, when he went on McAfee and he said, what did he do? He qualified it. He said probably or possibly, very likely. He did not say definitively, I'm done after this year. He said something like most likely. In the very back recesses of my mind, it created this thought in me. It made me say, he might not fully sell out on every play if he has designs on playing one more year after this. If there's I've got
3 yards to get, I could dive for it and really take a beating, or I could pull up and try to live to fight another day. He might make the live to fight another day decision. One thing I hope this statement from him sort of creates in terms of how it transfers over to his play is this. I hope we get the Aaron Rodgers that tries to go back in time and be a gunslinger again, and the guy that's willing to go out on his shield a lot more than he was last year. My single biggest complaint about him in games last year, because I could acknowledge when he played a good one. I mean, the Jets game, they don't win it if it's a different quarterback. He made big plays. He made huge throws in the fourth quarter of the Ravens game. The fact that game was close was because the Steelers' defense pretty much fell apart with the division on the line, and then he just kept making plays down the stretch. And then we know how that game ended. Rod Woodson got very excited on Ravens radio. He was really good. And my critique was he was really good in situations where there was no other choice, where their backs in that particular game were against the wall. Even the Browns game that they lost in Week 17 stood as an object lesson on this one, or an example of it. He doesn't move the ball all game. He's got this weird skeleton crew of receivers because of Metcalf's suspension. But suddenly when the chips are on the table, he got him down the field in 3 or 4 plays? Big ball to Freiermuth late in that game, couple big throws where it was there's the vintage guy again. And my theory was, and this is not to imply that the guy was dogging it or anything like that, but that he was always looking for, I'm gonna try to take not the path of least resistance, but hey, it's early in this game. I don't want to take a massive hit to try to make a play. I don't want to get knocked out of the game early. He would wait, it seemed until there's no other options. This is what has to be done, until he would actually fully cut it loose. Hey, it doesn't matter if I throw a pick here, because if we don't score on this drive, we're also going to lose the game. I am hoping that mindset is way more permeating his play this year, permeates his play to a greater degree. Because do I think that there is a great quarterback in there anymore? No. Do I think there is a guy who can be, if he is healthy, better than he was by matter of degree than last year? Probably. I wouldn't bet on it, because most guys, when they go from 42 to 43, their body gets incrementally more brittle, even athletes, incrementally less responsive. The whole idea of, I want my body to do this, my mind is willing, but the body is weak. That's a saying for a reason. But hearing the guy with some real finality finally say, this is done, this is all for me. I've had enough after this, makes me hope that reflects in his play. It actually is something from him that I can latch on to and say, yeah, this is somewhat encouraging, because it might mean that we get the full-on F it, I don't care, I'm chucking it downfield, I'm trying to make big plays Aaron Rodgers. Wonder if you had the same conclusion. 412-928-9370. Aaron Rodgers says this is it. He is done after this year. I think that's a good thing, because I think there's a chance that it positively affects his play. I think it's a good thing because there's a chance that he says, yeah, I could throw a couple interceptions here, but I'm gonna squeeze every last bit out of this thing before I'm gone. I thought he pulled punches sometimes in games last year. I thought that was the honest to God truth. I thought Aaron Rodgers did not always maybe take the big shot early. Here's what he also says, by the way. This is another thing that kind of dovetails with him saying he's done. This is Rodgers talking about whether this was a slam dunk decision to come back or not.
Yeah, there was some doubt for sure, but I had good conversations with Mike going back to when he was hired, and yeah, it's nice to come back. I mean, it felt different than last year because I knew some of the guys and some of the people that work here and stuff, so it felt good coming in.
I do wonder how much of that doubt was, will the Steelers pay me what I actually think I'm worth given the season that I had for them last year? I wonder how much that factors in. I would think, too, though, you take them at face value. Again, we react to what these people say. You take them at face value if there was some doubt. Once you commit to doing something and it's not a slam dunk, I imagine you're even more in. You've actually considered the downside risk of coming back, and you're willing to entertain that. This strikes me as actually a good thing. One more from Rodgers. This is how he actually came to the decision and made it to return to the Steelers.
Yeah, there had a lot of conversations with Mike and Omar and for a while, and I just had a lot of conversations with my wife about it, and after the draft came to the conclusion that I wanted to play, I wanted to come back.
Are we led to believe, Don, that Art Rooney II just never consulted in this? Like, never went directly to the owner and said, hey, do you want me back? He just went to Mike and Omar and was like, go tell Art I'm coming back. This old Cowboy's got a little bit left. His wife making an appearance again in the commentary. What if she was the one that put him over the top, Don, and it was, you can't go out like a chump with your last pass being Kalen Bullock pick-sixing you? What's the percentage chance you'd put on it that the fact that his last pass would have otherwise been a pick-six in what turned into a blowout? What percentage chance do you give that this apparently very thoughtful, very deep person was influenced by that specific fact in his decision-making? It's greater than zero.
Yeah, like as wild as it is, not that it was like the end-all, be-all in the decision, but I feel like something like that does play a little factor, really with any all-time QB, especially one like Rodgers, who has the best interception percentage in league history. The entire history of the National Football League, 1.4% interception percentage is the best ever.
Yep.
So it's like
the thing I never did, and the guy took it back for a touchdown, and there I am flailing around on the turf trying to make the tackle.
Right. Like, even though it really had no factor in his Hall of Fame candidacy, I think just like his own person thinking, man, my final pass is going to be an interception. Like, I don't want to go out that way. I don't want to go out with a 3-touchdown loss in the playoffs.
What if they actually make the playoffs this year and get beat by 5 touchdowns? He throws another pick-six as his final pass. He goes, how I said this is it?
Get ready.
Had my fingers crossed, boys. I didn't really mean that. 412-928-9370. I am not going to sit here and BS you and say, oh, my opinion has totally changed after I've heard a couple Aaron Rodgers quotes. I do think the fact that he is not entertaining any idea that this will be a season that is not his last. I think the idea that he said this is it for me, actually could mean some good things, because I do think that means there's a chance that he empties the tank earlier in every game this year. Felt like he was pacing himself in 2025. Al is in Bloomfield on the Fan to talk about this Rodgers news. He's back, and this is it.
Hey, what up? You stole a little thunder at the end, but the dude said it's his last time. I don't know about you, and you're judging people that are 43. I don't know how old you are, but you sit in a chair and do nothing. I'm 63. I box. I do MMA. I box on the South Side. I do MMA, and I do Brazilian martial arts, and I'm 63. And
Jiu-jitsu?
I still beat the crap out of people down at 3rd and Wood. So why do you not believe Rodgers to not do it one more time? Like, give it all.
What are you talking about? Why do I not believe what?
Well, you said you don't believe in Aaron Rodgers. He's too old. I'm saying he's not too old. I'm 63. You could do it. I'd box at 63. He could play quarterback at 63.
Al, I have a question about the people you box. I respect all boxers, and I'm sure you could kick my ass. But do you box against professional boxers who are of your weight right now?
Did you ever hear of a dude named Rocky that boxed at the Mellon Arena? He taught me.
Al, do you box competitively against other boxers in your weight class who step into the ring with the intention to knock you unconscious to beat you?
I will say in my weight class, yes, but no, people could kill me. I'll admit that.
Thank you, Al. Was he talking about Rocky Marciano there? Marciano fought way before that.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Wepner, who they based Rocky off.
Did he fight at the arena? Chuck Wepner, the Bayonne bleeder? I mean, was I going to have to start rattling off your Fritzy Zivics, your Billy Kahns, your Harry Grebs, to tell him I know what's what about Pittsburgh boxing historically?
A bit of an apples to oranges comparison.
I still box. Yeah, dude, I went to the gym today. I lift weights. I don't go to powerlifting competitions. I ran the Pittsburgh half marathon. I don't go to train in Ethiopia and run against those guys. What are we doing here? Aaron Rodgers says this is it. What do you expect from his final season? Now we can say that definitively because he said it. What do you expect? What's your level of optimism? What's your level of expectation for what Aaron Rodgers can deliver in his final season in the pros? 412-928-9370. That's the fan text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. The best call coming up next. Best call, best take on what you think is yet to come from Aaron Rodgers this year. What you expect is going to win a pair of Pirates tickets for their June 12th game at PNC Park. It's Bucko Luau weekend, and the first 20,000 fans are going to get a Pirates tiki mug. Best take on what your expectations are for Aaron Rodgers' final season coming up next. We'll also hear a couple more clips from Mr. Rodgers as he's back in his neighborhood talking about reuniting with an old coach. And does it feel so good? We'll find out next. Here's Don.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
9-6 loss for the Pirates last night in St. Louis. Mitch Keller, 5 2/3, 4 hits, 4 earned, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. The Buccos had 12 hits in the loss. Carmen Majinski starts tonight. Pirates and Cardinals at 7:45. You can hear the game right here on 93.7 The Fan, the North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli at 6:50. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mulsey.
Thank you, Don. I want to tell you right now about MHI Roofing. Man, do they do a great job, and man, are they thorough, and man, are they the roofing contractor that you can trust. 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 It is such an important word when it comes to getting anything done to your house with any contractor. You don't want to get the runaround. You want to be treated the way you deserve when you're doing a big project, right? We're all looking for somebody like that we can trust. It's especially true when it comes to a roofing contractor, and that's why if you need repairs done or a roof replacement, you got to call MHI Roofing, because there is nobody I trust more with my roof than the folks at MHI Roofing. Xavier, he came to look at my roof a couple months back, just incredibly thorough, incredibly professional, incredibly knowledgeable, all things you want in a contractor. It all comes down to trust. I trust MHI Roofing. I think you should as well. Don't wait on this one right now. If you got roof issues, set up your free 21-point roof inspection today. 412-998-8864 or online, mhiroof.com.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals is tonight, Spurs at Thunder. Wemby wowed us in Game 1. The last time I had that feeling was watching Shohei Ohtani hit 3 home runs and striking out 10 in Game 4 of the NLCS last year. A performance from an all-time great. And that's how it feels this run with Wemby is shaping up. Can't wait to see what Wemby has in store for us next. I'm Chris Black.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10.
Finger licking machine.
The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The area's largest outdoor volleyball event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open, returns to South Park Fairgrounds July 24th through the 26th. Music, food trucks, beer, and a $10,000 prize purse. Juniors, adults, and all skill levels welcome. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Parkway West, starting at the bend at Bates, moving towards the lower level of the Fort Pitt Tunnel, is seeing major brake lights. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Logan Arblaster.
This report brought to you by NJM Insurance.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Trying to figure out if I had a fever dream last segment or if a guy called in and said, I box, I'm 63, that's why Aaron Rodgers is somebody you should believe in. I think it happened. I think it's real. Still trying to make heads or tails of it. Follow us on Twitter at 93.7 The Fan. It's brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Aaron Rodgers, this is it, he says. Skeptic on Aaron Rodgers generally this season, being the guy who can take the Steelers where they want to go. I do think it's good that he has just squashed any notion that he's going to try to play after this year. I think subconsciously when you have made your peace with the idea that you're done, and he, by the way, famously never actually said that last year. He went on McAfee, he hinted that it would probably be his last year, but he never said definitively, without any qualifiers, it would be. I think subconsciously when you leave the door ajar, you maybe aren't going to empty the tank. I think he is going to empty the tank this year. What I wonder about is whether or not that actually is, translates to enough to get the Steelers a playoff win. Still has serious concerns as to whether or not that's the case. Best call on this one, which is very simple. Subject is this. Now that you know it's Aaron Rodgers last year, what are your actual expectations for him? Best case made either way. Most compelling, interesting call at 412-928-9370. Very simply. Wins a pair of tickets to Pirates, their game on June 12th, PNC Park, for Bucko Luau weekend. First 20,000 fans at that game get a Pirates Tiki mug. Mike is in Wexford on 93.7 The Fan. Hello, Mike.
How you doing?
I'm good.
All right, here's my argument. What did you think about last year's receiving corps?
I thought it had one pretty good receiver, and then I thought Aaron Rodgers got very frustrated with everybody else and brought in some of his guys, or told them to bring in some of his guys, whose main problem was they were pretty old and not able to get open very often.
Exactly. What do you think about this year's wide receiver crew?
I think it's better than last year's wide receiver crew.
A lot better?
I would say better in
better?
significant measure. Do you know if Jeremy Bernard is actually good at football yet? They
I'm not
drafted
worried
him.
about that. How about our other
Pittman
receiver?
is a good receiver.
Oh, my God. Thank you. All right.
So the entire. So wait a minute. Let me ask you a question.
12 wins.
12
Yes,
wins.
That's all we needed was receivers. You see what happened when we lost.
Michael Pittman's worth 12. Worth 2 more wins from last year.
Yep, because you think about when we went to the playoffs, the big guy Washington, he was out. We lost DK on the run. You can't break up.
If Michael Pittman is worth 2 more wins to a football team, then he should probably win Offensive Player of the Year. 2 wins. David is in Monroeville. Hello, David.
Hey guys, this is a good one. This is a season now where the national media will not care about McCarthy. They will not care about Metcalf. All they care about now is Rodgers last season. That's all that's going to be presented. And as a Steelers fan, I want to lean into that. I want to see his old hair flowing. I want to see that old Aaron Rodgers back. I want to see the pads blowing, the wife glowing. I want him to talk all about it, enter celebrity status, and have fun. I want to see him box that 63-year-old caller. I want him to have fun. This is his last season. He's defined his career as an MVP every single year. Now I just want to see him leave an impact, and I think we should expect that as Steelers fans. I don't think we care to win. I think we want to see him put his all on the line, and as long as we see that, I think Steelers fans are going to be pretty happy.
So wait, even if they go like 7-10, if he's emptying the tank every week and like barely picking himself up off the ground because he's giving it everything he's got and taking hits, you think people will be happy?
People will never be happy.
Okay. Thank you. You just learned the first rule of sports talk. Donnie, would you rather take, just all things being equal, 10-7 or 7-10 this year? 10-7, no playoff win, 7-10. You said no playoff win? No playoff win. They might not even get... In fact, I won't even guarantee that they get there, but they'll win 10 games or they'll lose 10 games. Which one would you rather have? I mean, 7-10 is going to get them to a spot where they could actually draft a quarterback higher.
Can you take me
They
higher?
always have.
Last year, so wait, Dallas
and not just between pick 18 and 22.
So Miami was 7-10 last year. Miami's, let's see, draftees last year. They picked 13th at 7-10. Dallas picked 12th, I think, or 14th, I would say, right? And that was their actual pick.
I thought they were. I think they were 11 and 12.
Didn't Dallas have 2?
Dallas did have 2, but I think they were 11 and 12, and then Dallas traded up one spot. Something the Steelers should have done.
I'm just looking at teams that finished. So they were the only 2 teams that finished with 7 wins, period. But that's the ballpark they were picking in. You picked 11th when you went 6-10 and got Roethlisberger. He was kind of describing him. I want Nicolas Cage to have his hair flowing in the breeze, or Nicolas Cage. I want Aaron Rodgers to look like he's Nicolas Cage again, like in Con Air, stepping off that airplane, having killed John Malkovich or going to kill John Malkovich. Colin is on the fan. Hello, Colin.
Hey guys, thanks for taking the call again. To answer the prompt you gave Donnie, I'll take 7 and 10 100 times out of 100 in that scenario. And honestly, that's exactly where I see this headed. I don't care that he said it's his last season. I don't think emptying the tank means anything for him because I don't think he has anything left to empty, to be honest. And as someone who's invested in the future of the franchise, all this really means to me now is, barring injury, there is zero chance that we are going to see anybody play the quarterback position this year other than Aaron Rodgers. It doesn't matter how bad it gets. Anybody who was hoping that they might get a glimpse of Will Howard or Drew Aller in a lost season that's absolutely not happening now. So I guess we just kind of strap in and, buckle up for the farewell tour and, I guess hope for the best, but I don't really think this demonstrably changes anything on the field.
Oh, I'm so tempted, but I can't. God, I wanted to give him the tickets. But I felt like I would have been giving the tickets to a caller version of myself right there, Don, and I feel like that's not fair to everybody else. Very compelling case, though. Sean in the car. Hey, Sean.
Guys, let's forget about the fact that the receiving core got better. The thing is, Aaron Rodgers is another year older, and when you get another year older, you get another year slower, and this Steeler offensive line is not built like the offensive line that 43-year-old Tom Brady had in Tampa Bay that was filled with all pros. There's 2 tackles. You don't even know who's going to play what position. You don't have a left guard. And how can you trust that this young offensive line is going to keep Rodgers upright and give you even a remote chance to get any better than it was last year?
Sean, what do you think about 63-year-olds who still box and do Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
Shout out, honestly. Good for them.
Sean, I'm putting you back on hold. You got the tickets. Win that pair of tickets right there to a Pirates game on June 12th. I didn't even check to see who they're playing. You know why? Because it's Bucko Luau weekend. First 20,000 fans receive a Pirates Tiki mug. Good job, Sean. Still reeling at the call that we took. I'm 63 and I box. I will say this, 63 is plenty young enough still to cave somebody like me's face in. I don't mess with people who say they box recreationally because that means they get hit in the face recreationally, and that is a scary person to deal with. Coming up next, Mike Florio, what does he make of Aaron Rodgers saying this is it? Also his take on how Rodgers said this came about, lengthy conversations with multiple members of the Steelers front office, and just his expectations for this. Plus, as is always the case with Mike, we've got lots of stories from around the NFL to get to, including something that I think could end up. In fact, I'll make a prediction. There was news in the last 24 hours in the NFL that I think will impact a Steelers and Ravens game. So a Steelers-Ravens battle in the next 3 to 5 years. And it's not going to make anybody here happy. I'll ask Mike Florio about that coming up next. First, here's a Don headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Knicks with a comeback for the ages last night at MSG. They beat the Cavs 115-104 in Game 1 of the NBA's Eastern Conference Finals. So New York leads that series 1-0. Spurs and Thunder again tonight in OKC, with San Antonio leading that series 1-0. Tip-off just around 8:30. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mulsey.
Thank you, Don. Big Wednesday at the Bet Parks Casino and Sports Book app, because
you can make your downtime fun time. That goes for any day of the week, but this Wednesday is the perfect day to do it. Download the BetParx online casino and sportsbook app right now. Play online craps, blackjack, roulette, or hundreds of online slots. You can live bet Buccos baseball as well as all your favorite sports. Buccos are at St. Louis tonight. Carmen Majinski on the bump. BetParx, the only online casino and sportsbook app I ever recommend. You can bet more than the score, as well as individual player performances for Buccos baseball, pro basketball playoffs, golf, and more. And if you have a hot golf tip that you got about perhaps a major championship, I'd suggest you share it with your friends. But that's neither here nor there. Right now, you can join me on BetParx to get up to $500 bonus back in your first 24 hours, plus get 250 bonus spins on the hot soccer-themed online slot game, Gold Trio Soccer. Yes, that's right. You must be 21 and in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. Terms and conditions apply. Details, betparx.com. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall Tire Dressing. Plus, get 4 times O-Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hey, it's Pony for McVeigh. Warmer days are right around the corner. Is your cooling system ready? Now's the perfect time to schedule your AC maintenance with McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Stay ahead of the heat and avoid costly breakdowns before summer hits. And if it's time for a new system, you're in luck. For a limited time, McVeigh is offering 0% financing for 60 months, equal monthly payments on Bryan equipment, making comfort more affordable than ever. Call McVeigh today or go to callmcveigh.com to schedule online.
The certified elder law attorneys at Julian Gray Associates understand the rules of long-term care and disability. They help families avoid mistakes and protect assets to maintain the best lifestyle options. You don't have to do this alone. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Summertime and the heat is on, and cool yourself down at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they got a little something for everybody through the holiday. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Trogs Perpetual IPA 12-pack cans, $17.99. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Surfside ready-to-drink cocktails, 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. I just got back from my honeymoon last week and I was worried. I'm not going to lie. I was afraid to step on that scale. I weighed myself before I left for Aruba, then proceeded to enjoy myself. Pina coladas, margaritas, seafood, desserts, the works. And a few people asked if I gained any weight. Like I said, I was afraid to step on the scale after a week in the Caribbean. Well, from one happy island to one happy guy, because once I did it, I noticed I didn't gain a pound. From the time we left to the time we got back, I did not gain weight. Complement things with some exercise, but the experience gained on Awaken 180 weight loss was the difference. I was still able to enjoy myself, but thanks to their free coaching for life, I'm now able to make the smart decisions in those life situations. It's worked for me, Chris Muller, Paul Alexander, and thousands who have made that call. And there's nothing stopping you from being the next success story. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Drive home the power of the 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn at South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Get payments starting at just $399 a month for 39 months or 0% APR for 60 months. Strength, style, and serious savings. Visit SouthHillsChryslerJeep.net for more details.
Moon Beer and Pop for less. It's their 24-pack Crazy 8 Madness sale. Get Bud Light, Coors Light, Yuengling Flight, and Budweiser 24-packs for just $18.98. Michelob Ultra 24-packs for just $19.98. Moon Beer and Pop for less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
The BM team and 93.7 The Fan and the Pittsburgh Pirates want to visit your teams in action for our youth baseball and softball showcase. Parents and coaches send an email to us at youthsports@937thefan.com to register your 12 and under team, and 93.7 The Fan may make a stop to your field. It's brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. You can find more details on that at 937thefan.com. Out to the Fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service right now, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years, because that is where we find Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk. Mike is brought to you by JP Roofing and Siding, your hometown roofing expert. Mike, it's just me today because Andrew Filipponi is on a family trip to Disney World in late May. Your thoughts on taking on Orlando, Florida at this time of year?
Yeah, I would generally advise against it any time of the year. We went, I think, in early May in 1999 when my son was 2, and we did the whole thing. I've seen some of his tweets about it. So it's, you don't realize until you go how big and sprawling it is and how far it is to get from one to the next, and just how much total real estate that entire empire takes up.
I will say drinking around Epcot, though, is fun if you have the chance, but that's kind of hard to do with a 2-year-old as he is doing. Aaron Rodgers says, this is it. And, Mike, I bring that up to start, even though I think we all assumed it, because last year probably a lot of people thought he was going to be one and done with the Steelers and then retire, but he very famously kind of left the door ajar on Pat McAfee before last season about this. This is far more of a finality to what he said today when he was asked about it. What do you make of that? Do you think that he is really slamming the door shut, or could, I don't know, a hot start to the season change his mind?
It doesn't surprise me. Back when I first started poking around, as many others were, about what the plan would be for 2026, from the Steelers' perspective, it was we want him back and it would absolutely be his final season. Now, everything is subject to change, and he wouldn't be the first one who said he's done. And then when the time came, he wasn't done. If he had an MVP type season or something ridiculous like that this year, who knows what he would do. But it doesn't surprise me that right now his mindset is this is the last year.
A lot of people who have called in when we've had our frankly quite frequent, almost ubiquitous discussions about what do you think he's capable of, is this a good move, etc., have repeatedly cited the fact that they got Michael Pittman Jr., that a lot of people feel like Jeremy Bernard is going to be a quicker than usual maybe impact player for their offense, maybe the quickest impact guy in their whole draft class, Mike, as reasons why they feel like Rodgers will look better than he did last year despite being a year older. How much does that notion stand up to scrutiny with you?
I think it's helpful to have better talent around him if that works, but a lot of other things have to fall into place, and you never know when Father Time is going to win. You never know when he's going to surpass you, and it can happen during a season. He may look different in December, far different in December than he will in September. Injuries are going to potentially be an issue, but it is good to have Michael Pittman Jr. there. And you know, does it mean that the end result is going to be dramatically better? No, but it just means that he'll have better options, and it's going to be up to him at that point.
Who do you think he's going to end up having a better working relationship with? Mike Tomlin last year, not an offensive guy, but a guy he respected, or Mike McCarthy, a guy who's worked with him for many years in the past, but with whom he had a pretty messy divorce?
Yeah, I think it all depends upon how long the new leaf lasts. We've all been there at some point with someone in our lives where there's been an interruption and then there's a rediscovery. And when you're back together again, the things that were bothering you the last time around, how long can you fend that off? How long can you keep the stuff that used to bother you from bothering you again? And you slip into old habits sometimes when you get around someone that used to be around a lot and it's been some period of time. So I think that's really the question. And can he defy expectations and not get back to the point where, as Tyler Dunn's reporting demonstrated after Mike McCarthy was fired by the Packers. It was just dysfunctional near the end.
How much do you think he was motivated to come back by this year, by the fact that last year, even though it ended in a division title, the actual playoff game itself was such an ignominious performance, a pick six as his final pass of the season and postseason. If they win a game but then get blown out in the division round, are you pretty sure that we're at this same point with him being back, Mike, or do you think that the way that ended might have been a major factor in his decision this offseason?
First of all, Dan, the SAT word, ignominious.
Son of an English teacher, Mike. Not like Dusty Rhodes. Not like Dusty Rhodes, the son of a plumber, the son of an English teacher who also taught me and gave me C's in 7th and 8th grade. That was a bad parent-teacher conference, by the way, at the dinner table.
We talked about this on Monday, and it occurred to me, anytime you've ever gone to shoot basketball, even if it's just you and the ball, no one else around, you can't leave unless you make the last shot. You can't. And for Aaron Rodgers, who had a very public one last shot in the playoffs, to throw the worst thing that he could throw ever, a pick six. Like, this is the guy who points to his touchdown to interception ratio. It is unbelievable. It is the best ever. And that's his argument. That's the basis for his claim that he's the best ever. No one has managed to skew so heavily toward touchdown passes versus interceptions. It had to gnaw at him, the idea that that would have been his last act on a football field, a pick six. So I think it was a factor. I really do, especially because the week before that, the game against the Ravens that determined the playoff berth, the vibe you got from Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth after doing their production meeting with Aaron Rodgers was he was going to be done when the season ended. So I think that one more year is just, I can't go out that way.
Like a chump, basically. Like, he does not see his career as a chump career, going out like a chump in a very, here, I'll use another one, a very desultory wild card game performance, just not in line. Mike,
I think it's better to go out 5-12 in your last year like he did or would have done with the Jets after 2024 than to have that very public embarrassment be his last act. And I think this is the best news for the Steelers.
How so?
Well, if it really is his last year, look, he's there from the start of OTAs. He understands this is how I'm ultimately going to be remembered. How it ends. This is it. Yes, they'll remember the things that happened years ago. We are now 5 years removed from his last MVP season. We are many years removed from his last Super Bowl. This year, how it goes could wipe out 23, 24, 25, and really 22, because the last year with the Packers wasn't great. So if he understands that and accepts that and he's on his best behavior for one season, so all I got to do is hold it together for one season, I can walk away with a much better punctuation mark on my career than it would have been after 23, 24, or 25.
Mike, it sounds like you agree with me then that he might be more inclined to leave, empty the tank and go out on his shield a little bit more than at times it seemed like he was willing to last year, where he would kind of hang in the pocket later in games when there was no other option. I wanted to switch gears on you, though. The news yesterday that the NFL's international series is going to approve they're now going to have a maximum of league-run international games, 8 to 10 beginning in 2027. The Jags run their own game in London. And then this is the thing that perked me up here, and I know you've probably covered this already. Teams are no longer going to be able to protect specific home games. They used to be able to lock in 2 guaranteed home games. Now, I have a couple questions. Does the NFL then have it in, do you think the NFL is going to take, let's just say this, Steelers-Ravens, which is usually one of its marquee games because these teams always seem to be competitive. Do you think the league would want to take divisional rivalry games like that and shove them overseas to try to put what it might feel like is a great version or some of the best version of its product in front of an international audience?
They're already taking Rams 49ers to Australia. Now, the 49ers believe that was at the direct request of the Rams because it's embarrassing for them when the 49ers go to SoFi Stadium and their fans take over the place. Kyle Shanahan, the coach of the 49ers, specifically believes the Rams wanted that game out of SoFi Stadium because it was embarrassing every year for the Rams. So they get a break from that. The Texans and the Jaguars play in London this year. So I think any game for the team that's hosting an international game, and there will be 10 of them hosting next year, I think any game is fair game. And there's some mixed signals as to what the motivation is. One of the league executives said yesterday that it's more about scheduling flexibility for TV. Mike North, the VP of Broadcast Planning, who addressed this possibility on Friday and didn't couch it as, this could happen in 4 days. It was more like this is, something that could happen in 4 years. He said basically, what message does it send to the international fans if we let teams block multiple games from their schedule and keep them at home? So everything is now fair game for the teams that host those games. They'll still be lobbying. There'll still be deals done, but there's no opportunity to block anymore, which just shows how committed they are to growth internationally, even if, it can arguably undermine the integrity of a given season when you have, like the 49ers, getting dragged to Australia and then later in the year getting dragged to Mexico City. It really can impact a team with all that travel and the disruption and just everything that takes away from a routine.
I hear all that, and then I say, translation, get ready because there will be a Steelers-Ravens game played in London or somewhere else or Japan or somewhere at some point in the semi-near future. But that's just me because I'm cynical.
Yeah, hey, no, they are committed. And I said 20 years ago when they played the first regular season game in London, it was Giants-Dolphins.
It's been that long?
Been 20 years. Well, 19 years. 2007
my God,
was the first year. I said this is a 100-year play by the NFL to make the sport more popular internationally. And some in the league would say it hasn't happened. Others would say it's happening. And the only way it's going to happen is if we fully commit to this bit. And what we see now is the biggest commitment they can make, especially once they go to 16 international games per year, short of moving a team to another country. And I remember when it used to feel like, well, they're inevitably going to move a team. It's like, no, what they're going to get is, the old cereal pack. You get 8 boxes and they're all – that's kind of what London gets now. But they've since decided this is bigger than London. They're all over the world, and they keep talking about new markets they're going to go into, and they don't care about the impact on the teams. They don't care about the impact on the players. Get on the plane, shut your mouth, and go. This is what you're paid to do, and just deal with it. And every year, a certain number of teams are going to have to deal with it, and if it affects their overall fate that year, it's part of the cost of doing business because they want to make this thing as big as it can be. And could it be as popular as soccer one day? Hey, when I was growing up, they would have said there's no way football is ever going to be as popular as baseball in the United States. And it didn't take very long for football to pass it right by.
One more quick one for you, Mike. I think this was John Skipper, I want to say, formerly of ESPN. He went on Dan Le Batard's show, and he was talking about TV rights, just because this kind of all dovetails towards the NFL trying to become bigger than big at all times. And he basically sounded a cautionary kind of note here to all the television networks and implied that they lose money. They don't recoup for these humongous television package deals like your Foxes, your CBSs. They don't make that amount of money back in advertising for NFL games. And he said, be careful if you're Roger Goodell that you keep trying to pump them for more money, because at some point they might drop out and you might find a lot more of your product in the hands of streaming services that are harder to access, because we've heard so many people kind of frustrated by that whole notion that you've got to watch more and more games on Netflix, on Prime, etc. Do you think that's a realistic alarm bell to sound, that Goodell is being a little bit fast and loose with how much he tries to push the valuations and how much money he tries to make for the NFL off the TV networks?
Hey, I think that's exactly why the NFL is currently dealing with political pressure on various fronts. After the NBA got their latest TV deals and the NFL saw how much ESPN, Prime Video, and NBC were able to pay for a lesser product, that's what's prompted this effort to come back to the table. They want to come back to the table and not just extend the current deals. They want more money now for these deals. They want to put the thumb on the scale and get the networks to give them more right now. And that's where a lot of this resistance led by Fox is coming from. And from the NFL's perspective, it's very simple. As streaming becomes more popular, we can get similar exposure, similar reach, and more money from the streamers than we're getting from the networks. And that's why there's so much pressure about keeping the NFL's footprint in broadcast TV. But if they push too far, number one, you could send the networks to bankruptcy, and number two, you could end up losing your broadcast antitrust exemption, which is premised on 3-letter over-the-air FCC regulated broadcast. And if that broadcast antitrust exemption goes away, it could get very bad for the NFL because it could turn their entire economic model upside down and wreak havoc and separate the popular teams from the teams that people really aren't all that motivated to tune in to watch, because everybody would then be selling their own TV deals. And the Cowboys and the Steelers and the popular teams would be at one end, and the unpopular teams would be at the other end, and it would just make everything a mess. So that's
You just described baseball.
Right. They need to be careful.
You just described baseball, honestly. You described the baseball model, regional, team-specific TV deals, and that obviously hasn't worked out well for people in Pittsburgh. Mike?
And it'd be national team-specific TV deals. The Cowboys would be making an obscene amount of money if they sold their whole package. And the Jaguars would be the John Travolta gift from Pulp Fiction.
Would they even, Mike, would they even be able to keep a salary cap at that point if you had teams? That would blow up the salary cap situation too.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
Because all the money that comes from TV and everything else goes into the pot that determines the salary cap. Well, if you're the Jaguars and you're getting this amount and the Cowboys are getting a lot more, everybody that's making big money on their TV deals is just driving up your salary cap, and it's eating into your profit margin. I think they'd end up breaking into two leagues. I really do.
We'll end on that note, Mike. I always like to get those like league-wide questions out there, and we went right down the old rabbit hole like Alice in Wonderland on this one. Thank you very much as always.
It's definitely something to be concerned about, though. Your instincts are right. It's something to be concerned about. They could push too far and blow everything up.
Mike Florio, Pro Football Talk. Appreciate it as always, Mike. Mike, thank you. See you. Well, that was an interesting end. They could blow it all up in the name of greed, Don. Cash is king, as we've heard from somebody in this building before. That's what... Like, I was paying very close attention to that answer because it was kind of an in-the-weeds question, but that's what I love asking, Mike. That's horrifying, that premise, is it not? I mean, he seems to think that the Steelers would be one of those halves because they have such a national audience. I guess, but, like, don't you automatically go to their brand is just nowhere as big financially as the Cowboys as far as just a money-printing operation? That would make me nervous, man. It would. Coming up, Aaron Rodgers, all the rage. We've got the first edition this year, formally, Don, of a little thing we like to call Rodgers Replies. But you might call them rebuttals, given one thing he had to say. Aaron Rodgers did address being spotted at Cool Cones, Don. Oh, yeah. He had takes on being filmed briefly at an ice cream place, but he also had a lot to say about Mike McCarthy and also kind of an unusual statement from Rodgers in his meeting with the media. He had what I would call a quizzical, not puzzling, but an eyeball-raising or eyebrow-raising comment that we're going to play for you. It's Rodgers Replies coming up next after a short commercial break. First, I tell you right now about Crown Mitsubishi in Washington. Why do I tell you about Crown Mitsubishi? Well, because Mike Engel and Bill Driscoll and the entire team there are very much committed to customer service, very much committed to you getting the best deal possible on a brand new Mitsubishi, and have the deals to make all of that happen. They have the incentives, they have the pricing to make it happen. It's during their Memorial Day sales event, which is, of course, going on right now with Memorial Day looming around the corner, and it's 0% financing is what it all pivots around on their top model. That's the 7-passenger Outlander. I drive one. I love it. Drives like a car, all-wheel drive, plenty of space for me, and it's gas or hybrid right now. 0% financing for an incredible 72 months. Leases on those Outlanders, just $299 a month. Yes, leases from just $299 a month. Great deals too. Eclipse Cross up to $4,000 off. Outlander Sport up to $3,000 off, and you can get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade, regardless of condition or payoff. Don't wait on this one. Shop the hundreds of Memorial Day deals today at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington and crownmitsubishipa.com.
This evening, scattered showers continue with temperatures right around 70 degrees. Overnight lows near 50 with a few showers lingering through early Thursday morning. We become mostly sunny Thursday afternoon with highs right around 70 degrees and increasing clouds Thursday night with temperatures in the low 50s. I'm meteorologist Mary Hours in the KDK First Alert Weather Center.
84 Lumber is partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Hey, Crowley here for Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now, they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County. Sullivan Super Service.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. Their 5-year price guarantee and same-day Wi-Fi available right now. It is the most intelligent, the smartest Wi-Fi. It can heal itself when there's a problem. It's also the most reliable Wi-Fi for everything. Streaming, gaming, working from home, you name it. Wi-Fi coverage in every corner of your house, from the top of your attic all the way down to your basement floor. There's also a security blanket for your network. That's a big deal. Fiber-powered network with 99.999% reliability. It is built for speed. It can make everything in your home work together. So right now, lock in 5 years of predictability, 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with our best equipment. Plus, get online in minutes. Just like that, with same-day Wi-Fi. The price slot guarantee, 5 years, the same price, no contracts or commitments, and everything you need included, data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. That's Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
More Wild Things fun this weekend. Polish Night and Fireworks presented by Burke's Foods. A hat giveaway thanks to Clearview FCU. And Galaxy Night sponsored by RHS Safety on a UPMC Go Health Urgent Care Kids Eat Free Sunday. Go wild at WashingtonWildThings.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GO to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GO. to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GO to borrow up to $10,000.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
What's up, everybody? Kit Costco's here helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look way ahead to Week 1 in pro football, Chicago, a 2.5-point road favorite at Carolina, total in the game, 45.5. And what I would really like in this game, and I know we're 4 months out, is Carolina +3. Chicago, great season last year, probably got a little lucky. +3 would be a bet with Carolina. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Summertime and the heat is on through the holiday at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got big savings on your favorite beer brands: Bud, Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $23.99. Yuengling Lager 24-pack cans, $18.99. Keystone Light 30-pack cans, $16.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, yes, just $19.99. There's something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got the best customer service, the best prices. Route 8 in Hampton.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
On the Parkway West outbound, the Bathtub region is stacked, starting at the county jail, moving towards the lower level of the Fort Pitt Bridge. Now taking a look at the Parkway East, the outbound lane near the Oakland on-ramp progressing in the direction of the Squirrel Hill Tunnel is bottlenecked. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Logan Arblaster.
This report brought to you by family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread in Pittsburgh. The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian Bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian Bread will be a home run at your next party.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Aaron Rodgers makes it clear this is it for him after one more season with the Steelers, as he met with the media earlier today. We'll hear from more Aaron Rodgers coming up next. More fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet at 937thefan.com.
It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm not going to tell you what I do in my personal time. You already saw I went to that ice cream spot.
surprised if there were other sightings of you and stuff like that? Was that intentional?
Was it intentional to be cited?
To not be cited.
No, I just live my life.
He's back. It's the PM team. That's Aaron Rodgers. Cool Cones, I'm sure, very excited about all the publicity they've gotten out of all this. Fan weather, by the way, brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. Stormy today, high of 73. Rain tonight, low of 51 as it gets a lot cooler heading into a holiday weekend. That was Aaron Rodgers, of course, talking about the sighting at Cool Cones, that ice cream place, where I'm sure whoever was working got a very nice tip because Mr. Rodgers is playing for several $1 million more than he was last year and is an even richer man than he already was. I don't know. I miss that. That admittedly, in the offseason, that stuff does just hit me as very funny. Is it not obvious, by the way? This is Rodgers Replies. We'll take the best of Aaron Rodgers and Jack, intern Jack, who has been doing yeoman's work. He slices and dices very quickly. He's the audio samurai here. And we are going to play some different clips from Aaron Rodgers, but I had to start with that one. Does the man not realize, by the way, just as a very simple sort of concept, that the more you try to shroud yourself in secrecy as like a famous person, the more people are going to want to know stuff about you? I'm not even famous, and that seems obvious. Like, if I tried to hide around town and people were like, "Hey, Mulsey, is that you?" and I pulled my hat low and just kept walking, it would be very weird. He is an extremely famous person. He claims to want to be a very private citizen. That is going to make people want to know more.
Yeah, he definitely knows that, and that's why he does it, because he does want the media attention.
Of course.
It's pretty obvious.
That's the funny part. By the way, Fan 5 Alarm, one more thing to tell you about, is presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, and it's back June 17th and 18th. And we're looking for 25 volunteer fire departments to receive donations. Nominate your volunteer fire department today at 937thefan.com. It's presented by Guardian Protection, Southside Plumbing and Heating, and Gherkin Roofing. Donnie was modeling the new Fan 5 Alarm t-shirt this year before the show. You guys you think about like the senior pictures that high schoolers take, where if they played football for the team, they have their varsity letter jacket on. They have one leg leaning bent against the locker, their arms crossed and looking tough. And like, yeah, I'm Joe. I played wide receiver. Look at my varsity jacket, man. I beat up nerds and stuffed them into toilets. Donnie basically struck that pose with the shirt on. Very, very, very funny. Like, just an outrageous pose. Anyway, here was the thing I said, besides the Rodgers Cool Cones take that I wanted everybody to hear. Oh, like you saw me when I got ice cream. This was an interesting one. And I don't know. You're coming back for one last ride. I guess I mainly expect athletes to be like, it's going to be great. Sky's the limit. This is Aaron Rodgers on expectations this coming season.
Yeah, but I think you have to temper expectations, this time of year, because all the years I played, sometimes you get excited about guys how they look in shorts and a helmet, and then when the pads go on, it just changes everything. It changes the offensive line first and foremost, but it changes how guys play. Some guys slow down. Some guys speed up. Some guys have extra confidence with pads on. Some guys, have some trepidation with the pads on. So you just got to, kind of temper your expectations, not make any snap judgments, and wait till camp to see how things come together. But I am excited about these guys. I'm excited about the team, and it's fun to be back in the locker room with those guys.
Yes, it's a football and shorts commentary. I will say they need, actually, if we're talking as a practical matter, they need Ihanachor. They need Bernard to, I think, both be impact players this year to get to where they want to go. I'm still of the opinion Troy Fautanu, they want him playing left tackle. I would think that means they want IMAX to be their right tackle very much sooner rather than later. And having Pittman Jr. to pair with Metcalf is good. That's nice. It becomes an actually very interesting receiver room if Jeremy Bernard is what a lot of draft analysts seem to think he is right off the bat, i.e., very high floor, maybe a lower ceilinged player, but clearly a guy that can be counted upon to come in and play like a pro right away. I think that's going to be, those two guys are going to be more pivotal than most rookies. Because I'm with the dude who called last hour and just said, everyone is pointing to their offensive line being better. Well, yeah, I think they've acquired more talent for it. You spent a first-round pick on a tackle. You spent a third-round pick on a guard. Yes, you have continued to invest. That investment has to pay off, is the different thing. This is another a good one. This is Rodgers. He was asked about Mike McCarthy's new scheme. He hasn't played with McCarthy in a while. He was talking about the adjustment process, given that his coach, the old dog, has learned some new tricks since the last time they were working together.
Yeah, I mean, I spent 13 years in it. He's changed some stuff when he was in Dallas with Dak. I'll battle on a couple things that I'll be stubborn about, terminology-wise. But I think part of the process is just growing and me having to adjust some of the stuff that I've done or terminology I like. And so it's a fun learning experience right now. It's a couple times today he's calling plays in the huddle and I'm asking like, hey, what does this mean? Just because it's stuff that we used to run, but he's just called it something different now. So it's a good part of the learning process.
Most interesting subplot on their offense beyond like how players develop, and actually it might outstrip how players develop, is this. Very, very clear to me. Aaron and Mike Tomlin, that was the reason he was here. They had a mutual admiration society thing going. He wanted to play for Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin, as we know, was scared you-know-whatless of actually just turning over the page at quarterback and actually trusting a rookie to develop on the job. So it was constant stream of veterans, and Rodgers was the holy grail of that because he couldn't bring Tom Brady in out of retirement, presumably. So we know they got along well because once Tomlin got him here, it's just, hey, I'm a huge fan of yours. You're a huge fan of mine. Cool. I work on the other side of the ball, though. And he had to joust with Arthur Smith. The contact and working relationship with Mike McCarthy will be much more pivotal. And while I think Rodgers would never say that Mike Tomlin knows more about offense than Mike McCarthy, mainly because he doesn't, I'm not sure that necessarily means he respects Mike McCarthy more than he respects Mike Tomlin. I would probably say, as a matter of fact, that he doesn't. And so, yes, you can sing Kumbaya now. It's, of course, football in shorts. It's OTAs. He doesn't even have to be here. But whether or not those two turn into a powder keg is interesting. Rodgers also asked today about he's 42. He's going to be 43. He's not a 63-year-old boxer from Bloomfield who called us earlier. More on that probably in the hodgepodge. How does Aaron Rodgers, man approaching mid-40s, feel physically?
Yeah, that was a big part of it. Just want to see how I responded once we got into the offseason, at least a month or so, as my body started to recover. And obviously I broke, multiple bones in my arm and wrist. So I wanted to see how that would heal up after, not getting it wrapped and hit every single week. So, and then you got to see how you feel when you respond to working out. But I felt good. I've been training and staying in shape, and I love the strength staff here. Again, Mark and they kept Justice, who's a big favorite of all the guys in the locker room. So it's a really good training staff, and I've enjoyed the workout so far.
Rodgers also, here's another one, by the way. How long has he been here? Fan Morning Show guys probably want to hear the answer to this, right? Now, question. Donnie, are you in there right now? I know Jack is producing. He's, again, doing yeoman's work. Donnie, remember how we've had arguments on the show because we're three idiots when we're all together about what constitutes a few versus a handful when we're, like, counting things up? Hey, I have a handful of M&Ms, and you're like, all right, how many is that? Or I have a few of these. How many is that? If you're thinking about a month, okay, on the calendar, what range of dates in that month would you say constitutes early, like, for example, May? What range of dates in May is early May? When do we get to mid-May? At what point? It's the 20th. Are we in late May yet, or is this the end of mid-May?
I feel like this is the end of mid-May.
Does tomorrow start the late May?
I feel like since every month is about 30 days, I always tend to cut it in
chunks of 3?
10.
Okay. Groups of 10. Here's Rodgers. How long has he been in Pittsburgh, you might wonder?
I'm just familiar with some of the changes that Mike has made to the offense over the years. We haven't been together since 2018, so there's some terminology we're working through. But, I mean, I've been out in Pittsburgh since early May, so I was excited to actually get to come to the facility.
Vindicated. I'd say they said what? It would have been May 9th they thought he was here? Because like May 11th was the week, it would have been the Monday before May 18th?
No, I think a couple days before that. It was during the week I was gone, and I got home May 9th.
Okay, so they thought he was coming in
probably like May 7th, they said he was here.
Yeah, or the night of May 7th into May 8th. I think that's early May, Don. Yeah. You say early May, you don't mean May 10th or later. I think that's early May. I think he was here exactly when they said he was here. One more, because if we were playing the drinking game of if Aaron Rodgers gets asked about mentoring the young quarterbacks behind him, finish your drink, you would be hopeful that you were just drinking a glass of light beer right now. This is what he had to say, of course, about Drew Aller and Will Howard.
Well, it's, to coin a phrase after the guy that I followed, it's not in my job description, but I think it's a great opportunity for sure to be able to mentor those guys, and means a lot to me, that all the backups I've had over the years, a lot of good relationships still to this day with those guys, and the fun I had with Will last year. I'll try and mentor Drew as much as he wants me to, and keep staying on Will.
We got to play the beginning of that one more time. You think Aaron Rodgers hates Brett Favre?
Well, it's, to coin a phrase after the guy that I followed, it's not in my job description.
Oh, man. And since Brett Favre's a con artist, by the way, and a guy who I think did some pretty bad stuff, allegedly, and also maybe in his post-playing career, or no, during his playing career, I don't even think we have to allege it. I think we have the evidence of what he was up to. I got to say, I like a shot taken at Brett Favre there. Alleged bad guy. Alleged. That's what Ben said about Mason, but he didn't then immediately follow it up with, oh, yeah, but I like working with those dudes. One thing I will say about Rodgers, I think the whole he is a good teammate thing, especially late in his career now, is true. Like, I do think those guys, when they say they like him, I don't think it's like BS. I don't think it's them trumping it up to just try to make it all seem hunky-dory. I do actually believe that those guys like and respect him, so I will say that for him. All right, those are a couple of Rodgers replies. We got intel on Cool Cones. We got intel on McCarthy's new offense. We got intel on mentorship. You know what? One more. We got to do this. Mike Tomlin, of course, stepped away. That was why we all thought Aaron Rodgers was D-O-N-E done, and this is what he had to say about it.
Yeah, I love Mike T. I mean, I really appreciate the opportunity to come in last year and love my experience with him. And, I thought when he said he was stepping away, that was an emotional moment just because we all love him so much and care about him. And, I thought that that was probably it for me in Pittsburgh. But when the decision was made to hire Mike, I started opening my mind back up to coming back.
Art Rooney had a chance to move on, and I will just stress, very obviously from the start, despite what they said, wanted the one guy that could bring back Aaron Rodgers into the fold. I'll just let you sit and marinate about that for a little bit. Fan Text Line's brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. It's 412-928-9370. Aditi Kinkabwala, CBS Sports sideline reporter for the NFL. And a person we talk all things NFL with joins us next to react to Rodgers coming back and saying this is it for him. He's done after this year, as well as some of the stuff we got into with Mike Florio, specifically about the idea of maybe a Steelers division rivalry game being played out of the United States. I wonder what Aditi makes of that. We'll get to all of it next. Here's Jack with a fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates still cannot beat the Cardinals. They dropped a brutal one in extra innings yesterday, 9-6. Mitch Keller, 5 2/3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 4 earned, 3 Ks and a walk, and it was Ivan Herrera with a walk-off 3-run homer in the bottom of the 10th. The Bucs will take on the Cardinals tonight at 7:45. North Shore Tavern leadoff show will be at 6:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Hey, it's Pony for my guys at Comer and Cross. Yeah, I might be in Orlando right now, and you know why, but one thing I have back home that I'm looking forward to seeing again when we pull back in from vacation is that amazing Comer and Cross garage floor. As the weather gets better, longing for the days of spending time outside, using the tools and stuff that I have in my garage, and looking down at that beautiful, brand new Comer and Cross garage floor. Don't try to do a paint job yourself. Don't try to do an epoxy job yourself. Go with the gold standard, Comer and Cross. Guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like an epoxy job you would do yourself. And right now, 50% off installation, and that is an installation that is going to take one day. They'll take all the stuff out of the garage for you, and they'll be in and out very quickly. So 50% off. Take advantage of that today. I want you to call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, 800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the OTAAS app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the OTAAS app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Taking a look at the Parkway East, the outbound lane near the Oakland on-ramp progressing through the bend at Bates in the direction of the Squirrel Hill Tunnel is blocked. Another look at the other major roadways. On the Parkway West outbound, the Bathtub region is stacked starting at the County Jail, moving towards the lower level of the Fort Pitt Bridge. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Logan R. Blaster.
Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them free. Plus, you could get them with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I'm just going to point out that from, I guess I could say this, but somebody said it's a derisive term. Anyway, our 412 Polish guy had a great comment, Donnie, I would just like to highlight here in the YouTube comments. He said, you can bet Joe Starkey won't interview Jeremy Bernard because his name is Jeremy, as in germs, and Joe is a hypochondriac. I like it when people get clever in the comments. Fan Hotline, it's presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. PM team, Pony off today. Off all week, actually, which is how we knew that Aaron Rodgers would eventually come to terms on Monday, because when Pony goes away for like any extended period of time, stuff tends to happen. Aaron Rodgers also making news today when he met with the media for the first time since re-signing with the Steelers, saying this is it. No more leaving the door ajar. This will be his last NFL season. On that fan hotline, we go out there to talk with CBS Sports Sideline reporter Aditi Kinkhabwala. Aditi, first off, Aaron Rodgers saying that he's done after this year. Do you think that could have any kind of positive effect where he's just going to empty the tank every game and not leave anything out there with the idea that he might not be done? Because that was the sunny silver lining that I took from that comment.
Well, I think that every athlete, every time he goes out, she goes out, thinks about emptying the tank, giving it their all. It's not as if you play any harder just because. I think the bigger thing is sort of emotional and mental and having fun, letting loose, knowing that this is it, enjoying everything for what it is, taking all those 23 years of collective experiences and channeling it all into each week. And so, sure, it can be good. I'm personally excited that you won't be asking me every single week for 3 months next spring what I think about Aaron Rodgers.
You could not possibly be as excited as I am about that eventuality, Aditi. What I specifically meant by that, and I don't mean to linger on it for a second here, but like last year, he said he thought it would be his last year. And they went out and played, and there were games where I felt like, and this is both like kind of a compliment but also a backhanded one to him, where he would be pretty quiet statistically and performance-wise for a big chunk of the game, almost like until his back was against the wall in a given game, you wouldn't see him standing in there as long and making some of the throws he made. Like, I think even against the Browns in that loss, they did nothing until the very end, and then he suddenly got cooking. Against the Ravens in the fourth quarter, division's on the line, there's nowhere to hide. Suddenly, there was old Aaron Rodgers again making plays. And I just felt like maybe in games last year, because in the back of his mind, he thought he might be coming back somewhere, even if it was somewhere else for another year, you weren't getting that full, this is my absolute last chance. I better leave a good impression here. My last memory of me being in the NFL kind of thing going.
You know what, I'm sorry, but I don't I don't necessarily see that, and he even himself said today that he thought that at the end of the season that was going to be it. So he obviously was entertaining that as a distinct possibility during the season. But either way, clearly the Steelers are hoping that they get a little bit of a better version than they got last year. They were thrilled with what they got last year. It mattered more to them to get more of at least that than to see what they have in Will Howard or in Drew Aller. Obviously, they wanted to run that back, and if they can get even a little bit more, then great for them.
How much do you think having at least one proven better receiver now added to the fold, and maybe a guy in Bernard, who you just heard me mention before we brought you on, Aditi, can help him? To say nothing of what they've tried to do with their O-line.
I think a ton, all around, all of it. But you know how bullish I've been on Michael Pittman since he was signed. I think that's a great signing. I think that's a great receiver for Aaron Rodgers, a smart, heady guy who sells out, who does anything for the team. That's great. He already has rapport with DK Metcalf, obviously, knows him, and having a young talent like the rookie means everything. And he was asked about the mentorship and pouring into young guys today as well, from what I saw.
He took a great shot at Brett Favre in there too. He said to paraphrase a guy that came before me, it's not in my job description. And I absolutely loved a nice little swipe like that, even how many ever years later. I really did.
Yeah, but you know what? It's funny because I remember Joe Flacco being asked about this and saying there's no right way to answer this, that if I sit here and say, oh, yes, I want to help them as much as I can, then I'll get ripped that, wait a minute, but your job is to win. And if instead I say, well, no, I need to focus on winning, then I get ripped that, oh, you're being a jerk. The truth is that the best guys mentor simply by being there as well. It's not always an active mentoring like a Jacoby Brissett, perhaps, but if you are a young guy who is willing to pay attention to how an old guy goes about his job, an older guy, excuse me, not old, how an older guy, an older vet goes about his job, if you're willing to ask smart questions, then of course someone has the opportunity to pour into younger players. And clearly Will Howard took to that, and Aaron didn't mind doing so a year ago. So great opportunity for Drew Aller now.
Do you assume that because they brought Rodgers back, Aditi, that they are still going to make sure that this is Rodgers, veteran backup, i.e. Mason Rudolph, and then the two young guys have to fight it out? Or do you think there's an actual chance that they would consider trying to deal Rudolph for anything they could get if they liked what both of those young guys did in the preseason?
The latter. I think that there's absolutely a chance that Mason is the one that's out and they hold on to the two rookies. I say from the very beginning, Mike McCarthy has been so bullish on Will Howard. Why do you draft Drew Aller if you don't believe in his potential and what you could possibly do with him? And do you think Mike McCarthy can change his mind?
But isn't Rodgers coming back an indication, hey, we intend to compete this year? And then don't you think most coaches would say, I still want that veteran steady hand that I've at least seen play before, backing him up if he gets hurt?
Not always. Not always. Sometimes if you feel that you have constructed a team where all you're asking your quarterback to do is do no harm and not win games for you, well, certainly that can be Will Howard. He's that heady. He's that smart. I'm saying this so we haven't seen these guys. We haven't gotten as much. They haven't gotten the experience that I've been advocating for, the opportunity that I wish they could have gotten, but I don't think it's a done deal that one of the rookies is gone. And there's a lot of time between now and when that decision needs to be made.
Aditi Kinkhabwala.
And you also have to think of return. One really quick thing I'd say is that if you really believe that you're competing, what is of greater value right now? Well, as you're saying, Mason is a veteran who has indeed won games in the league, does indeed have experience, so you're netting more for him than an unproven rookie who's never played.
True. That part's very true. Aditi, I'll actually leave you with this broad NFL question. This is one that's out of left field maybe a little bit. 49ers and Rams are playing in Australia, and according to Mike Florio, when I talked to him last hour, the thought is that was done at the behest of the Rams, who are sick of getting embarrassed by Niner fan takeovers when they're playing in L.A. Are you prepared for a world where now that teams cannot protect any of these home games from being shifted internationally, that the Steelers and Ravens renew what was once the NFL's most violent rivalry in front of a crowd of mostly confused, wearing all sorts of different jerseys, Parisians or Londoners?
I understand that that's what was said, and that's what it is, but that...
You think that's a bridge too far?
That would be disappointment. I do, but you know what? I'm speaking not as a former NFL employee.
You're talking as a fan.
As a season ticket holder. I am a Steelers season ticket holder, and even though I work every Sunday and don't use those season tickets, they mean everything to my husband, and what he gets to introduce our children to or build with our children, and that would really, really, really devastate him if that game was ripped away from him, if that game was taken away. My husband sat on the Steelers season ticket wait list for 21 years. You better believe that game means something. So I hope, I understand what the NFL is saying. I understand that they want to essentially change that policy and not have a hard and fast rule. But you also hope that there's a little bit of flexibility, and teams that you're sending have more than one good opponent, more than one good game, and that those traditional rivalries that mean so much, especially in certain cities, still count for something. You hope.
I'd co-sign all of that. I just think, to leave it on, I guess, a dreary note for that subject, I just don't think that matters to the league. I think it's growth internationally, and if they feel like they have to send two good teams to play a division rivalry game, they will. Like that's just, I guess, my read on it after watching the way the NFL's conducted business for a while now on that front.
Well, I work for a traditional broadcast network, and we keep seeing games going to new networks, so I understand exactly what you're saying, and of course the NFL is going to capitalize on every opportunity that it has. But you asked me not as a...
Oh, I love that you gave me the fan answer. I love that you gave me the STH answer. I love it. The season ticket holder, STH.
I mean, look, when I see the schedule, when I see the Steelers schedule, I inevitably think like my husband first, or on behalf of my husband first. How many night games are there, which are difficult to take a 10-year-old son to? How many great home matchups are there? Those are things that Steelers season ticket holders think about, that any season ticket holder thinks about, I would imagine.
And imagine the fun he'll have getting your son a passport and taking him to foggy London town to watch Steelers and Bengals. Son,
he's trying to get his way to Paris right now. He is. So if you know anybody who could hook him up with the Paris game,
just make sure
know.
your husband remembers that over there, it would be North Versailles that he's referencing and not North for Sales, okay?
And you know he grew up right over there, right?
I know. He would get some very strange looks if he said North for Sales. Thank you, Aditi. We'll talk again next week.
All right. Have fun. Bye.
Coming up, by the way, you can listen to the Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon. 937thefan.com contesting page. What was it, Boswell today, I believe? I think we had a Wizard of Boz card, if memory serves. Yeah, he got paid. 4 years, $28 million, or if you're the Steelers, 5 years, 31 and some change to make sure that number stays down. We got the Donnie Football Debrief next. We've got the debut, I think, at 4:50 of McCarthy's Morsels, Don. That's the one we settled on. McCarthy's Morsels, until I come up with a better alliterative term. Everything the Steelers head coach had to say as he and Aaron Rodgers talked, and it was a very busy day, but we'll get to the debrief coming up next. We also have Judge Donnie in 1 hour, except it's going to be Judge Jack as Donnie steps out from behind the bench and decides to do a little lawyering.
Do we have any idea what the subject matter is?
I will tell you what it is.
You're pulling a pony on me.
I will give you at least 30 minutes to come up with your arguments. Okay? You're pulling a pony on me. No, I'm not.
I would actually be furious if I was in your shoes every week that Pony
does that to me?
Yes, just knows the subject matter the entire day.
I mean, when you're as good at arguing as I am, you don't need to have that much prep. Donnie Football Debrief is next. First, quick break and a headline from Jack right now.
Now, fan headlines powered by at Bowser Chevrolet.
Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals in the NHL is tonight at 8. It'll be the Vegas Golden Knights heading to Colorado to take on the Avalanche. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Donnie.
Thank you, Jack. Donnie Football here, guys, and it's time to play on the BetParx app. Make your downtime fun time with the BetParx Casino and Sportsbook, where there is always another way to win. You have baseball all day, every day. Get in on that action. The black and gold in St. Louis tonight. Pittsburgh has lost 4 straight and an underdog again tonight. You also have playoff hockey, playoffs in pro basketball going on right now. Both leagues are in the conference final round. Still have a chance to bet on a champion. And don't forget about the classic table games and hot online slots like Huff and Puff Money Mansion, Triple Cash Eruption, and Divine Fortunes. Right now, new casino users get 250 bonus spins on the sweetest Collectum online slot, plus up to $1,000 back in casino bonus if you're down in the first 24 hours. Casino bonus must be wagered. New users only. Terms and conditions apply. See betparx.com for details. Must be 21 and in PA, New Jersey, Michigan, or Maryland. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2.
When Ron was there with you, during the conversation you would have with Ron, at the end of every conversation, many times you would go, all right, Ron, and you would move on. My wife's granddaughters were with me, and every time they were here, I'd listen to the radio with you. And when they went home, they started saying this to their mother, all right, Ron. And nobody wanting to tell you this for months, and now the whole family's doing, all right, Ron, when they don't know what to say.
Yeah, or when they want to move on. I love that.
The funny thing about this is, every time that I leave the booth and Donnie comes in at the end of the day, I say, all right, Ron, and Donnie says, all right, Ron, right back.
The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
You'll hear from Steelers head coach Mike McCarthy in 20 minutes. Right now, though, it's the Donnie Debrief, and it is brought to you by Saloni's Italian Bread Company with over 100 years of baking experience. Hey, Donald, take it away.
The Debrief, May 20, 2026. A lot of talk, Chris, about the NFL going international to a degree of no return, and I think that's where it's headed, by the way. I had Mike North on the show Monday night, and he said Roger Goodell does ideally want 16 of these bad boys per season. All 32 teams would participate.
He wants it basically every week.
Every single
year. I would imagine week 1 and week 18 are probably sacred for that purpose.
Well, not even week 1.
So
I would say the last 2 weeks.
Last 2 weeks makes more sense. Okay.
So it'd be 17 and 18. That's where we're headed.
Sure.
But I thought, could I be a little bit creative? Could I figure out any sort of proposal that would help out the fans here? Because I think it's even getting to a point for me that it's overboard. I always thought that 8 was probably their sweet spot, where it kind of takes up half the league. You can still mix a lot of the games into the middle of the season. You don't really have to sacrifice some of the huge matchups.
I'm with you so
that
far.
You do. But it's going to get even worse. My thought is that they could cut these back before it kind of hurts the novelty of it. And I don't know if it'll ever happen because it is the NFL and they just have such a stranglehold on people that no matter how much we complain, we'll end up watching it. We will get used to...
You'll eat your slop and you'll like it.
Watching the games at 9:30, then watching the 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock Sunday night games. Like, that will just become a thing that we're used to soon enough. But as we've seen with other sports, I think the Winter Classic and the outdoor games in hockey are a good example. I know it's a bit of an apples and oranges comparison, but the NHL used to have such a very cool one-time-a-year thing, or maybe two-time-a-year thing, that they kind of jumped the shark on, and now we don't even really care who is in the Winter Classic.
It's another game on the schedule.
Half the years we don't even know who's in the game if the Penguins aren't in it.
So I have a take on that, though, where I do think it's a little different. Obviously, in the NFL, in these games, you can have rain affect the playing surface. But hockey with that has always been like kind of beholden to the weather. And like the actual playing conditions can get really bad and like affect the product. And I don't think the NFL suffers from that. The other thing, like that's why I asked Mike Florio that question about like the streaming versus real. And even Aditi kind of alluded to it there. She's like, I'm on a traditional network and we keep losing games to a different service that's not traditional. The whole greed is good thing from like the movie Wall Street, man. I do think you could reach a tipping point where fans, it would take a lot, don't get me wrong. But if the networks just start to say, we literally can't do this anymore, and the whole model blows up, I do think some of the NFL's popularity would be badly hurt by it. I think that would be the one thing that could kind of crack the NFL's hold on this. And even as you and I are talking about all this, the tweet that is most recent in my timeline is Ari Myrov tweets this. The NFL's going all in on international games, whether fans like it or not. The league isn't stopping at current markets. Japan, Singapore, the United Arab Emirates, all mentioned as potential future hosts. Hey, you want to go to Dubai? You want to go to Singapore?
And the fact that they're already mentioned means that will
They're going to happen.
That will happen.
So when can you even... One, you'd have to have, I don't even know if the UAE has this in Dubai, like a purpose, you either have to have one already or have a purpose-built NFL, like retractable roof stadium. I'm stupid about weather in other parts of the world. I would assume there are very few months of the year where Dubai is hospitable for an NFL game, right? Isn't that what you would assume? Like, I'll look, Dubai weather. It's 90 degrees every day right now. It's an excessive heat warning. What is the coldest season? December to March in Dubai. January is the coldest month.
Okay, and you would think they wouldn't play games there in January.
All right,
because
it says
that would be the end of the season.
November through March, temperatures average a pleasant 68 to 86 degrees. So, okay, you could get away with it as like a warm weather city in November, and that's probably what they would do. I guess they would have that advantage.
But my thought is to cut it down. Now, they won't do it. I'm saying all of this knowing full well that they're going in the opposite direction here. It'll be 12 soon enough, then it'll be 14, then it will be 16.
It'll be 16, yeah.
To where Goodell has his perfect, 16 games, all 32 teams.
Yeah, sorry, what were you going to say?
But what I think is a big part of this is infiltrating these international games into the preseason, which has been done in the past. The Steelers had preseason games in the past where they played.
They played the Ireland game
Dublin
way back when.
Yeah, like last year.
Who did they play?
The Bears.
Good job.
Last year wasn't the first time that they ever played there, and that would be the big part of it for me. I would have 4 of these per year in the regular season, 5 if Jacksonville insists, which they're kind of playing their own game here. It makes those games feel like a little bit of a bigger deal because it's like, oh, we got another international game. I don't even care where it is. You have the countries involved and the teams in the NFL on a 4-year rotation. Because if you have 4 games every year, that involves 8 teams. You can do up to 8 different teams per season.
Okay.
4 years, you mix in all 32. And if you can have games in the preseason that go international, you can get even more. And we already bring up places and markets that don't really care about the NFL, and you'll just see random jerseys at these games. There's a few exceptions.
Okay.
Plenty of Steelers fans went over to Dublin for that game. So
I think the Jags have something of a real foothold in London.
The Jags have played there for 2 decades now.
If the Jags were a Super Bowl champion ever, if they won a Super Bowl, I think the London fans would really get behind them because there would be an awareness that you are cheering for the best team in the NFL last year. Like the way Man United and Man City especially has a pretty big following here because they spent their way to being one of the best.
And think, what do those teams in soccer do? They play
exhibition games. That was
in
the
America.
Point. That was the point I was going to make when you brought that up. Was if that's where your brain is tracking, then I understand your argument here.
they routinely, in fact, almost I think that's all they do here. I don't think they ever like play, they won't. They've never played an English Premier League regular season game here. They bring over like their second and third teams, and maybe like one or two of the guys who are on their top 11 will come over and play, almost like to get a workout sometimes. And it does not really blunt, I think, like the enjoyment people get out of it, because it's like, hey, these guys are still better than everybody that might play this sport domestically here.
Right, people go. I mean, I knew plenty of people that went.
No, I've gone to those games before.
And I
think mainly to have some cold beers, but...
Yeah, but I feel like if you cut it down in the regular season, it will not wear off with what's already happening, because I do think people are, like, in a way, letting this overwhelm them.
How much do you think this is a TV play, though, where, like, TV might actually,
I think it's a ton of it.
So the TV play part of it means they're
Which
not...
is why it's only going to get worse.
Well, yeah, but that's my point. Like, if you think that a lot of this is, yes, grow the game in new markets, but also it's like a TV inventory window kind of thing, and it's like an exclusive bidder kind of thing. All those exclusive bidders, those streamers, people who want to own more of the international games, they're never going to go for sending preseason games over there. Netflix isn't going to devote like a real roster of broadcasters to do a preseason game.
Right.
They're going to flip what.
I mean, they could also go the cheap route and not actually send them to the games either. That's been done before.
Do the old Big Ten the Big Ten Network thing where guys were just sitting in a room calling a game off of a TV.
Yeah.
You ever have to do that, by the way?
No, I didn't.
I feel like that wouldn't be that difficult if you had as long as you could see all the numbers. It's the only thing, like, I would not be able to see the numbers very well in some of the jerseys.
Yeah, and you only have so much of the screen. But, again, this is completely hypothetical, and it's going the complete opposite direction.
You sound genuinely bummed, by the way, as like a fan of the NFL and at large. I can, like, hear in your voice how ultimately disappointed you are by this.
I mean, I've grown to accept that that's where it's going, but the idea that actual big-time games, real rivalries in the NFL could end up there overseas is a bummer. Losing a Steelers-Ravens game or a Steelers-Browns game, or I don't know, if a marquee team comes in and it's Steelers-Chiefs, Steelers-Broncos, say that the Black Friday game was a game that got played overseas, and that's when we lose from the home game allotment. And we get nothing out of that, by the way, as season ticket holders. All we get is the opportunity to enter a drawing, and then if you get your name pulled, you can buy tickets for that game. It's not even like you get free tickets.
There's a lesson in here, and it's this. Like, pretty much everybody listening to this, to one degree or another, loves the NFL. The NFL doesn't love you back, and they never will. They want your money. They don't really give a rat's ass about anything else. Like you and Sarah both spend hard-earned money on season tickets. Hers are better than yours, right? Isn't that the story?
Oh yeah, I mean her family's had them since
forever.
The first year of Three Rivers.
So my point is, like, every time people just remind yourself, the NFL does not care about you, does not love you. They just say, we're going to take your money. We know, shut up and take it because we know you're going to consume the product. And that's the one other thing. Unless the product got like so overtly bad or so imbalanced in Mike Florio's nightmare scenario where you broke the salary cap and it was the Cowboys are going to spend the most every year and build the best team and contracts, the whole thing is going to be like a landscape we can't really imagine right now. Unless that happens, man, I just do not see any of this waning ever. Like, we got somebody in the chat who just said, you're making a very impassioned plea about basically how much this sucks. And the guy said, everybody is going to shut up, watch the games, and the NFL wins, baby.
Exactly. I've had these exact conversations where I'm on the other side. Like, if I've done, like, midday shows with Austin and there's some international NFL news that breaks and he brings up that, well, I'm not going to watch that game, Donnie. I'm going to stand back to the NFL. And I tell him they don't care.
Whoop-de-doo.
It's like the Stephen A. Smith clip.
It's like the
we don't care, and they don't, because unless enough people do that to where it actually makes a dent, they don't. People will grow accustomed to waking up, watching a game at 9:30, watching 1 p.m., 4 p.m. Sunday Night Football, and we'll end up loving it.
It's the opiate of the masses, man. People are always going to feel that way. It's like that one. Is that from Game of Thrones? The guy unsheathing the sword with an entire army charging at him. Is that what that GIF is from?
Yes. I've never watched it. But
Neither have I. I know
it's from.
that's Austin saying he's not going to watch the NFL and make a stand. Thank you, Don.
Thank you.
That kind of bummed me out because I know you are very passionate about that, and I am not as fired up about it, but like if you're a season ticket holder, that sucks. It's just like somebody throwing sand in your eyes and saying you'll take that and you'll like it. You will get nothing and like it. It's the Judge Smales approach. 93.7 The Fan is our Twitter account, of course. You can follow that, and it's brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. The first edition of McCarthy's Morsels of the off-season portion, other than him, of course, having his intro presser. McCarthy's Morsels. What did the Steelers head coach have to say about Aaron Rodgers? What did the Steelers head coach have to say about Will Howard taking those number 2 reps behind Mason Rudolph? All that and more from Mike McCarthy and McCarthy's Morsels. Short break here, long commercial-free segment on the other side. It is the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Donnie Football. I just got back from my honeymoon last week and I was worried. I'm not going to lie. I was afraid to step on that scale. I weighed myself before I left for Aruba, then proceeded to enjoy myself. Pina coladas, margaritas, seafood, desserts, the works. And a few people asked if I gained any weight. Like I said, I was afraid to step on the scale after a week in the Caribbean. Well, from one happy island to one happy guy, because once I did it, I noticed I didn't gain a pound. From the time we left to the time we got back, I did not gain weight. Complement things with some exercise, but the experience gained on Awaken 180 weight loss was the difference. I was still able to enjoy myself, but thanks to their free coaching for life, I'm now able to make the smart decisions in those life situations. It's worked for me, Chris Muller, Paul Alexander, and thousands who have made that call. And there's nothing stopping you from being the next success story. 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Crack open an IC Light. Clean, crisp, refreshing. A true Pittsburgh original now with a nod to the legendary Stargell Star. Praise an IC Light for the hits, the homers, and the hometown pride. IC Light, always a good call. Enjoy 16-ounce drafts during Pirates games at DJ's.
Got junk? 2 men and a junk truck.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GO to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GO to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GO to borrow up to $10,000.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Jason Kidd is out as Mavericks head coach after 5 seasons in Dallas. The Mavericks' new president, Masai Ujiri, is now going to search for his own guy to coach the Mavs moving forward. It needs to be said that Jason Kidd did not trade Luka Doncic. Kidd can coach, and when he's had a team that was built to actually compete, they won. I expect Kidd to find a new gig pretty quickly. I'm Chris Flight.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Memorial Day sale and get 30% off paints and stains May 15th through the 28th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Did the April showers lead to a roof leak? What should you do? Don't wait. That could lead to costlier damage. Call us. It's Sean Whalen from family-owned and operated Whalen Exteriors. Whalen Exteriors will not only inspect your roof with our first-in-class technology, but we survey your attic as well. Comprehensive and honest. No games, gimmicks, or upsells. Is the cost too daunting? We offer financing. Some options with 0% interest for up to 2 years if you qualify. There's no stress and no mess with Whalen Exteriors. That's part of our Respect Your Home guarantee. WhalenExteriors.com.
Hey guys, it's Amanda from the Wide Awake Morning Show, and when plumbing problems strike, I know exactly who to call. Mr. Rooter Plumbing. They're a family-owned business that truly cares about the community, and it shows in everything they do. They aim to be the American standard of plumbing, delivering reliable service, honest work, and solutions you can count on. Whether it's leaky pipes, clogged drains, sewer repairs, or more, their experienced team is always ready to get things back to normal quickly and professionally. What really stands out to me is their white glove service. You get 100% of their attention every time. Call Mr. Rooter Plumbing at 877-ROOTER2.
Hey, Pittsburgh. Join us at Public Lands in Cranberry for a Bike Gear Up event happening May 30th and 31st from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Check out top bike brands like Nishiki, Giro, Camelback, and more. Don't miss incredible deals on select styles, like up to $350 off adult and kids Nishiki mountain bikes, and up to $300 off Soar electric bikes. Plus, enjoy prizes, giveaways, bike fittings, and more. Gear up and get ready to ride at Public Lands, your Pittsburgh bike destination. Visit publiclands.com to learn more.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hit the road in a brand new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport 4-door from South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Adventure starts at just $279 a month for 36 months or score 0% APR for 36 months. Visit southhillschryslerjeep.net for more details.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today,
with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Summertime and the heat is on through the holiday at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got big savings on your favorite beer brands: Bud, Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $23.99. Yuengling Lager 24-pack cans, $18.99. Keystone Light 30-pack cans, $16.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, yes, just $19.99. There's something for everybody at Hampton Beer Outlet, where they've got the best customer service, the best prices. Route 8 in Hampton.
In May of 1986, Bobby Rahal took the checkered flag at the Indianapolis 500, and a legend was born. This year, we celebrate the 40th anniversary of that victory and the beginning of the Bobby Rahal Automotive Group. For 10 days only, May 14th through the 23rd, the Rahal 500 sales event is on with every new BMW and Mercedes-Benz, only at Bobby Rahal Motor Car Company in Wexford, Mercedes-Benz of Pittsburgh, and Bobby Rahal BMW of South Hills. Visit Rahal500.com.
Pittsburgh Grass Volleyball Open, July 24th through the 26th. South Park. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com. When life changes in an instant, an accident, an injury, or the loss of someone you love, the last thing you should worry about is fighting for justice alone. At Contos, Mengine, Killian, and Hassan, they put people first. They listen, guide, and stand with you through every step. Because of them, your success and your peace of mind will always come before anything else. Call 412-709-6162 today for your free consultation. That's 412-709-6162.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000,